Can you see me? Can you see me? Out in the dunya, deep in the trenches, stuck in the one time, up in them fences. Gangalini, Gangalini. I don't care about the consequences. When it comes to the gang, I ain't got no senses. Still up in court with no repentance. Go not guilty to those offenses. Head held high, I will hold my sentence. Comfy with tugs, no pretenses. Fire with a just spare, no expenses. Big holes the size of 50 fences. Head top smoky, lacking senses. Against the most high, they are all defenseless. When judgment day commences, and Babylon comes cooling down, call the shooters off the benches.
Yo, check one, check two, check three.
Splash at the place and bring more kings out. Stab at the face if you're talking foul.
Well, go on, family.
Oh,
everyone's good.
RBG, we don't do separation.
Motivational Monday, all that good stuff. Your quick live stream for the family. Old type Western Goddess, big up system. Well, go on, man. What are you saying? Hope you're good. So this all for the fam, man, I don't give a damn. Man, I don't sell no slam. Now we're trying to free up all of the gang. Dog, they know my flex. Bear fire from the mic checks. Yeah. The gang do we make big moves, no light. We got Gaz. You say, mate? Now I'm either at a G circle or a speakernomics with King Jets or with respect by a bingy. So the ancestors come link me and bring all that good energy to come burn out all these frenemies. We're guiding a new generation. Dedication, man, have to fling with the ego. Innovation. Come on. Do what they can. Solo slam. The plan. All for the fam. Yeah, man. Come on. He done it all for the gram. What? She done it all for the gram. Oh. We done it all for the fam. Bun Babylon, let's free up the gang. Yeah, family, we're just warming up, man. Just warming up. None of us don't give a damn. Fire bun or press a man. Monday morning. Obviously, one of the main topics going on today is the confusing announcement of what they call it, the next steps to reintegration, you know, reversing the lockdown bit by bit. Seems like now it's cool for you to be out the whole day in a park or something like that, but still keeping your social distancing. I think some people can go back to work as long as they can do social distancing in their work. I've been encouraged not to get on trains, but to get on to like ride bikes and shit to work. I don't know, man. Seems a bit all over the place. I'm not sure if there's like somewhere where if anyone's got like a link to a document or something like that breaks it down. But basically, people gonna be hitting the roads again real soon. Like, trust me. I'll tell the 5 people in the building, please hit that like button. It's 80 minutes past 9. I know it's kind of early in the morning. A lot of people sleeping in late nowadays. You know, like, fuck it, I ain't got to get up for nothing. People is sick and tired of hearing bomber clot, get down, shake your fucking booty. People is sick and tired of hearing darling, I blood clot, love you. You turn on the fucking radio 24 bomber clot. We got Annabelle Rash Trio in the building. What one, Annabelle?
Yes, blessings. Happy New Day, good risings, and all that good stuff.
Yeah, all that good stuff, man. Same to you, B.
Yeah, man, pick up yourself, man. I just want to remain silent and listen to this. I love this song, you know.
Big up. You feel like he said, if you ain't got a car or a bike, continue to stay in your yard. Yeah, boy, people gonna be driving all over the spot. So, did you listen into or have you heard about the next steps in this lockdown thing?
Yeah, I heard about it, but it seemed very confusing, to be honest.
What did you understand from it yourself, if anything?
It's like he's saying things that it keeps contradicting himself, you know. Because he's saying like, yeah, don't go out, but go out. You know what I mean? It's like, come on.
Yeah, don't go out, but go out. Don't go to work.
Exactly.
Go to work, but don't travel.
Exactly.
Unless you're
How
on the
can you
bike.
go to work if you don't travel? It's madness.
It's mad. I'm gonna look it up still. I'm gonna look for it. Let's see what I've got. So what else you been up to though, man?
You know, just try to stay out of trouble, you know what I mean? Just here with the family,
Yeah.
and you know, it's like my mom's got diabetes, so she's always concerned when I go out, you know.
Right.
Yeah, so I try not to go out much, you know. To be honest, I just been going out to a couple of friends' house and do a bit of shopping here and there, and that's about it, really.
So have you been spending your time in the house though?
Eh?
How have you been spending your time in the house?
Just doing stuff in the house, really. Just cleaning up, getting rid of clutter, getting rid of old clothes. I've been going through my wardrobe and getting rid of a lot of old clothes I had, and cleaning, hoovering, that sort of thing, you know. Just keeping busy.
Yeah, it's nice, man. It's nice. You say no exercise?
Yeah. Still do my exercise, do my walks, do my little couple push-ups. I'm not big on the workout, but I still
Right.
do a little couple push-ups, you know.
Right. Yeah, man. And what about to keep the mind like you've been doing anything to keep your mind sharp, reading, anything like that?
Yeah. I'm always doing reading. I'm always researching
Move, man.
and different topics, you know.
Hey. So you're always
How about
reading.
you?
What are you
How
always
about you,
reading?
King?
When you say you're always reading, what are you reading?
Just like what they call alternative media, into different publications, different mainstream media channels, stuff like that.
Okay, drop a jewel on me, man. Drop a gem on me. Something that you've learned or read recently.
Okay, let me give you something that I've been reading for a while.
Right.
Hold up. Let me just show you what I mean. Just for the family, so they can check this out, because I recommend everybody to read this. Alright, can you see that?
Yeah. Destruction of Black Civilization. This is what you're reading, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm reading right now by Dr. Chancellor Williams.
Okay. And break it down to me. Like, what's the synopsis
what it is,
of the book?
Basically, it gives you a review over the last 1,000 years to show you, like, how come, like, there's this big racism going on, and how Black civilization got destroyed, basically. You know, using from all the way from Kemet to different civilizations they had in Africa, and how it got to where we are today. Because most people don't understand it. Like, they talk about Africa like it was always like this, but they don't realize there was an agenda, a concerted agenda to destroy Black civilization, you know, for a long time. It's called the race war, you know. So this race war has been going on for thousands of years, you know. I mean, it's deep. It's a deep book, you know. Yeah, man.
Interesting.
Yeah, man. So it's a good book, man. So I recommend everybody to read this. It doesn't matter where you're from, just so you can get a better understanding at how things are right now, and why Africa is in the state that it is now. Because all the powers that be they go into Africa, they've been robbing and pillaging Africa for a long time. And the thing is, they don't give nothing back. So this is why Africa is such a state, because they've been pillaging, but the people that are controlling Africa, like all the rulers, they've been not helping out Africa, you know.
Because you are here to learn love.
What do you mean?
They're not really been helping out the people. Like the people don't even have houses. They don't have no medical care. They don't have nothing. So I feel like they've been working for the West, and they're just filling up their pockets, but they're not doing nothing for the people.
Yeah, corruption, bro.
Yeah, at the highest level, you know. All their children get educated in England and France. And all these places are very racist towards them. You know what I mean? They just give them little bank accounts and give them little cars, Mercedes, BMW. Keep them in the pockets, you know?
It's true. It's definitely true. But yeah.
So it's good.
What about like in Portugal though? Like, does the government have the people's back in Portugal?
No, not at all, man. Portugal's really the politicians they don't care about the people. It's a very it's like a country where you either have it or you don't have it. You know what I mean? It's a really poor country, and yet they pillage the whole world for a long time. Yet the people there don't have fuck all. There's no benefits. There's not a lot of work, and it's really bad down there. This is one of the reasons why my mom come to England. You know, we didn't have a house there, so like it was tough. You know. They've got the minimum wage there is like £400-500 a month. Imagine that, Jedi. £500 for you to live a month. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's not easy down there. But I feel like we need a whole change of mindset. You know what I mean? Because it's us that can bring about the change, not the people that are leading us. It's the common folk like me and you know?
I hear you still.
Yeah.
I hear you. That's a nice outlook. Hold on. Shit.
Cool. Shit. I'm listening, man. I'm listening to the music.
Nah, I didn't want to play that tune. So.
Yeah, I was gonna say you need to promote your music more, man. You're putting out some bangers, man. I'm telling you.
Don't worry, man. I'm pushing it out. Hopefully, the thing will grow. But let's keep this thing organic. You get me? I like people hearing my music. Hopefully people will wake up, man. You know what I mean? But yeah, I get good feedback as it is, and yeah, I'm proud of my music, innit? So.
No, it's really good, man. Your music is the sort of music that I'll be banging out in my house. I'll be banging that out in the car, everywhere. You get me?
Big up. Yo, Vortex Light, big up yourself. Oxo Beans, Wagwan, Western Goddess, Wagwan. Looking like a slow morning on the internet. But yeah, man, you're locked in. So thank you for choosing my channel. Gaz Triller. And of course, Annabelle. If you're hearing the tunes in the background and you like any of these songs, then hit up the link in the descriptions and you can get like access to these songs via streaming. You can download them, own them, or you can watch the videos that go to them on YouTube. So yeah, man.
You know what? I want you to send me. I was gonna say I want you to send me the tune if you can as a ringtone, because I want to have it as my main ringtone.
What tune?
This one, I Can Never Be a Slave. And I like that new song that you put out, Peace to the Fam, feeding thoughts and prospects.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a banger, man.
Yeah, I don't know about
You
that
said
ringtone thing. I don't know how
as
people
a
do ringtones nowadays.
okay.
Like, are they still doing that stuff?
I don't know, you know.
To
I
be
think
honest.
there's certain websites where you can turn into ringtone though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, if you find out how, let me know, man, and I'll get it done. Man.
Cool, man. What you up to today? What's your plans?
I'm chilling right now. I'm gonna chill for the morning. The afternoon times, obviously, gonna go out, you know, do my thing, take the dog out, all them things there. I'll type man like Mills Turk in the Ras Club building.
Come on, Milsec.
Rise and grind.
Motivational
Monday. You fucking woke me up on the fucking highway and I was like, what's going on with my phone? I looked at my phone and I see Motivational Monday, baby.
Jeez. Motivational.
Come
Get me.
on. Find out who you are. Hey.
So
Happy risings. Come on.
I fell asleep last night, as you know, Mills. Get me. I think you got
I
locked out or something.
Yeah, I clocked.
Yeah, I fell asleep. Good kip. But yeah, well, was that a good combo with Freeborn yesterday? Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that was a joke. I wanted to get involved though because I felt like it was, what's it called? Belly and someone else had backup. So I felt like Freeborn was by himself.
Right.
He was trying to back it.
Oh, against Veli and Day the day one.
That's the one.
Yeah, I fell asleep, man. I was getting into it. I like that they were starting. So what was they arguing about? Flat Earth or?
Yeah, it went from Flat Earth. Then obviously once they were done with that, I felt like, you know what? I feel like Day One and Veli are trying to can't see past what gravity is because they've been told what gravity is. They don't know no other way. So every time they were trying to explain something, they'll be like, "Yeah, gravity. Yeah, gravity." You understand? Like they're trying to bring it back into their favor when he's like, "Look, I'm trying to explain to you. It's not an invisible force. It's magnetism. It's density."
Right,
Do you know what I mean?
Right. They say gravity is the only force that we've not found is opposite. That every natural force has an opposite.
But that's why I believe is magnetism. Because if it wasn't magnetism, especially like for example planes. So for planes to be able to take off, it needs to exert a lot of pressure, a lot of energy.
Right.
So that's what I believe. You know, when you got two magnets together on the same side,
yeah,
to pull them apart, you need a lot of energy.
Right.
And that's what me personally I believe is magnetism. That's not personal. But that was yesterday. What are you saying?
Nah, man.
Motivational Monday. What you got for me? I see you posted up that picture already.
What the picture in the
5
group?
daily reminders.
Yeah, 5 daily reminders. Yeah, I saw that today, so I thought, that was live and that, but I thought, you know what? I always got millions of them, but we gotta look through some together. We can look through some together, you know. Let me go. So what got you got any plans for today or this week?
What's my plan for this week? Yeah, so I don't know. Yesterday Boris must have spoke. I don't know what he said though. I thought he was gonna say that we're gonna all go start easing back. But what did he say yesterday? Did you hear it?
It's confusing, but he did kind of say that.
And what, things are going back to normal?
Like the steps towards going back to normal. So right about now, I feel like
It's a bit confusing. Google it. We'll go through it. Not gonna lie.
Wait, let me go get the latte. Hold on.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
Plus, he, to be honest, he looks sick though. He looks like a sick man.
You reckon?
Yeah, man, he looks sick. He looks like an albino, to be honest.
He looks like an albino.
Yeah, man, he does, man. He looks like a proper albino.
And what does that mean? What does that mean that he looks like
That
an albino?
means basically you're sick, man. You're sick, man. If you're an albino, because you haven't got the melanin. You know what I mean?
What do you mean 5 minutes? I'm not
What?
here.
What are you talking about, man? Huh?
You know what I mean, innit?
I don't.
Let me just say, yeah, you lack melanin in your eyes, you lack melanin in your hair, and you lack melanin in your skin and in your organs as well. This is why you're sick, and you can't think straight as well.
Take you away from me, and
You know what I mean?
okay, I'll come back for you.
This is why you're sick.
Whatever I will.
Sick from what? What you mean from the COVID thing? You mean?
Yeah, this is why you got sick from the COVID as well, man. He's
What, they're
obese
saying-
as well. He's
And they're not
obese.
saying that black people are 4 times more likely.
Yeah, that's it. When you know there's an agenda going on, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
There's an agenda, bro. It's not true, but they always want to put it onto black people, always. It's a lie anyway, it's bullshit.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you think they done with AIDS, you get me? AIDS was created in America, in San Francisco, and they put it onto Batty Boys, and then they put it onto Africa and gave it them in vaccines, and then they said it comes from a monkey. I mean, so it's all bullshit, man.
Deeper than talking to dolphins up in the ocean. Still I'm crow smoking, indulging in alcoholic suppressing my emotions, internally turbulent, verbally impertinent. Does the creator of the earth permanently circle the
Mosey.
Come on, family. Trey!
Come
Monday,
Yeah.
please, let's get it fucking in. Fuck boring. I'm super gassed. My family are like, raw, you woke up early today. What's going on? I'm like, hey, it's Motivational Monday, baby.
Come on.
Trust me, bro. Today, I'll hopefully, yeah, that good news might set in today, man. So I'm super gassed. Like today, I feel like it's gonna be a beautiful day. All right, let me not say nothing. Outside's looking good, a little bit windy, but we're good.
Yeah, outside looking okay, man. Bright. Looking forward to getting out there. Still.
Yeah, we saying link
Yeah,
up.
man. Yeah, man. Why not, fam? You know.
100. Say another. So what was I
Yeah,
searching
but
for,
like
family?
daytime though, bro. Daytime. You don't do daytime. You get me? Daytime, fam. You know me? Like nighttime is resting, sleeping time. Daytime, fam.
I'm seeing, bro, man sleeping about 7 o'clock in the evening, bro.
Man sleeping at 8, 9. You get me? Sleeping good, waking up at like 5 in the morning. Like, yeah.
Oh, are you sleeping in your bed at least?
I've been up for hours, man. I've been up for so long. Yeah.
What am I searching for, me? Boris.
Yeah, oh no. What was you
yesterday?
searching? Yeah, but like the outline. I don't want to hear his speech. Like, I want to see it written
right,
down.
all right.
Like, you get me? The
Telegraph
outline.
call? We're good with
I don't know.
Telegraph or BBC?
Whoever, man.
No.
As long as it's,
Man, don't listen to BBC.
as long as it's accurate to what he said, you get me, or what they.
Bro,
what the
you know what?
government-
You know, no matter what, they've got a bias. No matter what we do. All right. Summary of the top stories. Boris Johnson actively encouraged the nation to get back to work as he unveiled a 3-step roadmap to recovery. A 3-step road to recovery. from the coronavirus lockdown on Sunday night. Anthony Fauci, the public face of the Trump administration, fight against coronavirus, has gone into self-isolation after 2 White House aides tested positive. So that's just like another fucking facade, isn't it? Right. Yeah, people. The SAGE Committee of Scientific Advertising, the government has been split by heated arguments over the UK should leave lockdown. Over how the UK should leave lockdown. Emmanuel Macron has threatened to impose a 2-week quarantine on Britain's visiting France. There is still a long way to go before coronavirus infections in care homes peak, the country's leading industry figures has warned. Nicholas Sturgeon has warned the UK government's vague and imprecise stay alert message would cost lives in Scotland. Mad. Expert reactions to Boris Johnson's speech. Dr. Rupert Bell, Group Leader, Cell Biology of Infection Laboratory, Francis Crick Institute, said the broad strategy outlined by the Prime Minister to keep the virus suppressed with R below 1 is exactly right. What does R below 1 mean?
I don't know.
Keep the virus suppressed with
R
R
keep the
below
R,
1.
the rate of it, R, the rate of infection.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
R below 1 is exactly right. The immediate next step seemed to be a very modest relaxation of the lockdown. The opportunity for additional exercise is welcome. However, I am concerned that confused messaging might lead people to relax their efforts too soon. It's imperative that a really effective testing, tracing, and isolation system is working before any significant change to the rules take place. No! They're like, subscribe to keep reading and that, yeah? That he's not moving. Man, we're done with you then. BBC it is. You don't know what's there? No. Why are they always doing this to me, man? It just makes me want to just click yes for the sake of it. It's like, fuck's sake.
What's that, the cookies?
Yeah. Boom. All right. Is the condition plan to reopen society, allowing people in England to spend more time outdoors on a Wednesday? From Wednesday. The PM also said people who could not work from home should return to workplace but avoid public transport. This thing gets more and more confusing.
Exactly. Are you meant to go to work if you can't use the public transport?
And do you think as well? Because obviously, yeah, we were all complaining, yeah, that obviously they've made these bike lanes, yeah, and that no one's using the bike lanes. So could this just like be like a propaganda tool, them taking advantage of this situation to try and like encourage more people to avoid public transport and jump on the cycle lanes?
To be honest, they're pushing towards that anyway. So yeah, to be honest, yeah, I would say, like, I don't know, like, yeah, yes and no. I don't know how drastic it is, but like, I know that they're obviously pushing towards more cycling. They want to close up roads, like especially in West End, make it like a no car zone and stuff like that. But yeah, but at the same time, they're pumping money into high speed trains, cross city links, and all sorts. Like they got the Elizabeth line that's due to open in like, I don't know, 2020 something, and that's been going on for a while. Some of the biggest tunnels that they've got in England. So they've put all that money into it. So I doubt that they're trying to get people to stop using the transport. I just don't know. Like mainly, like obviously, it's about contact with each other. That's the thing that's really being limited.
And what do you think about they've been saying that the whole point of us being close to each other and being in the same proximity and being together allows for herd immunity. So basically, the more grouped you are together, obviously, it makes you stronger. But at the same time,
I would say we need like to keep updating our immune systems with new information. Do you know what I mean? So like obviously when we're not mixing, we're not getting on any new information, and we're not spreading or sending on any information either, which I was saying earlier, like can't that be quite dangerous? If I'm honest with you, I feel like they told us a lot about the MRSA bug, yeah, and then since that we became like fascinated with sanitizer. People started rolling with sanitizer and stuff like that.
True.
And all that sanitizer has been another thing that has prevented us developing immunities to certain viruses. Do you understand? And it's like now you add people being super clean now and hygienic and OCD, with them not interacting with each other, socially distancing. I just feel like in a year's time or 2 years' time, something really nasty can come and lick us down again, because we're not building up the antibodies and the resistance to these viruses that are out there right now in 2020. You understand? So I feel like I don't know.
It almost feels like fucking Demolition Man, bro. It's like we're gonna start doing this. Do you know what I mean? We're gonna start using computers to have sex, and we're not gonna fucking touch each other and kiss each other like that. That's I know. It's a bit far-fetched, but
I know what you mean, though. I know what you mean.
I feel like we're going towards that direction. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, so what we're gonna do about food? Do you know what I mean? We're still eating food. Do you know what I mean? I hope everyone's washing their fucking fruit and veg and their meats. Do you know what I mean? Even though you should be anyway. But, you know, don't know, man. All right, let's fuck it. Let's keep going. All right, so what's he saying? He said new COVID alert system with 5 levels would govern how quickly lockdown restrictions could be eased. Someone was like, how is Boris Johnson using the Nando's hot level to tell us about COVID? Did you see that? I was bouncing up, bro. I was like, nah, they're taking. So they're like, yeah, we got to wait until it's lemon and herb. So we can go outside. Oh, shit. All right. So he said, we hope the next steps at the earliest by June the 1st would be for some primary pupils to return to school in it. What? Wait a second. So now you're telling people to go back to work, yeah? And then you're saying by the 1st of June. So what's the point of letting the kids go back to at the end, start of June for 1 month?
So they can get used.
Like, wouldn't it be more safer to just be like, you know what, September?
Yeah.
And especially primary school kids. Like, I would have understood if you said, you know what, allow the year 11s to go and take their test. Or, do you know what I mean? Or do something like allow the year 11s to go and have their prom or something. Do you know what I mean? But telling primary school kids to go back to school, I mean, little kids like my son, it's hard for me to tell him about social distancing, not to touch everywhere. Do you know what I mean? That it's fucking hard, man. And the kids ain't gonna listen. They're gonna be putting toys in their mouth.
Right.
They're gonna be
touching stuff and doing this,
touching their face, touching their mouth, touching their eyes, touching their ears.
Yo, Jedi, I thought you touched a good point about the immune system, because I was gonna say us staying indoors is not really helping our immune system, to be honest.
Yeah. Go on then. Yeah. Go in.
Yeah, I just feel like the more we get out is how we can build up our immune system, because we have to be in touch with other bacteria and all sorts, so we can build up a good immune system so it can be strong and healthy. And us just staying indoors, it's not gonna do that for us, you know? So it kind of defeats the whole purpose, you know, of herd immunity. You know, if you want to build up your herd immunity, then you need to get out. You need to mingle, you know? So I think in the long run, this could hit us hard in the next couple of years. Because if there's any other virus that comes up again, then our immune system is going to be even lower. So yes, it could be worse the next time. This is why I've been on my herbs, you know. I've been taking things like burdock root.
Right.
You know, burdock root. Then you got dandelion as well. I've been taking my dandelion. I've been taking gotu kola. Been taking ashwagandha. So these herbs are really good to build up your immune system.
You're quiet. What happened? Yo.
Sorry,
Yo.
family tree. Sorry, family tree. I just come back. I think Annabelle was asking you a question.
What did he ask me?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I don't know what happened. No, I'm just saying about building your immune system. Since we're not going out as much as we should be, we should be using our herbs, natural herbs like dandelion, like burdock.
Speak up, bro. You got load.
Okay, so can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yo,
Uh-huh.
I'm saying we need to be on our herbs. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Let me just come back on because I don't know what's going on with my browser. I'm gonna come back on 1 sec.
Yes, family tree. So yeah. So like I was saying, man, I mean, bro, do you know what I was talking with my sister, especially because she knows like I'm into conspiracy theories, and obviously, I'm not. I don't agree with the government ever what they say or the media. But she turned around and I turned around and said to her, she was because she kept on talking about what the government are saying, what the media are saying. I was like, look, to be honest with you, I don't actually care. Because whatever the government tell you is a fucking lie anyway. Whatever the fucking media tell you is a fucking lie anyway.
Right.
So why am I sitting here waiting for both of them two things to give me advice on what's going to happen?
The only reason why I think it can be valuable to look at things like that is because obviously you get to see what the
plan is.
official line of what the official line is, you know, which can be handy, even though you're doing whatever you're gonna do. It's handy that you know like how to maneuver through like for instance, I'll give you a good example. Now everybody should know that if you're out in your car, you can just simply say that you are traveling to a park to have a picnic with your family, right? Or you could you're traveling to the park to have a picnic, right? That's fine. You are allowed to do that. Yeah, you can be out the whole day, just like you're on the way to the park. So at least you know what you can say. Should you ever be,
Stopped.
yeah, so you can kind of in a way look for the loopholes. Labyrinth. I don't need no saying whatever it is. Savages. I know they pattern with I'm known to pulverize poltergeist. I'm a soldier just colder than polar ice. Known to open eyes. Bulletproof wings. Cobra vibe. But I know I'm right. My silhouette tends to ghost at night. Sound life in the smoke from a cigarette. We're all trapped in the world wide web.
Come. Hey. Let's get in.
What we getting in? What we getting in? What we getting in, fam? Man said let's get in.
Drop some lyrics then, Mills. Drop some lyrics.
Go on, Mills, you first. Go, Mills.
Come on. Drop some lyrics, Mills. A couple bars. Drop some bars, yeah?
Bars.
Yeah, drop some bars.
There's no point in me even spitting bars, man. I'm amateur right now, but another one there, I'm not even embarrassing myself like that.
Man.
You know the one. What are you saying? Ad break.
Nah. No ad breaks, man. The soldiering through.
The soldiering through. In an address to the nation, Mr. Johnson said that this stage would also involve reopening shops, but he cautioned this would only happen if supported by science. What?
Well,
in an address to the nation, Mr. Johnson said this stage would also involve reopening shops, but he cautioned this would only happen if supported by science.
by what?
So, by science. So, have you been waiting all this? Like, if you're saying this will only happen if it's supported by science, does that mean that you haven't even sought scientific approval?
Nah, no. It means when the scientists give him the green light. So he's in close liaison with the leading scientists, and they are keeping him and the government informed on the status and giving them advice. That's what they've been saying from day one. They're working closely with a team of scientists. They've been saying that from day one still.
You know what is? It feels like that waffle. You know when they're going to war and they're like, no, it's true though. You know when they start waffling about the war and they're like, yeah, we got to do this. We got to speak to the generals and make sure everything's in accordance. Or was it the independent party and make sure, that no laws are being broken while we're dropping bombs on this country? You know what I mean? That's what it feels like. It's like, basically, we want to control you until basically the scientists tell us that we're not allowed to control you no more. That's what it feels like. Like this scientist, whoever the scientist is, I'm sure people want to know his name and like know his address because we've been waiting for a long time.
Yeah, I was going to say that these people, they're not doing a very good job because, like, for once you find out there's a virus, you're meant to block off all borders, block off all flights to your country. But they never done this. When there was the virus in China, they never locked off nothing. They're still letting people come into this country to this day. How does that work? Do you know what I mean? You're meant to lock off everything so you can't let people in with the virus. But they still letting people in.
If you wanted to start your new world order, technically, you need everyone to be in their countries for it to go down. So could this just be like, everyone go back to your houses, everyone go back to your yard, everyone go back to your country, wherever you're from, and then boom, once you're in your country, and then we can keep you locked down within your own yard, within your own certain areas, and then obviously we have more control of you. Whereas if I was, say, in the Bahamas, there would be less control.
They're just sending a lot of mixed messages, man, to be honest. It's so mixed.
No, I'm thinking about it. Like, if I wanted to just have everyone go back home, like, this would be it. Like, everyone's literally gone back to the country. Like, even if you're on holiday, you'd be like, fuck this, there's no holiday. So I'm just going to go back home. Well, I'm just trying to think in my head, like, why would that be so important to the plan? Like, everyone going back to their country. Just something about being back in your home nation that allows your nation to control you better. Which makes sense. So if I'm in England and I'm in Turkey and the Turkish government try and impose their law on me, obviously I'm going to be like, I'm English, you shouldn't be doing these things. And it's going to be against what I'm saying. But then that could backfire on the English people. So that doesn't make sense either. Oh, don't worry. All right, on to the next one. The next step could see some hospitality business and other public places reopen if the numbers support it, but not earlier than the 1st of July. The next step could see some hospitality businesses and other public places reopen. As in like GPs. If the numbers
funeral
support
directors, GPs, funeral directors.
Shit. But why not earlier than the 1st?
Why what?
Why not? What? Not, why July the 1st? Sorry.
4 weeks from, I don't know, just the little timeline, isn't it?
That's 6 weeks from now. 7 weeks from now.
Right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Mad. So 7 more weeks. How many weeks we done already? Has it 8?
I ain't got a clue.
I remember I was done end of March. I think it was on the 25th of March. But then again, I was working for a couple of weeks while it was going on. So I'm gonna go with the 9th of March. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9th week. We're in 9 weeks already. 7 more weeks on top of that, which makes 16 weeks. That's mad. So it's going to be like a 4-month thing before everything starts slowing down. He said these steps formed a part of the first sketch of a roadmap for reopening society. Based on what? Like, where's he? The PM added, this is not the time simply to end the lockdown this week. Instead, we are taking the first careful steps to modify our measures. Like, look, let me be honest here. Obviously, you need to ease it in. Like, I'm not saying just release the lockdown. But, this is what I mean. Like, you get trapped in this bubble and you end up getting stuck in it to the point where you're actually agreeing with exactly what you're saying. All right, you need to take precaution. But if you were that bad, if you're that on it about taking precaution, why did it take you so long to put everything on lockdown? Like, people, I remember there was a flood that happened in the Midlands, and my man for 2 weeks, people were dying, and my man for 2 weeks didn't come out and say nothing. But as soon as the first person caught coronavirus, he was in front of the televisions, do you know what I mean, saying go spend time with your loved ones.
What's Annabelle got to say about this?
Yeah, say that again, fam. Yo. Say that again.
Oh, you're jokes, you know. What you doing? What you doing, Annabelle? You all right?
Yeah, I'm good. Bro.
What's the plan for today?
Today, I'm just going to be here with the family. Just going to be doing a couple bits in the house. Might get out to the park if it's nice day. Get out in the park, you know, get some sunshine.
So what do you think about? What do you think about the PM saying that it's not simply to end this? He doesn't want to end lockdown this week. Instead, he's taking steps to ease our way back to normality. If you want to call it that.
Yeah, I think this whole lockdown business is not good because people can't earn a living, you know. People can't go to work. And yeah, it's making things worse, not better. Keeping people locked up in the house is not going to help in the long run.
So what do you propose? Do you think he should have allowed businesses to stay open?
Yeah, definitely. I think you should open up the shops and open up everything, but do it gradually. You don't have to do it all at once. Just do it gradually.
Is that not what he's doing already?
Yeah, but he's being too slow. I think he's being way too slow. I think you should do it a bit quicker.
So what are you saying? Every day allow someone new to go back to normal?
Yeah, start opening up some stores. I mean, you don't have to open up everything, but just do it gradually. You know, I mean, there's a lot of
So what happens if you open up? All right, I'll give you a scenario. Yeah? All right, President Annabelle. So President Annabelle, with I'm your chief scientist, President Annabelle. I know
just real quick. Yeah, look at the screen. Tell me, give me your honest opinions on this.
What is that, man? What is that? Hold up. Let me put it larger. Go on. Put it back.
Nah, it's cool. It's gone now. It's gone.
Okay. I couldn't really see it that well. It's really small in my screen.
It's not of the jokes here. It's just like it's so silly. It's funny. You know?
Cause I'm on my mobile, so I can't really see that well.
Man had the hands and everything, bro.
What was it, Mills? What was it?
No, they're taking a piss.
What was
They're
it?
taking a piss. They're taking a piss. They're taking a piss. They're taking a piss. I just saw the picture again. They're taking a piss, bro.
What was it? What was it?
I laugh at the start because obviously I'm reading it, but I didn't see the picture. If you look at the picture,
No, I saw the picture, but it looked funny though. It looked funny.
oh fuck's sake!
But what was it, Mills? What was the picture?
What was it, Mills? What was it? Huh?
You should have saw it, man. You
What?
sneeze, you lose.
Yeah, you see,
The-
you
the
know,
Fuck's sake, man. You're nuts. You're nuts, bro. That's up. All right.
I got one more for you. Yeah.
Go ahead. I'm looking.
One second.
Let me enlarge my screen. Hold on.
Hey, oh. Right. Yeah, here's another one. Right, you ready?
Yeah. Roses are red, giraffes are tall. Paedophile cries in court after 11-year-old victim describes his penis. I'm out. Mills is left.
Wow. That's mad.
You actually fucked. You're mad. Bro, that is
This side is fucked.
I know that you laugh way too hard. What was that? Does that even count as rape then? Fuck's sake. Oh man.
I found another funny one still. Let me do a couple. So.
Come on. Big up Council of Nice Ears.
Yeah, big up Council.
Big up Rambo, big up Annabelle, big up Mills Turk, big up Hassan Mohammed, Vortex, Oxford, Western, Gaza. Big up everyone locked in. If you haven't already, slap that like button. Slap it up. Slap it like you slap Boris. Come on. What do you think about Boris's speech yesterday, Council?
What?
Council's in the chats, innit?
Oh, what does he think about? Okay, yeah.
I'm waiting for you to bring your stuff up, so I'm like, yo. That's mad. You know what? I got to actually see this. Green screen, you know. It actually. So he's saying to me, the table looks real, but everything else looks fake.
What are you talking about?
Council 90 says his green screen is a big hoax. Like, it's not even him speaking. Oh,
Zoom in more.
Oh,
is that was that? Make sure it's not a video. See, you're moving swift.
Swift. On point today.
Yeah, you fucked me up last time. That's why.
Yeah, I was gonna say the social distancing doesn't make sense though, because like I don't see none of the MPs doing the social distancing, and I don't see Boris doing that. I don't see police doing it. So why do we have to do it? Do you know what I mean? It doesn't make sense.
Facts.
Because I don't see Boris doing that. I don't even see the fucking pigs doing it.
Are you saying this is green screen, yeah? But you got to remember, this is like presidential green screen. You know the ones. But yeah, I would believe if you said the whole thing was a program. And that's just set up. But they can't do that, you know. I could place you in a murder scene. I can place you in the murder scene when you're not actually.
Not only that, you repeat something for long enough and it becomes true to people, you know what I mean? Even though it's a lie. Just keep repeating the same bullshit until people believe it, you know? Can you hear me, yeah? Yo, fam, can
Yeah,
you
I
hear
can
me?
hear you, fam. I can hear you, fam.
Okay, cool. We went quiet.
Yeah, talk your talk, man.
So yeah, I just feel like they say one rule for us, one rule for them, you know? I don't
Is that
even
anything
believe.
different? Is
I
that
don't
anything
even
different to
believe.
what?
Sorry?
Is that anything different to what we've experienced?
Not really. It's always been like that, innit? For a long time.
It's mad. I feel like this is just gonna. It's like they're just playing the game. Primary schools could begin reopening from 1st of June. I feel like that's just a. Do you know what that was? That was to start an uproar, to actually wind mums up. Because the first thing that mums are going to be like is like, out of all those kids that you want primary school kids to go, and I'm thinking, is it because they want to be like, yo, your kid needs to go back to school. If your kid doesn't go back to school from June the 1st, that means your kid won't be able to start in September or something like that. Or if you don't want to bring them into June, then you can start homeschooling. And another reason why I believe they want the primary school kids to go there is because that the kids are going to spread it faster than anything. If there's one way that illness is spread the fastest is through primary school kids. So for you to turn around and tell me that you want the kids to go back first, yeah, before even normal life, is saying to me that you want this thing to spread. Oh man, fuck this shit anyway. Yeah, man. Boris is a pussy. Yeah, so apparently this is green screen. The only place that I can legitimately say that it looks legit is this shoulder here. You see?
Jump on.
What?
Tell council.
Cancel.
Jump on. Yeah, man.
Jump on, council, man. Come, man. Let's hash this out, bro.
Definitely, council, jump on, man. You're a good man to talk to about these things, you know, with your analytical mind, you know.
Just, you know what? I said it. Do you remember ages ago? I said to you, man, yeah, that this pussy is gonna come into power and fuck shit up. Do you remember that, Jed?
Say that again, bro.
You remember when Theresa May was PM and I was like, this is all done, so this fucking pussy right here, Boris, can come into power and take over.
Yeah.
And this is that's why sometimes I hate when I see stuff and it fucking comes out. I'm like you could have stopped it.
Yeah, I feel like this virus thing was all pre-planned anyway. It was all it was pre-planned, it was organized, and yeah, it was planned out. You know what I mean? It's not something that come by.
When was the elections? Wait a second. When was the elections?
For what?
Do you remember? When he got into power.
I can't remember. Wasn't it sometime last year?
Yeah, but it was towards the end, right? It was like December sometime.
Yeah.
And the thing is, why blatantly they knew that this thing was out those times there, yeah? So we definitely know that in Wuhan, like this disease was spreading at that time. So why wasn't there a lockdown when the votes were happening?
That's what I say, Mills. How come they never locked down the borders and stop people from coming from China here?
What are you laughing at, gents?
No, I'm looking at.
You laughing at?
I'm looking at memes. I'm looking at memes. Yeah, I'm listening in. I got music in the background. I'm listening to memes. I'm adding my 2 pence. I'm having a good fucking morning, mate. Leave me.
What's
Jedi's
good,
having
UK
fun,
Rider?
man.
Come jump on, UK Rider, man. Bless us with your presence, man. Give us some gems. Come on, bro. You've been in the chats for way too long now, man.
So yeah, Mills, I was gonna ask you, don't you think it's not right for once they found out about this virus, yeah? Why they didn't lock down the planes from China? What do you think?
Me personally, there's more evidence pointing towards them wanting this virus to spread than there is it not spreading.
I agree. This is why I
or,
was saying.
Or what they're gonna call it is they want what they're gonna come out and say is we wanted to do minimal impact on the economy. Basically saying we care more about money than we do about your health. Right.
Yeah, but that doesn't make sense because they've locked down all the shops now. So, do you know what I mean? They've locked everything off now. If it was me, if I was the prime minister, yeah, as soon as I find out there's a virus in China, I'm locking off all flights from China to London, locking them off completely, you know? That's what I would have done, you know.
So if you was Prime Minister, what would you do?
I would have locked off all flights from China to London. I've locked them off, so I wouldn't
All
allow
right,
people.
I've just went to China, and on the way I stopped in, I don't know, I stopped in Dubai, and then I come here, and I bring the illness here. What's
Then
gonna
I'll
happen then?
lock off. I'll lock off all flights. All flights.
All right, I jumped on a ferry.
Lock off all ferries.
I drove through the Eurotunnel.
I'll lock off Eurotunnel.
All right, so now you're living on an island where you've locked off all transport, you've locked all ferries, and you've locked off all cars. So how are you getting your supplies?
You're not getting no supplies.
So people are gonna start starving. Even your doctors ain't gonna have the medical things that they need to treat people. You're not gonna have enough food. Everything's gonna start rationing.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. So it seems like they don't mind about if there is a virus. They don't mind if it gets spread. That's what it shows me. They're not really concerned about this virus, really.
I don't know, man. I think it's more to gain not just political status. I don't even know, man. It's just it's the step. They're just tightening their grip. So now they've literally got everyone on edge, listening to the news. We went from fake news to not listening to the government to wanting higher pay to people actually starting to fight against the system, starting to notice that the holes that are in the system, and then boom, we're not even back to square one. The people that even believe in certain things are going so far down the rabbit hole that they're forgetting where they started from.
True.
Like we're sitting here talking about a virus this, a virus that, when like I was saying before Christmas, before last year, like this illness has been going around. I remember everyone catching a strong illness that was worse than what it was before. People complaining about a cough that wouldn't go away. The same symptoms as what they say now. I don't know, man.
Yeah, it's just very confusing. But I think it's meant to be that way. It's meant to be quite confusing.
So you don't get to the bottom of it.
Exactly.
Well, like for it should show you as well, like I said, the tightening of the grip. For example, the lockdown, people getting restricted access, restricted flights. Not just that. Look on the internet, the way they're not allowing certain things to be spoke about, putting restrictions on the things that you say, even though they were doing it already. Like I said, they're just tightening the grip. So they're being more. Basically, I feel like we're going into like the next stage of this new world order.
I feel like we're losing all our freedoms, to be honest.
That's exactly it.
We're losing all our freedoms. I'll give you an example.
God.
Like right now, they're saying like
the spotlight, losing all my freedom.
Yeah, bring it in.
Bro, stop that, bro.
Yes, I feel like we're losing all our freedoms. For example, right now the police is saying, if you hear anybody talking about conspiracy theory, let us know. Let us know.
I'm fucked. I'm pissed, man.
They're saying let us know. So they want everybody to be crossing.
Fighting against and like even arguing with, like trying to make my case. And I've just been speaking to some sheeple people that are so far up fucking Boris's ass. They don't know where the fucking arsehole starts and the head ends.
Yeah, man. So I feel like, yeah, man, they're taking away.
Sorry, keep going.
Yeah, now I feel like they're taking away all our freedoms, you know, little by little.
Why are people just feeling like they're doing it just now? Why? This is not new. Been taking freedoms. They've been talking about taking away your freedoms forever.
No, that's true. That's true.
Oh my God! There's a meme about your tactical shovel, bro.
Say again, family.
There's a meme about your tactical shovel.
Yeah. What is he saying?
Have you still got it? Yeah, is he still like the stair? Yeah, just chilling.
Yeah, bro, doing the job. I'll teach my son how to make a fire.
Yeah.
Yeah. Started gardening, started chopping down the trees. Bro, you have to see what. But you gotta realize, yeah, that I've been sitting at home, bro. So I've just been doing bare stuff, gardening, cleaning up, bare cleaning, fam, painting. What else I've been doing? To be honest with you, I've ordered a few tools as well. Today, I'm meant to be sorting some things out, getting this ball rolling. Try and have a productive week. So, are we allowed? Oh, that's what I was going to say. That's the whole reason I wanted to see this thing. Are we allowed out now? Like, what is this guy saying that we can do and what we can't do?
Anyway, fuck what Boris says anyway. Fuck him, man.
100%. Like Jed was saying, you want to know like what you can say, what you can't say. Do you know what I mean? What's...
Yeah, I hear you, but fuck what Boris.
Be like, wait a second. If you're linking animal, we're gonna have to fine you.
Fuck Boris. He's a fucking clown, man.
The PM added, this is not time to simply end. Oh yeah, we went over that. Small minority broke lockdown rules will increase. Mr. Johnson also confirmed that fines for the small minority who break lockdown rules will increase. So basically, you're just cashing in on this. Do you know what I mean? Another cash in. Like people already don't have a fucking jobs. Yeah, struggling to eat. Yeah, struggling to pay their rent. Yeah, businesses are falling apart right now. Yeah, and now on top of that, and people were already in debt. Now they're even more into debt. Now you want to fucking fine them on top of that. Lost the fucking plot, man. Further details about England's lockdown are expected in guidance to be published on Monday. A government official told BBC the new guidance will say you can meet one person from outside your household in a park.
You know what they say from yeah? At the end of the day, you know what they say? You can't smell cat without a...
You can't smell cat without... Oh, what happened?
Yeah, Jeva, you went blank.
Yeah, sorry, I was saying you can't smell cat without a...
Again?
You went blank, man.
No, I said you can't spell cat without t.
What?
You can't.
This boy, bro. It's so silly, bro. I said, you're on stuff today, bro.
No. No, Jedi is in a good mood, man. Let's hear
facts, man. I'm just giving man facts. You know that, though, innit? Hannibal.
Yeah.
You know that, right?
Yeah.
Am I wrong?
Nah, you're right, man.
God damn it. Mm-hmm. Oh shit! They're like people who will also be allowed to drive to parks and beaches in England.
Yep.
Jeez! Don't gas me.
Yeah, so who's up for going to Brighton then?
Nope. Never
Anyone?
going Brighton again.
Everywhere to go.
Never going Brighton
Everywhere
again.
to go. No one to go Brighton.
Wow.
Who's been Brighton? Who's been Brighton before?
Mills.
Mills, you've been Brighton.
You go there, don't you go club? Didn't you go there clubbing and that? Didn't you go there last year with what's his face? That said he went you went Brighton, isn't it?
Mills, have you been Brighton? Mills. Oh, Mills, he's left. He said he's left. I thought, Mills, I thought Brighton was your town, man.
That's your town. Animal's got the keys to the city.
Nah, man.
Animal's the mayor of Brighton.
Nah, man.
You know, when I asked him, has he been spending his time? He's like, just chilling, He's in Brighton. He's in Brighton every day.
I just got a few things to sort out. Yeah. Want to be with the family.
Yeah. and then go see some of my friends. Yeah.
No, man. Don't get down like that. Because I know about Brighton and it's not my town.
Yeah? Oh, you know about Brighton? Don't lie. You just said we should go to Brighton. That's what you just said. You try to suggest the man to go to Brighton.
Because I wanted to see if you man knew.
Nah, don't try it.
I was saying that because I wanted to know if you man knew about Brighton.
You wanted to surprise us in Brighton, yeah? Allow it, bro. Allow it. Osama said he's been on a gay roller coaster in Brighton. Mad thing.
Yeah, that's the gay capital, Brighton is the gay capital.
So why you always there then?
Fuck Brighton, man.
Don't try to say fuck Brighton. Don't try to say, you say Badfire on Batty, man. Yeah, you say Brighton is the gay capital, and then you say, who wants to come to Brighton? That was the exact words.
I was testing you, Jedi. I was testing you, man. That's why.
No, you can't test me, fam. You must be testing yourself. You must be testing yourself. Yes, big out everyone in the building. Soldier, Council, Amar, Osama. Yeah. Okay, what? No ladies in the building. Nash Lion. There's a lady.
I see Cine up there.
You got Cine then, wherever you are. Rabbi now is looking very.
Come on.
You get me? Animal trying to convince the man to do a coach trip to Brighton. I'm not feeling it. Osama said it's raining men there. Mad thing.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah. I know Animal's gonna go outside with his mouth open. He just
Yeah, big up Sydney.
Alright, so where was we? So this is another thing, yeah. If you're talking about, wait a second, okay, you can meet one person from outside. See, you know what? It's true what Cancel Nice is saying, that obviously people were already vlogging out their house and they had enough of what was going on. So they want to feel like, yeah, we're telling you to do it. So is that sign of control? But if you are going to drive to a park and the beach, technically, ain't you going to be in the same car? And if you are in the same car, less than 2 meters apart. More to that later. However, there will be no change in advice for those who are shielding and have been asked to stay at home for at least 12 weeks. I thought it was 2 weeks. You have to stay at home. So what? If you got coronavirus now, you have to stay at home for 12 weeks.
Yeah, what's going on?
That's mad. BBC political. Go on. BBC political editor Laura Koensberg said that while the coronavirus has started to come under control, the PM's cautious announcement was certainly not some kind of dramatic flinging of the doors open. BBC political editor Laura Koensberg said that while the coronavirus has started to come under control, the PM's cautious announcement was certainly not some kind of dramatic flinging of the doors open. Clarifying the conditions in which schools and shops would reopen, Mr. Johnson said, throughout this period for the next 2 months, we will be driven not by mere hope or economic necessity. We're going to be driven by science, the data, and the public health.
No, so what you say? It's going to be like this for another 2 months?
Economic necessity.
Mills, so is it going to be like this for the next 2 months?
I mean, they're saying that's what they said, no?
2 months of this.
Yeah, it said Mr. Johnson said throughout this period of the next 2 months, we will be driven not by, so basically slowly, depending on what happens during the next 2 months, what science and data and what and depending on public health, like public health was always an important matter. Yeah. So basically they're saying just wait until we tell you what to do, and if we tell you to jump, you just tell us how high. And I must stress again, all of this is a condition. It all depends on a series of big ifs. See, the PM explained how the R number, the reproduction rate of the virus, would be crucial in deciding whether lockdown could be eased further. What? Experts have said that keeping the R below the reproduction rate of the virus, meaning one person with the virus passing on to another, is the priority. Depends on all of us, the entire country, to follow the advice, to observe social distancing, and to keep that R down. He said, updated guidance. Oh my gosh, what should I do? Stay home whenever possible. Work from home if you can. Avoid public transport if possible. Take unlimited exercise outside. Enjoy.
So Mills, have you been staying inside your house?
Who's asking?
No, I'm asking. Have you been staying in or have you been going out?
No, I've been abiding by the laws, man. I've been taking my one day daily exercise.
Yeah.
I've been staying in. Yeah, man.
So you're proper following the guidelines.
Yeah, man. I haven't taken one step out of the guidelines, man. So if any government officials are listening to this, yeah, man, I've been keeping to everything that's been done.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Word for word, whatever Boris tells me, I done.
Right. Okay.
What about you?
Nah, fuck this guideline, man. I just do what I want to do, you know. Even though I've been indoors most times, but I still go out occasionally, you know.
I'm dead. My God, what said to me, are you following guidelines? And I was there like, yeah. I've been doing everything that's been said. And I was like, what about you, Annabelle? Man's like, fuck that. And I was like, so what have you been doing? I've been staying at home.
Yeah, mostly just being at home because obviously the family's scared, you know, so I better be careful still.
Have you been wearing your mask?
No, not even. No mask. Because what people don't realize, the mask is for people that either are sick already, or if you have got a low immune system, then you wear a mask because you're scared that you might catch something. So if you're healthy, then you ain't got much to worry about.
Say that again. Sorry, Animal. I'm still laughing at that.
Now I'm saying if your immune system is strong and you're healthy, then you ain't got much to worry about, you know?
So what are you saying? Prevention is better than cure?
Always.
What if they said, Animal, we got a vaccine for you?
Then I'll say, nah, man, I'm not taking that.
What if they said, Animal, if you want to go back home?
And I'll say, the reason why I don't want to take the vaccines is because I don't want baby embryos in my bloodline. And I don't want bovine embryos in my bloodline. And I don't want Fomidil in my bloodline. Okay? I don't want heavy metals in my bloodline. And I don't want poison in my bloodline, you know?
I'm the doctor, Hannibal. I'm like, yo, Hannibal, you see this vaccine here? It's got none of that. It's got none of what you're telling. What you're
Where are you not
about.
talking in the doctor's surgery? Yeah.
No.
Huh? You're the doctor, yeah?
No. I ain't no doctor, bro.
I thought you and Animal was playing doctors. What's going on? What? Mills, you're the doctor, yeah? Animal won't say none. Don't let Animal. What?
This guy don't stop me now. Playing doctors. No, I'm saying Animals like he don't want to take the vaccine. So I'm
like,
all right.
Make sure he takes the jab.
And I want to make sure he gets the jab.
So you want to kill me, basically, yeah?
I want you to get jabbed.
You want to kill me?
Yeah, but I thought you're healthy. How can I kill you if you're healthy?
Because if you're going to put a vaccine into me, you're going to put a virus inside of me.
Mm.
Do you understand that?
Yeah. Do you understand? Like, Mills, like, the question is, are you trying to put a virus inside of Animal?
That's the whole point of the vaccine, though, isn't it?
That's the whole point. That's what you want.
And that's what
the whole point.
Why would you want to put something in Animal, though? I don't get it.
Why are we running away from this virus, but you want to put a virus inside of me?
Like, yeah.
How does that work?
I'm up.
You trying to put virus inside of man? For what, though? Why is that something you want to do? Huh?
How does that work?
It's a no from me.
We're running away from a virus, but you want to put a virus inside of me.
Right. Huh? How's that work then, mate? Go on then, speak up.
Come on, Mills. Explain yourself. Everybody's scared of this virus, yet you want to put this virus inside of me. Oh, he's left. Mills is left. But you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, family, think about it, man. All these precautions for this goddamn virus, yet you want to inject me with it. How does that work?
How does that work, Mills? Mills,
come back, man. Come back.
Mills, man.
Don't try. Come back and answer. Come on, Mills. Where you at? Yeah, I ain't taking no virus. I ain't taking no vaccines. I ain't having no fucking No no virus put inside of me. Are you mad?
You sure? What they're gonna say that? Oh well, because your mom's got diabetes, you're putting her at risk.
Yeah, that's what they've been trying to say. You know what I mean? Because my mom's got diabetes. That I've got to be careful and this and that.
Who said that to you?
That's what they're saying, innit?
Who?
Like when I go out, my mom is saying to me, you know, she's scared that I come back and I'm gonna give her the virus, you know. So fucking hell, it's turning people against each other, you know.
Is that you? Are you not beefing? You beef?
It's not beefing, but you know what I mean.
Yeah,
We talk about it,
yeah.
Jeddah. We talk about it, and it's worrying for my mom, you know,
Right, right,
because she watches just the news and she believes it, you know.
right. So she wouldn't be happy for you to, like, for instance, bring your girlfriend home. She wouldn't be happy for you to do that.
Definitely not,
Yeah,
especially in these times, you know.
peak for you. Yeah, peak.
Yeah, yeah, that's why I don't even bring anyone down my yard, anyways. But now it's gonna be even harder.
Some mazza. Hear that, Gallem? Yeah. You hear
Don't
that,
say that,
Gallem?
Jedi. Don't say
Yeah.
that. You trying to lock me up?
You lot can't go around there, so you got to invite him round. Get
Yeah,
me?
that's right.
He
Invite me
has to
down
run
your
yours.
house. Let me come over, innit? So, ladies, hit me up. You get me? Hit me up.
People want to know where Miracle is, bro. Like, where's Miracle?
Miracle's in Amsterdam, you know.
Prove that she's alive. That's all we're saying.
Oh man, I need to go down Amsterdam and show you.
You got a number?
Yeah, I do, you know.
Yeah, call her, innit? Call her.
That'll be interesting, you know. Do a little live call on the channel, innit?
Yeah, give her a call and say, yo, Miracle, what on? Make sure it's not just you trying to do an impression. Hi, guys. Hi. It's me, Miracle. Get me? Think you're slick. Have you heard of the herbal COVID medicine from Madagascar? You know what? I didn't even look into it. I saw someone saying something about the president or whatever was issuing out this medicine, but I didn't even look into it. Tell me about it, soldier. And big up the family, man.
Yo,
Hit that like button. Come on,
yeah,
hit that like button.
like and subscribe and let the family know that we're live now.
Yo, Mills, where the fuck did you go, man?
You know, it ran off, man. As
Joker.
soon as you got put onto the hot seat, you just ran off.
I didn't have nothing to do with any hot seat. I don't know about that. You put him on a hot seat?
Well, on the question seat, you know? Question seat.
I'm not involved. I'm not involved.
Come on, like up, family.
Oh.
So what's happening? What's happening? Talk to me.
Nah, I don't want to talk to you, bro.
You're back, yeah?
You're fucked up. You fucked up. Man.
Why?
But I'm not gonna lie. I want to see this Madagascar. I want to see the Madagascar. The formula. I want to see this film so called Madagascar.
You know what, Mills? You know when you go out, does your family say anything though?
Yeah, I've got an uncle here who's basically OTT. saying don't leave without your mask and that.
Seeing, what about any more of your family, like your parents, or do they say anything when you go out?
Yeah, I mean, but I just argue my case to just show how silly it actually is. And when you go with facts, it's ridiculous. If you come with facts and the facts that they're coming out with is lies, basically. So as long as you explain to everyone what the deal is and you tell them that you're actually going to try and be careful, because that's all it is, you know.
So you try and show them that this.
Let me share my screen.
So Mills, you try and show them that basically it's not the way that they seem to make it out to be.
Exactly.
See, okay, that's the same thing I'm saying.
Andrew Rogelina unveiled an unproven cure for COVID-19 that is derived from a plant, Artemisia annua. Anyone? You heard of that before?
No.
I know.
Say that again.
It's called sweet wormwood.
Yeah.
Yeah. Animal loves that.
No, say that again, fam.
Artemisia annua.
I've never heard of that.
Tell them the
You
English
know
thing.
about sweet wormwood.
Yeah, I haven't heard of it. Is that a herb or something?
I don't know, like
Sound like something you got in your top drawer.
oh shit. Is it true, animal?
That sounds like
a tree, yeah?
That sounds like something animal puts in a sandwich.
Yeah, it sounds like something animal goes and pays for.
What is it though? What is it?
Oh shit! Animal, bro, you're funny, bro. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so dumb.
This is mad. See, this is another thing. As soon as someone comes out with a cure, the first thing that they turn around and say is no evidence from any clinical trials was shared to back up the claims. It's a fresh new thing. For them to say it's a cure in the first place, they must have tested it. No, it's not like they're going to turn around and, I don't know, I'm going to piss in a cup and I'm going to be like, here, Annabelle, here's the cure for coronavirus. And Annabelle's just going to drink it.
Yo, Jedi, man, what's you having a good time?
Oh my god!
Easy.
Oh my god! What just happened there?
Yo, Annabelle, you gave Jedi the corona a while ago. What's going on?
Gave me.
I heard that cough. What's going on, Jedi?
Nene, it's got the corona. Somebody
I heard that cough.
Wait. Sorry, behave yourself, yeah?
Somebody call the ambulance. Somebody call the ambulance, please.
Anyway, so you just I don't know if you missed it. I don't know if you missed it, Soil, but Mills is just offering Annabelle a drink.
Oh shit.
Yeah. What was that and you put in Annabelle's cup and gave it to him?
Bill Cosby? Huh? Bill Cosby what?
Mills said what did you put
Mills
in the drink?
Cosby.
What was in the cup, Mills?
Urine.
Wow.
What?
Oh,
Are you crazy?
Yeah, but you just said you want to drink it.
Hey, Annabelle, that sounds like an aphrodisiac. Watch out for Mills. I don't drink.
I don't drink piss like some people. That's nasty, man.
Oh shit! It's too
Anwar
early.
has,
Nasty,
Anwar
man.
Hussein says, Mills, first you want to inject Animal, and you want to make him drink your urine. You need to stop. Mills, what going on for you, man? Why do
Really,
you wanna-
man. What's going on, Mills?
You trying to put the virus inside of him? Like that was like 5 minutes
Bro,
ago, literally.
I'm good. I'm good.
Now
I'm
you're trying to
saying
give
if
him.
he's got any virus, I'm not putting no virus inside nobody.
Oh, not no
I'm
more.
not
You mean?
injecting.
Not no more. Not no more, right, Mills?
Mills, what's going on, bro?
Man, don't do them things. Man, don't do them things, bro. Man,
Okay,
don't do-
cool. So you've just handed Mills have you just handed Annabelle a glass of urine? Now what? This is confusing. Random as well. Yeah, you got no explanation. You just involved him in a cup of urine for nothing. Why? What for? What? Why?
First man want to inject me
Hannibal
with
said
the virus.
he'll take any.
What?
Hannibal said that he'll take a cure.
Whoa! I don't want to hear the rest. Whoa, bro, Mills, I'm on YouTube, bro.
All I heard was Annabelle said he's going
They
to
want
take
to
something.
take. Yeah, I just no. I had to cut him off.
Take what?
Stop that. Yo, I don't even want to know, you know. So this is no. Switch it up. Let's switch it up, Mills. Whoa.
Mills, your middle name is Pause? Huh?
Say that again, fam.
Is your middle name Pause?
No. You're not gonna joke.
Whoa, man.
What's going on?
Animal, so you had an agreement to take something from Mills. What was that?
No, I didn't have no agreements.
Animal roster. He can't do that.
Yeah, he's Animal Rasina.
Annabelle Ross
Selassie,
chill.
hear me? Selassie.
Yo, sure. So behave, bro. Like, what's wrong with you?
No, you got Jedi on it. He's telling Soil to behave.
Huh?
I said, no, you got. This is infectious, bro. It's going on to you.
You say you infected?
You're telling Soil to fucking behave.
Yeah, he just said something. Soil just said something silly. He's just being silly. But you hear me? You said the real shit. I don't know, man. I don't know about
I
that.
said the real shit.
Yeah, like, you know, you just offering out cups of urine and that, bro. That's, I don't know. Who says that? Why? Why? I still don't understand.
Because Animal said,
You know, I'm not gonna lie. I think it's like some athletes actually drink piss though. I think Manny Pacquiao drank piss before the fight, something like that. I used to say that when I was in high school. Like koalas drink piss, like Manny Pacquiao them drink piss because like it's like some boxing shit. I don't know what they use it for. I think it was like to put all the nutrients back in your body that you release. Some weird shit.
Oh. So they all.
Yeah, so I thought he was gonna beat Floyd Mayweather, man. I literally thought he was gonna beat Floyd Mayweather after I heard that story. I was like, shit. How you gonna bet against somebody who drink their own piss? Like seriously.
Yo, that's crazy. You know, and he still lost. He drank his own piss.
And he still lost. Well, that's that melanin. I don't know. So what's going on with everybody though, man?
Nothing, man. We're just here, man. I'm just cooling. Ain't much going on. England is like gearing up to start being more social again.
Oh yeah, summertime.
Yeah, so you know,
How's things on your side anyway?
Shit. So I'm driving to one of my homeboys' crib right now. So make some moves. That's it. Then go back home and shit.
Right.
So what, is everyone masked up down there?
Yeah, to go in stores, you gotta be masked up. But like if I'm with friends, hell no. But if I'm friends, family, I don't get masked up. But like if I'm going out to like go to the store, gas station, and shit like that, yeah, because it's like mandatory now. You can't go in the store. They don't let you. Yeah, they don't let you in stores without a mask.
It's funny because they used to be telling me to pull my hood down, and now they want man to wear a mask.
That's how I was telling somebody about the balaclava thing. They was talking about, oh, don't wear a mask with balaclavas in UK, but now it's a requirement.
Right, exactly.
It's like, so shit. Beefy was ahead of his time. I know, but I laugh. God damn. That laugh was scary.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. That's the last thing Miracle heard, huh? That same laugh. And then he slit her throat. Shit. Well, man, if you got a Miracle number, man, you gotta call her. She was a little sexy little girl. A grown woman or whatever she was.
Man.
Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah, she is, man. I know it, trust me.
Are you not calling her, man?
Yeah.
You could have been quarantined with her.
That would not be too bad, actually.
Get me? Get her to wash your locks for you. You know what I mean?
Paint your skin black, all type of shit.
Say black face him.
Black than a motherfucking black.
Blacker than a motherfucking black.
Oh shit. Yeah, that was a classic, guys. Oh man. Hey, fuck. Shit. Mills, what's good? Mills. Shit, that boy doing something else.
Yeah.
Yo, family tree.
Yeah, what's good, man? What's going on over there, man?
Everything good, man. I've just been chilling with little man, just doing some reading exercises with him at the moment, man. Okay, I'm getting him to learn his ABCDs and learn some reading, man. Because I'll be honest, he's just been sitting playing computer games, watching TV, and it's just, man, don't even want to go outside, bro, when it's hot.
Oh.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Apart from that, all good, bro. Getting back into
that's what's up.
What are you saying?
So when you guys getting off a lockdown?
Well, apparently it's still going, isn't it? It's still gonna go until
there's no end date.
That's what they're saying, isn't it? They're like, it's a catch-22. So they're like, yeah, it might be done. So they were like, oh, we're gonna ease everything down today. Everything's gonna go back to normal. But if people don't listen, we're gonna have to go strict again. So it's like, do you know what I mean? It's like push and pull. They'll give you they'll give you a little bit and then take away a little bit. Give you a little bit and take away a little bit.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, we're children. Remember that. We're grown children. That's it. Yeah.
That's it. This is another thing. This is what I was trying to say earlier. Like we don't before this corona BS. Yeah, we didn't used to, I never used to believe what the media told me or what the government told me. But now I'm waiting exactly, and now I'm waiting on the Prime Minister to tell me that I'm allowed to go out and go back to normal. And I'm listening to the media to tell me the numbers and tell me the facts of what's actually going on. Which go on.
I'm just agreeing. I'm just agreeing with you. Yeah.
What's happening? What's going on in your side?
Shit, ain't nothing much, man. Shit.
Is everything is everything normal? Or you lot?
Nah,
I did see a video of Spring Break.
Yeah, my city pretty much
shot in Spring Break with the rubber bullets and that.
Oh yeah. I think that was like early March or something.
Yeah, that's it.
But my city's pretty much the last one to open up everything up. Like Florida's open pretty much, like the state, but there's my city, Miami, they're still closed down. I don't know why, but I'm waiting for the fucking barbershop, man. I ain't cut my hair in a month now. I'm looking crazy right now.
Let me see
I would pay a barber $30-something right now. Listen, my budget right now for the haircut is $35. So barber tell me he coming to cut my hair, I'm giving him $35, but nobody is doing it.
No one. Why? Why is everyone so scared?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Like I don't know. They don't want to make money.
Turn on your camera. How bad is it?
Yo, Mills. First you hit on Annabelle. Now you telling me turn my camera. Like If Seniors has done the travel, has done that.
Bruh, cool down, cool down.
You're moving weird, Mills. You're moving weird.
I wanted to see why your barbers don't want to trim you, bro. You know what I mean?
Facts,
Even for $35, they're like, nah. They probably saw that bush in your head and they're like, no, that's not even worth 35.
No. I got quality here and all that. I'm good. Nah, I don't know what's going on though, man. This is weird. Now, if I was a barber, I'd have been cutting everybody here. I'd took everybody clientele. As soon as the corona's over,
that's the way things get spread, though.
What, cutting people here?
Yeah,
maybe. Oh, listen, bruh. I don't even know. I just think people hyping this shit up too much. Like I've been saying the same shit for the last 3 weeks, so I just think people hyping this shit.
Have you had anyone
maybe that's severe, huh?
Do you know anyone that's caught the illness?
I know one person, and he told me because he was missing him. But then I know one person. I know one person in the whole entire Miami that caught. And actually, I know one person in the world that had corona. Like personally, know one person that I actually know his name, know the car he drive, blah 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 blah. Only one person in the whole world. So I don't know how serious it is, man. Like I don't know.
So do you reckon it's Lobster? Do you reckon it's real or not?
Say it again.
Do you reckon this virus is real or not?
Yeah, no, it's real, but I don't know how severe it is. Like, for example, I still don't know nobody who died from anything other than corona. I finally, the first time in a week, I know somebody who died from gun violence. But everybody else so far, I never heard of asthma attack. I never heard of somebody dying of cancer. I never heard of somebody dying of blah, 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 blah. It's been all corona. So, yeah, it might be real, but I'm just saying I don't know how accurate the data is, the numbers. Like, for example, just this week when they opened up some of the states in Florida, I mean in the United States of America, they said that the corona cases went up. But the thing is, they don't tell you about they actually been testing people more. So testing went up 65% in most states that opened up, but the corona cases have been going up. So right there alone tells you that the only reason why the corona cases are increasing is because they're testing more. So the real test or the real data point that we should be harping on is how many people are getting hospitalized since the state's been open. That's the main question. So that data could be construed many different ways. Remember, statistics is quite weird. You can have statistics for people dying through red lights, guns, all type of shit, and then you could change that same data up by adding another variable in. You know what I'm saying? So it's all weird for me, put like that.
It's all politics, isn't it? It's all politics.
Yeah. But then again, corona is real. But like I said, I'm gonna just reiterate what I just said. I don't believe in the data points, the numbers, the amount of deaths that they're reporting.
Well, the UK governing body or whatever they are actually come out and said it was actually I saw this interview. He literally turned around and said, "Look, because of this coronavirus that's going on, if someone that was going to die of cancer had symptoms of corona, then their death certificate will write corona." So basically, openly saying that we are manipulating the numbers.
Yeah.
Even in front of.
Yeah, I was gonna say they've been saying people are dying from corona when they're not really dying from corona, you know?
Yeah, I'm not even the only person saying this. There's actual doctors out right now,
exactly. Yeah, I know.
Saying half the shit I'm saying. I didn't come up with this idea myself. I heard it on a fucking CNBC. CNBC was tired of the bullshit what CNN was talking about, so they actually broke down the statistics. So yeah, a lot of people are kind of waking up to the fuckery pretty much.
So do you reckon, Love? So do you reckon it was right for them to shut down the economy?
Boy, is it right? I would say put like this: if I was running the country, or I say for example, if I was Trump, and people are telling me there's a disease that's going around, and it's airborne, and is quite deadly, is more deadly than the flu, yeah, I probably would shut down certain sectors of the economy. But nah, you know what? Let me tell you about. I would just shut it down just to be safe. Be honest with you, yeah, because you don't want to be running for an election in a couple months, and then you're the reason why what 20% of the United States of America is dead or something like that. But to me, they should have pretty much. I think the government should come up with a blueprint of how to open up some certain job facilities up, like make them, for example, some places where I work at. They're spacing people 6 feet apart. You have more stations, like where the bathrooms are kind of different. They got glass walls separating the bathrooms stalls. You could do a lot of things through your phone. You actually don't got to go inside the building to do certain shit. So you can make certain little adjustments to help the social distancing or fulfilling the rules and regulations that these health organizations want. So I think they should do that better. But shutting down the economy, I don't know. It's up in the air, man. Like they threw a curveball at the end of the day. So for that guy, so I don't really know.
Yeah, the thing is though that from the statistics that there is a very small chance of you actually dying from it because the probability is 0.01%, you know? So it's a very small chance. So the reason why I'm saying that is because we gotta ask ourselves whether it was worth shutting down everything for that.
Shit, man. Yeah, it's a tough choice. It's a tough decision because yeah, they fucked a lot of, like, for example, unemployment in America right now is what 20 some, like I think like in the teens, like 13 or 12% or whatever. There's like 20 million people signed for unemployment in 1 month. Like it's like Great Depression levels right now. People are out of work, and they really can't pay. They can't keep paying people's wages. You know, the furlough or giving out unemployment checks or even give the stimulus checks. Some got to shake. So yeah, and even when the economy gets back right, man, it's gonna be rough because a lot of these people are not even gonna hire the same amount of people they had. They're gonna be more efficient. Like why hire the same amount of people when we could bring in more robots now? Like you don't need people really at certain fields. They were only hiring people just because they just to keep the economy going well. But now they have an excuse why they don't need to hire so much people. So you're gonna start seeing that shit more and more. Like the airline industry is fucked up. Hospitality is fucked up. A lot of people gonna be out of work for like a couple years now, unless they're gonna create their own little side hustle and get with the gig economy.
What's the gig economy?
The shit you're doing right now, man. Uber, self-employment, YouTube, like little small gigs, like even going to motherfucking what's it called? Damn, how I'm forgetting this shit. Fuck. The event you throw like what 3 times a year. You throw the shit like 3 times a year. Well, damn the motive shit like that. Like yeah, being like pretty much being self entrepreneurs, but it's quite weird. I wouldn't call being Uber self-employed, but it is self-employed. But stuff like that, being fully self-employed, or like Uber, Lyft, Postmates, or cutting grass or some shit, or whatever it is, like the gig economy, like gigs instead of like a salary. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I think the whole world's going to right now, man. Like literally, half these jobs don't need people. Most of these jobs don't need people. They need less. Yeah, remember, they're trying to be more efficient, man. That's all it is. They had to figure out a way how to cut us all off from working 9 to 5s. And now they already showed you how you would feel if you get paid to do nothing. They had a guy named Andrew Yang saying, I'll pay $2,000 a month for nothing. Now they paid everybody in America, what, $1,200 for nothing. So people are going to get accustomed to it. About 5 years, if this shit happen again, man, trust me, they're gonna just nip it in the bud. Damn, I'm supposed to be doing some shit. I'm talking to y'all. Fuck.
Well, what time is it there?
6:22 a.m.
AM, okay.
Yeah, money never sleeps, man. Money never sleeps, dog.
I mean, you're in a sunny state, innit? Where you at?
I'm in Miami, man.
That's it, Miami. I heard Miami's popping, man.
Shit.
It's popping down there, innit?
Yeah, I'm not Mills. I Animal.
It's the party time down there, yeah. Huh? What's going on in Miami, Annabelle?
It's popping down there. I know that.
Yeah, you should go down there and link up with Soil, man.
No, man, you might catch Corona, Animal. You gotta watch out.
Don't you think, Annabelle, would you like to go to Miami with Soil? Check out
if
what's
I went
going
to
on.
Miami for
Definitely
real, then
hit
I
him
would
up.
definitely
Hit him.
go and say hello to Love Soul, man. Gotta
Yeah.
do.
Gotta. It'd be rude not to.
That Love Soul sound weird, but
Yeah, Love Soil. What? Huh?
Shit. Now, Animal, my dog, man. Fuck with Animal, man.
Yeah, you will.
Listen, when the world ends, Animal gonna be killing people for us, man. Trust me.
You will.
I can see Animal with a little AK, just fucking shit up.
The wrong way?
Hmm?
Huh?
Huh?
What did you say?
Yo, so what's up with the music shit stream, the mix thing? You stopped that?
Do you know what? I didn't like. I need incentives, bro. Man did like a few hours playing music. It was really great. It was good, but there was no incentive. Like,
Got you.
yes, I kind of don't just want to be wasting hours. Like, if people ain't feeling it like that or whatever, or no, I don't know. And like the other thing is, I'm sick of dealing with computers that don't work properly and websites that don't work properly. It actually frustrates me. So like you know, when technology doesn't work for me, it's a really helpless feeling. I don't like that feeling. So I'm put off getting to grips with the technology. You know, oh, the show's gone down, let's boot it back up and all this shit. That shit annoys me, man. The system ain't smooth at all. I don't want any. And lately, my internet has been acting up, so we called a technician to come out and sort it out. Hopefully, my internet will be working a lot smoother, and I can jump back on. It kept stopping and starting, and my computer's not working properly.
Sounds like you need some new equipment, though.
Sorry?
Sounds like you need some new equipment.
Yeah, I'm good for equipment. Thanks, Annabelle. I think Soil needs some equipment.
Man's trying to help
Annabelle,
you out.
when you gonna stop setting yourself up, though, man?
All right, I won't help you. You don't need no new equipment. All right, cool.
So shit. Like, what news stories you guys been hearing about other than the Corona
Other than
shit?
the Rona, nothing. I only been hearing about the Rona, man. Not watched the news for a while. Yeah. They've saturated the news with this propaganda, man. I can't. There's nowhere to look.
I hear you on that. So who in the chat room? I can't even look at it right now. I know I seen Council. Hey, big up Council, man. I see your channel growing, man. You starting to get a lot of views. I must say. So big up, Council, if you're still in the chat room. You already know big up Anonymous, Little Miss.
Oh, yo,
No, Little
Jedi.
Mix.
Yo.
Did you see that video that I sent you the other day about Nigerian cuisine?
Oh shit.
About who?
Shit.
Nigerian
shit.
cuisine.
Nah, I never saw that about Nigerian cuisine. I never saw that.
Oh man, you need to see that. You need to see that, fam.
Yeah. Yeah.
Check it out, man. It's interesting still.
Have you sent it to Love Soil?
Nah, man. You send it. You send it to him if you want.
No. Hit him up on Instagram. Hit him up on
No, but I sent it to you because you're Nigerian, innit? So I thought, you know, I mean, you probably know about them things.
Yeah. Good looking.
Man, sliding into your DMs and that, yeah?
You say you're back, yeah, Mills?
Mills jealous. That's what's going on. He only came in when he heard Hannibal showing numbers with Jedi. That's all he came in to say.
Hey, so
You back, Mills? Yeah.
I'm here, man. I'm here.
What you saying?
What we doing? What we doing?
Hannibal was talking to Love Soil.
Oh, he loves soil.
He was talking to Love Soil.
Yo, Mills, you said it right. Mills, you said it right. No.
Hannibal was talking to Love Soil.
Hey, let me ask you a question. If you call somebody on while you're on StreamYard, you gonna hang up?
Nah, depends
We'll try
on
it.
what phone you got. Should be cool.
Well, the Samsung S20 or whatever that shit called.
What? Man's rolling, you know. S20.
Well, I got the S20 and Galaxy Note, man. I got both of them shits. But I'm about to return one of them though. I don't really like the S20, man. To be honest with you, the S20 Plus is alright, man. But it's alright. It's the same. Like the S20 Plus is the same size as the Galaxy Note 10. Yeah. So it's like I don't really like it, man. It's alright, man. I don't know. I'm not really phone person. Like this is my first high tech phone in about 5 years. So I hate phones pretty much. Well, give me 1 second. I'm gonna make a real quick call.
Do your thing, man. Do your thing. It's good though.
Yeah, I know you was lying about daytime. I can't believe it's only 11:20. I've been up for 1,000,000 years. I've been awake for like 50 years.
Feels like it, innit?
58 years, like roughly.
What are you saying, Haspel? What should we do? Come on. All right. You know what? I need to like stretch. I feel like, I feel like I've got so much things to do and I'm just contemplating. What should we do?
When you say you got so much things to do?
Yeah, man. And I'm like, I just don't want to do nothing. It's sad,
Yo, don't ever, my bad, Mills. Don't ever have a phone call and be on StreamYard. Because StreamYard keeps talking while you're talking on the phone. Like, I can hear y'all talk about like your conversation when I'm talking to somebody else. Shit weird. But, yeah. My bad, Mills, though. What you were saying?
Wait, I'm sure I've got some things to share with you lot.
Yeah, man.
Let me check the chat real quick.
Yeah, I had a really ingenious thought earlier today, yeah. All right, hear this.
Yo.
Yeah, if you're invisible and you close your eyes, you would see through your eyelids. Come on, let that fucking sink in. If you are invisible, yeah, and you close your eyes, you'd see through your eyelids. Right? Right, exactly. Deep shit. Deep shit! Soil, that's deep shit, bro!
Yeah, I was trying to counter that, but I couldn't counter it. I'm like, hold up. Yeah, you had to been high, huh? You wrote that or you looked it up?
I wrote it down.
That's a bar.
You know? So
Yo, I fuck with more or less though, man. That shit, boy, I was blasting that shit today.
That shit fire, right? Yeah, man.
What?
It's a vibe. It's a vibe.
Yo, but one thing though, you got me hot though. What? I wanted you to make 2 separate fucking songs.
Did you think
like more,
I know?
Bro, more or less needed to be a song by itself, and the other one a song by itself, bro.
I know.
Man,
did you hear that though, Mills? Can you come like you want to challenge that? Did you hear that? What we were saying? What I said?
Challenge what?
Did you hear what I said?
That fucking you're making soil hot.
Yo, Adam, come back in. Adam, come back in. Adam, come back in, please.
Got me hot. He did say that. Mills is on the clapback, you know. Fucking hell. He's on the clapback.
You know it's a lot, man. Come on, bro.
That's crazy.
What did you say? What did you say, sir? You lost me as soon as you said that first bar, man. Oh, it's like that, yeah? All right. Come on. Oh, what? Quiet, yeah? All right.
I got another one, yeah?
Go on.
Yeah. It's a compliment when you tell a photographer his photo looks like a painting. And when you tell a painter his painting looks like a photo.
That's sick, though. That's sick. I like that. That's sick.
Right.
Because there is some pictures like that. Like some paintings do look like pictures, and then some
pictures
do
look
like yeah. I like that one.
That shit is dope.
But keep it real, you coming up with this yourself, or you looking online?
The first one was me.
Okay. Yeah, I knew the second one couldn't be you. I want to see if you're gonna lie.
Fuck you.
Lie. So I know Jedi's thinking something. Yeah. I kind of know Jedi's thinking from online, but that last one didn't. Look at Mills. Look at Mills, man. Look at this guy.
What's he doing?
I don't know. As soon as Animal came up, he opened his eyes. I don't know what he was trying to do.
Come on, bro. You're the one calling man back, bro, saying come back here and all that. You know the one there, like.
Yo, Mills.
Yo, Mills is on your case. He's on your case.
Mills, I don't want animals. Just know that, all right? I'm good. I like women. Mills. No, fuck, you wasn't here for that. Jedi know about this. I am delivered.
Yo,
I don't like Mills no
more. Delivered. What's happening? Mills has got you all flustered in that.
Nah. I wanted to say the joke, but I don't think Mills was there for it. Damn, what happened to Animal again? Fuck it.
So
I think Jedi doing that shit.
You want him to come back?
Now you got to give somebody some Mills to look at. Shit. Look at Mills. Look at him.
He just sending shots your way for nothing, Mills.
Nation of Islam flag and shit.
Nation of Islam.
Come on.
Are you in the nation, man?
The NOI predates the Turkish Empire, right?
Here we go.
Yeah?
Yeah, 1920 something. Yeah. Then they predate them.
I didn't know that. That's mad.
I bet he gonna look it up.
Well, man, is in the nation of
Mills,
Islam.
You looked it up?
Yeah.
Mills, are you
I wasted 30 seconds of your life. Fuck.
Mills, are you nation now? Yeah.
Yo,
I have to.
Guys, I'm about to mute up. My homeboy about to put me on a fat ass joint.
That's the complete opposite of
this.
That's the complete opposite, man.
Oh shit! Oh
It's in the
fuck!
other direction.
Please tell me my eyes not fooling me. Am I seeing two Turkish people on the panel?
That's right. Who's the other Turkish guy here?
Is that Khan?
Big up the Turkish.
Carnito.
Gang. Or was it? What should I say? Adebe.
No Yorland.
No. Keep it in the jaw, bro.
Yeah,
Keep it in the jaw.
Your shoulder shake. Your shoulder shake.
Oh no. Keep that one. Keep it.
Siktir
I
lan.
said the shoulder shaking.
What's going on, Con?
I'm good, bro. I'm just doing some painting.
Okay.
Banged out the hallway and I'm doing the kitchen. So
Mad,
having a little breath. Little rest in
Man's
between.
feeling mad productive.
Yeah, man. After like 6 weeks of doing nothing.
So what are you saying? That means you must have hit like a solid brick wall.
Yeah, I hit the threshold. I was like, yeah, couldn't take it no more.
You just had enough of sitting down, sleeping till 12.
Yeah. 30-hour streams, mad shit. I was like, nah, I got to draw a line now.
You got to actually get back to reality.
Yeah. That's it. Got to do something. Painting's good though, man. It's therapeutic. I like painting.
Yeah, definitely. You've been fasting?
Yeah. No, I ain't been fasting. I ain't gonna lie.
No. Can't be eating pork and shit. Don't lie, Con.
Shots fired.
I suppose you. What?
I don't think if you're not fasting, it don't mean just go mad. Don't mean go mad and do mad shit. It's still Ramadan, isn't it?
Is it? What's that? Not really. If you're not fasting, then no.
Fasting ain't just about the eating part. You got
of course, but it's definitely a big part of it. But you're not.
Yeah.
Plus, you're supposed to be humble, man. You're supposed to be humble right now.
Yeah.
You saying
what
he's
do you mean
not humble?
supposed to be?
No, I'm just saying. No, you're supposed to be humble. You know.
Yeah, let's try it. Try to be humble. I hear what you're saying, Hannibal. I hear what you're saying.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Hannibal, man. Preach, bro. Preach the thing, innit?
No, he's not feeling like preaching the thing.
I don't know what happened. Maybe cut out.
Stay humble, you know. Just stay humble and give thanks to the Most High.
It's funny how man like Hannibal's got to teach Khan, a Muslim, how to be humble, and that's the beauty of like hangouts. That's the beauty of hangouts.
It's the beauty of it. It's the beauty of it. It's amazing. You know what they say? When the student is ready, the master appears.
Khan is fasting right now. He's not.
Fasting.
He's not letting any ladies and that get near him and that.
Yeah, that's true.
He's keeping clean from women, from sex and that.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know about from sex, but from women though.
What are you trying to say?
Huh? Sorry?
Explain that. So there's no women, but sex is still going on. Explain that.
I didn't say that.
I
didn't say sex is still going in. I didn't say that at all. That was actually not what I said. I said I don't know about sex, but I know that he's like refraining from women. I don't know if he's refraining
from chatting to me like I'm some sort of intellectual. Like I can understand half the shit what's going on. I'm just winging it, fam. People need to know that.
I actually think you are.
Exactly. Not even lying about it. Like people think I'm some James Jones character.
What do you mean? Like super intelligent?
Yeah, like super intelligent with some big brain, long words, concepts and shit. Man's just winging it, fam. Stringing sentences together is a chore. Where's Mills gone, man? Brother Mills. Fuck you now. I like that. I rate that flag that he's got, that massive ass flag. Fucking rate that, bro. That's beautiful.
Peyton.
I love them massive flags. That's them football match flags. It takes 5 man to carry them.
Peyton.
Yeah. It's just to jump off in a minute. Like, I've just got.
Did you hear that it's a painting though?
Oh, it's a painting.
Yeah.
I thought you were saying go back and do your painting.
No.
Jump off in a minute.
Oh, look, it's Jenza. It's Jenza, everyone.
Ooh.
Hello, Jenza. Welcome, Jenza. Jesna. 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 Nah. All right, Jesna. Couldn't hear Jesna. Jesna just jumped on. Couldn't hear him though.
Okay.
Sad. Yeah, sometimes.
Don't get too sad, bro.
Yeah, but it hurts.
In spiral out of control.
It hurts, man. It hurts. I feel like being destructive. Just to like.
Oh, you got to channel that. Yeah, channel that energy, man. Yeah. So how you been, man? You're right.
Oh, you just come from Vellies. These are laughing, so you just come from Vellies and that.
You know what? I was on Vellies and
Did you get told off on Vellies?
No. My battery died, didn't it? So I got kicked out.
Was it an awkward conversation?
Oh, why? Why is it awkward?
I don't know. I'm just making sure that.
Nah, I spoke to him bare times. Like, what you mean since he kicked me out that time?
No.
Yeah, I spoke to him bare times since then. Like.
Jesna.
Hi, you're right.
Hi, Jesna. How you doing?
I'm good. Are you guys talking about what Boris just said?
Oh yeah, like a little
what
bit.
Did you just say?
What? He says go outside, but don't go outside.
Oh yeah.
Socialize, but don't socialize. Go to work, but don't go to work. Like, I'm very confused.
Are you confused? Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's to destroy the economy.
Really.
That's what. Yeah.
So then, why they make it like? Why do you think they want to destroy the economy?
They want to get rid of cash in it.
Right.
It might sound far fetched, but like.
No. I mean, you see me, yeah. The way I am is like, I like to hear people talk and like express themselves of how they feel, and I don't like to I don't like to filter what people are saying. But I would say that I agree with you that they want a cashless society. I agree with you that this is definitely a deliberate plan to fuck up the economy, and also to take away the remainder of our well, not the complete remainder, but the majority of our like freedoms and liberties, and to get us used to operating under the martial law. It's like a soft martial law they did this time. But so if they step it up the next time, people are not going to be too shocked.
Yeah, and they're definitely going to guard the toilet paper, innit?
I think everyone's going to have like an abundance of toilet paper from now on, just regardless. I definitely am. You know what I mean?
Mom, you got like a year's supply of toilet paper.
I think
one
of the businesses that will probably kick in after this whole lockdown thing is if you're installing B-days, you're going to make.
I'm not gonna lie. I was considering turning Muslim for a little while this whole toilet paper.
Really?
I was panicking. I was thinking, you know what? The Muslims have got the solution. I was gonna take my shahada and just do it.
Yeah. But Muslims die with a smile on their face. We don't.
Muslims are laughing.
Muslims die with a smile on their face. We don't feel
in Muslim communities, there was like bare toilet roll, like abundance. That was the problem.
You don't need toilet roll.
This That's what I'm saying.
What
In the
you
Muslim
saying,
communities, there was bare toilet roll, like just in the shop.
We're holding the
just about.
resources.
Yeah, no,
We're
they just
stacking
didn't use it. They didn't buy it. They was like, "What's the fuss?
Yeah,
We don't use this shit anyway."
Facts.
So another reason why I
Yo.
don't really high five left-handed people in Muslim communities though. Whoa! Someone sounds like they need some toilet roll. Who was that? Yeah.
But low key, yeah, it's just to destroy the economy, and it's mind-boggling, honestly.
Are you? Well,
not trying to get conspiracist about it, but what if the economy was already destroyed, and this is just being a little cover?
It was already. Yeah, it was already in a bubble, so it's gonna burst. But yeah, but like they perpetuated it. Do you know what I'm trying to say? They did it. You know what? They were like, "Fuck it, it's gonna get messed up." Because like Obama never really fixed the economy. When it crashed in 2008 or something, he just kept putting like a little sellotape here and there, but he never really fixed it. And then now, like, fully are saying "fuck it," no, and this is gonna affect people like jobs. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And you're gonna think, "Oh, I wish coronavirus was an actual thing, and I die from it," because it's gonna be horrific after this. And I'm being like,
a lot of people have been saying that you're gonna wish you die. Like like I'm not gonna lie. I think word for word, people are quoting David Icke. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Word for word. You gonna wish
like,
that it was
obviously.
Go on.
Yeah, like
Remember, David Icke also
quite a
thought he
lot.
was Jesus. Like he does say some real shit or some like interesting. But he did also think he was Jesus, though. I'm just saying, didn't it? Like we got, you know what I mean? We got to take deep breaths when we're dealing with Dave. Dave is, I mean, he says a lot of stuff. But I do think that I do think this is a warm up. I think a lot of people had that feeling like just feels like some kind of test, some kind of warm up. So now everyone's concerned about what is possible in terms of loss of liberty and stuff like that in the future. This is why I think the best thing that could have happened to me is situations like Corona that actually wake up thousands and thousands of people at a time. Like, and I hope that we can benefit, or I can at least benefit from the fact that more people distrust their government, distrust the mainstream narratives, more into looking into truly alternative and independent media, and and people are thinking about ways to take their autonomy back, their sovereignty back. I feel like that's a positive step for mankind to be waking up. It's painful, when you get woken up, you've got somewhere to go, you get woken up, you're like, fuck this, I ain't going, nah, fuck this, sleeping. Yeah, and then but when you do get up and you get ready and you get dressed and you brush your teeth, if you're me, you know what I mean? And you leave and you get to where you're supposed to be going, you're like, I'm so glad I got up. I'm so glad I woke up. That feeling of I'll just do it tomorrow was a trick. That was the devil. So yeah, we get woken up, man. It's a good look. A good look, man. Not everyone.
For years, I was under the impression that I was getting this vibe that there's a deliberate attempt to dumb down society. I was thinking, but why? How? Like, why? How would it benefit the government or the leaders to dumb down society? Surely they want people to be intelligent and, Now it all makes sense. Now we can see the benefits of having dumb people, subservient people, confused people. You see why they've been pushing the agenda to have dumb people. Because even that Brexit thing, people thought they knew what they were doing, but they didn't really. And that's the sign of a dumb person. They didn't even stop to question it. That's how dumb they were.
Oh, did I tell you my thought of the day? Did you? I don't know if you heard my thought of the day.
Oh no, go on. I'd love to hear it.
If you were invisible and you closed your eyes, you'd see through your eyelids. Oh my god! Sit down before you faint.
What?
Oh, that's right.
If you was invisible and you closed your eyes, you would see through your eyelids.
Yep.
So why wouldn't your eyes be invisible too?
No, when you close your eyes, right? You can't see through your eyelids, right? If you're invisible, then you would see through your eyelids.
Okay.
No, but technically, when you're invisible, you are only invisible to everyone else. To yourself, you can still.
Who told you
see
that?
yourself.
Who told you that? Who fucking told you that?
Wait a minute.
Maybe you've just made up some new invisible
No, I'm telling you the truth.
You tried to pass some new invisible policies. Yeah, well, that's your business. Are your business that? But that's a whole new policy. Where did I didn't see that in the fine print?
Your argument again.
Nah, you're not refuting. That doesn't even make sense. If you're invisible, how can you see yourself? You're bugging, dude. You're bugging.
Look, bro. If you're invisible, you're invisible to everyone else, right? How can you be? You're gonna be invisible.
No. Just stop immediately. Where did you get that first rule of you're invisible to everyone else? Where's the everyone else bit you're trying to add on? I ain't having this, man.
If I'm invisible, I'll be invisible to everyone else. I should be able to still see myself.
But based
Cousin,
on what?
Obviously, Mills, you being Turkish and me being Turkish is not good for me to contradict you in public.
But
not a good look.
Make this one exception. Say do it in Turkish.
It's one time, yeah.
Do it in Turkish. Corrective in Turkish. That's the polite thing to
I have to correct you. What is the difference between something what's visible and something what's invisible? Yeah, something what's visible reflects light, innit? Something what's invisible, light's passing straight through it like as if it's not there. So obviously, if light can pass through something like as if it's not there, and that something is your eyelid, obviously the light's going to pass through your eyelid into your eyeball,
and you're going to see it,
and you're going to be able to see it.
Whoa, with your logic, your eye is visible. So how is light going through when your
Who said the eye is visible?
I said the eyes. Well, you're saying the eyelids, so the eye should be invisible.
Yeah, but just because the eyelid is wait. Just because the eye is invisible. Oh, so you think when you're invisible, you see invisible things? That's what you think.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Basically,
no, he surely didn't say that.
That's basically what he's trying to say. Listen, he's saying if you're invisible, then you should be able to see invisible things, i.e., your arm. Because if your eye's invisible, then you should be able to see your eyelids because your eyelid's invisible too. Someone slap him. Someone. Stepladder.
According to Khan's logic, is that when something is see-through, light passes through it.
Right.
So technically, and he said it will go through your eyelid. So according to his logic, your eyelid is invisible.
Right.
So the light will go through your eyelid because your eyelid's invisible. Your whole body's invisible. But he said it will hit your eye retina. But how can he hit your eye retina when your eyelid's invisible and your eye is invisible?
Just because your eyelid is just because you're
hold on, Jed, I got this.
Just because you're
one minute. You're not seeing. You don't see a picture on your eyeball. Your eyeball's not like a cinema screen. You see the picture in your mind.
Of course.
Just stop. Just stop. Everything you're doing, man. Everything you're doing is wrong. And it's hurting you so badly.
Is the cinema screen in your mind then?
In your mind, yeah, you're hurting me, Mills. You're breaking my heart right now as a friend. I can't sit here.
So how are you? If you're seeing with your mind,
you're just throwing your future away. People want to listen to this in 10 years' time. You're throwing your future and your reputation away. Be careful, bro. Yeah, you got kids and all sorts, man. Don't do this. Don't do this.
You're being reckless.
Yeah, this is just madness, bro. This is crazy. Yeah, when you get older, you're gonna look back and be like, I was the fucking reckless, crazy fool. This is insanity, bro.
It's the guy.
Listen to what you're saying. Listen to what you're saying. Don't do this, bro. We gotta walk road after this. Yeah?
With our heads up.
With our heads held high. Yeah. Our mum didn't come from Nigeria, yeah, for this to happen. Understand? Huh? Fuck's sake.
I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, this is like self-harm. Like, what are you doing, Mills? I'm going to talk you through this slowly, yeah? And you're just going to agree. You understand? All right, boom.
No.
No. Stop. Stop what you're doing. Someone hold him down. Hold him, God. Yeah, intervention.
Mills, don't do it to yourself, Jano.
Let me
That's
out.
my bullshit, Kardashian. Don't do it.
Huh? Stay in your corner, but don't touch me.
Listen to this now. Yeah, listen to this. Just because, your eye is invisible has no bearing on whether it works as an eye. Do you get
100.
that?
Okay.
Do you agree? Your eye does not need to be visible for it to work as an eye.
So
do you agree? Mills?
Yes.
Thank you, man. Okay, cool. So, therefore, if your eye is working normally, like an eye works, and you try to view something that has now been deemed invisible, guess what? You won't see it. Even if that thing is your very eyelid. How about that?
So you won't be able to see your hands, your feet,
Why
your
would
eyelids.
you? Why would you? Why would you see your hands? If your hands are invisible. No, don't say that, bruv. That's because you're
Mills.
Mills.
Because I love you, yeah, and you're my kin, yeah, you're my blood. I'm gonna throw you a lifeline, innit?
Please help him.
If you're invisible, yeah, you're invisible, can you sunbathe?
That's a mad one. You're confusing him. I don't even.
You confused me even more now.
This is his chance to redeem himself.
Redeem myself for what? What?
Nah, because you just done a madness, bro.
You did
broken the internet.
That light going through your eyelid.
Yeah.
It's your iris. I know it's saying, can you sunbathe?
It's your eyelid. Yeah, no.
He's saying because you're invisible, light will pass through you. Yeah. So, but then
you know what? He did rush to say that. Yeah. Can I just say wait? Can I just say he did actually rush to say that. Yeah, I agree. He rushed to say that. Yeah. I'm not necessarily 100% on that whole thing of light passing through you because the invisibility cloaks and stuff that they're saying that they're formulating deals with bending the light more than actually going through you, like bending the light, right? So you're not visible to the naked eye. So therefore, your eye is naked. Your eye is naked. Am I correct in assuming that? Would I be right in saying your eye is naked?
Saying your eye is naked.
Yeah, that's why I call it the naked eye.
Because I know Mills might have a sweater on his or something. Like you got a naked eye, right? Mills?
Yeah.
The naked
I was just
eye?
thinking if it's a trick question because you're talking about eyelids. Is your eye naked when you shut your eyelids?
Yes. No. Yes. Yes, it is.
Fuck's sake.
No, it's not.
So it is naked even though your eyelid.
Is your eye naked? No, it's not, because it's covered by your eyelids. That you can't see through. A barrier that means you cannot see through it. But once your eye is invisible, you won't be able to detect your eye, so you'd see through it.
So you'll never be able to close your eyes.
You can close your eyes, you just see through them anyway. So you'd have see-through eyelids. Yeah, man. Let's move on. We done this, man. Yeah, if you close your invisible, that's right.
No one can see.
If you close your invisible eyelids, it's still a naked eye. Right. I'm happy to move on if you are. Jesna, are you good with this?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, man. All right, Mills, man. Dust yourself off, Mills, man. That was rough. But it's because we love you, Mills. Like, was no spite in that. Like, do you know what I mean? I know it might have been a bit aggressive with that, like left and right, but I panicked. Do you know? To see a friend going through what you was going through.
You and me both, bro. You and me both. I'm like, according to your world, when you're invisible, you won't be able to see yourself.
Mills, of course you won't, bruv. Of course you won't, bruv. Because you're invisible.
So, like, then you don't know where your hands start, where your hands finish, what you can just feel it. All right. If you're invisible, let me ask you another question. If you're invisible, can you feel?
Yes. Yes.
All right. If you're invisible, can you
things that you don't see all the time?
Can you walk through walls?
Excuse me?
Can you walk through walls?
No.
Okay. So it just means that your physical body's there. All right. Say, for example, I high-fived you. Yeah? You know, like Mills high five.
You high five. When are you gonna? What do you mean?
High five, yeah?
If I put my hand out and you put your
hand
invisible
out,
hand out,
high five. Am I going through your hand? Or you...
No, bruv. We never. Bruv, what's wrong? Why can't you just not see something? Why has it got to be like?
It's got to be other things involved. With it.
That's got like immaterial. I've never said you're a ghost or nothing, or you're not teleporting. Yeah, you're not manipulating matter. You're simply refracting light or bending light. Yeah, or whatever. I don't know. Whatever. You can't see wind, innit?
You see, that makes more sense now. Now that you're saying like it's like an invisible cloak. Now I'm with you.
Nah, forget the invisible cloak, because I don't know. You're forcing me to do invisible cloak. I don't want a cloak. I'm invisible. Like, you're invisible, bro. We're all invisible. And we've closed our eyes and we realize, fuck, we can see. So now, when you're invisible, you need one of those eye patch things to wear. You know, like what weird people wear on the planes to sleep in public. I don't know how they do that.
But then technically, you're not invisible anymore because
I don't think you're allowed. I think I've just received the email from the I've just received the email from the board of technicalities, and they've banned you from using the term technical or technically because they say you're not a technical person. So unfortunately, we're gonna have to put this video on private now. You've said that.
Are you serious?
Yeah, there's nothing technical about the way he's thinking right now. So I don't know why he feels he's got the right to abuse such a prestigious term. Like technically, you're not ready for technicals. We're on the basics. We're on the basics. You're talking about technicals.
All right, basically, is that better for you?
Oh! I've just received the email from the board of.
Fuck your email.
All right, I got another one for you. Yeah. You gather guests.
And how long did these take you to think of?
Bro, just let's move on, innit? Yeah? You gather guests for your funeral your entire life.
Repeat that again, please.
Nah, I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna move through it. Get me? I'm just gonna move through it. But just like let that sink in. Yeah. I'm blowing minds right now. You still want to go back to the invisibility thing? I can feel like we've not. Like I can feel like there's just unfinished stuff. Just get off your chest so we can move on properly. This is
no, man. That's your version of invisibility. You know,
it's ruining my day. This is just ruining my day, man. It's actually stressing me out.
Oh, bro, I don't know how you think about these things, you know. I'll say that now. You spend all your life collecting people to attend your funeral. Is that what you said?
You'd spend your whole life, yeah, collecting people to attend your funeral.
What if some of them aren't able to attend because you were the guest at theirs?
Facts, but it's not everyone. It's people you've met in your life.
You just jumped on. Who's not speaking?
It's Jesna.
Yeah.
What up, Jess?
You didn't know you was embarrassing yourself in front of Jesna?
No.
Ah, this makes it even worse.
Trust.
Makes it even worse. Jesna heard. And she sounds not impressed.
What do you mans think of 6ix9ine?
I think he's a young man that's been through a lot and he needs our support. Nah,
Really?
honestly, I just feel like he's obviously gonna snitch. Like, what did anyone expect him to do? Especially under the circumstances that his associates had him under. I think most people would snitch in that circumstance, facing however many years. And most people would be like, "Yeah, it was him, and him." Yeah, the one that you said that murdered, wanted to murder me. Yeah, him. The one you said had his penis inside my child's mother's vagina. Yeah, it was him too. I think that's a logical step for most people to take on finding out that people were like plotting to like.
Do you think he's a government plan though?
I think he could be. I think he could be, but he doesn't need to be. Whether he is or not, he's doing the job that a suspected government plant would be doing anyway.
He looks like they probably like came to him one random day, like Mr. Hernandez.
I think the secret is that it's gonna come out that he's actually just a girl, like literally
What?
Like a young lady. Like, I don't know if I'm the only one that's seeing this. 6ix9ine looks like a young lady, like more and more and more and more. Like, surely
I did hear back in the day that he used to work like cross dress.
He looks like he does.
Yeah.
Okay, here's an example. Yeah, Mills, are you there? Or are you invisible? Mills. Yeah, that's what I thought. As soon as it's time to talk some sense, he's gone. I was gonna get him to pull up a picture, but yo, Mills. Shit, man. Can you share your screen, please, Mills, if you're there? Nah. But yeah, I was gonna there's a picture of him. That's the other day, and he had blue and yellow hair, or purple and yellow hair, something like that.
Yeah, put it up. Let me see.
I can't, because I can't share my screen. I can't share my screen right now.
I don't know who this dude is.
You don't know who he is?
Who 6ix9ine is?
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
That's good, man.
You're
I'm proud
lucky.
of you. I don't want to. I don't want to be the one to introduce you to him, to be honest.
No, I just want to see what it looks like. That's all.
Yeah, like just type into Google on a different tab. Put the number 6 IX space, and then put the number 9 INE. You can't miss him. He's got a rainbow hair.
Is he a rapper?
Yeah, he's a rapper.
Enough of them rappers are party boys anyway.
No, this one's different.
I would not be surprised.
No, because like it's weird, because you know back in like Tupac and like Biggie days,
yeah,
they were like, we're never gonna snitch, and maybe, I'm not saying definitely, but like that's part of the reason why the feds have found it hard to figure out who killed him. Killed them too.
Because no one wants to switch. Because no one wants to snitch. You're saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. But low key, yeah, I think Suge Knight killed him. Both.
What do you think, Annabelle?
Yeah, I think a lot of them, they've been turned out. You know, part of the game is for you to become really powerful and really rich, you gotta get bent over. Get me? That is the initiation. In order for you to come into their society, you gotta bend over. It's the initiation process, innit? So they gotta get down. I'm gonna get down. If you want that money, you bend over. Batty boy.
What?
You gotta bend over for you to become rich and successful. You gotta bend over and take it up the ass. That is the initiation process that all of them rappers go through. I know nobody likes to talk about it, but it's the truth.
Jet.
That's my name. What's my name? Okay.
But yeah, so that's what it is.
That's very vulgar.
Sorry?
That's very vulgar and very specific.
Yeah, that's how I gotta put it down, you know, and let you know. That's how them mans get down. This is why you see enough of them rappers. They're looking like women or they're looking like homosexuals. It's because they've been turned out. They're part of it. They're part of the society, you know?
All of
You know, that's the truth.
What do you think, Jez?
He's crazy.
Who? I'm crazy.
Yeah, very crazy.
That's what I'm saying.
He's
You're
smoking
living a
too
lie,
much
you
weed.
get me?
What lie?
You're living a lie, you get me?
What lie?
The lie that you think these rappers, they're normal people like me and you. They're not.
I never said that.
But I'm saying they're not normal people. They get down. They get down.
Get that if it rains to pull back in the extension cord.
Have you
Not
got
one sugar
like
though,
a
yeah?
problem?
Thanks, babe.
Have you got like a problem with gay people?
No, I don't have no problem with gay people. I just
Are you a gay person?
no.
No, not you.
Nah,
Do you like gay people?
they're just people. What do you mean you don't like him? Or you
I
don't
mean,
like
do
him?
you
They're
have
just
friends?
people.
Do you have friends that are gay?
Yeah.
Okay, I see. I see. Well, none of my friends are gay. None of my friends are
Okay.
gay. So
Right.
I can speak without any fear because I don't care what they think.
For somebody that doesn't know anybody that is gay or isn't gay themselves, you've got a lot of opinions, haven't you?
This is not opinion, this is facts. I
Okay,
suggest
pull
that
up the
what you need to
receipts.
do, you need
Pull
to
up the
research.
receipts.
You need
Pull
to
up the
research
receipt.
Masons. You need to research
Freemasons.
secrets. Yeah, research Masons.
I
Then
know this.
research secret societies. Then you need to research initiation process because in order for them to be initiated, they gotta bend over.
Can I ask you a question, bro? I don't want to sound dumb, yeah, because obviously I don't know nothing about what we're talking
It's gonna
about.
be
But
hard, then.
obviously,
Your voice.
as you're talking, ideas pop into my head, innit?
Oh wow.
My idea is this: if you're not gay, you're just not gay, yeah. And let's say, for argument's sake, you went to the doctor and he's like, "I need to give you a prostate exam, so I'm gonna stick a finger up your bumhole." Yeah.
What?
You know, when
What?
you have the prostate exam, you have the prostate exam. The doctor has
No,
to
you have
check your
prostate.
prostate. No, I've never had it, but I'm saying that
So how do you know
I've
someone
heard people that have had this prostate exam. Yeah. Now they
Okay.
wasn't gay when they went into the exam, and the doctor stuck the finger up their backside. But when they come out, they didn't magically turn gay. So if you're saying that these gay pop stars were normal people that went through this initiation process that turned them gay, I would suggest to you that they were more than likely gay to start with. Do you understand my point?
Exactly.
Yeah. I can agree
Yeah.
with that. I can agree with that 100. I haven't got a problem
So
with that.
then that's the end of the argument, isn't it?
Not
Yeah,
really,
basically.
because they still got initiated, meaning somebody
Yeah.
initiated them and done
If you're
that
talking
to them.
about abuse that happens in Hollywood, then that's one thing, innit? Like Harvey Weinstein and R. Kelly. That's legit, like,
Did you
issue.
say R.
Not
Kelly?
R. Kelly, innit?
Kelly? Why is
R.
he
Kelly
Kelly?
from up north.
You from up north? You said Kelly? You said R.
R.
Kelly?
Kelly. Oh God.
What
The
part of
thing
Don't
is,
even.
what part up north?
Hollywood is run
Yorkshire.
by pedophiles, all right?
Yorkshire? R. Kelly?
Yeah, that's true.
Hollywood is run by
No, but what we're
pedophiles.
saying, you getting raped or
Yeah.
abused as a child ain't gonna make you turn gay. You're either gay or you're not gay, innit?
You know that guy, what's his name? Corey,
Corey
what's his
Holcomb.
name? No, Corey Feldman or something.
Yeah,
He said that he was gonna
Yeah.
expose these pedophiles.
Right.
But I think like I don't want to I think he can't say it because like he could get like done up though, like proper like killed out, like something like a massive
Defamation of character
assassination
or
or something.
whatever. They bring a
Or
lawsuit.
yeah, or they
They'll
say that
rinse you
he's
dry.
crazy.
You have no money left. But I think part of his story is that he was around the same time as that boy, what's his name, River Phoenix, and he was saying that River Phoenix committed suicide because these man was fiddling him, like doing stuff to him. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
that's the thing.
So it's quite serious what he's saying.
As well, yeah, like this is mad, yeah, but the other day somebody told me about Will Smith
Oh,
being a
what about
pedophile.
him?
Being a
How?
pedophile.
What do you mean? Where's the
Right.
evidence for that?
Okay, I don't have any evidence, but there's people that accuse him of doing something. So do you know that TV show ages ago, was it? That's So Raven.
No, I don't know. I'm old. Don't forget
Yeah.
I'm old.
Yeah, you're old enough to know
Really?
that So Raven though. With
Yeah.
on the Cosby Show, the little one.
Yeah.
You know Raven
And
Simone.
I know
right?
Raven. I know Raven from
Right.
Cosby Show. Yeah.
Yeah, you know she was she had a Disney show where she used to
I
like
didn't know that. But what was the show about?
like
so
she had like
basically,
powers.
yeah.
Oh no, I didn't know about it. Okay.
And then there's a really famous actor that used to be one of our friends. His name's Orlando Brown.
Right.
He's completely like you can tell that he's completely hurt and he's lost himself, like totally. But he fully claims that Will Smith raped him.
A man claims that
As
Will
a
Smith
child.
raped him.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Are you surprised?
I don't
though?
even know how to. I don't know how to feel about that, man. Not like
Are you
I'm
not
a big
surprised?
fan of Will Smith or anything, but
You people
Yeah,
don't
'cause we all
understand
grew up
how
with-
this thing goes down, because Jimmy Savile was raping children.
wait a minute.
Jimmy
First it was
Savile.
R. Kelly, and now it's Jimmy Savile.
He was raping children for over 20 years,
Wait a
okay?
minute, wait.
He was molesting children, and he had access into hospitals to rape children. And
He was
nobody
also a
said the words.
necrophiliac as well. He's
Yes,
a necrophiliac as well.
because the system is run by pedophiles, you see? And the reason why they don't talk against them people, because
So
they're
can I
pedophiles themselves.
let me add something. So Annabelle and Jesma, both opposite ends of the belief of the music system being run by or being all gay, you have to do gay stuff or whatever, but there seems to be a kind of link in the fact that there is like a hidden side of the entertainment industry. So maybe your beliefs are not as like opposite as you like may have first thought. Maybe what Annabelle's saying have a level of reality to it. Because we're looking at the Weinstein, the Epstein cases. We're looking at like the lengths that the cover-ups. We look at how deep the power structure is involved. Like the wealthy and powerful in politics and business seem to mingle with the wealthy and powerful in the entertainment. So, like I don't know I don't know where your head is at, but the Freemasons are definitely an influential group, and probably just maybe it's a coincidence that a lot of powerful people that are at the head of these institutions are also part of these secret societies. Maybe there's more of a link than you first wanted to admit. Just
it is, and you know what? Yeah, like we can all talk about like what adults want to do and whether or not like they get initiated, because that's in itself that's a choice.
Right.
You can walk away from that.
Right.
Unless it's rape. But
not when they're molesting children, though. That's not a choice.
No, I'm talking about adults that choose, that want to get initiated and want to go into this lifestyle. That's one aspect. But like, I'm talking about the kids. Think about this, yeah? In the United Kingdom alone, once every 40 minutes, a child goes missing.
Right.
Deeper. That's like 100,000 kids every year.
Where they going?
The reason why
how many turn up a year? How many get found? How many get
I
found
must
a
tell
year?
you, the reason why they've gone missing is because they're being sacrificed, family.
Right.
That is the truth.
Has anyone seen that film Pinocchio? Disney's Pinocchio.
What, the old Pinocchio?
Yeah. You know that's about grooming, isn't it?
Is it?
Because they groom Pinocchio, innit? That's how they get him away from Geppetto. Innit? That's how they take him away and they slave him.
Right,
and he turns into a donkey, remember?
Have you watched
And what do you do to a donkey? You ride it, innit? So that's an undercover story for children saying, you know, if you don't listen to your parents, these people can groom you, take you away, turn you into a slave, chain you up, turn you into a donkey, and then ride you. So you get
Not
me?
only that, I'll tell you this. I read the email from Hillary Clinton where she uses the code word chicken.
Wait a minute. We got Art Pele, Jimmy Savile, and now we got Hillary. You lot are just...
I know, they're butchering the names.
You lot can't bring a lawsuit against anyone, bro.
You know, with Hillary Clinton, yeah? There was an email she sent out, and she used the code word of chicken.
Oh, they call them chickens.
Oh, wait.
Chicken is what they call children. Alright? It's a code word.
In England, that's what they call them in England as well.
You mean pizza, bro?
No. Yeah, that's another one. That's Pizzagate.
Pizzagate? Well, that's real.
Yeah, that's real also, but I'm talking about a different thing. I'm talking about Hillary Clinton is sacrificing children. And she calls them chickens. She wrote it in an email and sent it out.
Wait. I'll tell you what it is. So these food items, yeah, they're code words for certain things. So pizza is child, cheese is a girl, pasta is a boy, hot dog is also a boy, ice cream is a male prostitute, walnut is a child with dark skin. It's like a black child. Sauce is orgy.
What? Wait, stop. A black child is a walnut. Why is it without skin? What? A child with dark skin, you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
And was it sauce is an orgy? And a map is semen.
Map? What do you mean map? Like a route?
Map.
Yeah. Map.
Okay.
Yeah. So who made up these words? The pedos.
Yeah, basically. So you know when they send in these emails to each other, they can't write, I need a male prostitute, like £5,000 worth of male prostitute, and you need to send it to New York from Los Angeles, and also, you know, like I need a lot of like kids along with it as well.
Yeah,
hot dogs. So they can't.
Shall we pop out?
Shall
we link up for half an hour for a hot dog and shit like that? Be messaging each other. I mean,
it's basically.
Oh, and one of them did an email saying, "Oh, Obama's paid for like 200 or 300,000 pound worth of hot dogs and pizzas for Mary Rare's party." It was like weird. Like they're definitely talking about something else. It's definitely a code, 100%. And they've never, and like Hillary Clinton or none of these people have been forced to explain what this code means. They just, you know, oh, Pizzagate's fake, because they put their fake information and news to Pizzagate. They just turned it into like a joke thing where everyone was like, oh yeah, Pizzagate, but there was definitely some realness to that shit. But I don't know who's surprised anyway. Like, this is what I'm saying though, yeah. It's like you're open to Pizzagate. There's no way you can shut down what my man's saying about the Hollywood, the initiatory practices, because you're actually quite open to this shit.
It's called cognitive dissonance.
I thought you weren't. I thought you were like all of this shit is just conspiracy. But you're well read up on this stuff, so you must know.
It's called the cabal.
Right.
It's not Freemasonry. Freemasonry is different.
I would agree and disagree. Still, a cabal is just the name for a group of people that have a plan or a plot. Do you know what I mean?
All right. So if you want to join the York Rite,
yeah,
you can't join the York Rite.
Why?
Because we're black.
You said that black people can't join the York Rite.
No, you can't. Huh? You have to be white.
I don't know about the York Call, innit? Yeah, I know that obviously we have the Principal Masons, which is in a lot of those in America, they join that. But I think
can white people join Nation of Islam?
I don't know.
I don't know about that, but
I don't know. Well, have you tried?
Well, that's why it's called the Nation of Islam, innit? Because they're a nation.
Yeah, but yeah, back to the York Rite. Yeah, yeah. If you can't join, then I didn't really know that.
No, you have to be white to be York Rite. It's based on, it's like, why would a black person join the Ku Klux Klan? It's based on racism as well. So this shit's deeper. So basically, there's also a picture of Jeffrey Epstein with Bill Gates and Hugh Hefner. I saw ages ago, and like, it's weird that all these people are just so connected, and like, there's a lot of it keeps going back to the royal family, the Rockefellers, the Rothschilds, all the time. Like, it's bizarre to me. Like, it goes back to that family all the time. And as well, what's weird is
it's gonna go back to them if they're at the top, innit? They're at the top, so it's gonna go back to them.
Yeah, but they also have kids out of wedlock. So
okay.
So for example, what's that guy's name? Bill Clinton, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's an illegitimate child, so his mom had him out of wedlock, yeah. And his mom was also born.
Is that part of some initiation or something then?
No, because
was it part of a ceremony or a ritual?
No, it's bloodline.
Oh, it's a bloodline thing.
It's a bloodline thing. So, like, for example, they're directly descendant from the Rothschilds.
Right.
So one of these Rothschilds, they go around, they're having an affair with this woman gets pregnant, and then boom, that child's the next president of the United States of America.
Oh, is that why they were saying all the presidents are related? Even Obama's related to them.
Yeah.
I don't think Thing is related though. Trump. But all the others apparently they were related.
I haven't looked into him, to be honest. He's not as bad as like people make him out to be though. He's just a bit silly. Some of the things that he says, oh my god. But like, in all essence, he's not really that bad. I'd rather have him in the White House than the Clintons.
Rather him than Hillary, innit?
Yeah,
is that Hillary? Like, look what they done to the Haitians, man.
Yeah.
The Haitian fund, innit? They robbed all the money. All the poor Haitians were like, coming out of some disaster.
They probably took the kids as well. They probably took some of the kids.
They rinsed them, bruv.
Yeah.
They're crazy. Them Clintons are the worst, man.
So yeah, this is like a bloodline. It all goes back to one family. Like David Cameron is, his line is a illegitimate line from the Queen and them lot.
Yeah.
So, and then all these prime ministers, they get taught in like Eton, they get taught in was it Westminster, Harrow, all these elite places. And then they say, oh, anyone could be prime minister, anyone could be president, anyone could do this and do that. It's not true. It's like there's rules, and you either gotta be in it. Like Obama is, well, he's mixed race. His mum's not. His dad's apparently
Yeah, I
Kenyan.
don't think he's not any race, innit? He's just like, he's not any one particular race. It's like Tiger Woods, innit? Like, you could look at Tiger Woods, you could think that he just looks like, you know, a certain way, but you don't know where he got them looks. Like, it could be, he's like, Tiger Woods has got like more mixture in him than most people. Like, he's got the Filipino side. I think he's Filipino. Don't hold me to that. I think it's that Filipino, Afro-Caribbean mixed with a white. I don't know, like what shades, how many different shades of white is in there.
No,
Yeah,
Filipinos, yeah, a lot of them are quite dark skinned though.
that's what I mean. And he looks like he's got the features.
I don't know.
Not that it matters. Like, he's still good at what he does.
Yeah, but then like all of them lot in America are related to the ones in the UK, to the British.
So what's the reason for all these illegitimate lines then? These
I don't know.
illegitimate people. It's a bit mad, isn't it?
You know what? Yeah, it's like these powerful people, in it, like that have like a.
There's this guy on YouTube that does the most crazy maps, like not maps in the code word, what you just said a minute ago. He does actual family trees. He does family trees, innit? And he done one of literally the whole of Asia. So like you got the Turks, you got the Seljuk Turks, the Ottoman Turks, the Mongols, the Persians. It was a massive chart. It's like a wall chart. I think they actually sell them, and you can buy them, innit? And
What's his name?
you can watch it on YouTube. I don't know, I forget, man. But the guy makes charts and he sells them, and then we make YouTube videos on it as well. And they done one of the descendants of the Prophet Muhammad, and how they showed how Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam was related to the Queen of England, but it was only done through a girl. It wasn't through the male side. It was through a girl side. So one of the great granddaughters of the Prophet Muhammad had a niece who got taken as a hand servant, like a maiden or a servant to the Christians, innit? And then somehow she married into them and produced offspring that kind of like ended up being part of the Queen's DNA. But even on that one, he was saying that like the evidences aren't 100% backed, but he said that if we take them at face value, then yeah, you can sort of draw a link between Prophet Muhammad and the Queen of England. But it's a very loose connection. Huh?
I thought Prophet Muhammad was black, so how can he be related to the Queen?
You can
you're gonna have to explain that. You're gonna have to explain that to me. What do you mean? My great grandmother was black. I'm not black. My great grandmother was black. I'm not black.
You can turn white over time. It's not hard.
Yeah, but they say that Prophet Muhammad was black.
Who said that?
A lot of people, a lot of Muslims say that.
Is there evidence?
There's an element of truth.
I think there is evidence.
The Arabs were.
Go on. What's the evidence then?
There's an element
There's many hadiths that say that. I think. I'm not sure though.
All right.
Well, whether he's black or not, to me personally, it doesn't make a difference. It's still who he is, isn't it? He's done the job that he was supposed to do. So to me, his color is irrelevant. But I suppose to some people, if it's relevant to them, it's like it says more about them, then, isn't it? That they want him to be.
If it's irrelevant, then why make him white? They pick him white.
So I mean, that they might wanted him to be white, and then the other side were like, no, he wasn't white. So I don't know, bro. Like,
why they pick him white if it doesn't matter?
I don't know, bro. You have to ask them, innit? Like, I don't know.
God.
I honestly don't know. I can't answer that question.
there's like a 10-part series on YouTube, yeah. It's called The Fall of the Cabal, and if you watch it, like it'll blow your mind.
Is it if it's
Like,
about
fully.
paedophilia? I honestly can't watch it. It'll make me feel sick. I'd rather not watch it. Get me? Like to
Okay.
me, what it is, yeah. I'm looking at it from this. This is my angle. Yeah, this is my thing, innit? What I'm about. I don't understand people who turn around and say, my child come to me and said that so-and-so fiddled them. So I went to the police and the police are investigating it. Bro, if my child's coming to me and telling me someone fiddled them, it's time for me to go in the drawer and get my samurai sword out and strike up a man so he looks like fucking beat up trainers. When we see them beat up trainers misshapen, that's how a man's corpse is gonna be. Beat up like that. Like you're not gonna be able to tell it was even a human. Like, get me? Like, let alone I'm gonna be worrying about other police prosecuting him or not, or like, is there justice in all this? Like, bro, I'm just gonna be serving a bird. I'm just gonna be in prison, and that's the end of it. So I think that these people that refuse to kind of like do that, you know, they're the ones that are perpetuating this thing of, oh, you know, society dictates what you can and can't do, and the police are kind of like keeping you in check. Like, who are the police? Like, it's like the same thing with all them grooming cases up north. People like, we were telling the police, but the police did nothing. My friend, have you got a hammer and a roll of duct tape? Yes, you have. Duct tape the fucking hammer to your left hand, yeah, and just come out swinging and just kill as many groomers as you can, and serve your bird, bro. Serve your bird and come out and just be like, do you know what? I've done what I had to do, innit? Like, I don't understand. How is the police's investigation got anything to do with you not killing someone who groomed your child or raped your child or pedophiled up your child? I don't get it. Like, how can that, like, to me, that just doesn't, it's not even a conversation to be had. Like, and I know a lot of people say the same thing. It's just nonsensical. People are pimping out your 12-year-old daughter, earning money off her panani, and you're like, oh, I think I need to tell the police about this. No, it's time to start drinking blood like you're a fucking vampire. I'm killing man with my bare teeth. I'm biting your fucking jugular and ripping it out with my fucking jawbone. You get me? Like, there's no time for police. Oh, we're carrying out investigations. Oh, there turned out to be 300 cases. How did it get to 300? Because people are pussying out. Oh, my child's been abused and I've gone to the police. No, mate. The only time I'm turning up to the police station is to confess that I killed about 5 pedophiles. Yeah, it was me. Bang me up, innit? Where's my porridge, innit? I don't understand that. They would, if people were like that, there wouldn't be all these initiations and people dropping their kids off to Michael Jackson for the weekend. And like, I don't get it. I just don't understand. You're taking your child and dropping your child off to Michael Jackson. Bye, Johnny.
Sheffield, yeah?
We'll pick you up in 2 days. Enjoy
I live in
it.
Sheffield, yeah.
It's just
I live in
crazy.
Sheffield, yeah.
Are they
And you know
human?
when
Are
the
these people
Rotherham-
human?
Do you know when the Rotherham case came out?
Yeah.
Right. What's that guy's name? Prince Andrew used to come to one of my
Yeah,
colleges.
he was involved in all that, innit? Yeah.
No, like that was mainly like.
No, he was having sex with underage girls, Prince Andrew.
Yeah. He got clocked, but like every year he would come over, and I don't know why would he want to come to our college. Out of all the colleges that you want to go to, of all these little colleges that you want to go to in the United Kingdom, you want to go to what's his name? The Duke of York is visiting us this June. Make sure you welcome him and like, you know, make sure you be nice and everything. And then they're like, you know, like grooming gangs and like pedophiles and all these things. They're all saying, you're right about how we should just take matters into our own hands and knock the shits out of him. Like,
but I'm not saying take matters into your own hands. I'm saying the matter is in your own hand. The fact that you feel you need to defer to someone else is the problem. Like, what are they going to do to you? They're not going to give you the electric chair. They're not going to give you death penalty because you fucking killed someone that
They
anally
might let
rapes
you
your child.
go if even like because
No,
there should
back
be
home
a
they
law.
will. Back in the day, back home they would. Back in the day,
No,
back home
no, but
they
like
would never send a single. You wouldn't serve a day in prison back home for doing something like that.
no, but like there should be a law where like if you're catching a pedophile, yeah, it should be let go. Because it's not about whether or not it's legal or illegal. It's about morality, and it's not moral at all.
I don't know. There's always the chance that the person's innocent and it's a misunderstanding. You know, like that whole incident about someone grabbed up Tommy Robinson's child or something, and he's like, "Oh, I touched my daughter's ass." Like, why is your daughter walking around with her ass out for a start? Secondly, like, no, these things can happen by accident. Like, she come down the water slide, man bumped into her, and like he was like, "Oh shit, sorry, didn't mean to come into physical contact with you." That's not really reason to beat up a man or kill him. Like, you got to give him the benefit of the doubt. But your daughter's coming to you distressed, going, "Daddy, man touched me." You get me? Then I'm sorry, but she might be lying. But I'm not having my child growing up thinking, I went to my dad and dad did nothing. I'd rather beat up a man or get beat up than my child grow up thinking, like, dad done nothing, innit? So the man might be innocent. But in my daughter's mind, if it's a real thing that really happened, then he's just still going to have to get beat up, innit?
What?
Yeah, unfortunately, that's how it is, innit? He might be totally innocent, but if I'm convinced that my child's convinced that, like, in her mind it really happened, then how can you convince her that it never happened?
Hit the like button,
It
family.
happened, didn't it?
Smash
This
the
is
like
mad.
button. Smash the like button for
What
whatever.
have I just walked into, you know?
I don't know, but how long are you gonna walk back in for? You probably be gone in a second. You said like one word last time and then disappeared. Are you even here? Are you even here, bro?
Talking about fucking 6ix9ine, so I was like,
Did he disappear or did he turn invisible? Aha.
Hit that like button, family tree. How much people got in there? 48 people watching right now. You know, conversations flowing. We got a newbie on the panel. Big up Jesna. Jesna, whereabouts are you from? How did you hear about the stream? Where did you just pop up from?
You're from Speaker's Corner, innit?
I am. Yeah, technically.
What happened?
No, because I'm actually from Earth, innit? I'm not really from Speaker's Corner, innit? Do you know what I mean? But I guess you're saying
No, to me, you're from Speaker's Corner.
yeah, so I kind of was like, all right, cool, yeah, you see me from Speaker's Corner in Speaker's Corner. Yeah, I'm Jedi from Speaker's Corner. That's right. So you've been watching Speaker's Corner?
Yeah.
And then somehow you just linked
Too
onto
much
me.
testosterone.
There's a lot of testosterone there. Not from me though.
Yeah.
I'm really a passive, nice guy most of the time. You know?
Yeah, but like people beef for no reason, bro.
Yeah. It's the world. It's a reflection of the world still. And individuals in the world. So yeah, people be beefing for no reason everywhere. So who's your favorite speaker in Speaker's Corner?
I don't have one.
You don't have one?
My favorite one was
do you come from like a religious like background, or are you religious still?
Yeah.
What's going on?
I'm Muslim.
You're a Muslim. Are you an Asian Muslim?
I'm not Asian.
You're not Asian?
No.
You can't tell.
Yeah, you sound Asian to me. You sound Asian to me still, I'm not gonna lie.
Really?
Where are you from?
I'm Somali.
You're Somali?
Can't you tell, man?
Can I tell that she's Somali?
I'm good with voices, though. I'm good with voices.
I couldn't tell that she was Somali. No, I couldn't. Sound kind of Asian. Do you know what it is, though? Because
it's the northern thing.
Yeah, the northern thing. And
quite a lot of Asians up here.
Right.
Pick up the Asians. I love them still.
You sound like you're in a. All right, let me. You sound like you're in an Asian community.
Yeah, I got from the Asian community actually.
Boom. Yeah, there you go. That's what I'm picking up on. Yeah. So can't you hear that, Khan? Can't you fucking hear that, Khan? Yeah, big up the Somalis as well. Hear me?
Yeah.
Big up, man. So what's life up north like for a young Somali lady?
It's cold up here.
It's cold, yeah. Cold up north.
Yeah, very cold. But I'm gonna come down soon though one day.
When you coming down?
After all this shit is over, I want to do like this exhibition for like something.
Are you an artist?
Yeah.
What kind of art do you do?
I mainly do like illustration.
Can we see some of your art?
Cool. I predicted coronavirus, you know.
You predicted coronavirus or you caused it?
Debatable.
What, you got a piece of artwork that depicts your prediction?
Yeah.
Oh, let's see that one first then.
Can you see it? What
Yeah, I think Jedi has to put it on.
Okay.
You have to turn on your camera first.
You can turn the camera on and then. Not to do
No,
with
I
me.
put the camera on. Camera's on.
Yeah, now it's on. Did you click allow when you?
You got to flip the camera the other way so it's facing the other way. Top right hand corner, there's the 3 dots or whatever. You got to flip the camera.
Yeah, I've got it.
Yeah. I can't
What
see
3
anything. I
dots?
can just see it's dark.
What 3
There's
dots?
like a menu. There's a menu that enables you to flip the camera.
Yeah. You know, it's brush.
Oh, it's a shame, man. I wanted to see it as well.
Your fam is still there?
Yeah, we here.
Okay, it went quiet tonight.
A Somali warrior, you poked out of nowhere. She sounds low. Since when was you listening? Huh? Since you hear Sister Somali now, you want to pop out the woodworks.
What woodworks?
Big up
Can you hear
Somali,
me?
yeah, big up Somali warrior.
Lash, why you just popped out of nowhere though?
Me?
No, the Somali warrior, innit?
Somali
I
warrior?
think you heard the Somali sister, so you wanted to get involved.
Whoa!
He
She
just
talks
appeared.
like she must be slow in the head. What the fuck?
She talks like what?
Oh. He said that she talks slow in her head. She must be slow.
Oh, he deleted it. He took the message back.
She got shook.
Guys, I'm sorry about this.
It's taking long, man. I'm getting hungry. Hurry up.
It won't let me like get to the icon at all.
Don't mess about with it. You probably end up kicking yourself out of StreamYards. Don't worry, man. Next time, innit? Be ready.
Yo, okay, it's working now.
You done it? Okay, cool.
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh, can you see that?
No.
Can you see it?
No, your camera.
No, it's pitch black. You can't see anything.
Wait, it's spinning. Something's spinning. No.
Look, what you need to do
is it a picture of a really black man?
I can see it. I can see it.
Hold up, it's loading something.
Take the phone out your pocket.
This picture is called Ugandan.
I'm on my
Ugandan
iPad.
at midnight.
Yeah, it's loading something.
Oh, wait.
Okay,
I can see.
Oh,
I can see. Yeah.
Yeah. Can you go closer, please?
Oh,
Yeah, go a
need
bit
more light.
closer.
Need more light.
Need more light.
Yeah.
What? DJ?
Yeah, now we can see.
Yeah, that's it.
Careful, don't fall off the chair. Oh, the sun's coming through now. I'm getting some sun.
Hopefully it'll be a nice one, innit, today?
Yeah. It's too cloudy though.
Be good. But I'm gonna pop off, yeah. But it was like nice chatting to you.
Nice, man. Big up.
All right, cool. That drawing looked good, by the
Yeah.
way. Next time, bring it down off the wall, innit, and put it on the floor.
What? All right.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, man. That was
Next.
Yeah. Big up Jesma. You know?
Interesting.
Yeah, proper.
No. Yeah.
Right. So I take this opportunity to say hit the like button and please drop a little donation in the paper if you enjoy some of these streams, whether they're lazy conversations, arguments, musings, jokes, or whatever in between. You know? Yeah, support me, independent content creator. You know? It's Monday, Motivational Monday, man. Drop a nugget in the paper, man. Be a nice person. You know what I mean? That way, when you're on a tube and that man gets on the tube and says he's homeless and hungry, and you're thinking, you know, I've already done my good deed. You know what I mean? Already done my good.
I like that.
You know what I mean? It saves the
Yeah.
yeah. It's a nice, clean way of just showing some love to someone that you actually like hanging
Exactly.
around with. You lot like 56 of you lot like chilling with me, you know. Don't even pretend that you don't like me. 56 of you like literally have voted today to say, you know what, I'm going to listen to whatever comes out of Jedi's laptop. And this is what's this whole that for the last 3 hours, 3 hours and 33 seconds, 3 hours 33 minutes. Crazy. Yeah. But for the last 3 hours and 33 minutes, you have technically been in my laptop. Think about that. Mills is back on mute again. I knew he had nothing to say for long. Like, I don't know why Mills does this. Like, I just need him to admit that he can't be a panelist and just go away. Like,
oh no,
you're busy. You can't be. You know, like rather just go away than coming in every like 10, 15 minutes saying like a word or two and then disappearing, giving me the false impression that there's more people to talk to than there is. I just rather just know that
Mills, you there? Yeah.
He ain't there. He's there, but he's not there.
Oh, it's them ones. So why not come off it then?
Just come off, innit? Why don't just fuck off?
Just come off.
Yeah, just fuck off, man. Yeah,
just come off and then come back on when you're available.
Right, when you're available.
Come on. Mills. No, he's not there.
I think you lot upset him. He ain't gonna speak now.
But it's right what Jedi is saying though, still.
I don't know what I said, but I am right. I know I'm right.
Okay, Mr. Okay.
Yeah, Mr. Okay. That's what I thought, man. Get shook. Get shook, man. So yeah, it's the afternoon now, and it's almost time to go out into the world. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be brilliant. It's gonna be brilliant. I'll get myself some stuff. I realized I didn't want to say it out loud. Yeah, I'm gonna get myself some stuff.
I
Yeah.
get you. I get you.
Yeah, man. Yo, Annabelle, Con.
Man's too busy painting.
Oh, shut up. Shut up. Right,
Doing
you
his
look,
thing.
talk amongst yourselves, man. Give me 10 minutes. Safe.
What's been happening? That's mad, you know. That's mad. What are you saying? Talk to me on the ball.
Yo, what's going on?
What are you doing, family?
Just chilling in my bedroom, you know. Actually, you know what? I've got some new trainers, you know. You guys want to see it?
Oh, why not? Where'd you get them online?
What?
Would you buy them online?
No, I just got it from a shop. Hold on.
What do you mean?
Let me know what you think of them.
Ask, where'd you get it from, bro?
I got it from Central London, Oxford Circus. Look.
Circus?
Yeah, Oxford. One shop down there. I can't remember what the shop is called. Hold on.
Cheers!
This is one of them. I've got more, so I'm gonna show you all of them. This one is Skechers.
No, turn it around. It said something in gold.
Yeah, that's Skechers, isn't it? Look.
Is that what it says, yeah? Let me see, get closer.
Yeah.
Ah.
Skechers.
And what is this like a bruv? I'm shit with like materialistic things.
Yeah. What do you think though?
Hey bro, what are they? Velvet. Get close up.
I don't even know, but they're nice, man. They're nice. They're not very expensive either, so they're good.
Let me see the material that's on them.
I mean, memory foam, soles, memory foam, you know.
I mean the outside, my brother. The front, the toes. Let me see the front. That's better.
They're alright, man.
Lovely. Give them a look, bro. What else can I say? What else can I say?
That's
Hope
one
you're
of them.
laughing,
Hold on. I'm gonna show you another one.
Person rule at the time, it could just go left. You'd actually leave the person alone for months and whatever, and then they just snap on you. You get what I'm saying? That's not an issue for you. But as I said, I'm a person who.
Jeez.
What's this one saying though?
I'm not gonna lie, them ones look better.
Yeah, they're a lot better. They're more expensive, right, as well. They're Lacoste, innit? Lacoste, they cost me about what, £90?
Lacoste costing you money, boy.
Yeah, they're expensive.
And what you went? The shops are open in Oxford Circus, you said?
Yeah, this was a month ago, about 6 months ago.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie, they look fresh, bro. You ain't even worn them.
They're fresh. I haven't worn them yet. Look. I haven't worn none of them. They're fresh. From the box, you know, still fresh. See?
So
they're nice. I've had them in a box. I've had them in the box for 6 months.
You could have worn them for the motive.
Huh?
I said you could have worn them for the motive. What are you waiting for?
I don't know, man. And that's the front.
What are you saying? Let me know. Show me both trainers, yeah? And put one on the left and one on the right. And we'll say the one on the left's 1 and the one on the right's 2. Yeah, Jed,
hold up. One more.
All right, so we do 1, 2, 3 then. Show us each trainer, then we see what everyone likes in the chats. Let's see.
They're my favorites. This one's actually. They're my favorites.
Mad.
Can you see? Can you see?
What you like?
These are my favorites,
like
innit?
that style?
Yeah, I like the color really, because it's black and white. They're fresh in the box. I haven't worn them yet.
Yay. Put them in the line then.
Hold up. Let me get a bit more light. Hold on. What do you think then, family? Which ones are the best ones? Which ones are the best ones, you think? Or this ones, the Nike ones, the Skechers, or the Lacoste? So you got the Lacoste here. You got the Skechers, and then you got the Nikes. Which ones? Vauxhall Market, Vauxhall Market, you know. You're funny. My favorites are the black and white ones still. These ones. Just because of the colors. I like the black and white. Also like the color ones from Lacoste, because I like the black and brown. See? And then you got the Skechers, which you could say are the cheap ones.
The Lacoste.
Huh?
Are they blue, fam?
No, they're
blue,
black and brown.
white.
Hold up.
No. The other one.
Oh, the other
Skechers.
one. They're blue, yeah, they're blue and red. Look.
But they got white and
I
like,
personally,
what's that?
I've never seen a pair of Skechers that I like, but them ones are nice.
Yeah, they are, man. I like them.
Yeah. All about fucking, what's it called? About trainers and about designers. So
yeah, I like them, man.
Yeah, they're nice, man. They're the cheap ones, but they're really nice.
I like the color scheme, red, white, and blue.
Yeah.
Or is that pink?
No, it's red.
On my screen, it's looking pink.
No, it's red.
I swear that's pink. Mills, that's pink, innit?
No, it's not.
you sure, bro? That looks pink to me, bro.
It's because of the way the light is shining. It looks pink, but it's not. It's red.
Okay.
Because in my phone, even sometimes it looks a little bit pink as well.
Okay.
So yeah, that's the Skechers one. This is the Lacoste.
I got a thing with white. Was it the white? The things that are white around the edges, man.
What do you mean, the sole?
Yeah, it's just like I just know it's just gonna get dirtied up, like.
You're right. You know that's the only thing about the white sole. It gets dirty. Yeah, it gets dirty too quick.
Obviously, take care of your trainers, clean them up and that.
Yeah.
And not turn out though. What are you saying? Are you into trainers?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've had the trainer fetish since I was about 12.
What have you been doing with your trainers?
Collecting them.
Yeah, so that's it.
And
I've had this.
what also?
I've had
Wait,
this.
so you got a collection? You're telling me?
Yeah, I've had these
Got a
trainers in a
collection,
box.
yeah. Like, I buy them, wear them for a little bit, clean them, put them back in the box, and then buy a next pair.
Serious?
Yeah, man.
So you got trainers there that you've only worn once?
Not once as in one day, but once for like a little spell of time where everyone's seen that I got them and I wore them with all different sets of clothes. And do you know what I mean? I had the fun of wearing them. And then I don't just carry on wearing them and let them get beat up, innit? I just put them away.
How many
So I've got
pairs
some
of
collectibles. I've got some collectible trainers that are worth quite a bit of money.
Hey, so your man's invested.
But you can't show us one pair.
Oh no, I'm just lying in it, but Jedi knows already.
Show us one pair.
No, I'm just saying I'm lying in it, but you know already.
Show us one pair in it.
I'm lying. I don't collect trainers. It was
You don't.
just creating content for your channel.
No, thank you. Don't create lies. My channel, thank you.
Well, if my man's showing us pink trainers and telling us that they're red.
I don't know. So what, would you lying for real, Con?
Yeah, I was lying. I don't collect trainers.
Wow.
Serious?
Mad.
Yeah.
Maybe Jedionline just invested.
Did you believe me?
Yeah, I still think you just don't want to show us his crap.
Don't be silly, bro. I don't collect things, but I'm gonna live for today. I'm a live for today kind of guy. I don't collect nothing. Not even friends.
Is that what you tell yourself every time you don't have none?
Well, no, obviously I ain't got none. There's times where you don't have none, innit? You got to ask yourself, how come I ain't got no friends right now? Oh shit, I didn't bother putting no effort into these people whatsoever. So it's no surprise sitting here on your fucking own right now. And then you got to ask yourself, why is that? I'm just that type of person. I just don't, live for today, innit? Like, I'm not thinking about tomorrow. It's just me, innit?
Basically, you're trying to say in the nicest way possible that it's fucking selfish.
Yeah, basically. You sussed me out though.
I say everyone that's putting Annibal down and trying to put him down and make him feel low about his trainer selection. Yeah, I just want to say to you, look, like, congratulations, man. Well done, fucking well done.
Do you know what I mean? There's me trying to play along with it and make him
All
feel
them
like he's not
people
the only
trying
one.
to bring me down is just showing you who you really are, not me.
Exactly.
So yeah, carry on.
I like to see people that got a passion for stuff, innit? If you love trainers, bro, that's a harmless thing, innit? You're not hurting no one, innit? Like, it's just, I'm saying, it's a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
Man said he went.
Some of these.
Man went trainer shopping for Pinocchio. You know, that's a mad thing. You know. No real boy would wear them.
Like, what would you do if you see a bedroom in some shit trainers?
Yeah, my brethren's got these black Skechers that he wears.
What
Like,
brethren?
bro,
You ain't
how
got
can
friends.
you wear
You just said you ain't got friends. So how come all of a sudden you get
No, I
the very
said,
next sentence you make, you've got
I mean,
friends
you don't
now?
really pay attention to details, my friend.
You just say you
I
don't have
said
friends.
there has been times where I've had no friends.
Oh, so you got friends now?
Yeah. So I've got a friend right now who wears these black Skechers, and I think they're the most butters trainers I've seen in my life. only because it writes sketches on them. Like if it didn't write sketches on them and they were just plain black, they'll be acceptable. But just hate them.
Why do you hate sketches
Every time I
so
see them, I'm like, bro, what are they? What are they? What are they? Why? I don't understand.
Oh my bomber clan! The devil has arrived. Satan himself has arrived.
Look at the stuff on that, bro.
And dropped off a care package. Don't let Radar know where I've been.
Oh.
This is some devil thing. Just appeared in.
Whoa.
Ooh. I think the kettle's got to go on, mate. Fucking hell. I'm a power through this. I'm a power through these orange ones.
Look how beautiful my surroundings are right now.
Oh, that's sick, man.
I'm so blessed right now.
That's sick. The brothel's proper located in a good area.
Oh, who's got money for brothel? Didn't I tell you I got 2 kids?
Wait.
Didn't I tell you I got 2 kids? Man ain't got money for brothel.
That's a lie. That's a lie. It's when you didn't have money for brothel, that's how you got the 2 kids.
Oh, man, I used to go brothel like 25 years ago, bro. 25 years ago, I used to go brothel. I hanged up my boots long time and retired from that shit.
Yeah.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Of course, man.
Wow.
Anyone heard from Radar today? Someone phone Radar, man. Make sure it's good. I don't wanna like, you know. I don't wanna feel like he's sitting in a padded room somewhere, man. With no tobacco. Radar was bugging yesterday, boy. Bugging. The homie was bugging, man. He be bugging. Yeah, Weird Stuff wants to see your shoes.
My shoes?
Yeah. And Rambo's trying to cuss you as well, Khan.
Rambo's always trying to cuss me.
Don't have it, man.
I don't know. I'll allow him in it because, like, obviously, man's got issues.
He's got issues.
Man, come on.
What issues has he got? What do you mean? I don't get it.
Well, if I'm allowing him because he's got issues, I'm not gonna just come and expose the issues now, am I?
Yeah, don't try to expose.
Just because you asked.
Please, Khan, don't expose Captain Rambo. I'm sure he wouldn't like that. I'm not getting involved. If you're gonna expose him, that's up to you. But yeah, I'm not involved.
Okay, cool. As long as you're not getting involved, then everything's all right, innit?
I won't get involved.
Oh, I promise. All right, cool.
Promises are comfort.
Can we stop talking about it then? Let's talk about something else then, innit?
Promises are comfort to a fool still.
Yeah, exactly. Everything is gonna be alright.
Sosa says she wants to know.
Who's seen Boris Johnson singing Bob Marley? That was the funniest thing I've seen in my life. Everything is gonna be alright. Everything's gonna be alright. No woman, no cry. No woman, no cry. Boris knows about tunes, bro. Oh, it's clouding over.
Yeah, it's not gonna stay nice, man.
Damn it. Oh, just basking in the glory of this vitamin D. God damn it. It's got this nice sofa right here. Look, I'm just drumming on this sofa right here. Nice little sofa outdoors. Get me.
So where
you know what, people? Be the change. I'm at my girlfriend's yard. Come to paint the house for her.
Okay, I thought you had the wife.
Nah, that's my ex. What with the kids and all that?
Yeah.
That's my ex thing, innit?
Okay.
You know how it goes, but relationships don't last more than 8 years, 7 years. That's what I think they call it, the 7-year itch.
Yeah, man, it's not easy. It's not easy, innit?
Nah, it's not easy, bro. If it was like if you're one person and it was down to you, it'd still be hard. But there's two people, isn't it? So it's twice as hard. So you know, you just got to take it for what it is, innit? You got to enjoy it while it's there. You know, it's a little period in your life that you're gonna enjoy, and it's gonna be over.
Yeah, it's not easy. It's not easy.
Hmm. How old are you? Do you mind me asking?
I'm 36.
Oh, I'm exactly 10 years older than you.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. Was you born 83?
Yeah, 83, September 15.
Oh, okay. So I'm older than you.
Virgo. Yeah, Virgo.
Literally spent 10 years. Yeah.
What month are you born in?
July.
Okay. Yeah, my brother is born in July as well, 9.
Yeah. July is nice.
Yeah, summertime, innit? Summer, baby.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. That's it. Oh, man. Just trying to stay positive, you know, through this whole corona thing. It's like there's a lot of people in these chats that are just so negative, just saying so much horrible things. And not to them, it's like fun, innit? They'll teaming up and dissing someone together. Like they feel that bond with each other, innit? But it's just, I find it, like, obviously I'm older, innit? I find it pathetic. But let them have their fun, innit?
Yeah, I call them, they're the low lives, you see, Khan? They're low lives.
Yeah.
This is why they want to cuss you and they're always talking negative because they're low lives.
I know. I know. I don't, like, I'm the kind of person, I don't enjoy trolling. I don't think, like, if you're a Muslim, to be trolling or mocking people, you know what I'm saying? Like, being a Muslim ain't, like, if you ask someone what does it mean to be a Muslim, they're gonna be like, oh, don't eat pork, pray 5 times a day. Fucking hell. I'm seeing mad things, bro. Fuck's sake. Yeah, so they'll have a very basic understanding. That it's like with the fasting, a lot of people, they just think, oh, don't drink, don't eat. Get me? It's more to do with your character. You know, a lot of people, like, you know, they don't really want to work on that. The inner work. They don't want to do it. Everyone's easy to do the outside work, innit? Like, appear to be, you know what I mean, a thing. Claim to be a thing. But the inner work is the hard work, innit? Correcting your character, changing
That's right.
yourself.
I find that religious people, like real religious people, they're very humble, and they also they've got a very good character. You know, I mean, they're people.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not very religious, but I've always been an introvert. So the internal work for me has always come easier because I'm naturally introverted, innit? So I always do that inner reflection, that inner work. I always put that work in, innit? You know, being in tune with your surroundings and with other people and that. It's internal, innit? You got to be a better person. I think it's an internal struggle. You know, I've always been that way inclined. I've always naturally been that person, and I've always put that work in. Do you know what I mean? Like, if I want to be honest, yeah, if I wanted to, I could really, like, you know, be this person that appears to be so good. But I just don't bother. The reason why I don't bother, and I'm rude sometimes I'm inappropriate, is because I would prefer people to think that of me, that I'm rude and inappropriate and whatever, than them think that, oh, he's this pious or self-righteous person. Do you get me? Because whenever you try to take on that role, or even if inadvertently you come across as a goody-goody, you attract so much attention and people just try to attack you so hard and break you down. Do you know what I mean? Like, I've noticed that in life. So, you know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta put on this this cloak of, you know, an ego. Like if you're an egoless person, it's hard to maintain a persona, a fake personality. But everyone else does it without thinking because they done it at a young age as a child. They adopted these personality traits and discarded them and adopted new ones and formed this personality that they identify with and say, this is me, this is who I am. And they're stuck with that for the rest of their life, really, you know. But, you know, without having an ego, it's difficult to interface with these people, because that is actually the purpose of the ego, is to interface with other people on that level. Even though you know that the ego doesn't represent the whole of you, doesn't you know, represent your internal struggle, who you are as a person internally, doesn't represent your spiritual side of you, which is a very two-dimensional persona of yourself. Do you agree? Do you think that?
Yeah, I feel like the ego is not you. The ego is your mind.
It's just,
and the mind
it's just a
is not you.
representation. Yeah, it's a representation of you, isn't it? Like, you know, a two-dimensional version.
Ego is a thing that we use to interface with other people, really.
Exactly. But here's the problem, that people actually think their ego is themselves. They identify it so strongly that it becomes them. So then they go from having an ego to becoming egotistical. That's a big difference right there. You know? And they, when they attack you, they're attacking your ego. They're attacking what they see of you or what you're representing yourself to be. And somehow they think that by attacking that image that you're portraying, that somehow you're going to internally feel obliged to, you know, take notice of them, or you're going to hurt your feelings or get you triggered, or but they don't realize that it's just a smoke screen. This fake image of yourself that you're putting out there.
I'm back.
Not really attached.
Blood.
Yo.
Yeah, I'm back. Wagwan. You lied about
All
your
good,
trainers.
brother.
Damage control ain't helping you now, Khan. Yeah, you fucking liar. I forgot. Thanks for reminding me. So can't trust this, Khan. Who are you, man? Khan Exposed. That's what we're gonna call today's show. Khan Exposed. Who is the real fucking Khan? Fucking liar,
That's what I'm
bastard.
saying.
Lying cunt.
Yeah, but the lie's sweeter than the truth, bro.
I'll let Annabelle judge that between you and him.
No comment. No comment.
Oh, Radar said send the link.
Yeah, he wants to jump in.
Aliens, robots, aliens, unknown gods. Cool. Just drop a small donation, Radar, because I know you're balling now. And you could jump on, no problem, man. Practically free of charge.
What, Radar is working, yeah?
Practically.
Is Radar working?
Almost free. What? Radar, is he free? Is he working? What do you mean
he's
working? What do you mean?
Is he working right now?
Oh,
I don't know.
I have no idea, you know, brother. I'm not gonna lie. Well, I wish I had the information.
You should be out. Don't ask them questions right there.
I mean, I don't even. Yeah, I actually don't ask people things like that. Like, well, I do, but not really.
Oh, I was on a panel the other day. Yeah, I forget who I was on with, but Jupiter was on, innit? Someone jumped on and went, "Jupiter, I want to ask you a question." She's like, "Yeah, go on then." He goes, "How do I claim JSA?"
Oh, fuck off! Who said that? Who did that?
I forget who it was.
Oh my
I forget who it was.
That was sick.
Oh yeah, it was Asif. It was Asif.
Oh, that was genius.
Oh no! And then Dan was like, "Yeah, I need to know that as well." Like, she's like, "Why are you asking me for? Why are you asking me for?" I was like, "Cause you're a chav, innit? You know these things."
That's a chav, you know.
And someone was going, "You're on Benefit Street." Oh, it's so funny. She got roasted. People be getting roasted lately, man. That Takia watch got roasted about 3 times. Fucking hell, the guy was just on a mad thing, bruv. I think lockdown's got him stir crazy.
He's nuts, man. These people are nuts, man. These people are all fucking nuts. You put up some mad video about me and beating up someone.
Oh, the video was so funny. That video was the best joke video I've seen in my life.
I never saw it.
It was hilarious. Oh, you hear Jedi's voice going, "Oh, don't touch me. Don't touch me, bro."
That's funny, you know.
That was hilarious.
I don't know what's wrong with this Takia watch guy. I don't even know him, bro.
Unhinged. No. He's unhinged. He is unhinged. It's not normal.
Yeah, clearly not. Clearly not. You get me?
Yeah.
Well, what we say, the respect deal with him, yeah?
No, Veli. It was on
Veli
Veli's
dealt
show.
with him. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
We got Veli then.
Yeah. Yeah, man. A lot of people getting roasted. I think this lockdown's just
When you last
heightened
get
that
roasted?
anxiety.
When you last get roasted?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, let me think back. Someone was like, was it you? I think it was you that said to me, asked you what getting roasted the other day. It was you that said that to me. It was you that said that to me.
What did I say?
You was like, I seen you get roasted on so-and-so show, and I was trying to ask you about it.
I don't know. I don't remember.
Yeah, nor do I, actually.
Yes. Coffee is nearly ready. Have this coffee.
Yeah? What coffee you got?
You know what? Just the frothy thing. That Nescafe frothy thing. The sachet.
Okay, no, that's not even coffee, brother.
Mocha.
You got Nescafe. That's not even coffee.
Yeah, I hear you. You're right,
The
man.
reason why I say that, Jedi, is because I used to work in a tea coffee company, so I know a little bit.
Did ya?
Yeah.
Oh, that's sick. Yeah, man. Because Khan wanted to know all about it.
Yeah, Hannibal, talk to me about coffee, man.
Man, I love my coffee, you know. I love it.
Hannibal, why is it, companies like Illy, Sagafredo, and Lavazza have got like much better coffee than this shit that you get in like Costa and McDonald's and shit? Like, why is it different?
Because you see the ones they get in McDonald's, it's like, it's not even coffee. It's what they call instant coffee. And that's not coffee.
Yeah.
That is just like granules, which they deep freeze it, and then they store it for months, and then they put in jars, and then they sell it to you.
Right.
Bro.
Yeah, so that's why I say it's not coffee.
Coffee, you know.
Animals dropping jewels, gems on this. Go on, carry on. What else?
Yeah, so if you want proper coffee, you have to get coffee that comes in beans.
Beans?
Is there different grains? Is there different grades of beans?
You say coffee?
Yeah, there is.
Coffee
There is
that comes
different
in
grades.
beans?
That's what I want to know about.
Fucking hell. You say coffee comes in beans?
Yeah, properly.
Yes,
It gets not. It comes in. Originally, it comes in green beans, which gets picked from the trees, and then it gets roasted, and that's what gives it that color, that dark color.
Oh, that
So even
brown,
coffee
that brown
gets
kind
roasted.
of color.
Yeah, that's when it
Everything's
gets
getting roasted.
Bro. That's mad, you know. How do you know so much about coffee, man?
It's only because I used to work with a wholesaler in company.
Bro, man.
They used to roast their own coffee. They used to have this massive roaster. They used to roast about 150 kilos a time, you know.
What?
So
That's big
Wow.
weight. Moving
big
weight,
production.
bro. Not no eat it thing. Basically
No,
like
no,
the
it's
Nino
proper,
Brown
proper.
of fucking coffee.
Huh?
I said basically like the Nino Brown of coffee.
No, not really, not really.
Bro,
They used
to get Nino Brown, yeah, coffee's got a bigger markup than
No, like the El
anything,
Chapo of coffee.
than heroin.
Oh yeah,
Coffee's got the
You know,
biggest markup.
you can make so much money just off coffee. I'm telling you,
I'm
family.
telling you, bro.
Just 3.5s. Just break down
If
the
you
whole
got
hour.
some money to invest, let's
Yeah,
invest in coffee.
5 boxes of coffee. Yeah. We say festivals, parties, and that.
Exactly.
Once you build that lineup, man, and you just go like somewhere like, you know, suburban kind of area, you set yourself up. You know, give out some free samples of the coffee. Before you know it, they'll be lying around the corner trying to get
I'm
that.
telling you,
And
family,
it's legal.
Jedi, it's real talk, real talk.
Mad.
But seriously, coffee's got the biggest markup more than anything you can name. It costs them like 20-30p a cup, and they're selling it for like £3.
Whoa.
Oh
You
yeah,
can't beat
yeah,
that.
yeah,
You
yeah.
can't beat that.
They're making huge profits, you know.
Proper. Makes you think like, you know what I mean? Like, why hasn't any of us done this yet? Do you know what I mean? Yeah, it's like a big gap in the market kind of thing. Why have none of us like? Do you know what I mean? How come no black man like me or Ross Clark, Hannibal never blowing off coffee?
Think in certain communities, like if you're working within, for example, Arab areas like Finsbury Park, you open the coffee shop, you'd be making money hand over fist all day, every day.
Him,
No doubt.
Simon, and he looks very
You'd be
similar.
like a legalized drug dealer.
Yo, Raider. Raider, what's good?
Council of 96 says we should go Jackson. We've got an idea. Yeah, I like that, man. Starbrubs.
What are you talking about?
Starbrubs. So
we're talking about roasting coffee beans.
We're talking about getting into the coffee game.
And how it's got the biggest markup, money-wise.
Coffee's good for jitters, isn't it?
It's good for what?
Coffee is good for jitters. When you feel jittery, you drink coffee, right? And it makes you feel calmer.
I never know. I doubt that though. It sounds like it'll do the opposite. If I'm honest with you.
Yeah. When I come back from a hard day's work, coffee it gets rid of the jitters, isn't it?
Yeah, you're probably like me.
I'm not really sure
what the reverse effect.
I'm not really sure about the jitter thing. I don't know what jitters is.
It depends. Jitters is where you feel like
bad man jitter.
It's like a withdrawal symptom. It's like you're addicted to something, innit?
Hey, where's Mills at? Get Mills to jump on.
Yo.
Hey, jump on, please, Mills. Jump on camera. Please jump on camera, Mills.
Yeah.
Can I speak to Mills, Jets? Please? I'm not a sorry guy, but you know, can you just respect me just once, please?
Give me 2 minutes. Just got to go downstairs.
Downstairs? Fucking downstairs? Oh, fucking having a giraffe, mate.
So yeah, as I was saying, if you want to get proper coffee, make sure you get coffee in beans. And then what you do, you grind it, and then you drink it straight after grinding it, and you see the difference. Tastes amazing.
I got Hannibal. I've actually got a gaji. You know gaji?
Yeah, that's a grinder, isn't it?
No. The actual
or is it a coffee machine?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got a nice little one. I got it sent over from Italy. I've had it for about 2 years. It's really nice. My little gaji. I love it.
It's like an espresso machine, yeah?
Yeah. But it's also got the steamer. It's got steamer on the
that's
side.
what I was going to ask you. Have you got the nozzle for the steamer?
Yeah, I've got that as well. Yeah, man.
Good
I love that.
That's proper.
What are you talking about? I can't follow what you're talking about.
Coffee. Like the difference between instant coffee and basically grinding your own beans.
Okay, I ground some coffee beans today still.
Really? What, you got a little grinder thing as well?
At my mum's, I ground some coffee. It's like a it's called a pestle mortar.
Oh, you done it by hand?
Yeah, and a pestle mortar.
For what purpose though? What would you do with the coffee beans once you grinded it?
Because it's analog versus digital, right? So when it's like mixing, it's like making a cake. You can either use a machine to make a cake, or you can use your own body power, right?
Right. I'm with you.
So I guess it's like analog and digital, and that's the difference, analog and digital.
Yeah, it's the same. Do you know what I like when it's handmade? I prefer, hummus. I prefer hummus that's handmade than the machine-made one.
Hummus or hummus?
Hummus, yeah, hummus.
What's hummus? I'm not 100% familiar. Could you remind me?
Hummus is like
food, right?
It's a food made out of chickpeas and tahini paste mixed together. Makes hummus. Tahini is made from sesame seeds, so it's like grinded up sesame seeds into a paste, and it has like a roasty flavor.
Okay, that's interesting. See, okay. Do you have any questions?
Yeah. Oh no, like if you wanna go for it, we'll follow your lead.
I'm waiting for for Mills to jump on because I see like Jed reminds me of my best friend, innit? That's in prison at the moment. He's like the same person. He reminds me of the same person. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And Mills reminds me of myself. It's really strange, but like if you can't see,
I
like
was gonna ask you a question. The other day you was coming at your yard. You had the camera on, and you had a mural of a snail on the floor that he was walking past, like a circle. And I think I've seen that before.
Where was it?
Right near Seven Sisters in Tottenham.
What, in G City?
Seven Sisters in Tottenham.
Nah,
it must be a different one then. I thought maybe you was in Tottenham.
Nah, I'm not.
Okay, cool.
Do you know where?
Let me show you where I am. You're gonna love this.
Hey, do you know the scientist Neil deGrasse Tyson?
The what?
Have you heard of the scientist Neil deGrasse Tyson?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, he's like one of my favorite scientists. I think he's a very good scientist. You know, he teaches how to fish, not how to give. He teaches people how to fish, not just giving people fish, like bits of information on their own. He teaches people how to learn on their own, innit? And obviously his proposition was that language is one-dimensional, and he thinks the Earth is flat, but he thinks it's flat on each plane, innit? So he thinks above is flat, on the sides are flat, and below is flat. So obviously it's not spherical; it's actually a cubical shape. What do you think about that theory, hypothesis?
To be honest, like, why would the moon be a different shape than the Earth?
Well, that's silly. That's silly.
Nah, not the moon.
That's silly. You can't say that.
Yo.
You can't say that.
You hear me?
Yeah. Wagwan. Lee man tube it himself, maybe Nana.
No,
what you saying?
Loud and clear.
You what? Nah, bro.
Family.
Beefy,
My
man. Come on,
battery's
man. You
just about to die out.
do better than this, Beefy, man. Not every day.
Jedi.
Yo, Hannibal, put your charger in.
My battery's about to die out.
Put your,
so I want to pick up yourself, pick up the family.
Put your charger in.
I'm good. I pick up my charger, but I'm good.
Put your charger in, Hannibal.
Huh?
Put the charger in the fucking phone, and then you won't need to come off the phone because your battery's dying. Put the charger in.
True. But I want to go and get something to eat in a second as well.
Excuses then.
Hey, Jed. You smoked Hamlets before?
Excuse me?
Cigars, Hamlet cigars. Have you smoked Hamlet cigars before?
I have smoked a Hamlet cigar before, yes.
I want you to find out what the price of a single Hamlet cigar is. Here is £1.35 for one single Hamlet cigar. What's the price there?
I don't know, but why? What did you say? Did you buy a single cigar?
No, I bought a pack, but I can buy singles.
Why
so I just was wondering if you know where.
Why did you buy a pack of cigars? Why didn't you just buy some cigarettes or some burn or something?
It was under £10 in it for a pack.
And what? All you had was a tenner.
Well, I had £100, you know, so I put 50 on electric. I split some of that money with like chocolate and some drinks. I bought 2 Lucozades. I bought pink Lucozade and original Lucozade.
What?
Yeah.
What? Wait.
Well done.
Wait. You got given £100 yesterday, right?
Today,
and you didn't go to the food bank?
Nah, I've still got my food bank card. So when I need to buy food, if I run out of money, I can go to the food bank.
But you need to go to the food bank, don't you think?
I need to go back and get my card to go there. Innit?
Yeah, and you need to save your money, Radar. And you didn't do a proper shop. You just bought crisp and chocolate.
Yeah, because I wanted to show something to my mother.
What?
Because like I bought some chocolate, yeah.
Yeah.
I can't remember what chocolate it was called, but it said it was new. And on the back of the packet, it said minus sugar in it. I've never heard of minus sugar before. Have you?
Okay, carry on.
That's all. Can I see nails now, please?
That's why you bought the.
Can I see nails, please?
I don't know
Jed,
where
can
he
you put
is.
Mills on camera, please?
I don't know where Mills is.
Yo, Radar, I was gonna say, you know, you're not meant to inhale the smoke from the cigars. You know that, innit?
That's what my girl said to me, innit?
That's real talk, though. You're not meant to inhale that.
But I've been smoking cigars from young, innit? Me and my friends on their birthdays, we used to link up and smoke a cigar on the back, innit?
I'm just saying, then that smoke is not good for you, man.
Yeah.
Well, that's not true because.
Don't
hear what I
I'm saying, why didn't you want to just buy some tobacco?
I got some tobacco too.
You bought tobacco and you bought cigars.
Yeah, this is my last cigar.
You got tobacco, so why are you smoking the tobacco?
You're wasting your money, Radar.
I'm waiting for Krishna, my shop owner, to put some more, to get some more. He's going cash and carries to collect some more, but they're not ready yet. Obviously, he gave me the exact date. I can't remember, but I'll ask him again.
Hold on. Man got £100, yeah. He spent £10 on cigars. He bought some Christian chocolate, and all of a sudden, you're making him out to be some guy who's throwing money away.
He's throwing his money away because he
exaggerating, bro.
No, I'm
Anyways,
not.
my battery's dead. Family, big up yourself. Big up everyone. Yeah.
Thank you. No, big up yourself, Annabelle. Yeah. No, I'm not exaggerating. Obviously, the brother yesterday was concerned about, like, you know, having enough food to eat today, and that. So obviously he's got a hookup. Someone's hooked him up, and he's got £100 today. I would have expected him to do at least a £50 shop to make sure he had everything, like what he said he needed, all the essentials, everything that he wanted, so that he knows that he doesn't have to worry about food. But he spent £50 on electric when he already had an extra £30 worth of emergency credit that he could have ran up. So he didn't need to get that electric straight away. But fair enough, he did. He got a food bank card. He's not gone to the food bank to get himself food. He's only bought Chris chocolate and tobacco. Yeah, I'm a bit concerned about him.
Man's got a food bank card, bro. He don't need help. He's sorted on essentials anyway. Because that man are giving you bare beans on toast and essentials anyway. They're not giving you frivolous items like Christian chocolate and tobacco. So really, what's the point in buying the same stuff that food bank's giving him?
You say so. That I suppose that makes sense, you know, but I don't know. I suppose that makes sense. But maybe it's more the concern that is he gonna, like, does he understand, like, the food bank might not always be there for him, or does he understand, like, to budget and to prioritize things that he really might need, or even
Hold on.
I feel like you're buying cigars.
Has he got the food bank thing regular? Is it a regular food bank thing? Like, do you get to go food bank once a week? You're on
I don't
silent.
even know. I've never been to a food bank before.
Yeah. So you know that they deliver to your yard as well, you know, the food bank. They're good, you know.
Is it?
Yeah, like my mom gets it.
How do I do that?
She's a pensioner, innit? Like, so because she's shielding, that they have to drop the food off to her yard, innit? And no one else can do it. Only food. You got to chat to them, innit? You got to tell them, innit?
So when I go there, I'll
they're out and about. Yeah, just talk to them about it, innit? They're good, bro.
I understand that. I understand.
Yeah, man.
What have you eaten
You
so
remind
far?
me of someone, man.
What have you eaten? Not everybody reminding you of everyone, Radar. What did you eat today? What have you had today, Rude Boy?
I had some cheese on toast. My mum made me some cheese on toast.
Boom. Homemade.
Love that.
Good.
Love that.
What else? Anything else?
I had some coffee.
Yeah.
I think I had some water, some coffee. I can't remember. I don't think I had tea.
Oi. Do you want a little tip? If you're cheese on toast, man, yeah. When you're out doing your shopping, buy them little packs of fajita powder, yeah. And when you're making your cheese on toast and it's all bubbling and cheesy, just sprinkle a little bit of that seasoning on top of it. It'll just come out so bummy, so nice.
Right, let me read my empire.
Try it, innit? Try it and see.
I'm gonna duck myself. Because I'm in debt to my electric company, innit? I want to change my electric provider.
Set up a thing, man. Set up an arrangement with them. You know what I mean? That's all you got to do. Make a plan. Tell them, look, I'll pay you £5 a month.
says, please make a payment. Don't forget to top up your meter. You've not topped up
Your
your meter in
meter.
over a month.
Oh shit.
You need
That's
to
the
top
worst
up
thing you
soon
could
so
be
you
on is
don't
your
run out of
meter.
credit
Yo,
and lose your energy
wait.
supply.
Yo, read that again. Read that again. Say that again.
Don't forget to top up your meter. You've
Yeah.
not topped up your meter in over a month. You'll need to top up soon so you don't run out of credit and lose your energy supply. It's important that you top up regularly. To cover your daily standing charges, this is a fixed cost we charge to maintain your meter and connect. So all I need to do is just pay off Npower and change my electric provider to one that supports natural energy. So I just need, I need to ring them and see how much I owe them and pay that off. But I don't really agree that I even owe them that, but it's whatever, and it's not that much. I can probably pay it off by Friday when I get my work here. So I got a triple pay coming in.
Yeah, don't fling all your money to these people. Don't even pay it off.
I got one mixer that I got one old school sequencer that looks like a Game Boy that I want to buy in it. I'm gonna try to ring them and put it on preserve in it. I'm trying to build my studio, you get me?
Trying to build your studio.
Yeah.
Cool. But yeah, make sure you got gas and electric in your yard. Yeah, and
Gas haven't been installed yet, innit? They put all the gas in, but they haven't installed it, innit? It's been installed like time ago, innit? They're taking the piss.
Okay. So you don't have gas, but you don't need it.
No, just
you got
electric.
boiler. Okay.
Yeah, all electric. That reminds me, like,
when it comes to that electric, even someone saying you don't have to pay them or whatever, like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna give you bad advice here, but like, if you're gonna switch your energy provider and that, I don't think you're gonna need to have to pay the whole thing. I think you need to like put some money away or give it to your mum so she can hold it for you for a rainy day when you get your triple pay. You could trust your mum, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So just drop a little change on your mummy and just say, yeah, mum, hold it for me and don't give it to me no matter what. Unless it's an emergency. The bank of mum, you get me?
Yeah.
And that way, like when you do get to these peak times like yesterday, you know that you got that excess, you got that cash. Did you sort out your bank card?
Yeah, I'm waiting for the new one because I rang them and they said I can't.
You can't unblock it, take it back.
Yeah, because I reported lost and stolen, so I can't do nothing with it.
Right.
But the new one should be coming within a week, innit?
Yeah. So what have you been doing today then? Apart from that, you went shops and.
This morning I was kind of going a bit mad this morning, innit? I woke up at sunrise.
Yeah. And
then I realized, like, oh yeah, the bank's probably not even going to be open. Like, I'm probably going to end up getting really angry at the banks. And then I kind of like, I got mad. And then like, I saw the police and I rang the police to calm me down. So I wanted an assessment, and there's loads of police, helicopter, all that. And then
the police helicopter, what?
There was like helicopter, everything, police all around the area.
What? Because you called the police? Because
I was telling them I needed to be like, I was angry, innit? There's like military helicopter, everything, like, all that, innit?
Well, you were shouting. You called the police and you were shouting at them.
I can't remember fully, innit? I was angry, innit? So I was trying to ask them to calm me down. And they did. So
you want to be careful, you know. Them you can't trust them police, bro. You're asking them for help and they'll fucking get you sectioned, bro.
There's different types of police, innit? There's different types of police. So this was like a more advanced unit of police. So they were like, you know, there was like 5 of them. So they were doing the job kind of different. And obviously police come in different numbers, right? So if it's a single policeman or if it's a police, if it's 5 police, you know, they're coming in different stages of police, and then just like safeguarding, there's different levels of safeguarding, isn't it? So when I was on the phone, they guided me to the other police car, and then I told them on the phone, yeah, I see the police car. So I walked up to the police car, I spoke to them, told them what I was going to do. I went to the hospital, I looked through there, I rang the buzzer, and then I walked back to the police car.
You told them what you were going to do. What was you going to do?
Like I was getting mad. I was about to delete all my music stuff, and I was getting really mad. And I did it already before I deleted all my music. Like someone's already given me a strike on my YouTube, apparently. So if I get one more strike, all my music's gonna get taken down, innit? I haven't seen the strike come up on my YouTube, but apparently someone gave me a strike on my YouTube, innit?
Who told you you got a strike on your YouTube? Huh?
Someone I know, innit?
Well, they
I don't know if it's joking, but apparently if I get one more strike, all my music's gonna come down.
Oh, but you would get an email from YouTube telling you that you've got a strike. So have you got an email from YouTube?
No, I haven't.
No, well then the person that told you that you've got a strike is is not telling the truth.
Okay.
Who is that person? An
That's
actual
cool.
human being that you know, yeah? Why
Yeah,
would they
family.
tell you? Why would they tell you got a strike? Are they a fan of your music or something?
One of myself.
Okay. Yeah, man. So what? Go on. So you went to the what? You went to the like the mental hospital. You had to look in
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Why? For what?
I wanted to see what was there, innit?
What do you mean? You know what's
Like,
there. You've
I
been there
wanted
before. Have you not been there before?
Yeah.
Okay, so why was you confused on what was there? Why did you need to like reaffirm what's there? You've already been there. You know what's there, bro. Why did you need to see again?
I don't even know. Like, I woke up quite angry, innit?
Yeah. I hear you from there. So what are you gonna do? You going back to? You gonna go back and chill with your mum, or you going back to your own? Like, what are you doing?
Probably gonna chill here till about 3, and then I head back. My battery's on about 25, so when it gets to about 15, I'm not gonna use my phone. But when it gets to about 15%, I'm gonna. So I'll probably be about 3. That's about hour 15 minutes. I'm gonna come back. If it's still online, I'll jump on there.
Yeah, but
That sound
where are
good?
you now? In the park?
I'm in my mum's back garden.
Oh, so you're chilling at your mum's. Okay, yeah, cool, man. Just chill there, man. Just chill there. That's the best place for you, my bro. Like, you get me? And like, eat food, drink lots of water, bro. Do you know what I mean? I don't know what's that you're smoking. Just tobacco. Hmm?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
tobacco.
Try to stay off
Then
the
a
weed.
licorice Rizzler. Nah, still a licorice Rizzler.
I'm saying try to stay off the weed for now, innit? You know what I mean?
I will. I hear you.
And just listen to whatever your mum's like, any advice your mum's giving you, and that you're good, man. I feel like you're on the brink of obviously having another episode. I'm sure you're aware that it that you. Do you know what I mean? But I don't know. I'm not professional. I don't know what advice to give you, like to stabilize you,
Yeah, that's
bro.
what some people's been telling me, innit? They've been telling me I look crazy. Can you give me an analysis if you think I look crazy?
I don't think you look crazy, bro. You don't look crazy, man.
What about you, Khan? Do you think I look crazy? I want an honest opinion.
Honestly, you look perfectly fine. I would say maybe you look like you've been oversleeping. Have you been oversleeping?
My meds feel quite strong in it, so I had a special care team come and watch me take my meds last night, and I went.
Yeah.
I got tired quite quick in it, and then I went to sleep at a normal time because my sister told me to structure my day a little bit more. So yesterday I structured my day in it.
Okay. Well, that's understandable then.
Do you want to know what I think is wrong with people's prayers?
Go on.
I think people need to have an enlightened mind before they send prayers because people are confused when they're praying, innit? So people are confused with what they're praying for.
Yeah. I agree with that 100%.
I might have forgot. Yeah, I got this at home.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm here.
I got this at home. Now I do.
In the middle of the night, I go walking in my sleep
Is that right?
to the rhythm of dreams.
Well, do you have anything you want to say? I don't have to put the camera on, but if you want to have a talk with them, you're welcome to. Or if it's, the audio's on, so if you want to just say anything if you want to.
Who are you talking to, Radar?
My mother.
Oh, hello, Mama.
Hello, my dear. Hello.
How you doing?
Yeah, I'm well. How are you doing?
Yeah,
You
not
all right?
bad. Yeah. Just talking with your son.
Hey, Does your sister like peas?
Say that again, brother.
Do you have a sister that likes peas?
Peas.
Peas is in a vegetable.
Sad thing is, I don't know. Maybe. I know that's a weird answer, right? Well, it's not. I don't know if she likes peas. I've got sisters. I don't know if any of them like peas though. Why'd you ask?
Because when I had my last episode, I thought that someone I knew was your sister, innit?
Wow.
Yeah, like you get that feeling a lot that people remind you of other people, right?
Yeah.
You get that feeling a lot.
You know what? That might be a sign, isn't it? You might be slightly autistic. Because I think I'm slightly autistic and I've got this
There's a
ability
helicopter. I can't
of.
hear you.
Sorry, man, I ain't got a microphone in it. I'm using my phone. You're saying that that thing of drawing comparisons, yeah? You'll see it in a lot of autistic people. If you have slight autism, like I think I might have, that's what it comes down to. Like things will always remind you of other things. Like if you listen to Raj, he does that a lot as well. Compares things to other things all the time. It's part of the Asperger's sort of thing.
Put this on if you're cold now.
I don't know if you've been assessed or not, but Asperger's syndrome or for autism. But it's a common thing. It's a common trait. And it's really good that it comes in handy because you can spot patterns. You're really good at working with patterns. You know what I mean? You can spot patterns in things. That's one of the benefits of being slightly autistic.
You're right.
Yeah. Well, it's good that you're at your mum's and you're just chilling out. I'm not gonna lie, I'm very happy that you're there with Mumsy and that and relaxing. You know what I mean? Try and spend some time just off your phone or something. Do you know what I mean? Just chilling.
The battery's on 21%, so I'm gonna need to, isn't it?
Well, you don't have a charger.
Do you have any more questions?
You don't have a charger.
No, I can rip home and get one if I needed to. Still, it's not that far. It's like 5-10 minute ride.
Okay. Well, no, I got no more questions, Radar. Like, you get me? Just big up Mumsy, man. Just chill out.
I'm good, you know. I'm good, fam. What's up, innit?
I'll catch up. Wait, is Mills with you though?
Mills is not here. Don't know where we.
Tell him I said bless up, yeah.
I will do, brother. I will do, and you too, man. Yeah. Hit me up. Jump on later, or hit me up later, man. Send me a message.
Yeah, I will. Thank you for your time, innit?
All right, bro.
One love.
All right, cool. Yeah, man. We got man like Radar, man. Life is real out here, man. You know?
Definitely.
Life is real, man. And for all you folks at home, you know?
Count your blessings.
Like, yeah. I don't like the word blessings, but like just, you know, appreciate what you got, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That too.
I appreciate what you got. You know, everyone like one man's floor is another man's ceiling, innit? You know what I mean?
100.
But big up everybody in the chat still, man. There's too many names to mention. 62 of you. Big up, man. Yeah, me too, Western Goddess. Me too. I don't even want to say nothing cliche. But yeah, you lot know, man. I'm a softie. You get me? When it comes to these type of things, I'm a fucking softie, bruv. Particularly for like, you know, like mental health and that. When I see people kind of, it's like they're trapped in their own thoughts or whatever. Like, it's mad. I don't know. Actually, I don't know whether I'd make. I mean, I'm a good psychologist. I don't know whether I'd make a good like mental health therapist. So I don't know, because my approach.
That's a different skill set.
Yeah, my approach is very very Nigerian. You know,
direct. Let's call that direct.
So even though I'm not telling you like just get over it, that's where I'm trying to lead you to that point where you're just like, I just need to get over this. I just need to. I know, and it sounds silly because you don't just get over mental health issues. You don't just get over them. I know, but that's like my instinct to just. I don't know, man. It's nuts, you know, because I've had quite a few friends, like close friends, go through the mental health institutions and battle with it through their lives, and I've even, it's deep, especially when you see some of the most talented, brightest people. And I always feel like the people with mental health, they always got something about them that I'm amazed by. There's a quality that they got that's amazing. Radar's got it too. It's like something about you is amazing, isn't it? But then at the same time, like I can see that you're battling, or I don't know, or there's a battle in your mind, or I don't know. It's It's peak still. Yeah, this is peak.
Jedi, let me ask you a question.
You can.
Do you
Go
think,
for it.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that this modern life that we got, this modern living, does kind of like put a lot of pressure on certain people that might not be equipped for it? So, you know, paying bills on time and things like that, what seems normal for certain people.
It's stress,
or like
bro.
you was giving advice on budgeting your money. Simple things like that seem so simple to certain people. For other people, it's a massive issue.
100%. 100%.
But what I'm saying is, life wasn't always like this. You didn't have to work, be your own secretary, be your own promoter, always knocking out new CVs, like all these extra things that's put on people now.
There's a lot of stresses, man. There's a lot of stresses. Like, if you're talking in terms of society, then our modern day experience in Western civilization is one big mission from trauma to trauma. Like, you know
There's
what I mean?
so much bureaucracy.
It's just a bit like
involved
basically
in normal daily living.
Because we're dedicated to upholding an unnatural system. Yeah, we've decided that we're going to be part of this civilization, and we happily walking away from nature. I don't feel like if like me or if Radar and his peeps were living actually in like nature, that he'd be cool.
That's what I'm saying.
He'd be cool.
So it's unfair for people to judge him, yeah, based on something that humans haven't been bred for. This is new. This isn't us, you know. So to judge someone as inadequate or, you know, judge them as being, you know, incapable, I think it's harsh.
Harsh. Look, we gotta be realistic. Like, if you got your quirks and your ways and your trauma manifest in different whatever, in different ways,
Manifestation.
yeah, that's all cool. But now, me as your brother or as another member of society, I gotta decide whether this mental manifestation of yours incapacitates you from being a productive member of society, or at least my society. And that's where the judgment can come. I feel like if I run a business, I need to know your state of mind, and I think it's fair for me to make a judgment that, do you know what, as much as I might want to employ you, I have to be very aware that, you know, what could come with employing you, right? So, you know, when the going gets tough, I can't start bitching when like man's ill and he's got to take 6 months off or whatever. I should know that from the beginning, that that's the possibility. That's the risk you take with employing anyone. So not just employment, just socially as well. And like, even for instance, you know, you say that and then he wants to marry your daughter, and you might not even have an issue with him marrying a man marrying your daughter that's got mental issues, but you might have to consider whether due to your grandchild would inherit you know, the condition that is you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Same. It's tough. Like, you know, it's tough. Another thing is, we over diagnosing some people. I think you're trying to say that at the same time. I mean, like, some people, it's like
categorizing
right.
into,
and with that, we put a stigma on them. Yeah, I hear you still. I do hear where you're coming from still. You know what I mean? I would keep a job. If I employed someone, I'd like to think if I employed someone, I would like to keep a job for them if they got ill. However, the truth is, when somebody walks into the institute, they might not walk out. And that's the sad thing, or might not walk out with the same abilities that they did. And I'm not being extreme, but I just feel like I've seen this with too many black boys. They go in and they come out and it's like, I don't know what kind of medication you threw at my man, but like, do you know, like, he's not there.
No,
like,
I hear you.
You know what I mean? Like, he's not there. Like, you've erased a part of him to quell another part of him. Was it worth destroying one part of him to quiet another part? I don't know. I don't know. It's deep still.
You're so bang on with that, bro. Like you literally read my mind. So if we ask ourselves, who's the real crazy person? The one who devotes his whole life to working and presenting this fake image of himself, or the one who can actually enjoy life and see the beauty in everything? And we're gonna rob him of that to make him another drone. We're gonna make him another fucking robot. We've got enough robots, man. You know what I'm saying?
Like,
we need to cherish people who can give us things like
in one society, the dude that sees and hears things in one society, that dude's a madman. In the other society, he's the top doctor. He's the top. He's the top shaman or whatever. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. 100. Oh my god, you're giving me goosebumps right now. Let me put my camera on so you can see.
I don't want to see a goosebump. Me don't want to see a goosebump. Put your arm away, turkey boy.
My turkey arm.
Put your turkey arm away. Yes.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I love sort says chemical lobotomy. Exactly that, bro. They call it the liquid kosh in out here in like I suppose in the criminal circles. That's what they call it in the institutions. Liquid kosh. You act too unruly. Big up Rico. You act too unruly, and they slap you with that kosh. And slap you with that. You get me? Calm you right down. You ain't never gonna be. I mean, I've seen man kicking off normal. I was chatting to him today, kicked off with some staff, couldn't calm down, wild out, and they got permission. And when I was in Feltham, got permission to give man some sedative. Man was gone, roasted. Come back on the wing, face all fat, zoned.
Yes,
zoned out.
That fat face. I've seen that.
Swollen.
That puffy fat face. Yeah, swollen.
A lot of that medication swells people up, innit? I want to talk to more people with mental health. Man. I've been watching some documentaries, they're not even documentaries. They're like 10 to 20-minute videos of from the 1960s and shit like that, of people with mental disorders, just talking into the camera and being interviewed about their mental disorder. It's mad deep. Like, they interview a man with schizophrenia, a man with dissociative something, and a man with
multiple personalities.
And they're kind of almost in black and white and sepia. If just YouTube search them, and then the pair of them will come up. If you watch them, they're mad fascinating. Like, the guy was just like, yo, I know I'm different from other people. I'm not really sure how, but people always say I'm different. People always say that I look different. And he said the way I sit on my computer, people don't like the way I sit on my computer. So the man was like, what do you mean? Like, how do you set your computer? And he was like, well, I can't really describe it. And then just kept moving with the convo. I was like, what? Like, it's mad. I don't know, because your form of rationale is always trying to decode what they're saying, which probably puts you even further away from what they're actually trying to say. Like, you got to listen to mad people, or people with you got to listen to mad people kind of with simple ears sometimes. You know what I mean? Rather than trying to read deep into car. I don't know. I don't know, man. It was deep. If any of you watch that one documentary I'm talking about with let me find it. I'll put the link in. I always talk about stuff I watch. I never share. Let me find it. Right, oh my god, I found it straight away. Catatonic, he's a catatonic schizophrenic. It's a 10-minute long video. Where's the thing? This is the type of weird shit I'll be watching, you know. And people walk by me or walk over me and be like, oh, what are you watching? I'm like, oh, no, I'm... what are you watching? No. Yeah.
Man.
I know Jedi is Team Zubreeda. He's been trying to beat her for a long time. Oh, fuck's sake. And then Jedi got shook from the Muslims.
Oh my god.
Who's Team Fitna Girl or Team Zubraida? Well, that was fun. No one over here is talking about them things there, my brother. Like, all due respect.
I just think it's a weird thing. Like, I don't know why people target you specifically with this thing. It's like you can't have girls as friends for some reason.
I know, man.
It's
I
like
know.
I don't know whether it's like some subversive jealousy thing
I'm
where
cool
they're
with
like,
all-
oh, he's
cool with
tall, dark, and
them.
handsome, and they must want to fuck him. But I don't get it, bro. Why can't you be normal?
You gotta be a batty man to understand that the mentality behind these lots. So you just gotta laugh at it. Like, come on, man. Like, man, I don't even know. It's just, yeah. You know what it is, yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. It's not even worth trying to think.
Yeah, man.
How they
Just
think.
like, man just actually fantasize about any woman they get in contact with. They're on the internet because socially they're not really. It's not really cutting it. I'm on the internet because I got things to promote, and I'm a personality, and
Working,
I've got
basically.
I'm working. You know what I mean? Like this is what I do, innit? Some people come to the internet obviously to look for a social circle that they don't have or some social interaction. When they see a woman that they find attractive, rather than say, "Oh, I find you attractive," or slide it in the DM like most normal teenagers could do nowadays, which is send a message expressing the fact that you're interested. They can't do that, so they just like, "Oh, look at her," or he does this or she does that, and it's like a little school ground thing, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a school ground thing. But yeah, did I put the link in the thing? I never did. Here's the link. You lot click this link, hit the watch later. Come and tell me what you think, man. Yeah, you too can. Watch it. Like, it's 10 minutes, isn't it? And tell me what you think about it. Where should I put the link?
Watch it now, yeah?
Should I put it in the private chat?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that better?
Put it, yeah. Yeah, of course. Cool.
You would love to see them fighting in the mud. You man are upset. You're obsessed, man. Why do you ask her? I would never chat a lady's business. So why you ask her, man? Get me? It's unbefitting of a gentleman to be talking about a woman's private life with a stranger. I don't know you. They usually use depot injections in prison last several months. Wow, they last several months. Yeah, no, then that's the thing. They do last several months, and some people never snap out of it. In fact, I don't know anyone that's had that injection. Nah, I don't know anyone that's had that injection. Nah, nothing happened still. I don't know anyone that's had that injection that's normal. You get me? Like once that thing hits your bloodstream, yeah, it's taking a piece of you. It's taking a little piece of you. Mental health is an interesting and quite a scary subject still, because of the amount of misinformation and manipulation around it. Don't really know what's what. I mean, you chat to somebody that's going through something, mostly they don't have an understanding of what it is they have. You know what I mean? And they're reliant on other people's prognosis of whatever it is they're supposed to be suffering from. Like the life, what's the word? Yeah, like, you know, the nature of our society, modern day society, is geared towards the maddening of the human psyche, the warping of the human psyche. I believe this civilization that we've built, this modern day greatness, this testimony to our advancedness and our kingship over our dominion over the beasts of the earth, and that is our achievements. That's what we always talk about, how greater than animals we are because of our achievements. Oh, well, we can do this and we can do that. But it does seem that the society that we are creating is it's basically like a suicide mission. It's a suicide mission. Do you know what I mean? We're killing ourselves. We're killing who we are. I mean, you get me? Who do I think would win anyways? I'm taking bets. If I have to put money on it, who do I think would win? I would say Zabida. If I had to put money on it, I would put money on Zabida over See Alive in a boxing match. Yeah, I'll put money on Zabida. I don't really know nothing about See Alive or whatever, but you know Zabida's got quite a little like a aggression. You get me? I'm not really feeling Sia's aggression. I'm not sure. I don't know if she's angry. She doesn't. I don't know.
Yeah, to quote Mike Tyson, everyone's got a game plan until they feel a body blow coming from man like Mike Tyson, and then the fucking game plan's out the window. So I think if Zabida landed a good solid body shot, I think Sia's like self-preservation. Sia's self-preservation instinct will do the rest of the job for us, for our team.
What's your team? What? Who's
Zabida? Waleed, like I said to her, like get the fucking sofa cushions, wrap them around Waleed and just chase him around the living room, innit? Just beat him up a little bit. That's all the training you need, like really.
What?
It's a 1 round, 2 round fight, I would say. One round max.
Did you say?
Yeah. Yeah, man. 1 round.
Yeah, and the siren, you're right. Yeah, you butchered the Mike Tyson quote as well. Fucking butchered.
Go on then, drop the Tyson quote then.
Everyone's got a plan until they get punched in the face.
Ah, perfect. Man like Mike. Way Mike's moving at the age of like 50 something, man. The guy's sharp as fuck.
Yeah, look.
Unbelievable.
Right,
it will still beat up like 90% of people on the road.
I've been waiting for somebody to talk about this, yeah?
Yeah.
So Mike Tyson releases a 2-second clip of a combo, and everyone's talking about how he do this and he do that. Bro, he couldn't beat up Lennox Lewis, bro. 15 years ago. Shut up, man.
Just said
shut up, man.
on road.
Okay, yeah, but no, I'm not even talking to you still. I'm talking to everyone who's like, oh, Tyson, at 50, he can. Man, you don't shut the fuck up, man. Lennox Lewis beat him up.
Yeah. Everyone gets beat up. So what?
20 years ago. But why are we acting like he's some ultimate warrior that no one can test? Oh, at this age. Listen, like if that's the case, yeah, let's see 2 minutes. Let's see 3 minutes of Tyson sparring. Not the fucking like a free hit combo everyone's wetting their pants over. You get me? Give us a minute, Tyson, and then we can. You know what I mean? Let's see some footwork. Give us a minute. Let's see. I want to see you weaving, bobbing. Anybody could look sick with a free hit combo, man. See little 6-year-old girls chipping away bark on a tree and that, like looking sick. I'd kick her in her fucking neck and done her dance. So this doesn't mean that everyone looks sick when they're punching the bag. Everyone looks sick when they're punching the bag. Ooh, get me? Everyone looks sick when they're punching the bag. I want to see some real shit. And the guy that was holding the things was shocked. The guy that was holding the bags, the pads for him, he was shocked. He didn't want to get an accidental connection. Yeah.
I don't think anyone in their right mind suggesting that at the age of 50 plus, Mike Tyson's going to be anything like his prime.
No.
That's just a crazy.
A lot of smack. Yeah, people talking a lot of smack. They saw that little 3 seconds, 2 seconds, and they got wet, and they've been talking bare grease about Tyson. Like, yeah, Tyson could do this. Guys nowadays, I'm just like, yeah, I hear that. I felt like that. Tyson was invincible, and then he let Lennox Lewis beat him. I don't know what to say after that.
Yeah, but we can't underestimate Lennox though, bro. Like Lennox is a fucking serious fucking dude. Like,
if you say so, I don't rate Lennox.
All right, cool.
I don't rate Lennox personally. That's not my guy, innit? That's not my fighter. I just never cared about Lennox Lewis, to be honest.
So who do you rate then in that same division?
Tyson was my guy. That was my mom's guy, so that was my guy automatically. I was up watching Tyson. But yeah, apart from that, since when Tyson went, I disconnected from boxing. I think a lot of people did. What's boxing got to do with me? I remember I'm super young as well, you know. So it's like, I don't care about no boxing. Coming up now, you got Nassim and Amir
No, but let's
Khan and
stick to that category.
Audley Harrison and
who? Audley who?
Exactly.
But we're talking about that same weight category, yeah.
Audley Harrison is the same weight.
It's only Tyson, bro. It's only Tyson.
Okay, yeah, fair.
And anyone can get beat. You know, anyone can get beat.
Wait, though, are we kind of saying the same thing?
That's what I'm saying. Like what you're saying is quite reasonable, but how you extrapolate that into like Tyson, some sort of superhero, like I don't agree with that. I'm saying he could beat up 90% of people on road, and that means that it would take one round. It wouldn't be more than one round. As an old person, a 50-year-old person, there's only two things that he's lacking:
stamina,
cardiac stamina, yeah. And if he hasn't maintained his legs, you know, as you get older, you lose the leg fibers. Get me? So that muscle endurance in the legs will go. Now, there are two things there that he don't need for fighting an average man on the road, because he ain't going back in the ring. He's just fighting an average man on the street.
Oh, I don't know. Tyson's got to be mad strong, because somebody could scoop Tyson up and put him in a headlock and take him out. You think that everyone's standing up to trade blows with Tyson if it's on? I'll fucking scoop that guy. I'd scoop Tyson and drop him on his fucking neck, and I'm fucking choking the shit out of him.
Well, do you know that Tyson's a fucking ferocious dude?
Yeah, so am I.
He's ferocious.
So am I. I'm much bigger than Tyson as well. So am I. Yes, I'm a ferocious dude too. I'm not Tyson. That's why I wouldn't stand up there and trade with him. But yeah, man, I'll bust your head off the fucking railing, Tyson. Don't fuck with me. You're pissing me off. You're making me want to call out Tyson now. You get me? Like what? No, but seriously though, you can't trade with Tyson. You can't stand there and trade with Tyson. That's a lie. You get me? Let's be real. You can't. But yeah, I think a lot of people be thinking like me. I can't let this guy punch me. Listen, I can see Tyson stand up to trade with someone and just getting a mad head kick. Bam, Tyson could be knocked out. He could be knocked down, innit? He's not impervious. He's shown it.
Nothing's impossible.
And right now at 50, he wants to mine out, bro. So mine out. I lick him, he have an aneurysm or some shit. So mine out. hit him somewhere, like, you get me? The old body can't hack it, man.
I'm not lying. Like, don't take this as a disrespect, but if I had to put money on it,
you put money on Tyson. I put money on Tyson too. I put money on Tyson.
No disrespect intended.
No. I put money on Tyson too. But still, what if I beat Tyson? Man, Lennox Lewis beat Tyson, innit? That's all I know. I've seen this guy beat. I've seen this guy get punched up. I've seen Tyson get punched up. He's not that guy in my mind. Like, he's my favorite boxer.
He's my favorite boxer.
Don't ever get it twisted. My favorite boxer. But so what? You trying to pit him against
he ain't
me?
Just my favorite boxer. He's my favorite fighter.
All the odds change, fam. All the odds change.
He's my favorite fighter. Like Jackie Chan, Jet Li, fucking Bruce Lee. Yeah? Tyson's still my favorite fighter.
Me versus Bruce Lee, you better put some money on me, bruv. You better put some money on me. You think I'm just gonna let Bruce Lee just prop me up because I'm a dickhead? I don't even like Muhammad Ali. I don't really care about Muhammad Ali like that. I don't really care about him. Get me? Tyson just had that aggression, that ferocity, that like was like fucking hell. And then obviously talk a bag of smack. He was scary. I like Tyson, and he had killer instinct. I rate all of that about him. He's got killer instinct. I know I've got killer instinct. I know I have killer instinct.
That's what I'm saying, and that's what Zubida's got as well. Zubida's got that ferocious, killer instinct.
I was saying that I would put like £2.50 on Zubida, but let's be real. Like, if you're talking about killer instinct and that, where have you seen killer instinct? How do you know that? Like, how can you vouch for her in that regards?
Obviously, it's a gamble, isn't it? I'm putting money on Zubida, but you got to remember who she's actually fighting.
Right. not someone that anyone really rates physically. Like obviously she's
Right.
lost a bit of weight and that, but no one really cares. No one's convinced that you're strong. You lose weight,
Exactly.
you're strong. I hear you.
Yeah.
And no one's.
And don't forget, Zubida's one of them people that she just feels that she's been done wrong, and it's her opportunity to set the score straight. So that mentality alone will make her morale a lot higher.
I would say, yeah. I would say, like, okay, let's go for it. Let's go for it. Yeah. I would say aggression. I give that to Zabida. I would say experience. I give that to Zabida. I would say
100.
Weight advantage. Probably going to be Zabida. Maybe Zabida. Or they might.
Yeah.
I mean, height. I have no clue. I don't even know.
No, height and reach. Let's give that to Sia.
Okay. Height and reach. Okay. And then that's it, isn't it? Like, well, I don't know.
Yeah.
We can't go on techniques. There's no sparring tapes. There's nothing. We ain't got nothing.
That's what I'm saying. But Zabida's been known to crack skulls.
Known by who?
You know,
known by who?
The criminal record speaks for itself, my friend.
Lying, man. Where have you seen a criminal record? What's wrong with you? Why do you like support stuff that you like? Come on, bro. You don't know what. You don't know that. It could be true.
I'm saying to Zubida, if she keeps that flat-footed Tyson-style stance, comes in with a rock-hard body blow, I reckon 1 round this game over. That's my appraisal. You know, Sia's gonna have to bob and weave, duck and move, stick and move, use the jab, work the jab, Lennox style.
Only a few girls can even do that. It's only even worth
exactly. It's a big ask, isn't it? It's a big ask
of the females.
Yeah.
That's no disrespect to the females. I know there's women that can fight, but you lot's version of fighting and what I see, I don't know. I've seen some.
It's just gonna be a 1 round thing, man.
A World Star has opened my eyes. So like, yo, there's some chicks you don't want to fuck with, bro. Like I have to stand in front of my girl.
For real,
like,
for real.
Baby. No, baby, it ain't worth it, baby. And some girls is like, yo, like, yeah, your daddy proper took time to make sure you knew, or whoever took time to make sure you knew how to defend yourself. And I rate that, car. I rate a woman that can fight. I'm not gonna lie.
100.
Like, I rate that. If you can defend
Lioness syndrome
from other women, do you know what I mean? From other women, like I rate that. You know what I mean? To be honest, yeah, girls that can't fight kind of annoy me. That I don't really like their personality, right? And because maybe they resort to other tactics to winning their battles or whatever. But yeah, if you like a woman that can't defend herself from other women, is nah. Enough man go for them. Like that's the kind of the lick. Especially a lot of English man, they like that, you know, because they like to be like the hero in the relationship. And then it's kicking off. And then your girl can't do shit to get these 4 guys off you. She can't do shit but stand in the corner and scream. Fuck that, man. Fuck that. Swear down. If I get up, I'm beating you up too. You need a chick that can back you, boy. Like if it's on top, she's gonna put something over her brother's head. Yeah, she's gonna pull his jumper off his head and crack him with a bottle. Do you know what I mean?
That's it.
And push him to the side. I maybe my baby mother got dashed meters into the air. When I was fighting some youths, the youth pull out a pole. I was fighting with, there was like 3 of them. I'm fighting with them. One's pulled out a pole, conk him in my head. I'm rocking with the other 2. I looked at the corner of my eye to see my baby mother go flying in the air. Like, you know, she tried to jump in, like, get off him. Like, they didn't give 2 fucks, man. They sent her flying. Yeah. I went crazy. Them man, they got a proper, them man, they got a good serving. For years, I was beating them man up because of that. For years, every time I see you, wherever I see you, I'm giving man a good beat down. We're all cool now. That's that, you know, childhood's mad. Bare mad running. Yeah, I was a maniac when I was young, though. I was an absolute maniac. That's why I say I know I got the Tyson in me. You get me? I know I got the Tyson, even though I was inspired by Tyson when Tyson was Tyson, and now I'm talking smack. Now he's like 50. But fuck it, man. If you put Tyson against anyone else in at 50, I might, you know, have to like, you know, look at Tyson's. Oh, he's Tyson, but not against me, bruv. I'm not losing to Tyson. No, I'm not losing.
And the thing what I like about Tyson, I don't know if you remember that scene in Avengers Assemble where they say to Bruce Banner, yeah, you got to get angry now. And he goes, my secret is I'm always angry. And he just instantly turns into the Hulk. In my mind, that's how Tyson is. Tyson's just like a pot that's just about to simmer
I know.
onto boiling point at all times. He's like ready.
He's on level 99.
Yeah, that ferocity's there. It's like like obviously he's a burden for the guy to live with.
Has anyone taken
a stress on him?
Has anyone taken a punch from Tyson for fun? I swear I saw that one time on YouTube. Like getting Tyson to punch through. Like was it thingy?
No, I don't think
No,
think
who
Tyson
did
does
David Blaine?
things for fun.
Who did David? Yeah, of course he does. Tyson's a proper fun guy, man. He's a cool guy. Cool character. But who did David Blaine get to punch him? One of these guys just took a punch from, man. Who did he take a punch?
I've never
from?
seen that. Yeah, he's a formidable guy, even at 50. Come on. Let's give the guy the respect he deserves, man. You know that he's been putting that gym work in, that time in the gym. He ain't let it slack. He ain't fucking slipping.
He's slipping, yeah, he is.
Get me? He's got that.
I know.
Nah.
Yeah, Tyson's slipping physically, man. I believe so. Oh, no. David Blaine took a punch from Kimbo Slice. He's a hard puncher.
God. Rest in peace, Kimbo. Still.
He took a punch directly.
I don't know, man. Maybe it's just my generation, but I just rate Tyson, innit? If anything, I feel sorry for him having to live with that stress in his life.
What stress?
Just having that anger that could just bubble over. Do you know what I'm saying? And then afterwards, he's like, why? Why did I punch that waitress across the fucking reception of the hotel? Like, he'll do mad things. Like, he'll have to moderate it, control it, like subdue it at times, you know? It's like people like that end up on drugs. Life can't be easy, man.
I don't know. Whatever. That side of things, I don't know. I just enjoyed like his athleticism and his like crazy character. But I don't know if he's a good guy, a bad guy, or not. I don't know.
No, he's a bad guy. He's a certified bad guy. Like, he's a real bad guy. But he's a warrior.
He's definitely a warrior still. I can't take that away from him. In the arena of boxing, yeah, definitely a warrior. Like, I wonder how many man he's actually knocked out. How many man is he?
Must be in the what in the ring, you mean, or in life in general?
In general.
Why?
How many people have been knocked out by Tyson? Is that an honor to say that you've taken a punch by Tyson? You got punched in the face by Tyson. That's a fucking honor and a stupid thing as well. Yeah, like you got punched in the head by Tyson. You live to tell the tale. I just got this image of Tyson punching you in the head, and then you just been like permanently disabled from the one bag. That's it. Boom, cabbage. Next. Next. My thing. Yo, big up everyone in the building. Hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. Smash that like button, man. Punch it. Give you your Tyson punch. Punch it, man. You know what I mean? Like Tyson punching the bags. You know what I mean? Tyson press conference will go down in history. But if we don't know what he's been subjected to be on the screen, but you can guess. I don't know. There's all kinds of theories, but so Z was in foster care, though. I'm sure she serves as some experience. Sia is silver spoon fed. Hear ya, man. I hear ya. I hear ya. Big up everyone in the building, man. Big up Unknown One, J Trill Sniper, Western Goddess, Council of Nice Ears, Sosa. You hear me? Big up the Siren, Nash Lion, O Evolve, Osama. Who else is in the building? Eon, I said that already. What's everyone on? Where's the family, man? Where the family at, man? We need some more people jumping on the lives. And don't forget to hit that PayPal. Drop a little something in there. I appreciate all the donations. If you make them, you know what I mean? They go to a good cause, man. Keeping a independent content creator like myself on my laptop for 5 hours and 16 minutes. Jamming Warzone. Are you doing that Warzone? Big up, Bibi Nana. Or gone. Or gone. Yeah, imagine being stuck in a fight with Tyson, boy. That's boy. Like I said, it doesn't make sense you trying to punch Tyson. That doesn't make no sense. I've seen the guys that Tyson fights as well. Like has fought. Like all of them taller than him, all of them bigger than him. He's just laying man out. You don't want that still. I have to put respect on Tyson's name. It's only because they put him up against me while I was talking wicked. I'm not gonna lie. Really and truly. Tyson was a bad man. He's 50 though. So like I don't know about Tyson like fighting. Like, for instance, do you think Tyson will beat Anthony Joshua now? Like if Tyson at 50 fought Anthony Joshua, who do you think would win?
That's a good question. That's a really good question. I'd have to really think about that one.
I think Anthony Joshua will punch him up still.
Yeah, but that's in the ring. Like in real life.
In real life,
Tyson will bad him up for fun.
Why? Why is it why?
Because he's just ferocious like that. Like he's not just, an athlete. He's just a fucking mean guy. He's a G in real life as well as in the ring. I think Anthony Joshua is probably just a normal dude like me and you. Yeah, you can provoke him and he'll respond adequately. But I think normally he's just cool and chilled. But Tyson, if it wasn't for boxing, he'd probably be walking around looking for people to hurt. He's looking for victims to maul.
You love to gas people. Really? You love to gas people. I don't know. Council of Nice says you do know about the aging process, Khan.
I think we talked about that already. The lack of cardiovascular ability. Sometimes the legs go as well. Not always, but yeah, a little bit. The muscles on the legs do go a little bit, but get me. That's minor. Tyson's gonna finish you in one round, bro.
And the reaction.
You don't need no fucking cardio.
And the reaction slow down too. Okay.
Yeah, definitely. They do slow down. If you let them. If you don't use it, you lose it.
I need to go. Let me go back and look at that clip of Tyson chaining. Let me just go and refresh my memory.
Yeah, that would be good.
No, I'm not showing it though.
Okay. Everyone can watch that on then, innit?
Yeah, I'm not showing it, Carl. Ooh. Oh, he's having a boxing match,
Is he?
Shut up. They're saying he's it's just a lie. They're saying that he's doing a boxing comeback for Holyfield.
No way. No way.
But
Holyfield, no one is on Holyfield. No offense, Holyfield.
Is it?
Yeah. He's the real deal, bro. They call him Real Deal Holyfield, isn't it? That's the real deal.
I think Mike Tyson's got a little 1-2 combo still, but he's fat, man. He's a granddad, man. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, I'm not trying to take a punch on Tyson in a. Imagine Tyson being your boxing coach. You get me? Imagine Tyson being your boxing coach. Train you to punch the shit out of someone. So. Does Tyson have kids? Yeah, he does. He does. One died tragically in an accident a couple of years back, and that a daughter. Something about a belt or a rope or something got trapped around her neck on a treadmill or some shit like that. I'm sure that was Tyson. Yeah, I hear you, Cone. Francis Ngannou has serious power too. Check him out. Yeah. Saying Holyfield was on steroids.
They all take steroids, man.
Mm-mm.
All athletes take steroids. If I could do a master's in steroids, I would, you know. I love steroids. The whole subject of steroids, I love it. All performance enhancing drugs, I love them. The whole subject is interesting. Yeah.
Yeah. The rope underneath the treadmill got wrapped around his daughter's neck. I just don't even know.
How is that possible?
I don't know. Yeah. Something like that. So what go on, family? Where we going now? What we on? What we saying? Huh? Why have you forsaken me, panel? Where are you? Who's gonna come on and have
them, for they know not what they do.
It was nice chatting to Jasna. That was nice. Fresh voice or face or whatever you want to call it.
She seems to know a lot about codes. Piece of codes.
She knew a lot, man. She knew a lot of stuff. All of like first, like, yeah, I think it's a bit of the, and then 2 seconds later, she's like, oh, okay. You've not studied this much, then, nah. Yeah. UFC heavyweight. Yeah, man. Big up Cancel as well. When you jumping on, Mr. Nice Is, Mr. Cancel of Nice Is. It's been a while, man. Come say what I want. Come say what I want, man. Let me talk to you about your channel. Here's the link. I remember when I saw the Sirens Longed. You missed the boat with Mills. All right, here's another boat. Here, jump on, man. Stop making excuses as well. Just jump on. Do it. Do it now. I'm trying to think of that Nas song. Do it. Do it now. Ain't nobody. I can't remember how to. Remember that Nas tune called Do It Now?
My favourite Nas tune is Ether.
That's not generic at all. It's a good tune though. Can't lie.
Oh, thanks.
Can't lie. It's a good tune. Iconic, innit?
Yeah.
Just waiting for council to jump on. This is not Council of Masses. Well, go on, Captain.
Salute, man. Big
Yo,
up, Jedi.
yeah, big up. Yo, Council, man. Come on.
Jump on, council, man. Come bless the place, man. Know what I mean? I want you to motivate me, bruv. Chow, what the fuck? Council, come on, man. Yo, big up, card, yeah?
Yes, my brother.
But I would say go get yourself a gun.
Yourself a gun.
Yeah,
Nice,
go
yeah?
and get yourself
Council,
a gun.
what go on, Council? What you saying?
Well, go on, Jedi. Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah.
Because I'm wearing
the man himself.
microphone, in it, so I'm not sure if I'm audible. But it sounds weird, man. So
Nah,
yeah,
man.
bless up, brother. Bless up the panel. And
No,
bless
sounds
up the chat,
perfect,
bro.
man.
Blessed up family.
What's good, man? What's good? Yeah, man. Been seeing some really good bits on your channel, bro.
I'm just trying to get the message out there, Jedi. Just all this this psyops business, you know, just trying to flick away.
So tell us about your latest.
Basically,
tell us about your latest upload. Because I don't know what it is, but just like what's the last one you uploaded? I don't know. Let's talk about it.
There's a few on there. The last one's a bit of comedy. I've been trying to keep my spirits up with a bit of comedy as well. But
Right,
the last one, let me check. Let me check what that one is.
Yeah, guys, this is Council of
you know. Yeah, the last one, it was just another, it was a recommendation, Jedi, to a very good channel that breaks, because there's you know, all this information that they're churning out, yeah, it's, a lot of it is, seriously, it's BS, man. They're flooding.
Well, you're talking about the corona, brother.
Yeah, generally about the corona. I mean, now it is all about the corona, but some of these videos that are coming out, they need deciphering, and we've got to ask where they're coming from, why they're pushing certain scenarios of children being snatched away from parents. Now, I see another one in Australia. That's the second one in Australia where a parent has been snatched away from Popo, and it's been televised. It's been recorded and then just flooded on YouTube and on social media. And people are not asking where these things are coming from, who these people are, and why we're being subjected to this kind of trauma. Because in essence, it's trauma. And what people go through when they view it, I think it kind of dictates how we behave as well. That's why I find it important. And when I kind of look into it, there's a lot of dodginess in there. And it's not surprising, because prior to all of this, there was always dodginess. I mean, I was always into breaking down controlled opposition. And as much as I looked, wherever I looked, it was just standard. These people control the narrative. So at the beginning, they gave us the main scenario of Bill Gates, Fauci. And I'm thinking, they set those puppets up because they are puppets. Those puppets are going to fall, but who's going to take the place? Right. And what I see now is that this controlled opposition network from grassroots is going to be leading the voice of the voiceless. And that I find very dangerous, because we've seen it all before. After 2011, 9/11, we saw Occupy movement, complete controlled opposition. We had We Are Change, complete controlled opposition. The people that went through that scenario know well enough that it was a dead end. It never went anywhere. And the payouts that were due, they never materialized, because these guys had taken hold of the narrative, because people had looked towards them as some kind of savior figures, and it amounted to nothing. And now we're at 20 years on, we're at the same situation where we have these doctors claiming all sorts, providing all the information, but it's that 10%. I'm thinking the information is cool, the information is standard, but it's that 10% of where they're leading the people. And ultimately, it's going to be down to the courts. And the courts is where it's going to be decided. And these people that are heading the public voice, they are fully embedded with
slightly different. Yesterday we were talking about hallucinogenics. Was you listening? Did you hear it?
I wasn't, brother. Honestly, I wasn't.
Yeah, we were talking about hallucinogenics. You got any experience with them?
I don't, you know, I've always wanted to try ayahuasca. The most I've tried is salvia.
Okay, what was that like?
That was a very short trip, very surreal. I was with my brother, and the trip, basically what I saw, or what I went through in that trip is I was in an Indian wigwam. I don't know why, but I just was in an Indian wigwam, and the rest, I can't even recall what I was saying because my brother was there, and then he done the trip, and it was the same with him. He didn't see the wigwam, but he was just uttering a lot of stuff that, I don't know, it didn't make sense at the time, but it was a very, very short trip, Jedi.
Like how short?
Very about, say, 5-6 minutes.
Right.
And it just slowly weaned off.
So you were just sitting in a wigwam doing nothing? You're sitting there?
In a wigwam, I was talking a lot, but if I'm in the trip, I don't know what I'm talking.
Yeah,
The one thing I
yeah.
should have done is recorded it. That was the one regret I didn't have, because I would have liked to have kind of looked back upon it.
Look back on it and that, yeah. But then there's the thing of if you're recording, is it a natural experience you're gonna have?
If I'm recording the process.
Yeah.
Or
if you're aware that the process is being recorded, will that affect your behavior?
I get what you're saying, yeah. Because even in that DMT molecule book, DMT spirit molecule book, it says that the setting is all important.
Of course.
The setting is very important. So if you have if you already have it in your head that there's a recording taking place, I'm sure it can affect the trip. I agree with you there.
Everyone stop saying wigwam.
Stop saying wigwam, man. That's racist, man. Say teepee.
What? Is that what it is? Wigwam is the wrong term.
No, I'm joking. I don't know.
No, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yo, council, it's called pyramid.
Boy, I'm old school wigwam TP, but I've heard of TP. But Jedi, what were you got coming on to regards the hallucinogenic thing?
I just feel like I like asking people for their experiences.
I know, because I know of I think he's Nigerian, brother. He's very I love listening to him. Sometimes when I have the chance, he comes on your panel, and he's very informative as well. Like he's very, very informative. My kind of guy there.
Right.
Who you mean?
There's a new Nigerian brother. There's an African brother, definitely. He's definitely African.
Yeah, he's from Zimbabwe.
Talking about Bank Boy.
No.
Is that Beefy's boy?
But
no, he's from Zimbabwe. He's from Zimbabwe.
Oh, yeah, he's been around for a while. Freeborn. Yeah, he's a veteran, man.
Very good to listen to, man. Very calm temperament and very, very knowledgeable. It's the first time I'm even speaking to Khan here, you know. Bless up, Khan. You've been keeping me
Bless up,
entertained.
family. You all right?
I'm good, man.
Thanks for all your positive comments in the chats and that. You're always backing me. I appreciate that.
Cool. Kind of rolls off. It kind of rolls off sometimes.
Yeah.
It's just getting the message out there.
I always liked your name though, Council of Nice Ears. It's a genius move.
Do you know what it is? It's a transition. I was foolish enough to use my real name at the beginning, and then I soon found out that's not a good idea.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's basically it, man. At the moment, it's just about.
I was going to ask you guys that dabble with these chemicals. What's more important in your mind? Yeah, do you think the actual experience itself, or the residual, or the leftover, or the follow-on kind of mindset? So, like, I've heard, like, reason why I'm asking, I've heard of people that take these trips and have these amazing experiences and rare. But really, once they come off the trip, they're the same person. So, in my opinion, like, putting it out there, if something's not really contributing...
Did they tell you they're the same person, or you just assuming they're the same person?
Yeah, they're not really, like, claiming any kind of enlightenment or anything kind of like, you know, improved kind of consciousness. But some people do, though. Some people say, like, you know, I'm a different person now, like, it opened my eyes to a lot of things. And, like, I personally, obviously, listening to it from the outside, can never judge the actual experience itself.
Right.
The trip that you went on, that's a very personal thing. Like you said, then if you haven't recorded it, like, there's no really evidence for it. But if you're coming out of something and you're telling me you're a better person for it, then really, as a bystander, that's all I've really got to go on. And I think, you know, some people seem to have this upgraded psychology or mentality, and then some people don't.
So, like, I don't know, like, what do you lot think of that? Do you think it's essential that you experience some sort of a life-altering thing, or should you just take it at face value and say, you know, it is what it is?
What do you think, Rambo?
Do you know what?
It's like the yeah.
About the hallucinic, about your experiences. Yeah, it would be
Yeah.
good to have it filmed, but guess what? The people, the viewers, ain't gonna know exactly what's going on in you, bro. Yeah, it's like this. Yeah, I'm hallucinating. Yeah, and I'm in the hallucination world, so they call it. Yeah, and whatever I'm doing to the outsiders, it will make you think I'm mad. But in my reality, in my hallucinate world, it's very real to me. The problem is this year, when we try to find out how it feels to be hallucinated, yeah, you can never, there is no video images of that, yeah. Let's say if you go talk to Warner Brothers or Walt Disney to bring in some to bring in some special effects, yeah, and they could assume you're hallucinogenic. I just believe that anytime you take these drugs, is for the individuals who experiences it. I think it's a personal thing. I've never, there is no proof that anyone has video camera. You know where I'm coming from. I'm just trying to say that I believe that the hallucinate is a personal thing. Personally, I don't believe that, like, if me and you take the same drugs and we all in a room together, we would have different experiences. We don't all have the same hallucinogenic experiences. Some people is very good at it. They could create people, they could create situations, they could create all sorts of stuff. And some people can't. Do you get where I'm coming from? And it just creates a mood. So some people will be in a mood and some people will be in illusion. Do you get where I'm coming from?
But what my question was, what's more important, the experience itself or the lasting effect of that experience?
The experience itself, because there ain't no lasting effect. They said that crack pipe, you lick a crack pipe, you could feel the sensation for like 30 seconds. They said that if you take, they say if you take LSD, it could be up to 30 minutes, but the person who's actually on it, it could be 4 hours, a lifetime. It's depending on people's chemical reactions to the substance. Yeah? Or have I lost you, Carl?
Okay.
No,
I'm here.
I agree in that respect as well.
I'm just saying to you, if we was all in a room right now and we was all taking LSD trips, I bet you 3 out of 10 people most probably kicking their loose in it, and the rest of us will sit down and have different mood swings.
See, I think in a hallucinogenic trip, like let's say if it's in an ayahuasca gathering, I think that's where the shaman comes into play as well, where he kind of he balances the energies and he kind of makes it into one big trip for everyone, where they're going along the same lines. And I don't think it's an individual process in a gathering. That's the thing. And I think what Khan is also asking is, like, should there be an expectation of change? Is that what you're asking, Khan?
No, I'm saying that based on people's experiences, seems that some people have like this lasting benefit, this lasting sort of change that they can kind of like refer back to their experience and say, you know, like opened my eyes and it made parts of my brain that wasn't being used before come into play.
But like what I would say is, like, because you don't necessarily stay in a state, but like knowing that state exists can often be a source of inspiration of how like to change the way you see things in your normal state. Like, it's just the awareness that exists, even if you never see it again. You like to have that awareness can actually change things. And I think with your neural pathways, once one is open, it's never closed. So that experience actually is etching and something new in your mind. So personally, I think these things are essential. Like, they're essential experiences. They just need to be done in the correct manner. But I think they're essential. And yeah, I think that the effects can be, depending on why you've taken it. You take it for recreation, then yeah. If you take it for like some deeper purpose or a deeper searching or whatever, then you may be able to find out stuff about yourself and about reality that can help you in your life. Do you know what I mean? It can help you even in the way that you're able to conceptualize. Like someone like me, I got quite like a big imagination, right? But to know that every time I've been on anything that's supposed to be deemed as a hallucinogenic, I've never actually seen anything that doesn't exist.
Jada, what's that word called?
You know what I mean?
Hallucinogenic. What?
Yeah, it's hallucinogenic.
Yeah, because I noticed that all the big words are cut out.
Yeah. No.
Well, that's a standard thing, Rambo. Don't watch that.
Yeah, just
minor.
Repeat after me. Lou. Se.
Rambo just wants to say Lucifer now.
You know what? Jedi, I read the chats, yeah? And I said to myself, don't say nothing. Let me just come it up differently.
Avoid the word though, yeah.
Yeah, avoid the big words.
Rambo.
Yeah.
I want to ask you a question because a few times you showed me things, from the Bible.
Yeah.
So I know you know your book, yeah. I was chatting to Ezra and he was telling me that in the time of Moses and his brethren used to set up these rooms called the tabernacle, and they would have a pillar of smoke, and God would appear to them in that smoke. My question is, what was that smoke made out of? Was it hallucinogenic kind of chemicals, or what do you think? Like them man were burning?
Do you know what? I always knew that the Essenes did use some form of herbs to create that as well. Yeah, we all do. Yeah.
What you mean, weed herbs?
No. I would love to say. But
you don't. Yeah.
I would say that. Let me just catch on what Carl was saying. Carl, when we deal in many.
Rambo,
oh, council, you cool?
No, sorry. I was just, you know what it is about the Essenes. You brought it up last time. I was going to bring something up as well, but you could.
Yeah.
Got the question that Khan just asked about what that substance is. I got a bit on that, you know.
Oh yeah.
It's called manna. I think it was called. Yeah. So you keep going.
No. We're together, bro. What? You come off. Council, when you come back up, I'll rather let you talk. Okay. Council, let him talk.
Yeah, I'm here.
Because, Council, I want you to talk here because anytime I don't get to hear you talk, I want you to talk. I pause my mic, fam, because I want to hear you, fam.
No, that's cool. I'm saying Khan asked a great question, and like you brought up the Essenes last time, and I'm just opening a book I have as well. It's called Spiritual Nutrition Scenes. So it's a very good book if you want. Gabriel Cousins, Spiritual Nutrition, and it's basically 6 foundations for spiritual life and awakening. Heard this substance that Khan refers to, which the Essenes consumed. So yeah, you've got the knowledge. I have to open a book, bro. So you speak on this, and I'll just search and then I'll chime in after.
We're working together.
Give us the book again, man. We can look for that book. Spiritual Nutrition by Gabriel
Gabriel Cousins. Honestly, it is. I advise.
Who's it published by? Who's the publisher?
It is published by North Atlantic Books, Berkeley, California.
And what year?
This was when I was into raw food, and like it goes in deep, bro. It goes in very, very deep. In fact, it's actually produced by Essene Vision Books in California. So,
oh, excellent!
Right.
So, look at that.
So, council, don't you see it? It's in the word. You see it? It's in the word. The essence of California. Yeah. Right. You suck my one, yeah?
Yeah.
Right? So what I was explaining, yeah? We have to be real, yeah? Your scriptures, sorry to hurt your heart. Most of them are rituals and initiations. I might have said the word wrong, but initiations, yeah? Right. Moses and Aaron, the word tabernacle is like saying you created an assembly. An assembly of people who came were a part of that priesthood. They said Aaron and Moses was a part of the priesthood and also slash a part of the Essenes. Long before Jesus was even born, he became a member of that, yeah? So these Essenes will take certain herbs, like what you see with the indigenous people in Africa, where they do certain, it's all around the world, right, bro? You got indigenous people who will take certain herbs and supplements, then do their ritual. Now, this bush or this burning smoke, yeah, was a loose, it's like looking at a fire, meaning it's taking herbs, rechanting, reasoning. The fire would appear in any way. So what I was saying is that was a symbolic gesture there, fam. Yeah? But that was a ritual. And that was an actual initiation what Moses and Aaron was dealing with. Khan, to answer your question.
Yeah.
It was initiation. Yeah?
Good answer, man. I like that answer.
And the problem is this, Khan, and I would like to tell you, yeah, through my studies and research in Islam, yeah, most of your sources, yeah, was talking about initiation and that experience because Muhammad was also a part of a society what dealt with those stuff as well. You could say he was a part of the SC, but we all know that in Arabic they changed the names, yeah, and they changed the name of it. But Muhammad was also initiated because when he went through the seven heavens, it was a mistake. His name shouldn't have been Muhammad because he went up. And when you go up, we took it Israel. Yeah, Israel means to go up. Yeah, and when you scale the seven heavens, or they say the seven planes, or the seven, he went up. His name should have been Muhammad. His name should have been Israel. Yeah, Israel, because he went up, and he went up through the spiritual planes. And don't forget when they was trying to remember in Aladdin, they took the piss about the flying carpet. That was to say that when you're in your meditation and when you're in your thing, you fly. And that was where what you got to realize, bro. Yeah, that all of the scriptures, most of your prophets, were all initiated. They will speak things where they say parables, where only the initiate or the people who know would understand it. That's why I will say that most of these scriptures have the esoteric and the esoteric meaning to all of it. They have a hidden meaning, they have an inner meaning, and an outer meaning to everything. It's all parables, bro. But yeah, council, step in, fam.
Yes, Brother Rambo. Were the Essenes consumed like a substance though? Because obviously the tabernacle is spiritual, and what you've described, the prophet going through, is a spiritual process. But when you said about ascension, there's a substance like even in like Western alternative therapies called monoatomic gold. And
thank you. Do you know what that was called? No, hold on. Hold on, brother. This is something what was spoken about early 2000s. Yeah, that liquid gold goes back to the ancient Egyptian ritual. Yeah, where they will say, right, where they call it, shit. Right, it's another name called Palmukazet, but I think it's something like that, right? But that liquid gold was a ritual where they will say that. Remember, they will say that. Now man has become like one of us, knowing good and bad. That apple was not really the apple. It was that liquid gold, bro. Yeah? Where they was talking about. Yeah. And that liquid gold was that liquid gold was forbidden for man to have. That liquid gold was for supreme beings back then, bro. So what you were saying there, that is the missing link to all of the Kemetic talks, because a lot of people talk about Kemet and talk about these deities, but that actual substance was forbidden for man to have. That was talking about the enclosed gardens again, but that was the actual forbidden food. But that liquid gold, story goes back thousands of years before all of these texts came about. But I'm glad that you rang that bell in me, bro. I've never heard that saying for like 20 years now.
That's cool, bro, because
I wish Matthew was here.
Yeah, because I was into that liquid monoatomic gold as well, and this is the thing about where we have to take precaution with where we take our information from, because this book, as good as it is, it's still pushing the Western paradigm, and that monoatomic gold, it was touted as some kind of super cure, superfood, a spiritual uplifter of DNA strands and all sorts of nonsense, but ultimately what it was, they were pushing it, and the guy that pushed it was a guy called Lawrence Gardner. I think his name was Gardner, and he was bloodline. The guy that discovered monoatomic gold or monoatomic elements was, I think, an Australian guy. But this Lawrence Gardner, he was the main pusher from behind the scenes. And instead of Phil Valentine, I think Phil Valentine has done a lecture on the dangers of monoatomic gold.
Yeah, he spoke of that.
Yeah, and I'm glad I
Phil
watched that
Valentine,
lecture,
what's the other called? Hemmett, what's his name? All of those guys.
Bobby Hemmett.
Bobby Hemmett.
Yeah, he must have spoken on it as well.
All of those old school guys who spoke of that. This knowledge is not new, bro. Yeah, it's just not. It's just something what doesn't really be spoken about in the mainstream too tough. Yeah, these are the things.
But you see what they did, Rambo. You see what they did. That ancient knowledge that you were speaking about, the Essenes. What these guys did, is I'll have to get into the nitty gritty of what they exactly did. But ultimately, what they were, it wasn't the Essenes. They weren't providing a white powder, were they?
No, there wasn't.
Right. These guys are selling, or these guys are promoting this monoatomic gold based on the philosophies and the findings of the Essenes, but pushing out a white powder. Now, what Phil Valentine says is
that's called PSP fucking Endel dust. Yeah? All right. Say no more. Yeah? Because
he basically says that this actually destroys some of the strands of DNA to prevent.
Yeah, destroys some of your DNA. Yeah, it does.
Basically, prevent spiritual upliftment, and that's a mad thing,
Sorry to cut you.
That's quite a crazy thing. No, that's cool, Rambo, because I know you're itching to chime in, because if it is bringing back memories, then I know how you feel.
When it was first introduced, it was first introduced for that ain't widely arranged for everybody to have. Yeah, when you take a substance and you make it white, it's not pure no more. You understand? It's like the elements of cocoa. Just like the cocaine plants, yeah? When it was abstract and you put all your mixing chemicals, it appears white, yeah? Before all of that, it's a fucking plant, bro, yeah? It's green plant. It's like most of these PCP angel dust, that was the formula of this thing here. But that was the residue of it. And that's why they say that some of these recreational drugs do open up these cavities within your brain anyway. Yeah? And that's what this stuff does. But it was liquid first, bro, before it was a powder form. The liquid substance is how it came about first. Yeah? It came about in a liquid form. So remember, half of these Essenes did not prescribe smoking because they didn't believe in intoxicating the body through smoke. So
very clean living people,
It will be liquid form. Do you get where I'm coming from?
Hey,
Most of
them
these,
guys.
Yeah.
Sorry,
most
Rambo,
of these.
I hear them guys. They didn't. From what I gathered, those guys didn't even cook food. They used the sun.
Do you know what?
Basically,
they didn't. When they say they didn't cook food, right? They didn't
processed
eat
food.
No, hear what? No, when somebody says, they never cook food. They never cook meat and all of that. They're boiled fucking vegetables, bro. These people lived very idle level or that level of saying, bro. These guys had to keep the SE's rules was to keep a very different diet. They eat dates and all of those stuff, figs and all of that stuff. Yeah, don't forget dates, honey,
You
and
know,
all of that.
Rambo, sorry to cut you, yeah? I saw a program, yeah, scientific program that was explaining about how comes humans' mouths are the way they are, yeah? And they were saying that they used to eat a lot of figs. So
Yeah.
around, you know, the fresh figs, that it's like a fruit,
That's
innit?
what I'm
So
talking about.
specific,
That's what I'm talking about.
yeah,
It's like dates. It's
yeah,
like dates. Yeah.
yeah, it's like
Those
dates as
two,
well. But it's,
but those two, but sorry to cut you. Did you
yeah,
know that the honey in those two are very good for you? It's that when they say to you that dates and figs is very good for you, it fucking is. It's really good for you, bro. Yeah?
yeah.
Figs are excellent sources of calcium. You know, I don't think anyone needs milk. The calcium
No,
from milk
you don't
goes
need
to.
milk. Milk is modern, bro. Partaking in milk, what you're drinking now, right, is very modern. There
Yeah.
are tribes what deals with milk, but especially the Maasai tribe, where they use the cow's blood and mix it in with the milk. You know that, innit?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That diet. But that diet is for them. That diet ain't for everybody.
Yeah.
Do you understand? That is a
Yeah.
calf diet, like milk and blood. Is something in it, yeah, what keeps those people good. But I don't recommend whatever you see is good for everybody because your dietary over here is not like your dietary over there. Your dietary over here is very poor. Yeah, we got very GM dietary. We don't have no natural food
Yeah.
over here. So I would advise you to
Yeah.
drink blood and milk together because that Maasai, the Maasai people's been doing that for thousands of years. And if you see how the Maasai people are,
Yeah.
they do have that connection to Kemet or Egypt. They do have it. They had that connection
Oh,
for a very
wow.
long time. Yeah. Because if you
Yeah.
see how their cows are with the horns, and you see any picture of ancient, I don't want to say ancient, but we say the Kemetic, you can recognize that these people have very similar background, and if anything, they are the same people. Only a few indigenous tribes could do those stuff. The rest of our bios, our bio, how shall I put it? How we digest food and everything over here is very poor to your own people in Turkey and everybody. Our indigenous
I know
family,
what you're saying.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm saying our dietary, how we intake our food is not our fault to tell you the truth. Then again, it is. But how we eat over here in the West is you can't ever match it. I have dates. I had import dates one time and figs. They taste a lot
Yeah.
different than the dates what I ever had over here. It's like once you
Yeah.
have a
Yeah.
date from over there or figs from over there, it's totally different. But you know,
I
You
hear
got
what you're
great.
saying, man.
You got great figs in Turkey, no?
yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Turkey boy, have some good figs. So that's
I think all the goodness in figs is in
Like
the
eating
small figs.
wise, Turkey's got one of the best eatings because they eat lots of salad. Because Turkey is really very fertile in terms of water. Like most of the water that goes through Turkey goes into the Middle East. Like if Turkey wanted to put a dam, stop that water, yeah, they'll fuck up a lot of people's lives if they would. But obviously, it's not ethical. You can't really do that, innit? You can't charge them for water because the water's, even though it's passing through your dam and you spent millions building it, you can't really pass that cost on because it's unethical because water belongs to the planet, innit? So Turkey's got a lot of water
Don't say
and a
that.
lot of
Don't say it no more.
hydropower generators.
But
Get me?
they're charging people. Yeah, let me tell you something. See, water. Water ain't free no more, bro.
Yeah,
Water ain't
shoot.
free. You think water
Yeah.
is free and drink some water out of certain wells, you might get shot. That water might just come out of you with bullet holes. The same way you drink
That's
it.
it.
Oh, even the
Yeah.
air ain't free. Even the air ain't free. Look all of those fucking oxygen tanks they've got. Yeah? It goes to show they will charge you for air if they could. Yeah. If
See,
they
like
could put
my family that used to like when they used to live in the village and that,
yeah.
they said to me that they would only eat meat once a week. They would slaughter a lamb, let's say, and share it out between everyone. So they wouldn't really even eat that much meat, but they would only eat meat once a week. So the meat is just like a supplement to your normal diet, where it's giving you, really, it's just giving you the iron and the complete proteins. Get me?
Exactly.
But you can get the same proteins from dairy, like cheese and things anyway. You can get the protein. Get me? But predominantly you need the iron. You can't live without the iron from the so that's what obviously why the man they drink the blood in it. They drink the blood because it's got the heme iron that you can't get from anywhere else.
I think they consume it is because it's one of the only sources of nutrition they have. You know, if the way they live their lives, nomadic lives, all they have is the cow and the livestock. Like in a dry desert, arable area like that, I don't know where else their nutrition comes from.
But really, we could all be vegan, innit? If we didn't need iron, that heme iron from the blood, we could all just live on fruit and veg anyway.
Ideally, I think that would be perfect. But
You can. That's what you're meant to do. You can live off fruits and veg. Yeah, fruits and veg and salad. Yeah. Whereabouts in Turkey you from? What village? You from Khan?
Cyprus.
Are you Cyprus?
Yeah.
So why do you say you Turkey and you're from Cyprus? Do you live on some borderline or something?
No, Turkey and Cyprus is the same.
You sure?
Yeah, it's like Northern Ireland and England, exactly the same. Northern Ireland people, they're English, innit?
Some parts, yeah. Like if you're gonna say that,
yeah.
Belfast,
So it's like that, similar to that.
So when did the separation take place, Khan?
Well, it's a long story, really. Like, if you want to know the whole history of Cyprus, really, it starts with the Egyptians, isn't it? Because the Egyptians were the first to have the boats and that, and go out there, and they found this island where there was no human life there, and they made it habitable. And I think the indigenous people, were sort of related to the Palestinians.
You said there was no human life there, but there was indigenous people.
No, there wasn't no human life there. There was just snakes. There were snakes there. So I think the Egyptians, they released loads of cats there to eat the snakes. They come back a couple of years later, and then they started developing like little coastal ports and things. You know, they used it like a little stop-off point. You know, and then people started living there, and the people that lived there were related. They reckon they're related to the Palestinians genetically. The closest relatives they had would be the Palestinians, like the Canaanites and them. So they were the original population of Cyprus. But really, everyone's passed through there. England's passed through there. France passed through there. Italy passed through there. Turkey, like the Turks, passed through there. You know what I mean? The Byzantine era, the Byzantines passed through there. The Egyptians.
But can't ain't Cyprus a Catholic country?
It's on one side's Greek Orthodox, the other side's Muslim.
Yeah. That's what. So what? Turkey's Muslim and Cyprus is Orthodox.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Okay, I hear it.
Yeah.
So what?
But you know, the thing is, in reality,
yeah.
But in reality, the people on the island are mixed, because when the Greeks were in power, they would force like Muslims to become like Christian, and when the Muslims were in power, they would force the Christians to become Muslim. So you got like two groups of people that are mixed together so much that if you done a DNA test, you won't be able to tell them apart, really. So like, apart from their identity in terms of language, music, culture, whatever it is, genetically they're the same people now. Whether they like it or not, there's no difference.
The only difference between Cyprus and Turkey, you say, is just religion. Same people, bro. Religion ain't got a colour, fam.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
So you say the Turks and the Catholics are the same people. They're just different.
No, they're just so mixed. They're just so mixed.
It just mixed.
that you can't really tell who started off as what anymore. It's just become just one big mixture.
Oh, see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Cyprus though. Yeah, I've been there before.
You know.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah.
But you know, Cyprus is an island, isn't it? It was really, as a land, it's very similar to Egypt because you got things there like copper, and the soil's really red, and it's very similar to Egypt more than anything else. It's not if you look at what's around Cyprus, on one side you got Greece, one side you got Turkey, the other side you got Israel, and the other side you got Egypt. So really, if you look at the land, the soil itself, it's very similar to Egypt.
Yeah, some
It's
parts
very
of
rich
the
in minerals.
very brown earth. Very brown, very brown. Because when I went,
and there's things that grow there, like there's certain things that grow there that they only have in Egypt. Anyway, so
you know what?
So obviously, I think it's a part of Egypt that just floated away. That the landmass itself just broke off from the coast of near Alexandria probably, and just floated towards Turkey, innit?
It sounded like a bomb, blood. What broke off? Yeah, a bomb.
Well, apparently it's because there's tectonic plates there. There's lots of earthquakes.
I knew you were going
and
to
I
touch
think
on
that's
that, man.
probably what. Yeah, like a lot of them places there. Like I think Atlantis and things like that. Like it would probably be around there.
Yeah, but let's be real. Yeah, it's nothing for them to put a bomb under the damn fucking sea and split the continents, and they did that. You find out that most of these,
I say I'd
but
rather
listen,
It's a bit of a conspiracy theory, but
no, but hear what I'm saying though, yeah. Your government deals with conspiracy all the time. And what's a conspiracy? Me talking about the government. I ain't talking
no, I'm
about
saying like for you to say they put bombs under the sea to split Egypt apart. It's like I don't know. Like back then, would they have that technology?
Bro, you'd be surprised what Seb could do. Yeah, you'd be fucking surprised.
Plates.
Yeah, to have that.
Khan, you mentioned tectonic plates. That's also a theory, you know, and it comes from one line that Plato made, and Plato didn't even exist.
Plato.
So bomb theory ain't. I mean, if they had the technology then, and we've devolved as a people since then, that doesn't sound as far fetched, man.
But council,
I don't.
When I mean a bomb, why does people think dynamites, semtex, or some shit like that? Yeah,
I don't know. You could explain the bomb theory, man.
No,
I'm not
no.
holding your,
I'm just trying to explain to you. Yeah, if you were to talk about conspiracy theories, I would always tell you that this government, when it comes to technology, there could be 1,000 years advanced. Half of the technology they're showing us today is old shit. Old. What you think? You think they don't? You think they never had sites like Nikola Tesla from back in the days? They had all those people, but I'm just saying, I believe, if it's a conspiracy or not, that the technology they got for us, or have what they're not showing us, is years ahead. Yeah, I believe that all of these experiments they've been doing, where they say, "Oh, we've been testing out our nuclear reactor under the seas," have created these continents adrift, yeah, or these plates to shift, yeah, or whatever. I believe that man has been fucking about with science from day one, yeah. So half of this stuff when we say conspiracy means when you talk about when you talk something about the government, yeah, and the government has doing conspiracies with us for years. We are their test labs, yeah. Half of the people, I just believe that the technology what they have, we're not ready for. I don't believe in this Area 51, so-called Area 51, but they got bases all over the place and they're testing technology what we don't know about. So council and that, yeah, I just believe that. That's what I believe. I believe that half of these continental drifts were fucking bombs. What been going on?
I get you. Even the term natural disaster. I mean, I question the labels they give. You know, how natural are these? How are these phenomena? I mean, how do earthquakes actually happen? You know, I heard
Oh, you're back. Council, you're back.
Do these things occur the way we've been told? How powerful are they? The scale that they use is named after a Jewish guy. It's questionable. I'm not saying they don't happen, but I think there's definitely more to it. And if it is based on theoretics like tectonic plates, I can't go down the avenue because, like I say, it's based on one line that Plato supposedly wrote. And then you get the whole Atlantis story based off that. And we know where Atlantis leads to. It leads to the Prometheus and it leads to aliens.
Of course, and mermaids, because they say that the Atlantic Ocean, what covers that from England to America, they got a city called Atlantis under there, but there ain't no proof because we gonna start talking about mermaids and stuff, and that. But we have to be real though, that half of this planet is flooded anyway, I just believe maybe this planet is on the angle. Half of the land is already flooded out, and we ain't gonna know the truth until the Earth, so they say, goes back to its normal. That's where they fucked up us on. From they telling us that the Earth is on the 23 degrees axis and is wobbling, that's when we turn fool and idiots. Ever since then, we brought everything.
Exactly. This is it.
Now, man says the Earth is round. Man wants to say the Earth is a cube. The Earth is a square. It's flat. The Earth is tilted on its 23 degrees axis. They've been telling us bare shit. Earthquakes. How do we know that these modern earthquakes is earthquakes? And they've got fucking submarines doing underground nuclear fucking testings. Come on, man.
Definitely worth investigating, that's for sure. I'll tell you what, even I'm not saying, I don't know, what's your take on tornadoes and tornadoes?
Do you know what? After I kind of discovered about this HARP computer, what actually controls the weathers. Tornado, is it real or is it synthetic? Is a hurricane real or synthetic? Is floods real or synthetic? You heard about the HARP, innit? Council.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
And you heard that it fucks around with the earth frequencies and controls the weather, yeah? Right? It deals with the currency and the frequency of the earth, and it deals with the weather. Now, I just believe that
these things seem too strategic, and the timings as well.
Look at Haiti, bro, and look at all the other countries. Yeah. When they want to control a country, what do they do? Send their fucking weather friends to come and deal with it. If the floods don't deal with it.
Yeah, Rambo, I'm asking, why do these things never hit developed cities like London? And all right, maybe London doesn't suffer the consequences of their tectonic plate theories, but let's say there are hundreds of cities around the world that develop, but the places that Babylon owns never get hit.
Do you know why? That's how they strategically do it. They're always fucking.
And it's always the developing countries that suffer the most, where the depopulation agenda.
Japan suffered bare stuff. Thailand suffered bare stuff. Yeah? Come on, bro. Remember, these enemies don't fight you with just fucking aerodromes, bro. They couldn't even fight you with the weather pattern.
All it takes is for one earthquake and one of their pyramid structures or obelisks to come toppling down, but I'm waiting.
Do you notice something? That's one thing I haven't seen. I haven't seen no pyramids crack through these earthquakes, what they've been doing. Yeah? I haven't seen nothing affected. You're right, bro. All it is, they're already having plans that they want 1 million people off this planet. They've been saying that. It's been predicted. All of these devils have been saying, and when I mean devils, it ain't just white people. All of these government devils are part of this agenda. They want 1 million people off this planet. So they said. And ever since then, you see weather disasters. You see people dying. You see famines. All of this. It's all man-made stuff, bruv. And half of this is a computer what's dealing with it. I said that they got a computer called IBM 366, what was holding Brussels. Did you heard about that, Council? that they got
No, I haven't. You know.
a big supercomputer called Halal. Yeah, apparently,
Oh wait, what's it
366
called?
IBM. Right, hear it. A computer called Halal. Yeah, yeah.
Hello,
That's
hello.
yeah. No joke. Yeah, and this computer is meant to be based in fucking Amsterdam, yeah, in the Netherlands, and it's meant to be the biggest computer called uh, IBM 366. This was meant to be the biggest computer we're told right in Netherlands right now, yeah. Just do research and come back to me because this was stuff what was spoken about in the 90s. Now, from the 90s to now, 20 years, I don't hear man talk about that computer again. They talk about fucking Bill Gates and doing this window and doing this G5. Where's this supercomputer what was meant to be responsible for everything? Your finance, your insurance, your everything. This one computer got the most database with everything, with everybody on this planet. This one computer. Let's talk about Halal 366. IBM 366. Because we talk
It's probably
about
working its magic now. It just sounds a lot like CERN, isn't it? That you probably hooked up to CERN and somehow connected to all the data we provide. Because there are a lot of people even saying, even with this corona business, right, that there's a time lapse. Like time is now, you know, you don't know what, you can't conceive what time is right now. Like yesterday is today and today is tomorrow.
Right,
People seem to have lost the sense of time, and I think
this is where there's lost this. Do you remember when you were young, you used to go tick-tock clocks? Yeah? Yeah? How about the clock is just doing tick without the clock? There's no rest within the seconds. It's just a moment now. There's no such thing as time. Time has collapsed. It's the moment you live in.
It's resetting it.
But don't forget, the computer, yeah, what they said goes 99999. For it to reset, it has to go 0000. Yeah, that's that, and that's how I'm gonna leave it, bro. Yeah. Remember, year 2000 was apparently the end of the damn world. The clock has to go back. There's no when you see a clock when you see anything goes back, what does it do? After 9, it goes back to its original number 0. So it goes up to 1 to 9 on all of these computers. So we had the year 99999 flip back. You can't put the 1 there. That to carry it and put the 2 there and call it 2000. 0, nil. So really, there ain't no damn fucking clock, bro. And that's what, if you worry about on the hourglass, it run out long time ago. If you worry about your hourglass and your clock don't stop. And your hourglass will run out. Because don't forget, it's man who tells you, so man following the sun, man wants to follow man's fucking clock all the time. The Rolex time. Yeah?
So you say we go back to sundial, yeah?
Bro, follow the sun, man. Remember when the sun rise and the sun fall? That's your time frame. That's 12 hours in the day. Your sun. You live by the sun, moon, and stars. You ain't gonna get shit wrong. You follow man. Man tells you about time, bro. So any man who wants to tell me about this computer thing, ask me this then. If I'm talking shit, why does after 9 it goes back to 0 on the digital? After 9 it goes back to 0. So if you say 19999, then it goes to 2, then it goes to 000. That was your year 2000. That's man for you. Fucking up time. Back in sorry.
No, it's cool. I was just saying, I think there's something Kabbalistic in that as well, because with 9/11, because they jumped the 10, and then the 11 represents the 2 pillars in which we go through the next phase.
Right.
It's like concentric circles. These guys just continue these scenarios, and they're architects of society. So they use all of us through those 2 pillars into the next stage, and then
exactly, council. They use council. They're using, yeah, right. Remember, they are using, yeah. They try to think we're stupid, bro. I really believe when you wake up to things, you realize it's a lie. They're selling you a big lie, bro. 9/11 and all of that was numerology, bro. Numerology is a part of their game. That's why they always make things fall into 23, 32. Yeah? 9, 3, 6, and 9, that's their numbers. And they will mathematically make their events according to their numerology, bro. And most of these stuff is just all numerology, you know, fam.
That is, they've messed people up with words, language, and numbers. The numbers
Exactly.
take a
But these are all your senses. They're all your senses, though, bro. Hear what? What you see, what you smell, and what you taste is part of these senses. And for them to bring out their...
I think what they've done is the people that they robbed. Those people were practicing divination based on numbers anyway, and somehow they've bastardized those traditions and used it against the people after the theft.
Of course, that's the Freemasons' greatest trick, the Eminem's greatest tricks, to fool you, to make you believe what is wise is fool and what is fool is wise, bro. That's the whole thing. Most of us, yeah, is hoodwink. We got our hoodwinks on, and that's what they tell you. When you see they have Statue of Liberty, yeah, with that bandana around the eyes, with one eye peeking, it goes to show what they're doing to you, bro. We are hoodwinked, and only the enlightened ones remove the hoodwink of their eyes, bro. It's all a ritual, fam.
Yeah, that would be good to know what that, because you're talking about the justice symbol, isn't it, where she's got the
yeah,
blindfold.
that's what I'm saying. It's hoodwink. That's what hoodwink. You know what hoodwink is? When you go into,
because they say what's it? They say it's blind justice, isn't it? Justice is blind. So they're trying to say what's it? Exoterically, they're saying justice is blind, it's equal. Yeah. Esoterically, yeah, they're saying that justice is blind.
No,
there is no justice.
It's quite upfront.
There is no justice.
But here's the trick though with that, yeah. When if you see the eye she's lifted up, what side of the eye has she lifted up for her to see? She sees the truth, but knows that justice is blind. Do you understand?
But you know what, Rambo? You said she wore a bandana.
Yeah, well, that's it. Hoodwink, bandana.
Blindfold, yeah, bandana.
Blindfold, bandana. Same thing. If I put a bandana around your eyes, you ain't gonna see fucking shit, bro. This is what I say.
To wear a mask. I'm thinking today she needs to wear a mask, no?
No. So I tell you what, it's true, you know. We gotta have a new one, which is Corona mask. Yeah? Man should shut their mouth. Hold the secret. But yeah, bro, the whole world is hoodwinked. Until you get your initiation, that's when you see the light. That's when you see the truth. Don't you see it? Don't you see when? Hold on, counsel. Do you remember that verse in John when John is telling you about this light?
No, I don't. I'm not a Bible man.
Right.
I don't know my Bible.
Here's the truth. If Jesus is the way and the truth, yeah, right, and every man is on this planet is by way of the truth. Why so many people got hoodwinked over their eyes, or that blindfold over their eyes? And when you release that blindfold, that's when you see the truth. Do you get where I'm coming from? It's a ritual, bro. It's an initiation. You understand? To see the truth, you have to remove the hoodwink from your eyes, bro. You have to remove the blindfold from your eyes. That's when you will see the truth.
The thing is, which eye are they referring to, though? Is it the physical eye or
your third eye, bro?
This is it.
Your third eye, because these two eyes here, yeah, is only a reflection of what comes from your retina and all of that. You understand? Your two eyes, what you see outside of yourself, like when you look at an object, It's only a reflection of what goes. It's only a reflection of what's coming back from your retina. It's like a mirror. It's just a reverse side effect. So the true eye is really your third eye, isn't it? Where your third eye knows when people talking shit, when people's lying. You know the truth when they say that. You got a feeling. But anyway.
And the problem is, though, in this year of 2020, especially, what we're visualizing through our vision is complete falsehood, man.
That's it.
It's all illusory.
It's telelive vision. It's a telelive vision.
Yeah, I'm thinking, is it like a dog chasing its tail? Where does it start from? Is it because the population's third eye is corrupt and it's a reflection?
Say that again. Now, let's change that from a dog's tail to a snake. When a snake
that's more wrapped. Definitely more wrapped, yeah.
Yeah? And then you go back to the secret word. Remember, the circle is the secret because the person who drew the circle know where it started and where it ended. That is the mystery. Yeah? Or my story. Yeah? That's the hidden mystery.
I know what you mean, Rambo, because they draw life as though it's linear from point A to point B when it could just be perpetuate, you know? You don't know, there's no need to know where it starts from if it always was. I think Valentine came out with that once, you know. He said there was never a time that man never was.
Man always is.
Yeah,
will always be.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Whereas when we have creation stories, it's basically from A to B or linear frame. And I'm thinking these guys operate in circles and they're giving us linear history.
Yeah, man.
Everything is just linear.
But Council. What's the difference between a circle and a square then?
Edges and edges, corners.
No. That's illusion.
Degrees.
That's it. It's degrees. And when we say degrees, it's degrees in learning, bro. Don't you see that? I'm trying to break the fucking code right here. I'm trying to say, Ruben, when they say 23 degrees, this degrees is all fucking learning. It's all a school. The G or God, the earth is a school, bro. And all these mathematics, where you want to call mathematics, these numbers, numeratories, and all of this stuff, your squares from your point from this point to that point, it's all here, bro. That's why it's all in the compass and the square. If you understand what a compass and the square is, bro, bam. Because the compass and the square, a square makes a circle and also lines a square. A perfect 90 degrees. Bro, it's 4 points. It's an illusion, bro. I'm telling you.
Geometry and gematria, man. Same root word.
It's the same
gematria
word, bro.
Same roots, yeah.
It's all, and remember, that's why I keep telling people, Earth is your school, innit? And you will go through your degrees. And when you have made it, you should be 160, 360. You would have both. Don't forget, a lot of people like to search for spiritual, physical knowledge, and spiritual knowledge comes powerful with it. You need to know both, because physical has a spiritual counterpart to it. So you get on
Rambo.
Yeah.
Let me just ask a few questions, like random ones, though, innit? Like I don't know if you're gonna be able to pin them down, but let me try. Why is the number 16 so important in Egyptology and Kemet and that? And another question before, like, just in case you don't get that one. In the Quran, they reckon that the number 19 keeps reoccurring. Do you know anything about these things? Like, if you don't, then it's fine. Like, obviously, it's a random question.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I heard it. Let me come back to you with that and I'll break it down properly. And,
no problem. Anyway, continue with the combo.
Hold on. And the Kemet wasn't 16, it was 19 also. Yeah? 19.
What with the petals of the flower? Is it that flower with the 19 petals?
Yeah. It's all symbolic, bro. But what you said there is a very good thing, and I will get back to you, bro. I won't.
Right, cool. We'll stick that one on the back burner for now, innit?
Yeah. Put that.
I would love to
What,
comment. I would love to comment, Khan, but I would have to look that up as well. You know, I have no knowledge on that at all. Not on this, not on the 16 and 19, but I'm sure there is relevance there.
Mm-hmm.
Are we still on?
Yeah, I was just looking at my batteries running low, man.
My one is 15%. And these silly phones, you can only plug the headphones in, so you can't have the battery charge and the headphones at the same time. But yeah, we're all being initiated, whether we like it or not. We're being inculcated into ritual, which takes us with them anyway. So it's just a case of waking up while we're at it and just guiding ourselves through the process.
I don't think we should dismiss the
They've been
power
doing it
of
from day dot one.
rituals, because, to be honest, as far as I know, in the Israelite tradition, God showed them the rituals, and they don't even know why they do a lot of the stuff they do. They don't know the reason behind it. It's like there's no logical reason. It's just because God told them to do it. So, you know.
I think everyone, even let's say if you were plopped on this earth, you would have a way of doing things, wouldn't you? A set way of doing things. And I think that in itself is pretty ritualistic. If you're doing something every day to make sure your life has a set pattern.
Yeah, but
See,
what
then
I
there's the
mean
other
is that, you know,
ritual.
for example, if you think of the Japanese tea ceremony as a ritual, yeah, they go through the motions. They've taken an everyday task and made it into a ritual, right? Ritualistic behavior. Because humans are programmed to respond to rituals anyway. What I mean is, with the Israelite tradition, they just received a revelation saying, do this, do that, do this, do that. And there's no reason for it. They don't understand why. Because it's not a tea ceremony. There's no other reason for it. It's just a random thing that they've been told to do. And they do it because God told them to do it. And the purpose of their tribe is to maintain these rituals and these teachings and the law over a space and time. So they're like a portal, innit? Like they carry the laws of God and the letter of the law over a period of time. Do you get what I mean? And that's their covenant with God,
Yeah,
that God
I
said
get
to
you.
them, if you preserve these traditions and you preserve this word, yeah, then I'll preserve a fraction of your tribe. So basically, the ones that don't follow the traditions, the ones that don't observe the laws, the ones that don't maintain, you know, like certain things like writing out the words of God all the time, them ones there, they're not covered by the covenant. So when you see all the bad things that happen to them people, like being enslaved and whatnot, like in a way, I'm not saying to justify it, but I'm saying that in a way it is fitting with their prediction, with their prophecy, that these things are set to happen, and the settings are in place for it to happen.
I know
Get
what you
me?
mean.
And if you think about it, one group of them has always been preserved through the passage of time, innit? Like there's always been one group of them
But the problem
that
is whether that
survived, whereas so
the
many other
problem
tribes
is
haven't survived.
the issue I find with that is I can understand reverence of divinity, and then the collective continues that reverence in ritualistic form to sustain themselves spiritually, even physically. But then, at which point does it then become self-fulfilling prophecy as well? Where, all right, so yeah, you haven't highlighted that. You haven't highlighted the script. So up to the point of the scripts, I can go with that and understand it from that angle. But then once the scripts come into play, and then people start the ritual process within the scripts, whether it be the Bible, the Quran, or the Bhagavad Gita, or the Torah, I think at that point it becomes self-fulfilling prophecy. And I don't know whether that's a dangerous thing or a good thing, because then we can start envisaging futures based on that. That's the problem I find. In terms of, let's say, apocalypse and revelations. In fact, apocalypse, I found out the other day, the term in Greek means to reveal. So it has nothing to do with doomsday scenarios. It's a case of the veil lifting for everyone to see what the cue is.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So
I think
these
that
rituals,
is
these rituals, if they're leading up
important.
to that process, then there's ritual sacrifices as well, Khan.
Yeah, what about it?
I'm thinking those ritual sacrifices, they're also, I don't know, they imbibe energies, don't they?
But
I mean, if we look
you
at
just hit the nail on the head, because this whole thing is going towards the re-establishment of the temple and the bringing back in of ritual sacrifices, where they believe that sins will be forgiven through blood sacrifice, so people will technically be
this
without
is it.
sin. Not like they're not going to commit
I know
sin,
what
but
you
their
mean.
sin will be absolved through ritual
Are you talking
sacrifice.
about Solomon's temple? What's
The
taking place now
Messianic
in
age,
Israel?
yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
that's basically
Yeah.
what it seems that is boiling down to. That is one big mass ritual, and if deaths are
Yeah.
to occur, then it's probably the biggest sacrifice ever.
Yeah.
And that's the
So to
problem.
them,
That's the problem I
from
was
their point of
highlighting.
view, this coronavirus is probably paving the way for their success. Do you know what I
This is
mean?
it.
Because
Even the word, even. Sorry, go ahead, Khan.
I was going to say, because obviously the way the world was set up was against them, innit? So now that it's flipped 180, it's just going to accelerate, fast forward their process of achieving what they want to
But
achieve.
was
So
it
they're
set?
going to see it as, you know, a part of it. They're going to see it as essential that, you know, like for example, in the Bible, you got things like Moses taking on Pharaoh, and then there's curses being sent to Pharaoh. Yeah, if you can, you know, think about coronavirus as something similar to that, and you see the end result of it will be that, you know,
See, we can view
the
those
same
things
result.
as.
The same result will happen.
I'm thinking, Khan, we can view those things as historical scripts. Some people do, literal historical scripts. We can view them as allegory, but then we can also view them as templates, innit? How many of these plagues in the past, if we can take this current plague, which is what is being described as, and we know it's absolute, you know what? Yeah, you don't need me to describe what it is. It's basically it's a whitewash. You know, it doesn't exist. How many of the previous plagues were like this?
A lot of them, like if you look at Spanish flu and things like that, do you know what I mean? But this one in particular is
No, but
just a little bit like
so
possibly man-made. It's possibly
but what I'm
man-made or
asking,
engineered to kind of, you know, target people that are costing money, like ill people, old people seem to be the target. Do you know what I mean? And obviously they must have
could we?
known that no viruses really can penetrate Africa due to the environment, the heat, you know, the quality of life there. It's not really susceptible to viruses. So for them to
So
make
that
it in a way where it's targeting black people more is understandable. Like if you think about the whole thing behind it. So if you think about how is China implicated in this, really, would be that
I know
the
why
only way
vaccination
China
is
is
getting
really
more.
linked to the West is through the banking system. The banking system is controlled by you know who. So put two and two together, you know, like it could be a man-made plague.
I don't think it is a plague. I think the plague is them. I think all the plagues in history that we've been given as scripts didn't
No, but
occur,
I was saying it based
and
on
they
what
did,
you
and
said
they
about
pulled off the same thing
man-made
previously as
prophecies.
well.
If you're
Sorry?
dealing with when you said about fulfilling prophecies, this is why I'm saying all this, because that ties in with their actual prophecy, and for them to do things to make it happen to them is acceptable. To us,
I
it's
see what
like
you mean. I see what you mean.
genocide.
But the problem
Yeah.
is, it's not just them, though, is it? Like plagues have been described in these scripts constantly, especially in the Abrahamic scripts. So I'm thinking there are people that are buying into this, putting the energy in, and that energy on a collective scale is creating the very situation we don't want. And if well, then
How
what
do
we've
you
got to
mean?
ask ourselves
What do you mean?
is
What do you mean by that?
who wrote these books?
So you're saying if we believe in it, it's worse for us?
100%. I'm saying I'm not pointing at any
Explain
scripture
that
in
though.
particular.
Explain
I'm saying the belief, like people bandy around the word belief, but it is a very, very powerful thing. It definitely directs the way humanity is heading. And if it's been continuing since the Greek times, then there's a lot of investigation to do in terms of who actually wrote these scripts, because these things were unheard of previous to Greek times. The people they robbed from didn't suffer these plagues. There's no record of these plagues ever occurring. In fact, quite the opposite. They based themselves on preventative medicine, which you know, it was a utopia basically, where growth was very apparent in everything they did. I'm saying after the Greek times, it all switched up and they started writing these scripts and people started believing them, and then a reality was created based on those. And I think all the plagues in the past, whether it be bubonic, the Black Plague, as much as I've looked into, check this, what was it? The one that hit, no, it was the 1666. The Black Plague, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
The Black Plague. The same thing occurred there. I'm 100% certain. You mentioned the Spanish flu. I looked into the Spanish flu and compared it to this current thing. You can superimpose one onto the other, and it's more or less exactly the same thing. In the Spanish flu, they were using chloroquine. In the 1919 Spanish flu, they were using aspirin and warfarin to actually reduce the population. It was the warfarin and the aspirin that were raising up the statistics, not the actual flu itself.
Oh, that's interesting.
But they were killing people off. You've got the same tents, you've got the same protocols that they were pushing then as you have now.
What about the Irish potato famine, which was potato blight, which is a bacteria that basically wiped out the crops?
That's what they said, no?
Yeah.
That's what they said. Now,
That's what they said.
If we were to judge it based on what we have now in this current situation, how believable is their history and what they pass off as past events?
What particular part of it are you questioning?
The whole thing.
Whether or not.
The whole thing. I've not looked into the Irish thing.
Whether or not it even happened.
Excuses. No. I'm saying the events definitely do happen. We're going through an event now. How they pass it off, because 20 years down the line, this will be official.
You got to remember one thing, yeah. Back in the day, they didn't understand how to create viruses to attack humans, because they don't really know about humans and physiology and anatomy. They didn't really know that much about it. Even now, out of all the sciences, physiology is the least understood one.
Okay, when did the Irish?
They know more about the moon and space flight and these sort of things than they do about human anatomy. So to target the food, to kill people would have been the easiest way to go about it, because they would have had, experience with bacteria or pest, like not pests, but like they would have had experience with things that destroyed crops, and they would have just been able to harness it and isolate it and implement it as a natural disaster. Do you get what I mean?
I agree. And then just
so they wouldn't have been able to attack the people per se, but the food would have been the way to go. So even when we look in the Bible, we can see that that's the same thing that happens in the time of Pharaoh. A lot of the things that's happening isn't really attacking people. Like, I know you have the one about the boils or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like, you have a few things, but usually it's like natural occurrences that fuck with the economy and with the people's food intake.
Yeah.
So like the locusts, the plague of locusts, and you know what I mean? And the water turning red and things like that. It's like fucking with the environment more to make it unlivable. Do you know what I mean? Because they didn't really have that knowledge on viruses or virology or how to like fuck with people. It wasn't about, like, there wasn't a science back then called virology. So to me, it would make sense that if they wanted to remove these people, they would go about it in that way. And the question is, what would it benefit them to do that? And the answer is they went from a rural economy to industrialized economy when those people were surplus to requirement. So what they wanted to do was encourage them all to voluntarily hand themselves over to some sort of a slavery type situation where they all went to America. They all put themselves in this, servitude situation where they signed contracts saying they'll be slaves for 10 years or whatever. Do you know what I mean? To pay for their journey over there, to pay for their, survival.
I'll give you an example.
And that's what happened.
I'll give you an example just of something you said just now. Yeah, I still don't think they have the ability to circulate a virus in the way we're told. Considering that a virus can only be transmitted through an injection, we've got to ask ourselves, when did inoculation?
Who told you that?
Start occurring?
Who told you that? Who told you that?
That a virus cannot be transferred except through inoculation.
Yeah.
And let's say. Yeah,
that's not true.
And let's just say through sexual transmission.
Well, they're airborne viruses. You can just sneeze and someone could catch a virus.
Okay.
Why do you think people sneeze? Why do you think like the bacteria that wants to go from one person to the other person uses his intelligence to make you sneeze?
Within the body.
Yeah, like he basically is coming to your body. Influenza.
Name virus that can be transmitted like that.
Influenza.
Any virus.
Influenza.
Influenza is a label that they've given, no?
No. Influenza is a type of a virus, yeah?
No. And what I'm asking, basically, what I'll ask you here is, have they ever shown you an isolate of a virus? Isolate? Have they?
Yeah.
Where?
So why do you think it's called coronavirus? Because the shape of it is like it's wearing a crown. Because it's surrounded by... Yeah. So it's surrounded by fat. Yeah,
no,
so inside is a protein and outside is a fat.
Isolated the coronavirus?
Yes.
Or COVID? No, they haven't. They really
and
haven't.
SARS and MERS.
No, they haven't. They really, really haven't. I'll prove this to you. I'll upload a video. They haven't isolated it. That's the whole point.
I don't understand. How is that?
What they've shown you? Let me tell you what they've shown you. This little round ball that looks like a football with little pyramids on it is a CGI construct, brother. It's a CGI construct. No, they have not isolated.
It's an illustration. It's an illustration used.
Brother, it's the same illustration that NASA show you for their globe Earth. They cannot isolate a virus. What they've given you, what do you mean
they cannot isolate a virus? Why not?
I'm telling they cannot. What you're doing is you're appealing to authority. I'm telling you that authority has not isolated the coronavirus. It's not possible for them because there is no virus. And I'll tell you again.
But you're saying that based on what?
Because of I'll tell you one thing I'm basing on. It's because I know that we come from very differing medical backgrounds. We come from the Ayurvedic background I come from does not recognize these labels. They recognize sets of symptoms within the body, and it's the terrain that counts. So in the allopathic system that you're currently referring to, I want to see them isolating a virus and showing me under a microscope, or actually just an isolate of that virus. This coronavirus thing that you're highlighting, it has not been isolated, brother. You can follow the scripts as much as you want. You can follow the Wuhan thing, the CDC thing.
Do you think that it's hard? Do you think it's hard to isolate it? Do you think that they can't just take a saliva sample?
Hard or not. I just want to see.
1 minute. Do you think that they can't? Do you think that they can't take a saliva sample, put it under a microscope, and see that in your saliva and in your bodily fluids that there is a foreign body that lives in there?
I'll tell you why they can't.
Why?
This is why they can't. This is why they can't even test for it, brother. This is why they can't even test for it. This is why every test comes back faulty. Every test comes back false positive. They can't test for this stuff. It's impossible because they can't test for it because they haven't isolated the virus. What I would do is stop giving credence to these bastards because they have no clue. They're fooling the public. They literally.
No, when you put it like that, it makes. When you put it like that, it makes sense. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm gonna show. In fact, I already have an upload on it. If you should go down my list, and it'll prove it. They're removing my videos left, right, and center. But it's a common known fact. They have not isolated the virus. They want you tested, because those tests will prove that you have the virus. But that coronavirus that you see that looks like a football with pyramids is a CGI construct, exactly like the globe that they show you from NASA. It's all a script. Fort Detrick is where apparently they set up a biological program in the US. To me, when I look at that, it reminds me of a NASA program. I'm asking myself, that's a movie they're showing. That's a movie they're showing to set us up for the future to come out with these viruses. It only started in 1965, and since then is when they started coming out with these viruses. The whole of last century was a movie, in my opinion. It was a movie, and they pulled people into that movie, and people bought into it, and now we're here. But I can
It's
promise
possible.
you, they have
I'm not
not
saying it's
isolated the virus.
impossible. You're making it sound like plausible, at least.
Yeah, these labels, these Western labels that they give to illnesses do not exist. They are labels for profit. It's the condition of the body that I'm more interested in, what happens in the body. And they do not have the technology nor the know-how to isolate a virus. It can only be transferable through an injection. This is why they are adamant. They want you sick through a needle. I tell you another thing, smallpox. You want to look at smallpox and how that was apparently spread. See, they gave us a bullshit story. Smallpox, the guy who created... Okay, there was a guy, you must have heard of him, Edward Jenner. He was a master mason, and he was also part of the Royal Society. Most of these doctors or medics are part of the Royal Society. You had Francis Bacon, Newton was part of the Royal Society, but that Royal Society only serves the crown. Only serves the crown. He basically, what did he do? Okay, so it was very simplistic process in those days. It was called smallpox because it was apparently what they say is that it was transferred from people handling horses or cows. So what they did is they took the lymph of a cow, and in those days it was very simplistic. So it's easy to compare it to today because today is complex. They took one simple lymph from a cow, created an inoculation based on it, and then started injecting people to prevent this apparent disease that was circulating the planet at that time, and they eradicated smallpox based on that. And I'm saying, how are we to ascertain that? How are we to know what they're saying is true? Just by their say so? Just because they've told it to us?
Yeah. It's interesting.
And these guys were master masons as well. You can check him, Edward Jenner. Like I was arguing with someone yesterday, telling he was a truther. I don't like using the term conspiracy theories, but this guy was pro-vaccines. Like he was saying, not all vaccines are bad, and it's the first time I've ever heard that argument, and it led me to look into it more. And this guy was actually saying some vaccines are okay, and he referred to the smallpox vaccine. And when I looked into it, it's exactly this, because we can look at it from a simplistic model that they didn't have much technology then to add bits. Okay, the other things that they were putting in. See, right now, if you look at in December, they had a summit, a World Health Summit. I don't know, I think I'm going on a tangent here, but it is impossible for them to even administer the vaccine at present, you know.
What vaccine? They don't have a vaccine.
They have the means of a vaccine, is what I'm saying. But even let's say they want to depopulate the planet. In December last year, they had a summit in Geneva, and they are struggling. They are struggling to even provide the delivery mechanism. For what they have planned, they can't get it right. So I'm saying sometimes I think the problem is giving these guys too much authority. And it's like the Wizard of Oz thing. You know, you can make them seem as though they're all grand and all encompassing, all powerful, but it's a guy behind a screen pulling switches, and it's all illusory. I think we just have to go back to the ancient ways of looking at health address, whether it be Ayurveda, whether it be traditional Chinese medicine, whether it be African traditions. They never had names for these things, man. They only had ways of describing conditions, and those conditions were addressed through natural means. They never had need to isolate viruses, and they didn't. They didn't have these things. Are inventions. They're fictions. And another point is the movies. The movies do more programming of boogeyman viruses than the actual information that they pull out. Like doctors are taught about viruses simply for profit. You label someone with having a certain virus, and that's going to be bucks. So yeah, bro. Honestly, they have not isolated this corona stuff. They haven't. That's why this.
Sorry, I'm still here. I'm listening to you.
Ages.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Con.
Yeah, sorry, man. I just had to quickly pop in the loo.
Rambo's gone, I see as well.
What?
This was hanging out.
I know.
Oh,
Yeah. So you're saying that it's a load of bollocks, basically. What would be their agenda? What's the reason behind? Why would they lie to people? Like, what's their motive for lying?
What, for this corona stuff?
Yeah, they're just trying to appear like they're in control and they know what they're doing.
There's many reasons why they're doing it. I think they kill lots of birds with one stone, whether it be financial gain, more of a power grab, the depopulation agenda. They don't want to pay pensions, all sorts of stuff, man. Where there's an occult basis to it as well. I'm sure they have their sidereal calendar, which they're abiding by, where certain things have to be done in a timeline to match up with their occult dogma.
Beliefs. Yeah.
These guys have a religion too, you know, and I think they're just serving the entities that dictate what they do. I think while many people aspire to godhood, these guys are approaching it from the opposite end of the scale.
Which is
massive. See what they say.
What's the opposite of godhood in your opinion?
There's a spiritual element to it as well. And
go on.
I don't know. It's going to get pretty sci-fi here. But have you seen 12 Monkeys?
Yeah.
Can
you hear me? Why can't you hear me? Yo. What's going on, bro?
I can hear you, Con.
Yeah, I'm here. It's him then, innit? He can't hear me. Can he hear you?
Yo, Con.
Ask him.
Yo,
Ask him if
cancel.
he can hear you, Jeddah.
Con, can you hear me?
No, he can't hear me either.
He can't hear you either.
No, I can't hear anyone, you know?
Yeah. Unfortunately, you're going to have to jump out and jump back in again. We're having a good conversation as well, man. Let me go in the back.
Okay, I think Jeddi's just written leave and come back, so I'm gonna pop back out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can hear me now.
Yeah.
I can hear you the whole time, but can you
hear
hear us?
Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you guys now.
Okay, cool.
Oh, that's fine. Worked itself out then. Yeah, continue, man. You're obviously like thorough in your methodology, which is good because like there's no gaps in your theory. Put it that way. Yeah.
No, I'm sure I'm not even explaining it very well, you know, because it's not.
No, you are.
It should be fresh, but if I have the data in front of me, I can assure you I'm not going to bullshit to you. That's for sure.
But like, what I want to say is, I just want to say one thing. Based on my personal experience, viruses or illnesses or bacteria can pass from person to person, and I've contracted viruses from people and suffered illnesses. So obviously self-diagnosis, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? Okay. So, you know, when you have a runny nose or a cough or, you know, a chest infection or these things, you know that you're a healthy person who's living a healthy life, and you've obviously contracted some sort of a virus that's making you ill because your immune system is reacting. Because it's passed to you from another person. It's passed to you.
Why would you believe that? Why would you?
Because no one's injected me. It's not like someone's come and injected me while I was sleeping.
But it's not a case of injection. There are two ways of looking at this, and it's like if we go back to like Western health address, yeah, it's either germ theory or microzyme theory. Either the germ theory comes from outside of you, or the microzyme theory is basically your body's own weakness creating exosomes, which creates the conditions that you don't desire. So my point is either it's coming extraneously or it's coming from an internal imbalance. And that's how all the ancients viewed it, that basically all conditions that arise are from internal imbalance. But since this 300, 400 year medical allopathic way of looking at things, they want you to believe the enemy is out there. And we know it runs concurrent parallels with the enemy being out there. The last enemy was Bin Laden terrorists. Everything has to be out there for these guys. So it's basically making you look outside of yourself instead of inside, and addressing internal issues. And that can be applied to mind, body, and soul. They want the answers out there. So in terms of what you're saying,
I hear what you're saying, but
you catch.
It's like, you know, we're coming from two different schools of thought, innit? Like, to me, I'm going by, you know, virology, pathology is based on
Which is
that,
Western,
and
which is Western.
yeah, which is Western, because obviously that's what my education tells me, innit? Like, I've been educated from a Western point of view.
But that's
So
I'm saying if that's the case, you might as well earn bucks from it, because I think the only benefit from that is if you're a doctor and you're earning money based on that. And doctors only treat sicknesses. They don't ever address health. See, the one thing about Western medical address is that it never ever treats health. It only addresses sickness. And by that, I mean there is nothing in Western allopathic medicine that will promote your health. Nothing whatsoever. Which is why your doctor doesn't give you anything in relation to herbs and nutrition. He'll tell you to eat an apple a day and 5 a day, but that's about it. It's not preventative.
well, public health is based on prevention, you know. So there are preventative strategies that are used. Like,
say that again. Say that.
Public health, yeah. He's mentioning medicine, so I'm mentioning public health. So he's saying medicine can't really do anything for you, like, because you're already ill, isn't it?
I would say
it's not preventative. Public, yeah, on curing illness, but public health is preventative. So when you see things, for example, like those advertisements directed at children, telling them to eat their 5 a day and whatever, that is preventative.
Bro, that's not preventative. That's
what
not preventative. That's patronizing. Like, who doesn't know whether eating fruit is good or not? Like,
see, this is what I mean. Like, I know English people that live on chicken nuggets and oven chips, so like eating 5 a day to them is not important.
Yeah,
so the government telling them to do it is important.
No, I don't. I think those people are already dumbed down enough. They're not going to listen to that 5 a day business anyway. They're already suffering from MSG fluctuations and aspartame. So those five a day things ain't going to help them. If you think the government are telling people to eat 5 a day for their benefit,
well, you're looking at it from the point of view of a foreigner. With foreigners, we have the benefit of being critical of the system. These people, the indigenous people, do not have that critical viewpoint. When they look at the system and what the system's telling them to do, they adhere to what they're being told, because like they're in tune with it, innit? It's made for them. Everything you see on TV is directed to them. All this rhetoric that's put out is aimed at them, and they're susceptible to it.
It's either one of two things. Either the government is telling them to eat apple a day, or they want them depopulated. Why would they give mixed messages like that? Which one is it? Do they want them to live healthy, or do they want them to depopulate? And if you don't think depopulation is an agenda, and an apple a day is
when it's costing the country what it's costing, then it becomes cost effective to implement the preventative strategy. So they do it because finances is their ultimate god. Their god is money. Does that make
I'm struggling to
sense?
get that. I'm asking. I know. I'm just asking what the intention of the government is to prevent sickness when sickness is the only thing
To
that
save
profits the
money.
medical establishment. Why would they?
To save
No,
money.
you
That's
do know how much. You do
they
know how
don't really
much.
care about you personally. They don't care about you, but you're costing them money, so they're going to stop you from doing that.
Stop people from becoming sick when it profits them. Why would they want to
No.
stop the cash flow? The preventative stuff I'm talking about
I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example. Yeah, Boris Johnson comes on the telly and he's telling people you have to be on lockdown. Loads of people are gonna die. You can't go out. And then he turns around and says, unless you're going out for 1 hour exercise a day. We're in a country where there's 60% obesity. Yeah. What motherfucker is actually going out there and even doing exercise? Why did he even need to mention this small minority of people that go out exercising? Reason is why he has to mention that. Someone's got their YouTube on.
But why would you? Why? From your standpoint, why do you think he mentioned that?
Because if he's telling you to do something that goes against your own health, then he becomes liable for what happens to you. So if people stop going out to exercise because he told them not to, then he becomes liable because he's the one who told them to stop
Basically, you're
going
saying
out.
that he made that announcement to prevent himself being sued. He made the announcement to prevent himself from being sued. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
No,
basically.
bro, come on, man. Bro, they've got other things to worry about in terms of being sued than telling people to take.
It's about liability.
Walks in the park.
It's like with these doctors that are all dying, and they're saying any doctor that dies, their family's going to get 60 grand.
Can't check this.
Not more, not less.
So now he walking in the sun is going to prevent him being sued instead of the multi-million pound litigations that are going to come based on actual legislation.
You don't understand what I'm saying. He can't tell you to do something that goes against your own self-preservation. So if it's in your best interest to go out the house for 1 hour a day and get sunlight on your skin, increase your vitamin D, and be a normal human being in a normal human environment, then he's liable. Whether you exercise or not, whether you do 10 laps or 5 laps.
I tell you, what you're describing is liability, and I'm saying that is a legal process, brother. Are you telling me people are going to go in a court and say this guy prevented me from taking sun? Are we now discussing this?
What do you mean? Like everything comes down to money. Everything comes down to money.
How does that work out in court that Boris Johnson's prevented me from taking? I know what you're saying, right? I know what you're saying, but how is that taken to court? How is that?
Whether or not you've got the financial backing to take Boris Johnson to court and sue him is irrelevant. That's irrelevant. That's not the point. The point is liability.
It's not irrelevant, brother, because what I'm asking you is under what legislation are they going to sue him over? You see what they're doing now. There is legislation that people will be suing over, and it will cost them a lot. Trust me, you might as well get your leg in now, because it is gonna work out. They will pay out because to them the money isn't the means. It's what ensues after this mess that they have their scope on. But back to the point of preventative medicine, which we came from. These guys don't prevent sickness, you know. They never have done because it's not profitable. The reason why pharmaceutical industries roll over billions upon billions each year is because they keep you sick. There is no prevention in it.
But they don't.
The economy is.
Sorry, Mills.
Was it the economy is based on that? The economy is based on that. The more ill people there are, the better the economy.
And then you got the government.
But Mills, what I'm saying is that you can't say that that's their strategy for every single person. They need workers, innit? They need people that's fit enough to go and work.
100% is from the day you were born. You got to receive a needle jabbed in you, and that creates a 70-year process of a medical cash cow. That's what it is. You seen the pictures of how many injections a child receives by the time he reaches 9.
Yeah, it's probably a lot.
That ain't going to compromise the immune system. I'll tell you what it is. I'll put it flat out to you. The actual pandemic is a vaccination. It always has been.
Mm-hmm. We were waiting for this as well, and I'm not even gonna lie, especially now that they're coming out saying anyone that's anti-vax is gonna be liable to go to jail. All this, you know, I've been waiting for this. I've been actually waiting for this. I knew this was gonna come eventually, where they're gonna vaccinate us and with the chips. We've been saying it. Do you know what I mean? I can't even sit there and say I'm shocked.
They haven't perfected it though. If I don't know. If
No,
that
of
is so
course,
solid.
of course. But
I
they're
know
still trying to think though, Con.
I know they're talking about some form of digital watermark in the vaccine, so that a machine could be used, technology could be used to decide whether you've been vaccinated or not. You understand? So I don't know.
They've already got digital tattoo.
No, you don't even need the tattoo. They're talking about something else, like where it's there's a digital signature that's embedded in the injection and can be read by a machine. So it's like, I don't know.
Jedi, what if it's an implant? What if it's an implant?
I just told you what it was, though.
Okay.
Like, it's in the liquid. It's like whatever you call it, nanotechnology within the liquid that can be, you know.
See, they've been priming people for the last 2 years with this. Even nutritionally, they've introduced two things: rapeseed oil, and enrichment of flour. And that flour is basically, they're enriching it with iron, and it's their synthetic iron as well, which then corresponds with the this is what people say anyway, and they say with the aluminium with 5G that will obviously connect with the blood in whichever way, because obviously blood and iron are inextricably linked. So even through nutrition, they've been kind of priming us for these vaccines, you know. Because one thing they'll have
in
to
my understanding, as a nutritionist, there are some things that are known as anti nutritionists, like anti nutrients, yeah, and grains are one of them. So the reason why bread and that is fortified is because if you don't fortify the bread, it actually leaches out and drains out the vitamin content or the nutrient content of your body.
Incorrect, brother.
For real.
And this is the problem. You're again quoting the Western system. People have been eating grains for millennia, man, and they have
But
had
not
no
at the
issue.
amount that
only
we're
issue
eating
is
it, though.
how
And maybe not even the types of grains that we're eating.
Yeah, it's definitely the type of grain, because you have heirloom grains, and then it's the hybridized grain as well. But it's the processing that's the problem. It's the same way alcohol was consumed back in the day is very different to how it's consumed now. It's mass manufactured within days, and it's the same with grains. If you sprout your grains, you ain't gonna have a problem. They've created an industry based on that as well. What is this? What is this? This stomach stuff, the gluten-free thing. That's an industry they've created.
You mean celiac disease?
No, this gluten-free business, yeah, they're all offshoots conditions that they say arise from gluten ingestion, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm saying
Yeah.
they've created a whole industry based on those conditions that don't have to be the case, especially if we go back to the ancient ways of dealing with grains. Like you had sprouting. Rambo was mentioning the Essenes. They used to sprout their wheat. They used to sprout their wheat for very good reason, is to prevent what we're discussing now.
Yeah, but obviously the reason why they don't do it now is because it's done on a mass scale. They got to provide food for like a lot of people, so they ain't got time to sprout it. So they just do it without sprouting it, and then whenever the illness that comes from that pops up, then they just find another way to deal with it.
But it's also like we discussed before, they don't want to change it, because as long as
Imagine if these cities, imagine if our cities, were filled with neighborhood farms that the community worked on and got produce from.
Yeah.
Imagine.
That'd be nice. That'd be good.
Self-sustaining.
Trust me.
That'll be self-sustaining full on.
Even when I was coming from the park, yeah, and there's trees along certain roads. What if them trees were actually like one's an apple tree, one's an orange tree? Do you know what I mean? One's a pear tree. Do you know what I mean? As you're literally walking down the road, if you wanted to, you could just grab produce.
Yeah, definitely.
But there's different qualities of soil in it. Some soils are only good for growing grass.
But nowadays, the way that that you can create your own biodiverse microbes within the soil to allow different nutrients. Like we can do it synthetically. Or you can add some worm casting and some coal to make terra preta and that. Definitely ways around it.
That's good to know.
Definitely ways around it.
Yeah, mills would definitely be useful in a agricultural environment. Transferable skills.
Yeah, man, it's just been an interest. Do you know what I mean? That's what I find. Whatever you're interested in, and plus, Mumsy's from the village, so you know what I'm saying. I should say village. You know what I mean?
Village is the future, though, bro. Village life's the future.
I think even in London, people were getting to a stage where they were creating rooftop gardens, and they were getting into all this stuff, and it's a bit surreal looking back on, let's say, October last year. I think even when they pulled the plug, it was perfectly timed, man. Like there was an awakening that was taking place. And I don't even think they planned it like that. I just think that they observed it from a planetary angle, if that makes sense. From
Facebook.
From alignment to the stars. I don't know how it is, but it just seems so perfectly timed that they interfered with an awakening that was happening in every sense.
I agree. That is possible.
These guys were about to be exposed fully. Like the last time I came on before the corona thing, it was about the masks and how these people are wearing masks. And now look at the irony that from exposing the masks they wear, they've got us now wearing masks.
Yeah.
I find that crazy.
Yeah. Mad, isn't it? We're all running around with masks on now, paranoid as fuck.
I think it's effortless for them as well because they're not doing it. I don't think they have to write down and kind of dictate to each other, this is what we'll do, that's what we'll do. I think they have knowledge that they've stolen for thousands of years that they can just probably look at or scry from through occult means and just gauge exactly what to do by being in touch with their realms. And I think they do get passed on information and knowledge from low, you can call it astral realms if you like. I don't know. Sometimes I feel weird mentioning this stuff because I don't know who's going to be on board with it. But I think there is a very, very occult aspect to much of this, especially with the symbology. It just seems they're taking information and orders from a higher source or a lower source. And we're just seeing the manifestations of it in reality.
Interesting.
I think the war that humanity faces, I think there's a reflected war happening beyond as well. I think we just fall under its throes, you know.
That's it. We're just catching wind. We're just catching the wind of what's actually really happening.
Yeah.
I feel like, no, I completely agree with you, Colin, because before this, I remember I was walking around and I was like, look, there's something. Last year, I remember I was just walking around and I was online and I was like, I don't feel good. I feel like there's something coming. Like there's something really bad coming, like we've never expected before. I was even saying it on the lives and everyone was thinking like, what's wrong? Like, what do you think's coming? Do you know what I mean? And then look, boom, we get hit with something like this. I've never seen anything like this happen in my lifetime.
You had the girl earlier say she predicted the corona and drew it in her art. And that's another thing, you know, when this stuff kicked off, I swear, Mills, I was dreaming like crazy. The time that I took off from these circuits, yeah, especially this channel, bruv, I was dreaming like crazy, and they weren't like pleasant dreams, you know. They weren't. No, I'm not joking. I should say nightmares. They were a bit nightmarish.
Do you mind explaining it, or you don't want to talk about it?
You know what it is when you're on the bless, yeah. You know what it is with dream states anyway. But the strange thing is that okay, let me try and recall. I'm not very good at recalling my dreams when I'm blazing anyway. But it's strange.
I'm the same, Colin. That's why when Jedi was like, just write it down. Make sure you got
okay. I can tell you the overview. I can tell you the overview because I'm not one to fear. You know, people say, yeah, I'm not scared. I'm not scared. And sometimes you think you're in touch with your fears enough to know how to conduct life. And usually I kind of tread like that anyway. I'm in touch with what I feel and then I act accordingly. But then when this stuff kicked off, like something kind of happened, man. And it got me much in touch with my fears. And it's understandable, obviously, if you're hearing all sorts of stories happening, then we kind of project, we look back, and then we become destabilized. And then in that process, we recognize what we're actually holding inside. And I think that's what I was going through, and it manifested in the dream, in the dream state. But there was a point I was going to mention. And then I gathered that, you know, these guys are actually pulling off a mad ritual, a spell as well, because I looked into this, and there is actually a demon in Kabbalistic tradition called the Divok, and the D and the V, you know that the V and the B are interchangeable in Rambo would know this, man. In Hebrew, the V and the B are interchangeable in Hebrew, the same way the J.
Yeah, synagogue of Satan. You get me? Synagogue of Satan.
So this Divok.
Yeah, go on.
I've been meaning to. I've had one upload that I've been creating, or started creating right at the start of this Corona stuff that I still haven't finalized. And I'm telling you, I don't know why I haven't finalized it. I've sent many uploads, but this particular one, it's 95% done, and I don't know why I haven't finished it. I'm sure there's a reason spiritually why I haven't finished it. But what I learned is that this Divok is an actual demon. You can look into it yourself as well, right? But I'm gonna upload it soon anyway.
Yeah, I'm ready looking.
Yes. So this demon is interlinked with this virus issue, and in with this virus and the Hebrew Judaic aspect.
Wait a second, Divok backwards is COVID.
This is my point. So this is my point. This is my point. So what they're doing is, we can talk about the fear that they're promoting in society, but there is a mad spell that they're pulling off, bro. Then I looked into the Kobe business, the Kabbalah, the Kobe, the COVID, and the V and the B. There's the cube. The KAB comes into it a lot. But yeah, COVID backwards is Divok the demon. And Dibuk is called Dibuk. And there is an actual short movie based on it.
It's spelled differently. The way I spell it was different. I spell it as in COVID backwards.
Yo. Because it goes back.
DYBBUK.
Council.
They're pulling off rituals.
Council.
Yes,
Council.
Rambo.
And now when you realize that a lot of these so-called demons or titled as jinns, when people say you should cover your nose or you should cover your mouth, it's because these, how shall I put it, these bees work on the plane of force, bro. Like, when we talk about, right, let me explain to you. Well, because they're saying, remember, according to religion, these beings or jinns are as this, they don't have no bodies like us, and they could go through our nostrils and all of this. Most of the diseases out here from that type of what you call symbolic gestures, yeah. You might also say most of the diseases is named after demon names. What's AIDS?
Boy.
All of these lot, yeah. I'm just trying to say, innit, that it will fit in religion, bro, because he's already a demon, yeah, a jinn, And his name is what? Called what? The COVID thing, yeah? Don't you see what I'm trying to say to you?
Oh
Bro,
yeah. I see.
bro,
Yeah. Okay, I see what you mean.
you understand, but what I say is this, yeah? I would like to put it like this way. These demons, do they really exist, or is it man's imagination for giving them names and personalities? Do you get what I'm saying? Because all of these demons, you find out they all got personalities. They're all good at some crafty fucking incidents. I believe that our demons are real or they're not. And if they're not real,
I totally agree with you, Rambo. I
yeah,
know what you mean. I know what you mean, that there are internal domains and switches inside which open up
potholes.
portals
Yeah,
and
potholes.
into realms that we can't physically access, like in the physical realm that we occupy, we can't access. But internal switches allow these energies to come forth and go back like osmosis. And I'm saying the people that are in apparent control of society know this knowledge and how to manipulate those internal our own internal realms based on what we hear, see, and
Yeah,
basically through our five senses.
yeah, those people in white suits, yeah, you might not believe it, but they know you. Yeah, those people wear white suits in those medicated, in those mental institutions, all do these rituals. Yeah, come on, man. From you hear about what's that man called? Alistair Crowley and all of those lot. Fuck's sake. Yeah, from that generation onwards, man has been possessing himself, as far as I see it. Men, I'm coming from the council.
I do.
And it's like what we do, we opening up doors now for extraterrestrials and all of this now to come in to play. You get what I'm saying?
Definitely. And this is the thing, that ancient traditions and civilizations, they knew of these domains. They knew how to address it. The issue I have with today's current society is their whole address. Instead, all right, there's a good exorcism movie called The Exorcism of Emily Rose, based on a true story in Germany.
Yeah, I remember that film.
You remember that, yeah? And you see
Yeah.
that priest in there, he had to go to court. And what his argument was, yeah, is that there was a medication that they were giving the young girl called Gambutrol. And his argument is that the medication you're giving actually reinforces those demons. So I'm of the thinking, not just based on that, even people that are in my family, because I've had 2 people in my family that have been afflicted and sent to their institutions, whatnot. But I'm thinking the medication didn't make it better, It actually made it worse. It made it worse to the point where they didn't address the actual condition. They literally zombified the people, where they were walking around. And you know how dangerous those psychiatric drugs are. They're some of the heaviest burdens on the physical body you can give.
Yeah, man, make you fucking dribble and spend hours looking at white paint. Yeah?
Yeah.
Come on, bro. It's like
you're good now, Captain. You're good now.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, their only address is to knock a person out into a zombified state, and that's it. That's the cure.
That's it.
And the demon continuously resides in there, or that portal never closes. And I think they do that on purpose, because they're opening these portals anyway, and they want to harness these energies and bring them into our realm, exactly like in Ghostbusters,
Right.
which was made like a comedy movie.
Is that why they're making everyone? They're encouraging everyone to go back to being vegan, because veganism is another technique used. It's another way to heighten your spiritual perceptiveness and and make you a more viable vessel. To be honest, I mean,
that's a wonderful point.
It makes your consciousness light, and the lighter your consciousness, the easier it is to untether from your physical. And once
That's
you
a
obviously, if
wonderful
you
point.
untether your physical, because look, they're getting them to do yoga, yeah, which
Oh,
is another way of opening up your portals. Doing asanas, which are have direct correlation. Each move has a direct correlation to an entity. Do you know what I mean? So these are all things that they're encouraging. Plus, they're encouraging the counter marijuana culture. So,
exactly.
like all of these things, just like in the 60s, when they was doing all these people were doing was channeling demons, fucking getting inspiration, setting counterculture, setting up the
Yes.
framework for Hollywood, setting up the
Yeah.
frameworks for the entertainment industry, and that whole.
Islamophobia. Don't let people know the truth.
All right, you're on your own with that. You and council, or you and Rambo. No, I'm outnumbered.
Allow me,
outnumbered.
Jedi,
Just
please.
be an animal.
Hannibal said he.
Hannibal's a rasta.
How are you going to get people to stop eating meat and take up yoga and veganism, and at the
No, that
same
is a
time,
genuine point,
be,
though.
be
No,
Muslim?
but it is. You know why? Cause you're a light being, bro. You meant to be eating energy food. That's why alkaline is the biggest fucking money right now. Because the people who've done research understands that human beings are light beings, innit? And the food like meat and everything keeps us heavy, keeps us down.
See, it's what I'm saying, Rambo. This is why they got rid of Sufism and replaced it with the Wahhabi concept of Islam, because they don't want you to know that you're made of lights.
You know what?
They want you all tied up with daily bullshit.
Khan, that's the whole truth, innit? You are light, and that light is the truth, innit? You are a light being, bro. Yeah? With all of this meat you eating and all of these bad foods you eating, man are heavy, bro. You're not light.
That's right.
You meant to tell the truth. Most people who does fasting and all of that spiritual practices are skinny people.
Guess what? I got another theory. I got another theory, yeah, and I got another theory. Yeah, my theory is that weightlifting, bodybuilding, training of that nature
I know what you're going to say.
is another way to weigh down your consciousness,
I know what you're going to say.
because while you're doing these movements, you're actually creating a heavy hench light body as well, like, and you're weighing it down. You're making you're tricking your consciousness into associating even more and more with the physical, and what they call that is mind muscle connection, right? Which is actually a good thing in bodybuilding, because it means you can flex muscles you didn't know you have and work on individual muscles and have a total control. But I think the more you kind of absorb into that, then the less you kind of are absorbed into the spiritual side of things. So you focus more on the material, and then you take your focus.
And you know what, Jedi?
So I think that's another reason why they push it.
Do you know what it does? It thickens thickens your blood. Weightlifting thickens your blood. That's a bad thing.
I hear you.
So there's more.
I'm just saying like sometimes when I look at things that the things that are pushed out there, like hobbies and that are pushed out there, I see a lot of I don't know, if you look at the world through a certain lens,
side effects.
Not even side effects. It's just like there's a lot of things that go on that might go
I think I know
unnoticed.
what Jedi is saying. Jedi, are you basically saying that they're passing off supposedly good things like clean living and
I'm just saying, I'm saying good things. They could have certain effects that you might not really be aware of. You might not be aware of. You know what I mean? Some people want those effects. Some people want to be more spiritually open or whatever. So they do the clean living, they do that, they do this, they start reading up on stuff, they start trying to do this and that. And one day they wake up and they've opened something, but they've tried so much things, they're not sure what they used to open it. So closing it can be a hassle. And then, mental health and all sorts of things can ensue after that.
Okay, let me ask one thing then, Jedi.
Especially with the thickening of the blood, because it circulates to the brain differently.
Yeah, I hear that. That's very true. But hear what I'll say to you: if there is a such thing as gravity, yeah, and they're saying you pumping all of this mass, and that gravity was holding you down a bit more, while if you was more, I don't know. I'm just trying to say that what Jedi was saying is very true. Because when you're in the gym and you got mirrors, you're becoming more attached to your physical body, bro.
Yeah,
You
man.
always
Yeah.
said you're always forever looking at your arms, your back, your chest, and you're getting physical. You always when you do this. Like I'm into weightlifting myself. I ain't gonna fucking lie. I remember I used to love looking in the mirror and everything, but I kind of realized, yeah, over years you start to be more physical, bro, because you relate to your outer self, that
Yeah.
mass.
The
When you
outlook
do your
changes.
when you do yoga, this is another thing. Talk to these guys who does yoga and all of that. You know what? They might tell you that they're physical. They're concerned about their physical, but they're not. They're more concerned about their spirituality. They're more spiritual.
Trust. Yeah. Even in yoga circles, man, there's a
No,
lot of
yoga is
ego and
big of that.
narcissism.
No, listen, yoga. Yeah, when you say neo-Nazism, let's be real now. Where did Aryans originally come from, or where did they travel to? India. Where did you see that swastika or the black sun in fucking India, bro? Yeah, so when you talk about Nazism, Nazi or these areas took it from these people or these
I said
people
I
down
said
together.
narcissism, but
Nazism,
still the
that's
Nazi bit
even
works
good.
as well.
It's still good because even when you're a weight trainer, your fucking ego's bad, especially when you got cuts and you got bulk. So you will be a narcissist. Yeah, I'm bad, I'm big. So it does create that. It does create that side to you if you're not balanced. That's why some people who's really balanced will jog one day, swim one day, do weights that day, and rest,
Thins out the
and
blood.
do meditation
Thins
and
it up.
everything. Yeah, come on,
Yeah,
man.
you're
I
right.
thin out my blood all the time by drinking Ray nephew. Yeah,
That's
Ray
right.
nephew. That blood. I'm in my spiritual practices. I mean, with a bad liver and a bad kidney with it. You see what I'm saying? Alcohol was there. The person who gave the Indians alcohol knew exactly what they were doing. Yeah, firewater, they knew exactly what they were doing. Because imagine, you don't drink alcohol as part of your diet. But now they made alkaline where it is alcohol in you. It's part of you now. So you need a bit of alkaline every now and again. You get where I'm coming from? It's all in the word, bro. Alcohol, alkaline, same fucking thing, bro. But anyway.
Or opposite things.
Oh, opposite. It's depending, bro. It's all about polarization. Out here, you just got to see where the fucking
environment.
Yeah. All right. We got everyone in the building. Jen Wallace and Soldier, Sticky G, O Evolve, having a good laugh at man, and that. But yeah, man, yeah, definitely we're talking about all sorts of things. But yeah, I definitely think that a lot of the practices that we have in these new cultures that have been revived from times of old, they all can have, like for instance, in mainstream ologies, we don't necessarily deal with the consequences of certain movements done in correlation with certain breathing techniques, done in correlation with making certain sounds. Like we don't really go near that, what that actually does and what those processes are. But these are the things that actually form some of the most practiced behaviors and rituals on the planet. I feel like if we were more aware of what our physiological capabilities were, we would understand why people prostrate in certain positions, why people do certain stances, why certain asanas are used with certain breathing, why certain songs sound the way they do or make you feel the way they do, why they even use certain tones for their sirens or for whatever. We've got to understand about tonality, because this is all another language that speaks to our subconscious. And just because it's speaking to our subconscious doesn't mean it's not having a dominating effect on the way that we see the world and see life.
Jedi, you must know that tune, Hallelujah. Hallelujah. That one, innit? You know that one?
Right.
Have you looked at the words in there?
No.
It's that basically stating that there is a magic chord that's been given to David, you know, by powers.
Right.
And it's a holy chord. The music contains this holy secret language.
Right.
Have you look into the words of that song,
yeah?
Freak you out, bro. It'll freak you out. Because it's there for everyone to see. Playing the nose on your face. Woman singing it on X Factor in front of the whole world.
Well,
the meaning of it.
There's
something
lots
different.
of, you know, like there's lots of references to things like that. The magical property of music and tones, the trumpets in Jericho, the trumpets that the angels have. You know what I mean? The harp being linked with angelic beings, and you know, defining certain times, and like there's obviously there's psalms and there's songs. People that practice witchcraft will probably say that, you know, like the language of certain angels is like song, like, you know, like not even that, even in the Amazon, the Ikaras that they use, the ancient Ikaras that they use when they're doing the ayahuasca rituals and that, they sang melody, tones. Do you know what I mean? Muslim prayers. So what do you call it? The surahs or whatever recited with tonality. Yeah. So you know, there's a long history of, and that probably could go on and on and on and on. But do you know what I mean?
There's a reason why they're also meant to be pronounced like with emphasis as well.
Okay.
Like I remember in mosque, when I used to go mosque, they used to get beats if you didn't pronounce them properly, you know. They want it coming from the belly.
Well, them man is looking to beat you for anything anyway.
No, genuinely, the proper pronunciation.
The parents ain't got their money's worth otherwise, innit?
Yeah, because you know what it is in English, you can utter it like from the top of your throat, and then people just mumble words.
But that's how it was.
More ancient
Council.
In the more
you
ancient.
know the truth. Council. Did you know that you was meant to use the whole larynx, meaning you're talking from the back of your throat? In certain words in Arabic, you really was meant to pronounce it like that and have a little muzzle to it. It was like when you speak, when you pronounce your K, you meant to pronounce it from the back of your throat. Like even you was going to do the or any chant, it was from the back of the throat, the back of the mouth, then to the lips. Yeah? Well, tongue and lips, basically.
I think let's just bring the chakra system into it. Not that I go by any kind of ideology or philosophy based on that, but I think the more depth that the sound comes from, it activates.
Your octave, the octave, the sounds.
Yeah, and if it's coming right from the belly, then that's.
Shall I tell you what else it does? When you make your diaphragm move up and down, right? The diaphragm's a muscle, but it doesn't use the same fuel as your other muscles do. It uses the H+ ion, uses hydrogen ion, and it will basically create an alkaline environment in your body by getting rid of that extra hydrogen. That H plus needs to go, and the diaphragm uses it as fuel, so you get rid of it. Because that's what them muscle fibers run on. That's why they never get tired. You get me? Certain muscle fibers never ever get tired.
No, it's true. But you know what? You would have to do that from that when you're 3 or 4. Try those stuff. You try learning Arabic the proper way now, bro. Your mouth will get tired. I'm telling you.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm telling you. You try all that now, you gonna get tired. Your whole throat and that is gonna get tired. Yeah,
trust me,
that's why it was an exercise from a child. And don't forget, as you grow older, your tones in your body changes. Do you see what I'm saying? Because it's all tonation. That's why you got that. That's why it's a tonation. It's a tuning fork. That's why I'll be honest with you. Boy, the song is a beautiful song. If you hear it, it's a beautiful song. It's got melody. It's got all of it. If you know what you're doing.
I'll tell you something to look up, if you can be bothered. Look up the Taoist healing sounds. You'll be surprised.
Yeah, that's where the the ayin and all of that comes into.
Yeah, and all that. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's where all that comes in.
So that all does, and that's what I was saying. Back to the octave. Yeah, all of these. It opens certain parts of your brain as well, but it's more secret to it. It opens a part of you when you do all of this stuff. especially when your mind and everything is all in one, and you're concentrating on your tonation and sounding. It does good things to your body.
Definitely.
Music is very good, bro. Especially the old soul. That was the nearest enough to it. Rhythm and blues soul. The 50s, 60s. After the 70s, when Yamaha and digital keyboards started to take control and the studios. Remember, back in the days, for you to have make a song, you need a band, a full fucking band. Nowadays,
proper.
It's real, you know. Nowadays, you just need a couple buttons, bro, like a laptop. You just need a laptop. Fuck that. Just a laptop will do.
That's all you need.
People make a tune on their phones anyway, so.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
I don't know.
I swear people was doing it from the Nokia once, where they just pressed up certain numbers and it recorded it. It's a fucking tune. 2 numbers. I was like, wow. Yeah. Here's a wicked one. PlayStation 2 come out. Yeah. PlayStation 2 come out, and man was fucking making beats on PlayStation 2.
Yep.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. And now, man is making beats and everything. These young kids, bro. Wow. They're caught in their error, because I never forget that time when I'm sitting down in my brother's house and he's fucking making tunes on PlayStation 2, you know, bro. Come on, bro.
Mad.
They've done to music what they've done to language in general, yeah?
Yeah. Fuck it.
Communication, they've just stopped it, innit?
But Council, do you think it's not really the language? Do you think it's the tongues? Because what I'm trying to say by tongue in the language, or do you reckon they must the dialects of things? Because the language is a language and it's the dialect, innit? So we got it's a two.
Do you not know how? Do you not know how dialect works? Do you know how accents are formed on one landmass? Yeah, how the accents work.
No.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Like where accents come from.
Doesn't that depend on your location?
Of course, but why and how? Why do you sound the way you sound? Because you came from where you came from. Why is it?
Because we want to be different, innit?
Why don't you sound like me? Nah, because you
unique.
Want to be, so you did it deliberately.
Someone told me this in the past, you know. I don't know if it's the correct answer, but they use a term called common usage that basically because you mix with a certain people, you end up. But then you ask yourself,
I think it's got a lot to do with geography and weather. Am I correct?
So you're a Bible man. I saw you're a Bible man. You Bible man's supposed to be saying.
He is Hannibal's a Bible man.
Yeah, you man are supposed to be saying the Tower of Babel, where God confused the tongues. Huh?
Okay, I hear you.
Genesis. Yes, Genesis.
Jedi, give the answer.
I don't know the answer. I don't know. I don't know if there's an answer, but I think the mystery is what I think is worth trying to really explore. I don't really know the answer. I mean, I'm sure there's lots of different theories in that, but I've always thought about it. Like,
yeah, you know, someone mentioned that because I used to visit. Well, I still do. Rasta.
Like, why did it? Like, for instance, why did the Geordies? Why does someone like from Newcastle sound the way they do? Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. It's identity.
Why do you know
this
I grew up in South
we
London?
Do it, and we're different. We're unique, and we're special.
Why does Khan sound like he's from East London? Why?
No,
why does he sound like? Why does Khan sound like he's an East London Turk?
I think he means North London.
There was one time.
You definitely sound like you're from East London, nearly Essex, mate.
Well,
I've lived out that way for a while. So, what do you mean?
Khan, are you from Bethnal Green?
I've never even been to Bethnal Green, bro. I've been to Walthamstow.
Why is that?
Jedi, you know what I'm curious about?
Go on,
Jedi, you know what I'm curious about that? Yeah, because honestly, I didn't realize I was doing this. Yeah, because from back in the day, I visit the Rasta houses for a bless, and I was the only Indian there. Now, honestly, I didn't realize I was doing this because I'm not one to intentionally copy anyone's language or whatever. Slowly but surely, I ended up speaking like them without even realizing it. And there was one guy that came to me and he was laughing at the way I was speaking. And he goes, you know what that is? He goes, that's common usage. And I'm going to look into that again. He goes, basically, when you encounter people that are surrounding you and you're the only one there, you end up taking on their tones, their way of speaking.
But do you know why that is, though? Do you know why? It's not to do with you speaking. It's to do with how you listen and how you hear. And your intention is to speak to people how they speak to you, so you can be better understood.
Right.
Be communicating with one
Yeah,
another.
yeah, definitely that.
So council. So when you went to this house now, yeah, and you got in the room. So what you said? Welcome. All right,
No,
man.
what I'm saying is that what I say is I went there for time. I still do, but I don't speak that lingo once this guy pulled me up on it. But he was joking, he was laughing because
Yeah,
it's
but
odd to a Rasta.
I've got to be honest with you. Go on, Len. Finish off.
Yeah, so he basically he said why do you speak like this? And I swear I kind of shook and I thought that's the first time someone's asking me this, and I didn't even realize I was doing it. And then he pulled out this term common usage, and he just said that this is what people do when they're surrounded by people not of their in-group, and they adapt to them slowly but surely. They end up speaking like them, copying their mannerisms, copying their words.
But you know what? The opposite is true as well.
I'm saying, where did the origin of different ones come from? Like, because at some point then we all had the same, right? So then you went over there, we separated, and you came with a whole different fucking language. Like, you can't even understand me no more. Like, how?
Boy, the only
how?
Over time, innit? It's just over time.
So are you saying one second? Are you saying if we build walls between England, Scotland, and Wales, yeah, how many years will it take for us all to be till when them walls come down, we can't understand each other?
All right, cool. I watched a TED talk on the same subject, and it basically explains
There's no
how.
answer to that question, no.
But 1 minute, let me just put a little bit of meat on the bone in it before you cook it.
Not my bone.
What? Stop it, man. Anyway, in this TED talk, what they were saying is, if all the European countries speak Indo-European, what was the original form of Indo-European? Yeah. So what they did is they worked out all the different dialects, yeah, and how one came from the other, and they made like a family tree, not just of the languages, but of words themselves. Not counting words that were made up. For example, like I might make up a word for a car, you might call it something else. Like leaving them ones out, yeah. The words that they could use, like certain words that were there in the original form, would lead on to, like, for example, words like father, keywords that would always be there, yeah. They traced them all back and basically reformed the original version of Indo-European, and they compared it to all the other languages, and they said that the original Indo-European would have been very similar to I forgot what country they said, man. What's that country that's near Russia, what they're fighting over now?
Ukraine?
Yeah. So Ukraine, yeah, they're saying is the closest to the original Indo-European, and they can show how every single word evolved into either English or German or French or whatever it is, and they made a map for each word. So it can be done.
Do you know why?
There is a science.
Do you know why
it.
I slightly disagree with that? Because what Jedi is describing, or I think what he's alluding to, is a natural organic process where language diversifies. And this Indo-European thing, how that was brought from India to Europe was by a guy called Max Muller, and that was basically theft. I don't think that's an organic process, a natural process. What they did is they
stole a language.
Literally, check up Max Muller. Check up Max Muller. If someone can pull him up now. He basically, so this Aryan thing, much of this Aryan thing that European theology comes from, because they have made it into a theology. You have the Superman theory that Hitler was supposedly interested in. That, to me, I take with pinches of salt, because what they've done, they've taken from a culture, a vast culture, long-standing culture, and some of the Europeans have given themselves a mythology and a theology based on that theft, and they created this Indo-European subset that Khan is just describing, and that's only what 400 years old, 300 years old. I'm thinking,
No,
what about all the
that's not
languages
true.
that,
That's
no?
not true. There's a race of people called the Proto-Indo-Europeans that come from the Tarkarians in China. Yeah, what is now China? Obviously, at the time, it wasn't China because China was near Beijing. China was small then. Yeah, so the Tarkarians basically are the forefathers of all the Indo-European people.
Wouldn't there be the
And
Mongolians?
it's a genetic group as
Okay,
well.
let me
They're
check this.
R1B1A, yeah, and J2 combined.
Let me check this. Spell that. Say that one again, Khan.
Proto-Indo-Europeans
No,
and the Tarkarians,
the
T-O-C-A-R-A-N, Tarkarian. And there's an I in there somewhere. But anyway, yeah, so that's where that place, Tarkarians, is where the people originally started out, and then migration into Europe. And they took all different routes. So the first Indo-Europeans to arrive in Europe would have been the Hittites. So they came down through Persia into Turkey.
But you know, the reason when you say it's incorrect, the first time you mentioned was Indo-European, yeah? So what you're describing is
Proto-Indo-European.
Yeah, no, but now you're saying proto. So when I commented the first time, it was based on Max Muller when you said Indo-European. But if this is proto,
shouldn't it be the Proto-Aryan?
No, it's called the Indo-Aryan because they're half Indian, half Aryan.
Proto-Aryan.
Oh, the Indo-Aryan.
Or Proto-Indo-Aryan. That's the correct term.
Why are you mocking our culture? That's so out of order. Out of order. Come talk about nothing around you, boy.
Who's mocking?
About nothing. This is the same geezer that was telling Zubida about don't make out like your nans were respectable.
I said
they were all whores and sluts, and they used to fuck.
Proto-Aryan. You're saying Proto-Indo. I'm saying no.
I'm gonna pull up Max Muller for Khan.
Indo-Aryan, but definitely Aryan. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Aryan, yeah. So basically, these Germans, basically identifying with their father's side, which was the Western hunter-gatherer people who were from Finland coming down into Estonia, from Estonia into Germany. That's their father's side. Their mother's side was from Africa into Israel, from Israel into Turkey, from Turkey into Germany. That's their mother's side, the Neolithic farmer. So they're a combination of two races.
Okay.
For some reason, the Germans want to identify with the father side, with the invaders, and not identify themselves as victims. Like most Europeans are like, we were invaded. No, you were the invaders, motherfuckers.
That was the point I was making, Khan. But you know what the thing is? What you're describing, it can easily be attributed to migration. That's undeniable.
Yeah.
That can be
exactly undeniable.
But hold on.
Man, like Khan don't talk shit, you know.
Hold on, but Khan, what we were saying from before is that would have been dialect then, because if we look at Arabic here, and we look at around the world, everybody could speak Arabic, but it's different dialects in it, fam. Yeah, Arabic is one language, but many different dialects around it.
I don't think the Arabic language goes back to the Neolithic age. When then people left that area and come. Go on.
But hold on. None of the language what we're speaking today was there around them times. Some of the languages what we spoke them times would have been sound, like where they're saying, we be speaking in certain tones. But what the Bible
Hold on, wait. Because don't they say that the oldest of us were speaking in cliques? Is that not correct?
Yeah.
Right.
That would have been going back too far back.
From what?
Yeah, so more likely they would have been speaking a dialect of Ashanti. It would have been more like Ashanti.
Why? Well, where have we got to this? Where have you got to this?
Because the Ashan people of Israel are the descendants of the Ashanti. They come out of Africa into that Israel part, and then from there they went round to Turkey. You get me? That was the extent of African people. Was like the Euphrates River.
So
or
you
the
tell me
Ur.
that all African people were speaking Ashanti. That's the earliest language. I don't believe
No,
it.
no, the people that were found, like the evidence that's found in those areas, are from that tribe.
I don't know.
So then you got Kush as well, innit? You got the Kush people, the Kushites. So they were more similar to Egyptians. That they come up from South Africa to Somalia, from Somalia to Egypt, from Egypt into that area, and they pushed up right up till Sumeria.
Khan, I want to ask you just one thing. You know,
I'm not sure about
this
that,
guy
mate.
that I met. Khan, this what you're describing here, yeah, is basically linguistics. Who the guy that the name, the Max Muller, he was the one that what did he do? Let's 1 sec. Okay, let me just give you a quick overview of him anyway, yeah. In fact, he was one of the founders of Indian studies and discipline study of religions. And
yeah, are they the ones that come up with the out of India theory that the Aryans came out of India?
Yeah, but what I'm asking
but
is,
that's not true.
What you're describing here in terms
Is it any
of
truer than the out of Africa theory?
No, the out of Africa theory is proven with DNA as well.
No, it's not.
It's
It's not
proven.
proven. No, it's not proven.
Yeah, it is.
They say that. Look, they say a theory is only as good as the assumptions you put into it, right? And that's what happens with today's modern day fucking excuse for the way that things are. Yeah, it's not.
Yeah,
been
well, I'm
proven
not
that
going to get into an argument over yes, it is, no, it isn't. That's you get me. That's juvenile.
Khan, what you're describing here, all this morphology that you're describing, it was created. The whole field was created by this guy Max Muller. He promoted the idea of Turanian family of languages. So these were obsolete language families, and he's the one that's connected all of this together. But who's to say that that is the case? How do we ascertain this? Because this is only 19th, 18th century that this came out. In fact, even later, start of 1900s. It's all been devised by a European. So basically what you're saying is correct. It's coming from a European German that lived in Bavaria. Unless you can give me another name to check up that has categorized all of this.
But there's books, yeah. There's books, yeah, Turkish books. That's part of our history, and it's written in a language called Orhun script. And in Orhun, they know all the different what they call all the boiler, all the different tribes that they came from and that they gave birth to. So there's like a family tree in it, and all the languages that they speak, yeah, is also noted that there's a difference between Uyghur Turks and like Orhan Turks, and like there's all different tribes in it, but like that's the Turanian family. Yeah, they are related. You can't say they're not related.
I'm not saying no, totally.
Linguistically,
totally,
racially,
totally.
they're connected. So this guy just picked up on it, and like most Europeans, claimed that it was his knowledge, because he's the one who introduced that knowledge to the West.
He didn't claim
that knowledge existed before him.
He didn't
So
claim
as the
it was his
Turks,
knowledge.
I'm confused.
He didn't claim it was his knowledge. He devised the system for Europeans.
Yeah, I'm getting confused here, man. Come on.
Who's this
based on Indian language? I'm saying, why don't you just attribute all of that to the Eurasian steppes and say that the family of Indians, of Mongolians started from there? Because what you're describing is coming from a 19th century German. That's what I don't get.
No, it's not. I don't know where you got that from.
I'll tell you this, Max Muller, he's the one that...
Just because someone's saying the same thing that I said doesn't mean I got it from them.
But then where else would you get it from? He's the foremost authority on this.
No, you're the one giving him authority because he's some white dude.
I'm
saying to you that this is common knowledge.
I'm saying, what I'm telling you is that if you attribute it to the Eurasian steppes and say all the families started from there, which is a fact, like Indians came from the...
I was talking to Raj the other day. He's saying to me he's from a particular tribe of people. We looked up that tribe of people and their genetic profile, and I told him straight to his face that the Punjabi people are descendants of the Tajik people.
They are.
Do you understand?
They are. But
right.
Then you can also say...
He didn't even know that. He didn't know that himself. That information's been sitting there, waiting for him to come and discover it. But why doesn't he go and look at it? Why doesn't he look for it?
because
I
it
think
doesn't
some
suit
people
his
like being.
purpose. Like
I think
you
some
can't
people
tell
like to be
someone
European. But then
exactly. Like,
on the same level,
but
we
yet
can say
he's telling me about how comes in my mum's DNA test it came up 5% Finland.
Finnish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why? Why did it come up Finnish?
Oh,
Get
you
me?
know about DNA
Because
tests.
it is what it is, bro. Like, do you get me? Like, what can we do? It is what it is.
Yeah, it's complex, isn't it?
Not really. Like there is a method of distinguishing languages into
that's the problem.
families linguistically. It can be
the
done.
problem. That's my point, that you're taking that from Max Muller. When I say complex, I mean there's a lot of stuff that has to be taken into account in terms of geographical movements, how these languages spread. And when you're talking about a system that has been devised to check all this, is coming from a German. You can check Max Muller yourself. The whole of European Indology comes from him. It's a short circuit. And if we were to look at it from the migration, from the Eurasian steppes, where we all come from, except African people, then that's a different matter. If you can devise a system based on that, I can go with it, because then that shows me migratory travels, it shows me linguistics, morphology, it shows history. But this short circuiting by Max Muller is coming from one angle, and it's purely linguistics. I can't trust that. I can't trust that.
It's not a problem.
No, not that I don't trust you. I don't trust European coming from Bavaria, because what they do is they attach Indian history and then give European
Their
attachments to it.
Their mistake
then
was
require
that
further
they said the mistake that they made. They said that the Aryans came out of India. That was wrong. The Aryans came from a proto race of people who broke into two groups: ones that went into India and ones that went into Europe.
Did they not push?
They didn't go into India and come back out. No one's ever gone into India and
Did they
ever
not push
come back out, ever.
Did they not push Aryan invasion though?
There was an Aryan invasion of India, yeah. So the Dravidians got
Do you
attacked
go
by
by
the
that?
Aryans.
Do you go by that statement that there was an Aryan
Yeah.
invasion of India?
Yeah,
See,
the
now
Aryans
that's
were invaders
now that
into
is
Europe,
what I'm
into
saying.
India.
That comes directly from Max Muller to give the Europeans a background
But
they never had.
it's backed by genetic evidence as well.
You
It's
go
not
to
just Max
any
Muller.
you go no. See, I want you to name those things. You go to any Indian and talk to him about an Aryan
What do you want to
invasion.
know?
He will laugh. He will laugh. He will laugh, because the Aryan they were swastikas way before the Aryans ever allegedly entered. Like there are still swastikas in there now. You know, you go to Ethiopia, there are swastikas there. The earliest swastika is Ethiopia.
But the reason
Are we saying that there was an invasion in Ethiopia as well?
yeah, there was waves. There was waves of invaders.
Brother, this
The
is what Jedi's saying.
the Dravidians themselves were invaders as well.
No, they weren't invaders, brother.
Yeah, they
Come
were.
on, man. Who the Dravidians of India were invaders? So who did they invade?
The
Dravidians were
Tamils,
the first set.
the Tamils.
Can you show me any war that took place between them?
The Tamils, yeah, and them people, they got to India by boat from Africa.
That's not an invasion. That's migration. They
migrated there. I didn't.
But
when the Aryans,
hold on. Migration is very
when the
different.
Aryans invaded, they pushed the Dravidians down further into India.
Brother,
and then they were confronted with the Tamils.
You're talking to an Indian, man. Honestly, you're talking to an Indian. I'll tell you how the stratification of India took place, and it was by nose width ratio. When the British came in, they measured every single Indian's nose and stratified society based on that. Check out Lord Risley. I
can show you genetic evidence that proves that the Dravidians were the forerunners of the Aryans who came from the same place, but left before them.
Show me this, because I can tell you what the British said when they arrived there. They saw the place as a zoo.
This is not what the British are saying. This is based on genetic evidence that proves that migrations of people moved in waves, starting from the same original location. Yeah, they met up with each other.
That's British. That's British. It is
British.
Not. If you're talking about it now and it's coming from genetic studies, where are they? European? Are they Indian studies? Are they African studies?
Hold on. The British are saying that
it's just an extension.
The British are saying that the Aryans left India and came into Europe. That's what they're saying.
That's what the British are saying. That's their standpoint, isn't it? I don't
that's
agree with that.
That's the European standpoint, but that's the whole Aryan invasion theory summed up. That is why it's still a theory. But I'm saying you can go to any Indian academic, he will laugh at that. They don't want that shit. They're actually pissed off. They're very pissed off because they know their culture and they know that it's theoretics. And they know who done it, and it was Max Muller.
You're making out like all Indians agree on this. They don't. There's different beliefs within the Indians themselves.
100% not all Indians agree with this, and it's those Indian sellouts without any traditions that go by British standards. Because you just have to look at how India is going now. They don't want to be Indian, you know. And it's not just India that suffers this. Many countries want to, or many people of countries want to come across as they're advancing and they're losing their traditions. And in that process, they lose their roots as well. So it's a dilution process going on based on latching on to European ideals. Of course, not Indians agree on that because those Indians have lost their roots. But the roots are long-standing, you know. Like when the British came there, they didn't find it easy to take away the culture. They had to assess the culture, and they viewed the whole place as a laboratory and a zoo. And they said the only way we're going to destroy...
Can I ask you a question?
Uh-huh.
Do you agree with the out of Africa theory, or do you not?
No way, bro. I'd rather say I don't know, but any theory that comes into play, allow that, man. It just leads on to other stuff that promotes in later stages. It promotes ideologies that are destructive. For one, Pan-Africanism. I don't agree with that. I don't think all black people come from Africa. I think they were there before, and it's not me just saying this. There are many black people in the US.
I don't even think that, to me, in all in realistic terms, there's no such thing as black people anyway.
I agree.
What do you mean black people?
Okay,
Well,
let me ask this. Yeah, no, but I'm just saying in a colloquial sense. In a colloquial sense, I have to use the term black because I'm talking about Pan-Africanism, and Pan-Africanism caters to black people. I have to use that term for ease of argument or ease of conversation. I know. Do you know where the term black comes from? Who invented the term black?
No, tell me.
Check out a guy called Melville Herskowitz. The reason people use black in today's society came from a Jewish guy, Melville Herskowitz. Check it. This is why black people use the term black. They've been programmed to use the word black. I'd rather know where a person originates.
I don't see that there's a problem with them calling themselves black if it's a functional label that helps them. But if it is, I'm saying but that's for them to decide. If they've decided that we can use this, you know, for our ends, and they want to run with that, then that's up to them, isn't it?
As opposed to knowing one's roots and using the correct terminology to know where one's ancestors come from. You just sum it as black and white. You see what it is when we use distinct labels like that. There's a lot, you know. That's chessboard. That's basically chessboard. You can play people off each other using colors. That's what I see problematic. If people want to identify with black, I don't mind.
But you're missing the point. You're missing the point of what I'm making. The point I'm making is this: before the Jews were enslaved by Babylon, they all had individual tribal names. When they got enslaved and all mixed together, they got forced to call themselves Jews. You understand? It's the same with African people. When they were leaving Africa, they all had tribal identities. When they got to America, they were all forced to mix together. So they lost those identities, and now they identify themselves as black. There's nothing wrong with that.
So you're saying that wholesale, like
you can change the word black. You can change the word black for Ashanti. You can change the word black for Nigerian. It doesn't matter as long as they're uniting under one banner. That's what's important. They have a common identity. There's nothing wrong with that.
Let me tell you, no, there's plenty wrong with that. That uniting under one banner is the problem. You know, you see that unification that is problematic because you want to ask yourself who's pushing that type of unification under the term black. So, okay, let's check this. This Pan-Africanism, people associate with the color black. You've got Black Lives Matter. Now, they're pushing politics onto a people or a continent that is completely disassociated. You do know in America, not everyone ascribes to the term or to the out of Africa theory. You do know this, yeah?
Of course.
So, like, are they incorrect? Are they incorrect because they know their roots?
Same. I'm just saying, based on the current information that's available, I can't really agree with it. If they want to go with that, then they're free to have a difference of opinion to me. But I don't go with that.
It's not a case. It's not a case of opinion when we're talking about research and facts, are we? Like either
Con,
Yeah, but there's
Con.
only X
Just a
amount.
quick
There's only X
question,
amount
yeah?
of facts.
No,
Yeah?
there
A
ain't
quick
no
question
amount
to
of facts,
Con,
brother.
yeah? I want to
Yes,
know,
bro.
where does Africans come from if they do not come from Africa?
I didn't say
Well,
Africans
life has
don't
to
come
start
from
somewhere,
Africa.
innit? So it started
I
in
didn't.
Africa.
Wait, I
These lot
can't
are
speak to
saying
two
that.
people. I can't speak
Hold
to two
up,
people.
let
I
Con
can answer
answer.
Anibus' question. I didn't say Africans don't come from Africa. Obviously, Africans come from Africa. They're in Africa. They haven't moved anywhere.
So where do they
I'm
come
saying
from,
the
black
people outside
people?
of Africa.
I don't know what
Africans.
these people are saying. Different things,
I
brother. I
don't look.
believe that
Anibus, I'll be
people
honest
come
with you.
from
I'll be
Africa,
honest with
innit?
you. Anibus, I'll be honest with you. I don't like using the term black or white because, as I've suggested, the term black comes from a Jewish guy.
Bro, I
Honestly,
totally understand, and I'm with you 100% because I've been
no,
saying
but
this for a while.
just get this though. It comes from a white European Jewish guy that promoted it in mainstream society to be used for purposes that benefit them.
But here's what you're missing. The point
I
you're
hear
missing
you.
is I'm
I
not
hear
black.
you.
No, listen. The point you're missing is this: I'm not black, and you're not black. So we can't tell black people what to call themselves. If they
Brother,
want to
it's
call
not about.
themselves black,
You can
whether it
talk
comes
about it
from a
though.
white man or not,
Hold
I'm
on,
not
that's their
talking about
decision.
that.
But you can talk
I'm
about it though.
talking about the label.
Like that.
We
I
are
ain't got a
talking about it.
problem with it.
Yeah, so it's not a
No,
problem.
wait, hold up, Jeddah, hold up. He's making
Okay,
an
fine.
emotive argument when it isn't an emotive argument. I'm not telling black people what to do. I'm simply saying how I
I'm
see
not
things.
saying you are. I'm
could be,
saying I
could be
refuse
classed
to
as,
do that.
You
I could
guys'
be classed
conversation
as,
is interesting from a black
I could be
perspective.
classed as
I'm
yellow.
enjoying listening to you. Boy. It's nice.
Yeah.
Wait, hold up. I could be classed as yellow. I could be classed as yellow and still take as much offense because people class me as yellow. I'm saying color does not dictate to me where someone's roots lay.
I agree 100%. 100%. I'm with you, Con. That's why I've been saying white people. There's no white. That's a fucking lie. But they still
Also,
call
I've just said
themselves
that.
white.
I've just said that Europeans are a mixture of Neolithic and
You're not
hunter-gatherer
white, though.
people.
You're not white. So
Yeah,
stop
they're not
calling
white.
yourself white.
I'm
The
not calling
problem I
myself
find is
white.
the emotive argument Khan is raising up by saying if someone wants to call themselves this, then it's cool. 100%, of course. If people want to be ignorant to the facts of where they come from and use a color to replace it, that's cool. But it's not an emotive argument. I'm simply saying I don't think you know where the term black comes from and its effects in society, because all it does is divide. And it's not just black; it's black and white. If you don't know about BLM, if you don't know about Pan Africa, and if you don't know that they're funded by leftist organizations like Ford and Soros, then you're not seeing stuff. You're not seeing it. You don't know. When you say under one banner, do you know what happens under one banner? That one banner can be funded to fuckery and made to do things like move, like give a whole people that don't belong in that belong to one land. I'll tell you what happened to black Africans, Afro Americans. The way I see it, that they were already in a land that belonged to them, and through this fuckery one banner business that you're going on about, they've been displaced and given a homeland, or given a supposed homeland that they never had any roots into. And then what happens to the people that are already in Africa when Marcus Garvey and Marcus Garvey then implement systems to move them back into Liberia and Sierra Leone? Do you know what happened in Sierra Leone and Liberia when that was attempted? There was murder and bloodshed. It never worked.
Here's the distinction between what I've said and what you've assumed that I've. Sorry.
Let me just pick up BVM. Welcome.
Come on, Jedi.
Well, go on, man. Where you been, man?
Well, you know,
forgot about
just
man,
took a little hiatus, man. Took a little hiatus because nothing now go on, really. You know what I mean? So, nothing go on the roadside, man. So I thought I'd just hibernate for a little while still. But I'm there. I'm
one banner
feeling...
business. They literally robbed a people's homeland. So the way I see it, Afro Americans always.
Can I just say something? Because you seem to be assuming that I'm saying something that I'm not saying. No. I said, if you remember, that when the Jews had their own tribes, they got taken into slavery and they all become Jews. When black people got taken out of Africa, they lost their tribal identities, they become black. That doesn't mean that the American descendants of slaves who now identify themselves as black can come back to Africa, and tell Africans who've got tribal identities, no, you have to give up your tribal identity, and now you have to be black, and now you have to be pro-African and rare. Like, I've not said that.
That comparison cannot work. You're mentioning a biblical argument there, and like, come on, man.
Bro, what I'm saying to you is, people who regard themselves as black, I'm talking about people outside of Africa. in Africa, people don't walk around calling themselves black. They've got
They
tribal
don't.
identities.
They don't. Of course they don't. Yeah,
Yeah,
they
Right.
don't.
So,
Right.
so
But
that's that then, isn't it?
no, but it's
another
not as
point that
simple
I
as
just
that, is
want
it?
to say
Because we're living in a
quickly.
very complex world. You got to understand. Some people in Africa would identify themselves as black based on the programming that they receive. There are Africans here. Let me say, there are Africans in Western society that regard themselves as black. So where do you lie in that? They have African roots, but they still go under this one banner that you go on about and determine that they're black. There's a confusion there, isn't there?
They'll more say that they're Africans
What
still.
you just said is that Africans don't term themselves as black, but you got Africans in Western society that view themselves as black. So you tell me what's occurring there. How does that work?
What's occurring there is called the tail wagging the dog.
Now, what's occurring there is division, brother. It's division of the mind, isn't it? It's division, and it's also dividing a people from their own homeland, which is exactly what occurred in the US. Afro-Americans always had that as their homeland. They were always there. And through that one banner business, they've been displaced mentally, spiritually, and attempted through Garvey to be displaced physically. And what happened is that the elites, they then have free reign to a homeland that they've just entered. This is how the mental madness took place over there. They gave them an ideology termed Pan-Africanism and displaced them spiritually.
See what I'm saying, yeah, is not nothing new, innit? I'll give you two other examples of this happening, right? When the Turks, yeah, separated from the Mongols and moved in between the Byzantines on one side and the Mongols on the other, they were all different tribes. They had to join forces, become one nation, and they called themselves Turks, right? Same with the British. The British were all different tribes, yeah? And when they had to join up together and create one nation, they called themselves the Britons. This is known to happen. When people have to give up their individual tribal identities, they have to come with an umbrella term that covers all of them. This is natural. It's normal.
Wait, that doesn't even make sense. So honestly, Khan, these comparisons you're using don't work, you know. They really don't, because...
What do you mean?
They don't work, because what you're saying is that... Okay, so what you're saying is that, let's use the term, the example used about Britons, yeah? Under which circumstances did they unify?
Doesn't matter. They were under pressure to join forces, so they gave up their tribal identities and became one nation.
One nation.
And they called themselves the British.
Was it a nation based on the skin color?
No.
So does that not bother you? In terms of,
I just said, American people who came from Africa, who gave up their identities and mixed into becoming one nation of people, they chose to call themselves black, yeah? Whether they were given that name or whether they chose it or whatever, that's the name we're going with. You could change that word for any other word and it would still be the same. They could call themselves black, they could call themselves Ashanti, they could call themselves Nigerian. It doesn't matter, they're one nation.
But black, I don't consider a color as a nation, you know. I honestly don't.
Don't bring the color into it then. Leave the color out, it's fine. It still works.
I'll tell you why. Because like you just said, nations and civilizations existed previous to this term black or white, and they never identified based on color. So I'm asking you.
That's right. It's not ideal, but it's what they're running with, isn't it?
It's not ideal.
They're running with it.
Ideal. It's the total opposite of ideal. It's destructive. It's divisive.
Right.
And
I agree with you. But on a functional level, yeah, we've got to look at why certain people are sticking with it, because it works.
I don't think people
having a common identity,
works
for them.
I don't think people stick with it by choice. I think they stick with it because it's been pushed at them by leftist fundist organizations. Simple as that, bro. I think if people really knew their roots, they'll be proud of them and they would stick with that. Straight up. But where are those roots? They've been chopped off, haven't they? So let's just use a color to replace it with, and it's just easier for the controller to just dangle strings in it from the top. One color here, one color there. It's just ease of control. That's all it is. It's just more centralization based on color. Like, is that how simplistic humanity is, that we can label a few colors and say, "Here, that's done. Nation's done"?
No, I don't believe in that. I don't believe in classifying people by color. I don't believe in that.
But you're saying it's not ideal, but it's acceptable because It's
No,
functional.
I'm saying,
But bro, this
if
ain't
they're
functional.
running with it, who am I to tell them any different?
But that's what I'm saying. You're making an emotive argument. Where does it come to a point of saying, who am I? Am I telling black people not to use the
I
term
don't know
black?
why
I'm
you're
simply
restricting
highlighting.
me in what arguments I can make. I'm just putting to you
No,
like how it is.
Brother, with that emotive argument, that's exactly what you're doing to me, because I'm not making an emotional argument on what people can term themselves as. I'm simply highlighting the effects and the background to it. That it came, the term.
I'm not disagreeing with anything. I'm not disagreeing with anything you're saying. Yeah. Obviously, there's a detrimental side to people identifying themselves as a color. Yeah, there is a detrimental side to it. But I'm saying on a functional level, yeah, people that are living outside of Africa that have been forced to give up their tribal groupings and become one nation of people have to give themselves a name. They have to give themselves a name that covers everyone.
Bro, check this. I don't think people have been forced to give up their identities. I think there's every aspect, there's every possible manner in which they can determine where they come from. Like if we're talking about
that doesn't matter if they can determine where they come from. Have they managed to maintain those identities?
Of course it matters. Of course it matters.
No, it doesn't.
If you have access to your ancestry, why would you want to use a catch-all term?
Because you'd only be the descendants of those people. You can't claim a culture that you haven't maintained.
I don't get that. I don't think you're understanding what I'm saying.
Because it's more than just a DNA thing, isn't it?
I'm saying check this. Everyone can have access to their ancestry, and not through ancestry DNA or DNA tests. I don't believe in those things anyway. I think they're just more constructs to confuse. I'm simply saying that long-standing civilizations don't just die out, they don't die out. There is access if one wants. The forcing happens through the information we receive. If we're buying into stuff like Black Lives Matter, Pan-Africanism, you got to ask yourself, who's funding this stuff?
All right, cool. I just want to say one thing in closing. When I gave one particular argument, you was like, oh no, we can't go by DNA evidence, that's the white man's thing. And now you're coming along and saying, oh no, there is evidence available through DNA that they can find their tribe. Yeah, but that's two different things.
Bro, check this. I do not go by DNA results. I think they are fraudulent. I don't think they work. I don't think they are accurate at all.
Okay.
Remember,
so you show me people in America that were descendants of African slaves that maintained their tribal identity, culture, and norms, and language, and clothing, and food culture, and everything that goes with being part of a culture rather than just being a descendant of a culture. You show me that, and then I'll say you're right.
Say that again, because what we're going to be discussing is very controversial. So I want to make sure we get that spot on. Because you're saying discussing slavery now.
You're saying that the people you're saying that the people who are forcibly taken to America and forced to mix with each other.
Wait, I've got to hold you. When did I ever say they were forcibly taken to America?
Bruv, slaves didn't go there for fun, did they? They were forcibly taken there.
No, but you're assuming that I go by your narrative there. I have not said anything in that fashion. Why would you assume that I say that they were taken from Africa? Not to say slavery didn't happen, but I will kind of refine my view on what slavery is, and it won't be coming from me. It will be coming from Afro-American people themselves.
Oh, I understand what you're saying now.
Yeah. So
now I understand what you're saying, because you don't go by that out of Africa theory. So you're saying that there was people. Now it makes sense what you're saying.
I guarantee.
I'm not saying I agree with it, but it makes sense. Let's speak about something everyone can get involved with anyway.
I thought Jedi was enjoying that one, man, because it is controversial.
I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. Sitting back. Hold on, Council. I'm sitting back now, listening to you two speak, about black issues and stuff. I'm just sitting back having a cup of tea, mate. Continue.
Rambo, I haven't even thought that.
You lot are fucking hilarious, but get me. I got pools. Continue.
No, but honestly, check this though, Rambo. People talk about slavery a lot. They don't talk about the flip side of it and question it, and that's something
So, Council, the flip side to that, then, Council, the flip side to that is this. How about that? Black people was already in America,
I go with that.
Already,
I go with that.
right? Living and parts as the indigenous people, because when they say Indian, that's what fucked us up. That word should have been indigenous, indigenous, yeah? Well, the American argument is this, even some of the Caribbean arguments. We were already in the Caribbean and in America already. When
My
the
point
slave
exactly.
when the so-called slave trade happened and the shipload shipload the Africans over, yeah. The problem is this: I admit that some of us were brainwashed and beaten to submission to the Europeans. I agree with that, but I hear where you're coming from, Council, when you say we were already there, and the Black Americans acknowledged that they were already there before, and only a few of us come over via the slave trade. I get it.
Do you know
But
what
I'm
it is,
gonna let you
Rambo?
lot.
I've got a lot of data on this. I'm not just chatting it. There is serious, and
No,
I've
I
collected
get
it
you. No,
from.
I hear it. I hear it.
Collected it from black people that have said it themselves. Like there are black people in America that know their roots and they're proud of those roots. They don't fall for this leftist stuff, you know. And
Yeah,
I
a
think
lot.
the controversial stuff that I was alluding to was the slave trade. Like no one not on this channel anyway, but on other channels that I hear, they don't question it. It's just like a given.
Yeah, but shall I tell what it
The
is?
numbers make
Shall I tell what
sense.
it is? Council, Kunte, yeah, that Roots film, yeah, played a major part in schooling people, yeah,
Exactly.
until now all of the facts and evidence and a lot of truths are out there. There's a lot of evidence, paperwork to prove that claim of that Hollywood stunt there of Roots was an absolute lie. Yeah,
It was.
it had some form of truth, but it was more lies than anything. And remember this, you know, hold on, the boat what actually took us across transatlantic. That was actually a Christian missionary who did all of that. Go by the name of Christopher Columbus, who say he's discovered the world, and the rest of them, they were all merchants, bruv. What you got to realize, all Captain Morgan and all of these fucking captains what came over here, they were missionaries, bro. And one of their missionaries were to Christianize the country, yeah, to take the indigenous people out of their own ways or mores, yeah, and give them this bullshit. What is the merchant? What these merchants gave to us or subscribed to us. So what you say, Council, is true, but it's so much. You would have to read so much. There's a lot of literature and there's a lot of documentaries, but it's all down to the individual to put these puzzles together and work out what happened, what didn't happen. And you find out that a lot of the so-called explanations of slavery is bullshit. Remember, if you were to say black or Africans, how come we the only people don't know our fucking selves?
It was a reverse displacement. That's what it was, a mental one as well. Like they literally did program people mentally to displace them. And you can see why.
Spiritually displaced us.
Politically as well at the time, you could see why they wanted to do that. But not to say that the slavery didn't take place. There were ships that were crossing through 100%. But it was like the term you mentioned, merchant, it was all about trade. It was all about trade. And it was to displace the people that were already there. And the reverse thing I'm talking about is they tried it again with the Pan-African stuff where they wanted to take Afro-Americans into Africa, but that never worked out. And they've been doing this back and forth with black
I hear you,
people
Council. But Council,
displace.
Council, what we realize, yeah, as being pro-black or whatever, that's not our language. Somebody gave that to us to say pro-black and all of this. Somebody engineered that for us and described that for us. And no, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Yeah, see the fucking American government. Yeah, they've been sending people in our communities, planting these people, planting these leaders who's getting funded by them. Yeah. And doing all of this stuff. We found out that most of these leading Pan-African groups were all a part, even they meant well by what they were doing, by somehow it was still backhand stuff going on, bro. Yeah, I was surprised when I found out a lot of this stuff. Yeah, I was shocked. But I'm gonna be honest with you. Most of these groups in America are CIA run, government run organizations. Yeah,
100%.
because that's why the real liberation freedom fighters is doing 50 fucking years in prison now, 20 years in prison, and they're on terrorism charges. The
And
real
you don't even
freedom
hear of them.
fighters.
You don't even
And
hear
you
of them.
don't hear of them. You don't hear of them. And most of when you had people like Eleanor Brown who went out and created this we call 7 Days Adventist stuff, Strike Hebrew, you find out that you have to realize they got a government agents who do all of this stuff, bro. They come in and deal with all of these stuff, bro. Far as I see it, right about now, we Africans, I should say, we people will most probably come with another phase right now because a lot of this truth is being exposed. We found out that you know, that there was other groups, other Miscellaneous orders where black people belong with, yeah, who were still taking hands of the European Masons. So, bro, in America, right about now, the only thing you could ever do for yourself is become a liberation freedom fighter. All of this shit, or revolutionary, all of this shit needs to be turned upside down. You find out that, see what you not argue with, I've gone past all of that. The reason why we use the title black or African is just the English language. Most of us as black people and that who's awoke don't subscribe to that shit.
Exactly. That's my point.
We do not buy
that's my
slave
point.
talk. Yeah, all that talk.
That's my point.
Yeah, I get. I hear what you're saying, Council. But
as a functional term, I honestly do understand why people use it for convenience. But that's all it is. It's convenience. It doesn't give a person a routing.
Yeah, and some of it, and some of it is based on a political issue, and some of it is based on the revolutionary issue. But to have that word pan African, knowing full well that word pan is a Babylonian thing, that's not from my language. Pan, you understand, when you start studying and learning, you realize that it was some cronies who came up with all of these fucking statements. Yeah, we pro-black, all of this stuff is not our stuff. You find out that it was all spearheaded from America outwards to Europe, not from us over there doing all of this stuff. It's people who thought of terms like calling themselves African. Remember, they don't even spell Africa with the C no more. They will use the K in it, fam. So a whole heap of things is changing right now. And some of us OGs, we don't really want these titles no more. We don't want to tell our youth that you are black. It's associated with a colour. And not all of us are black over here. We're not black. If you see a real black person, it will scare you. Most of you haven't seen a real black person when they look blue-black or blue-purple-black. You fucking with us. You don't really know about black people, if you really want to call it that. But remember...
Yeah, Born Rich wants to know which people, which groups. And I want to get everyone else to, keep chiming in.
Man.
So, you get me? Yeah, Born Rich, Rambo's telling you to jump on, innit? If you want smoke, then jump on.
No, but he's from the States.
Right.
And in the States, most of these words, Jedi, is pushed out to us. Pan-African, pro-black, all Black Lives Matter. Never started off in England.
Okay. So, Khan, what are you saying anyway? I want to get you back in the conversation. Who's typing?
Do you know what? I think we've covered a lot of ground with this conversation. I think we should just let Captain Rambo have the last word, to be honest.
Are you running away from it, yeah?
Why you want to close the conversation? This is never discussed, Khan.
Yeah, he's running. This
is a good convo, man. Keep it going.
I don't want the last say, I hand it over to Jedi. Big up, Jedi. Thanks for letting me on your show. Get me.
Yeah, fam. Come on. I just want to give everyone a chance to speak. I don't want them to drop off or whatever. So yeah, man, speak up in it. Like, why are you running from the thing? I was just
No, I'm not
listening.
running at all. Like, I can talk all day. That's not the point. The point is, Captain Rambo well knows, him being one of the people that's telling me not to talk about things like this. So, what do you want from me? I got 10 people telling me don't talk.
Can't.
They're under different circumstances.
I never said that, bro. Can't, don't do that, fam. I never said that.
No, but you know
You
it's
could
true,
talk.
Captain Rambo.
No, fam.
I can
I
tell
don't know
why
it's
he
true.
does. I can tell why someone would do that. It's because you know what it is, Con. It's when we do that, and I say we because I'm obviously not African. I'm not black. When we do that, we seem to be batting for that program that they've set up, as in the elites. So I think when a black person hears that, they don't want someone else speaking on that off-key territory. I get that impression. But yet, if you're actually disclosing information that can be corroborated and clarified, I think that resonates with people more. I just feel that anyway.
To be honest,
because
100%
honestly, hand on heart, if I say,
hold on, 1 sec. Let me speak now. I've made all the points that I wanted to make. Get me? And I heard everyone's answers on them points. What people said, if I've needed to question it, I've questioned it. And if I haven't needed to question it, I've just let it stand. So I'm quite content with the current situation.
Okay,
I'm not going to carry on arguing a point that I don't see the point in arguing.
It won't be an argument. Honestly, it'll just be a discussion as it's meant to be. But what if I add a bit more to it and then maybe you can comment on that?
Well, anything you say that I feel that I need to comment on, I will freely do that. No offense, but that's me, innit? I'll do that anyway.
Okay.
But I've made all my points, innit? Like, if anyone's got anything else to raise, like I said, if people want to identify themselves as being black on a functional basis, I agree with that. If you're saying there's detrimental
functional basis is very limiting.
Hold on. If you're saying there's detrimental things to being identified to as a color, I agree to that too. So
Fair enough.
there's not really much for me to really say.
I get you.
You know what? I wanted to just say something that I agree with what Con was saying in a lot of the terms, because I've been saying for a long time that Europeans, they're not white. And white was a term coined in the 17th century in order to dehumanize other humans and make themselves feel superior to everyone else. So when they say white,
100%.
It's a way to feel superior to everyone else. And they're not white, because as I showed to people, white is a color, and they're not a color, you know? So I agree with what a lot of you're saying, man. It's facts.
Yeah, but Hannibal, this is where shit hits the fan now when we drop the line white supremacy. The color don't matter. Why is white supremacy why is white supremacy or white supremacy right up the top then? Because this is the problem. When we try to, as people, get ourselves away from color, get us away from this, get ourselves away from that, we have a web. We stuck on this web, fam. So the only way we can fuck this web up is by killing the spider. Because this web is continuously making up stuff. You understand?
True.
Yeah, go on.
Rambo, I can comment on that, because when you say the power structure, what's the term that you just used? You said white supremacy.
Yeah.
Okay, as much as they've given the fiction to the black people, I think they've done the same with white people. And I'm just asking who is in between these dichotomies, because they don't classify themselves as color. So let's say white supremacy, the people that run the banks, the militaries, the pharmaceutical complexes, the politics, the faces that we see, we obviously see them as white, but they're obviously not at the level of running things, are they? I'm saying the real runners behind this, and the real,
Can someone turn down the TV or whatever they've got in their background, please?
And I'm speaking about the real money men. They don't identify with that color, They
No,
don't
they
identify
don't.
with any color. But what they
No.
do is they open up borders and allow transmigrations to take place to destabilize societies, yet they won't be affected by it. So when let's say, for instance, with European migration, it caused much of an uproar amongst white people. I'm saying I can see where they're coming from. I honestly can. because ideally speaking, African people should be in Africa, Asians should be in Asia, Europeans should be in Europe, but there's a destabilization progress.
Stop there, council. Stop there, council. This is the fucked up thing I ever heard. Because I'm African, I belong to Africa. And because you're European, you belong... No, I'm just saying, fam. Because this is the thing what fucks us up. So what happened when Christopher Columbus went to America and saw black people there? See these landscapes, what you said by saying black Africans, who are Africans, belongs to Africa. Are you stripping down race now? Or are you dealing with people as a fact? Like, these people come from here, so that these are these people. Or we go drop it on the colour thing. Because if you drop it on the... Hold on. Because if you drop it on the colour thing, you go fuck up yourself. Because...
No, check this. I'll say it from a personal view. I'll say it from a personal point so you understand, like purely from a personal point. If I had a choice right here, right now, and someone asked me, where do you want to live? I would not be saying Britain, bruv.
That's now. Yeah,
I would not be saying Britain. I would say I want to live in my ancestral homeland.
Why don't you rephrase that question and put it in the other opposite term and say, do you think that you should be banned from living in England?
Of course not. You shouldn't be banned. You shouldn't be banned.
Well then.
You shouldn't be banned at all because we're here, but for a reason. But the reason is what's important, isn't it? Did we come here by choice? Do Africans coming from Africa to Europe, do Asians coming from Asia into Europe, are they coming by choice or are they coming from economic struggles? Are they forced to actually travel to make ends meet?
But council, most of these people were navigators, there was explorers, so these people from these lands, as you say, all went out and traveled and all went out and did their stuff. Not one of these people stayed on their land in their habitat and never moved off of it. There's reports that man had kaya, they had certain boats, they were traveling here, traveling there, doing trading. Don't forget, bro, we all know that Mecca was a trade place where different people from different cultures was going there, selling frankincense, myrrh, and all sorts of other stuff, and scriptures and all sorts of stuff. Yeah? Okay, sorry, continue.
Now, exploration and navigation, obviously, no issues there, bro. I'm talking about settling, where people actually settle in a land. Because I know look, I mean, I don't need to explain that black people suffer in this country because the soil is not good enough for them to. It doesn't match their physiology. It doesn't match their spirituality. It just people don't grow in. Okay, if I take a cactus and try growing it in Alaska, it's not going to happen.
No.
That's my point. That the people that have pushed this migration it's not an organic process. It happens.
Who's pushing migration?
What, do you need me? Have you heard of Coudenhove Kalergi? Like the Kalergi plan?
No, I haven't.
Check that out in it because obviously this migration that's taking place into Europe is not happening by itself, Khan. It's a process that has been designed, ratified by the UN, and it's a 120-year process to destabilize European society. I mean, if that's
wow,
not only European as well. But look at this, Khan. You're Turkish, yeah. Big up everyone, Khan. You're Turkish, so you know in the '60s and prior to that, there was an influx of Turks that came into the UK, that went to Germany, that went to the Americas, that went to the Canadas, that went to the Australias, that were called upon for a so-called better life.
Bro, so, are you seriously going to take sides with this guy? Because basically what he's saying is Turkish people should leave Europe and go and live in China. Is literally what he's saying. He's saying give up the whole of Istanbul, give up the whole of Turkey, and move back to fucking Turkmenistan. That's what he's saying.
So you come from China, then?
You agreeing with that now, Mills?
Khan, you come from China.
Yeah, we come from Turkmenistan. Bordering China, Xinjiang province, where they're fucking putting people in concentration camps. That's where we come from.
No. I'll tell you what. Hold on. You are mixing things up too bad, brother, because Chinese society wasn't always putting people in concentration camps. We're simply saying where a person, like where how a person's physiology, mentality, and spirituality, where is it best suited to?
It
Where
doesn't
does the
matter. They
genetic?
should be
No,
free
it
to live
really,
wherever
really
they want
does
to live.
matter, bro. It
There
really
shouldn't
does
be
matter.
borders. There shouldn't be no borders. People should be able to live wherever the fuck they want to live.
No.
Now,
I don't.
who the fuck
It's not,
thinks they
bro,
own any fucking place?
Hold on. You're talking about borders, and now you're talking legality. This ain't a legal argument, you know. As I said, if
A minute ago, I was going emotive, and now I'm going.
If we're going to speak about borders,
Do you
then
know
I
what I
ask
mean?
who's opening up these borders? Who has control of these borders? Who opens up the borders?
I'm worrying about who's trying to close the borders. You're worrying about who's opening them.
Which one are you for? Are you pro, bro? You know the borders. They close and they open. I'm saying, who controls these borders? Do you think people?
That's what I'm saying. It's irrelevant. Like, there shouldn't be borders.
You keep saying it doesn't matter and it's irrelevant, but people have control of these borders, and there is an osmosis that goes on. People don't move by choice in this day and age, and you just
Of course they do.
By choice.
People move, innit?
By choice.
What do you mean? My parents decided to come to England. They could have gone to Australia. They could have gone to America. They decided to come to England.
So why do they decide to move, Khan? Because I tell you what,
because there was a war in Cyprus between the Turks and the Greeks.
Started by who? Started by who? And so, and then what was that direct result of? An influx of people going to England.
You're missing the point, Bob. There's still people living there. They didn't leave. We decided to leave. There's still people living there now. We left because we wanted to leave, innit?
But wait,
we were told that it was a better life. No.
Right, irrelevant.
No, it's not. No. You see, here you go with that irrelevant, and it doesn't matter again because Mills is just confirming. My grandmother to this day tells me we came here on a big ship, and this and this and this. And you know what? Since they came in that big ship, the people that remained in India are living in complete bliss and harmony. The people that arrived here, I have seen the total destruction of their identity, their minds, their bodies, and their souls. There is a vast difference.
Yeah, but bro, you don't understand. The people that came here, yeah, that's the chance they took, in it. That's the price they paid, innit?
And that was well after slavery. That was well after slavery and everything.
The price they.
Council, council. What you saying is this, yeah, that people come in like on the Windrush and everything, spent years here. Yeah, don't forget there were other boats that come from via England. Don't forget when the British Empire invited people over. Yeah, they didn't just invite black Caribbeans over. They sent a telegram through the Commonwealth, all the countries that the British rulers control. They asked them to
the
come
whole Commonwealth.
over. Yeah. So what you said there, that council, that when people come over on the boat, we was told the Windrush. My grandfather said, I came over by the Windrush. Your grandparents could have told you they come over by this name of this shit. But what you said there is facts. Because see the generations from our grandparents till now, we have lost our ways and stuff. Some of us don't know our native tongues like that. You always say, I can't speak it, bro.
And that's the only
same goes for Turks as well, though, Khan. You must admit that side. You must admit that there is
I'm saying,
I don't know why Khan has such a problem.
It's up to you, isn't it? If you're prioritizing moving, there's people that stayed. There's people that stayed. There's people that left.
Khan, why do you have a problem moving back to China anyway? Why do you have a problem moving back to China when your genetics will be completely satisfied?
What do you mean, man? I'm fucking global, bro. I can go and live in Africa if I want.
No, but your genetics won't match Africa. The sun will burn you up.
I'll just marry a black woman then, innit? I'll just marry a black woman and my children will be crispy. My children will be fine.
Can't.
It won't work. Let's be real. It won't work. I'm saying China.
That's the best cure for sunburn. Marry a black woman. I love that one still. That was sick.
Your son was survived.
I just marry a black woman, wouldn't I?
You get
marry a black woman.
Khan, there's a massive difference there, though. You know,
melanoma, but my kids will be all right.
I only need to live long enough to make the kids, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's one of them ones like Khan's gonna be like butternut.
I'm done.
Jen Wallace has spoken. She says mixed kids still get sunburn. She should know for your information.
You know what?
She's rich.
I'll come in halfway
The
through.
mixed kids team has spoken. Jen Wallace, the official. So I don't think we can argue now.
Exactly.
Oh, that's it. Your theory's out the window, bro.
Yeah.
Car's gonna be sitting there. For the sake of you. You won't even see your son.
Yeah.
You won't even see your son be free yet.
I hate my daddy. Fuck my daddy. I hate him. He had me born to this hot ass Africa, and now I got stage 4 melanoma too. No. Fuck my daddy. My daddy ain't shit.
My daddy ain't shit.
I don't know why they're in Africa with the American accent. I don't know what happened there, but
it's funny still.
I killed it. I can just marry a black woman.
I'm just looking for any excuse, innit?
Yeah. So what? So
any excuse to hook up with a
council
sister.
wants you to move back to China. I'm feeling that still.
Yeah. So bye.
Yeah. Good luck to him, innit?
Is this how we started? Yeah. So it is true, Cone. You are telling Cone to go back to.
No, I'm just saying. I'm saying the genetics will match. Everything will match. You know, he'll thrive better than he does in England. It's a wise move.
Council,
isn't it a choice though? So at the same time, you can the same reason like we were talking about Cyprus, for example. Same reason some people stayed and some people left. Like you have to take that. You take that risk on. Do you know what I mean? At any time, you can always go back to your country and start again.
Yeah, but not if your country's in war-torn areas, bro. That's why you got a lot of asylum over here. Yeah, because a lot of people flee through war. So you get it, fam. Like I'm not trying to disrespect nobody. I'm not trying to disrespect nobody. True wars meant enough nations have to leave where they come from, bro. Yeah,
that's how all this shit started anyway, innit? After the Second World War, it was the Great Depression, and then they called it, the something triangle? I forgot what it's called.
The Triangle of Babylon.
Yeah, probably.
America,
all it is it's about trade.
Yeah, it is.
Ultimately, it's all about trade. We're a cheaper labor force than the people that were existing before us. It's simple as that.
And then see what happened, Cone. So after that, after we come along, next 10 years later, another set of people come along, another set of people come along, another set of people coming along. Do you understand? So I can go through like the Polish. They were getting onto the Polish at one stage. More recently, it's been Syria, the Syrians. They've been getting onto
before that was in the 90s, it was the Somalis. In the 80s, it was the Nigerians. In the 70s or the 50s, it was the Jamaicans. We all got it over here. Yeah. Now this Corona thing, you got the Chinese man them looking at the shops and the restaurants because it's their time now. Everybody has their shit out here, you know. I kind of realized it. God. Council.
Mills, you know what the problem? You know what the problem is, though, Mills. You know what you've just highlighted, yeah. That's perfect. That's exactly what occurred. But you know, each wave that comes through, they care
they care less.
Like when they care less about the society than the previous one, and it's a cumulative process until it gets to the point where no one gives a fuck about the society they're actually occupying. Forget the society, even the community, and that's what's happened here. And I think that's the flip side that they pull off as well. The leftist flip side, where it becomes social erosion, and they can funnel in their bullshit ideologies to everyone at the same time because no one cares. No one cares.
I agree in that respect, but
no one cares about society. I believe because of this materialist agenda.
No, it's not just that. It's not just that, bro. It's because that
Let
people
Mills come in. Let Mills come in. What are you gonna say, Mills?
Sorry, Mills.
No, what I was gonna say is what Nita said in regards to you're connected to the land and the ancestors. And she said it's a very powerful, and the globalists know that, and that's why they've encouraged transmigration, and it makes us easier to control. But I believe personally that we are actually connected to the whole world. Like the point of us putting fake borders around us, and giving us a flag, that in itself is a way of control, more than saying the whole world is wrong.
I fully agree with you.
Controlled by your nation.
I have to agree with Cone. Sorry, I have to balance this off. I have to agree with a Cone. The difference is Jedi going to the Antarctica is going to be different from me going to Nigeria.
Mills,
the environment does have a, regardless if you
even...
like it or not. But that doesn't mean that he still can't. It doesn't mean that
Jedi
just
would
can't
do
live
better
in
in
an igloo.
Antarctica than me
And I
because my man's got better jackets, to be honest.
on the Sahara.
But anyway,
because of economic circumstances. People are not moving because they choose to move. I say people are not moving because they choose to move. People move because of sustenance. They have to move to make a better life for themselves. That's why my lot came here.
That's what they were told.
I don't know. Wait. I don't know. Like that's a very general statement to make.
General. Okay, I get what you mean. Not everyone, but the majority of people that come in
Nowadays, modern day migration is economic migration. Yeah.
Modern day
migration is economic, political migration. Yeah, majority of the time, right? But before that, there was a time where it was exploration, the exploration age. Do you know what I mean? And
no issue with that.
Just leisure.
But
just
did those people that explored and navigated, did they leave their homelands permanently and then settle?
Can I ask you a question?
Foreign lands?
I think quite a lot of people did.
It seems that he's denying. It seems that he's denying that his people actually invaded India. You're invader in India.
Who?
You denying that? You. You.
Council. Do you know his Council of Nice is? Yeah. If you want to know his name, Council or something, or Cone.
We've just discussed that. When you say invaded, we've just discussed the Aryan invasion and how it's a theory. Okay, I'll tell you how the British
how can you refute the fact that you're an invader when your Y chromosome is Central Asian and only on the mum side you got the Dravidian Indian.
Let me answer that. I get your drift. I get your drift. Let me answer that. I get your drift. But check this. Remember an hour ago where you confused invasion with migration? Do you remember that an hour ago? And then I had to pull you up on it. Okay, so now you're doing that again. So I'll ask you. This
Strawman, was he strawman in you? Yeah.
Any Indian. He's strawmanning, man.
Strawman.
Jedi's always backing the underdog. I should feel proud.
How's Cone the underdog?
This Aryan invasion.
You said you always back the underdog. You said that before.
Don't hang on to my every word, man. I could be lying.
It's your channel.
I'll switch this laptop off. I could just be lying, man.
Yo, Cone is not the underdog, man.
This is entertainment.
Cone's got the knowledge, you know what I mean? So yeah, I'm always listening to Cone.
Top dog.
Cone is one of the most intellectual brothers that I know here, man.
This is TV.
You're making people bluff, anyway, man. Stop making people bluff.
Code, are you a hot dog?
That's the old word.
What's this?
I'm a pizza.
Nah, stop that. Joke.
Now, what's that thing Mills eats, man? What's the Turkish thing Mills eats?
Whoa.
Ooh. What's that? Code?
What did you say?
I'm out. Yo, you man, I'll be back to a bit, yeah.
I prefer to be cool.
Mills.
Right, get back on.
I'm waiting. I'll heard those meals.
Sikuk or something.
Sikuk. You think you're so
what's
slick.
that Turkish sausage meal?
What's that Turkish sausage?
Sujuk.
Sujuk
diyor ya. Sujuk.
You want to know?
You want that sakok? You want that sakok?
Oh, I love that. I love it, man. I love that Batty Boy talk.
Shout out Daniel, bro. You go to a turkey shop specifically for sakok. Man just started laughing about it.
Lava.
I don't know what to say to that one, boy.
You can't be naming such things. You can't name sausages that though. Like I don't know, man. You don't need to change that name.
What were they thinking?
I don't know, man.
I call it Sajuk, yeah, but Jez just freestyled it to Sokok.
What do you mean, Jed? Don't try to involve me. I know it's how people. Yeah, it's always Jed. Oh, but Jed, how did that get involved in this story? That's you, bro. Whatever you said, you thought it was Sajuk, yeah. Like I didn't even. Get me. You're the one laying there thinking about them things, there, bro. I don't even.
Has Mills ever shown it to Sajuk?
Say that again.
Mills, have you ever shown it? Has he ever shown us?
You need to stop. You need to stop. You tried it. You tried it. You tried it, Cole. You need to stop that, right? Cole, you need to stop that. You are not.
Never seen one, man.
You've never seen one.
It's a good thing I've never. Is it a good thing?
Message Mills. Man, wow. Wow. He tried it, you know.
Oh my God.
Mills never showed you. What the hell?
No, honestly, I haven't seen one. It's halal, I'll try it.
Wow. You hear that?
No, honestly.
Wow.
Seriously,
I'm out anyway. I'm out.
On a gastronomic level, I'll try it. On a food level, I'll try it.
Yeah, they have to bathe in a lava. That you're right, Scripture. Have to bathe in lava. Like this, I don't know. Fire bath. That's the only thing that you man for do next.
Oh shit! So how did we get here, man? How did we get here?
Start talking about Turkey. As soon as you talk about Turkey, Batimanism come in. Real quick. Yeah. Talk about Turkey, Batimanism.
Yeah. I don't know what you two are laughing about. Every time you look at something guy, you two laughing, bro, in the background.
And India as well, though. And India. As soon as you hear about India, you hear about.
Yeah, go on. You might as well rip India while you're at it as well.
Yeah. Turkey and India. That's what you like repping.
What about Nigeria, bro? I swear there was a video
Nigeria
out of the Nigerian guy coming out talking about being gay and that.
Well, there's a Nigerian gay. There's someone in Nigeria is gay. Whoopty fucking do. Whoopty fucking do. You know what? The fact that you can name one individual that's gay lets me know. You get me? Turkey, you know what it is, man. The man just want to wrestle with oil and that. No shit. You can't get around that, man. That oil wrestling, that's it, man. There's no excuse. Never with the man them have I ever. Well, Rod, you know what? Guess what? You know what? Who came up with that? Who came up with it? Like they got to the point of the wrestling where they're all up on grabbing each other's fucking pants and that, and I was like, okay, eye grabbing and that, all right, cool. And then someone said, Rod, you know what? You know what would make this more heterosexual? Yeah, that's right. Get the oil on us, boys. Yeah, get the olive oil out.
Come
on. That's man's national sport, oily man. Like, man.
It would be too easy without oil, Jedi. It wouldn't last as long without oil, wouldn't it?
Say that again?
I said it wouldn't last as long without oil, man. You can grip a man up without the oil, so the contest lasts longer, more of a spectacle.
The longer you can watch it. Okay.
Yeah, if it's like a traditional sport, if it's like a national traditional sport,
I get it. The more you can watch, man.
Yeah.
Grappling.
More bread and circus. More bread and circus.
I'm telling you, like when you're watching UFC and they go down on the ground and they're on there for longer than a minute. It's long, man, and it's slightly gay. You know it's slightly gay, man. You look at the moves, man. Like this is long. This is long. The
you don't want a boxing match finishing first round, do you?
Yeah, I do. I don't mind if a boxing match finishes first round. Definitely.
True.
I don't mind. You get me?
First punch?
Bruv, I prefer knockout fights than long trade-offs that go on forever, and at the end it's points, and they're like, oh, this was an extending battle. I want to see someone get knocked out. I want to see a winner.
Yeah.
I don't like debatables. So, yeah.
All right, then. So you wouldn't want to watch a football match for 10 minutes?
I don't really like it. Huh? A football match? I don't watch football, man.
You don't watch. You're not much sporty, are you? In that sense, it's a good thing.
I am a sporty person, but I'm just not a watcher. I watch tennis.
Yeah.
Females tennis is bad. Like, you get me?
Okay.
Sometimes the doubles, yeah, cool. I like playing badminton. I don't like watching basketball. I don't like watching rugby. I don't like watching football. Honestly,
To be honest, who gives a flying fuck what you like?
Athletic.
You like what you like. I like what I like.
Suck out, man. Stop crying for a second. I'll talk to you again in a minute.
I got one question, Jed. I got one question. Like, where...
Fuck you. You're dissing my culture, my religion, my country, my food, my women. Fuck you.
Who dissed your religion? Don't go.
Yeah, the wrestling's prescribed by the Prophet Muhammad.
Oh, is it?
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh no, not the oil thing, though.
Exactly. Not the oil thing, though.
No, it would be okay. Black seed oil, yeah.
What? What? Who seed?
No, sorry, I should have said that, but still.
No, wait. Hold on. I'm not even getting it. Remember, when they play this back and they try to edit it and say Jedi did this, remember, I'm innocent. I don't know what you are talking about.
Yeah, your name's cool, isn't it?
You better clarify.
No, but still, I didn't know that wrestling thing. You know, is it?
Yeah, let me
prescribe.
Obviously, wrestling, archery. There's wrestling, archery, and I think one other thing. I think is polo or horse riding. No, archery. There's archery, wrestling, and there's one other thing I forget.
Don't say horse
the
riding.
three sports that are prescribed.
Never say horse riding. No. I'm done.
Okay.
Yeah, horse riding would be more for military purposes, kind of. Being
no, bro.
Military,
no wrestling. Sticky G said horse riding and swimming. That's it. No wrestling. Man, are you imagining the wrestling?
The women ain't no Arabs swimming. Where they swimming in the sand.
I will pause.
Nah, because I wanna know now, like what. Can you look it up? Can you show us where Prophet Muhammad prescribed what you're saying? Like,
It's my name Google. Fucking Google it, man. What the
fuck? Why am I Googling it when I'd rather get your source or where you
just said it, Khan, so back up what you're saying, man.
That's what I'm asking.
Oh, allow it now. It's long, man.
Shit, you're chatting.
Just Google it, bro. You're running a fucking channel here.
Shut your fucking
mouth. What kind of channel you running, bro? If this was ready, they would have smacked it up in 2 seconds with a Bible quote to go with it.
Then he would have his head stuck in the fucking U-bend. Fucking talking about.
Khan would have a mad channel, you know.
Yeah. Huh?
Khan, you should set up your own channel and do. Khan should set up his own channel.
Silly. Everyone fucking hates me. What's my channel going to be? People coming on to slate me up.
That's the whole point. That's the whole point.
Anyway, don't run from it.
At least if I'm getting slated on other channels, I can leave.
You made it clear about Prophet Muhammad and wrestling, and the people want to see that. Get me? People want to know about it. It was approved, not prescribed. Someone's saying archery, wrestling, swimming, and the Prophet Muhammad approved of wrestling.
I know boxing is very frowned upon as well. Like hits to the head.
Yeah, no hitting to the face allowed.
Yeah, you wasn't meant to box while you a Muslim, but it got into it though, innit?
So why do you think wrestling was being prescribed by the Prophet?
I don't know, you know, like off the top of my head.
From wrestling with Turkish traditional wrestling to wrestling with the Prophet. What's going on?
Yeah, but it's only
I
traditional. It's only traditional because the Prophet thingied it, endorsed it.
Yeah.
Of course. Same as archery.
Well, Rich wants to know what about sword fighting.
Sword fighting is a sort of a standard thing anyway. It's not that. It's a standard thing, isn't it?
I think these were sports at the time, you know. I just think they were more military pursuits rather than sports. I don't even think sports were the order of the day in those times. like for leisure and games. I don't think they viewed sports the way we do now. Because nowadays sports is what it's like the modern day battlefield, isn't it? I think in those days it was one and the same. The military pursuits were the sports. I think the wrestling probably comes from the Greeks. The Arabs might have just adopted at the time.
Yeah, Greeks did come from wrestling, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Greeks started it. That's why they call it Greek wrestling first. All that WF shit, that's entertainment wrestling.
Yeah, I think I've heard that. I've heard it being called Greco-Roman wrestling or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the real name of it. That's the real
I was just
name.
gonna say, I just had a quick look, and that's what it says.
The gymnasium.
History of oil wrestling. Oil wrestling goes back to the ancient civilization of Sumer and Babylon, as well as Greco-Roman traditions. Oil wrestling is one of the oldest sports in Turkey, including a historical festival that has been held annually since 1346.
Show us the pictures of the festival in Turkey. Pull it out.
So no
pull it out, man. What's wrong?
Jedi, no form of grappling in African tradition like that.
Nah, in Africa we box man in the face.
Yeah, we got boxing.
No grappling or no
boxing your face for
close
a
physical
spear through your heart.
Let me see. Let me check.
Or just juke you up. Not grabbing your bits though. I'm
I think
we have wrestling in Africa, man.
we have spear competitions as well.
We've got
as well as
Senegalese wrestling.
Of course, they got wrestling in Africa. They got wrestling all over Africa.
Yeah, of course they have. I've seen African wrestling.
They got all sorts of combat, but like it just looks different when the man them are doing it in Africa. It's not. I don't know. It's not got that intimate vibe.
Okay, I'm gonna have to check that myself.
Senegalese wrestling
Probably
is a type of folk wrestling traditionally performed by the Sera people and now a national sport in Senegal and parts of the Gambia, and is part of a larger Western African form of traditional wrestling.
Yeah, but that could have come from Islamic.
Stop that! Stop that! Stop
From
doing,
Islamic.
Stop doing what you're doing.
That could have
now.
been introduced.
Stop immediately.
What I'm asking is
Not every day Islamic. Not every day could have come from Islamic. Right.
If it is only Senegal and Gambia,
yeah,
then I can understand how it would have been introduced there by Islam. Especially if other parts of Africa don't have it, no? Like Ghana, Nigeria, do they have it there?
No.
Sure they got former wrestling. So
No, they haven't.
Don't tell them they don't.
I've looked into it. I've Googled it.
Don't tell them they don't, bro.
Yes, family tree. Senegalese wrestling. Let's get into it.
Why? Why have we run away from you lot's oil thing?
No, because I want to see if there's. I know about the Turkish thing.
I see what you're doing there still. See what you're doing. That's a run from Turkey, a run back to Africa. Why do you man keep running to Africa for? Africa can't
What do
save
you mean,
you.
bro? Africa can't
What you want to
save
keep,
you,
bro?
But you love going through Turkey, don't you? Innit? You love.
Africa can't save you, my brother. Get me? Let's go back to Turkey and go back to the origins of you lot's oil traditions. And who's the first one that introduced oil to this?
I don't see the problem with the oil thing. Like, what's the problem with oil?
You're Turkish.
What's the problem with oil, bro? I don't understand. What's wrong with oil?
Are you a salad dressing? Are you not fighting or what? What's going on?
I don't know, cuz.
Oi, we don't know shit, man.
Lotion. What are you not doing? Creeping each other or what? Like, what's going on? Huh?
No, man.
You know when you say to your girl, cream my back and that?
That definitely sounds gay.
What's going on?
Cream my back.
Yeah, I said when you say to your girl, cream your back. It sounds gay, but rubbing man in oil doesn't sound gay. What's wrong with oil? But a girl creaming your back sounds
What
gay.
is wrong with oil?
I don't know.
What is wrong with oil? I'm asking you. What's wrong with oil?
Oiling up is good, man.
Do you what?
Maybe they ain't got cocoa butter right in Mongolia. They got to use oil.
Cocoa butter.
What's wrong with that?
The most man do.
They ain't got no cocoa butter.
Put Vaseline around
Or
their eyes.
shea butter.
You know them ones there. Vaseline around their eyes when they're boxing. That's the most. You know what I mean? And majority of that will get wiped down. Just to
Okay,
try
so
and
what about bodybuilders, Jedi?
What about them?
bodybuilders?
They're not grappling each other, are they? To do competition, the white people paint themselves black.
For real.
Yeah, that one you can't argue with.
Extreme tanning. That's some extreme sport tanning. That's what that bodybuilder is. You get me? That's what it is.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, but can't let's get back to the story, man.
Let's get back to it. Yeah, let's get back to it. No. My man wanted to look at Senegalese wrestling. Mills. He ran away as well. Too much lava, man. He ran away from the team. Too much lava. I was only joking with him. You know what I mean? Only joking, man. Like, if you need lubrication to wrestle, that's up to you, lot. Like, you get me? I get it. What the council say? What you for prolonging the experience?
Prolonging what experience? Prolonging the game. Just say game.
The what?
Match, or the match.
The match. Yeah, the match.
Not the experience. Don't be so vague.
What's vague about it?
You only have to add.
Huh?
You only have to add an S.
All right, cool.
Experience to make it off key, you know.
All right, cool, man. Cool. It's whatever. I don't even know. Oh, sex experience. You're taking liberties. What's this? Yo, you man are laughing. Some Turkish wrestlers are gonna catch you on the roadside and just grab you up. Yeah.
And when you touch them, they're full of oil.
Yeah. Greased up wrestler dude, gonna just dunk you up. You fuck your shit up for you.
Fucking
on a level though, you know what? Yeah, I gotta agree with Mills and Khan. Indians are big into their oil as well, you know, but they don't have.
Indians love oil
and the bleach.
Yeah, they love their oil, and yeah, but just
so
minus wrestling. We don't have a. I don't think we have a.
What do you mean they love oil? Oil for what?
Oil for a lot of stuff, man. Spiritually speaking, as well. Like
man, we're not talking about that. What you forget on that Africa don't deal with oil. Yeah. You just not. I'm just saying there's you get me. Obviously, you know when you look at Africa, a lot of the time people look like they got dry skin. So maybe they could be introducing a bit more oil. Maybe they could take a leaf out of you lot's book. So you man are on this like saying lubricated.
I'll give you an example. In some parts of India, what they do when the baby's born,
they'll
grease up the baby. Yeah, they grease up the baby, with clarified butter.
With butter, mad.
And then what, bro? And then what? They have like a side of chips with that bit of like, what goes with that?
Chips. What, and ketchup, yeah?
Yeah.
Wrong topic, man. That sounds like Pizzagate.
You lot sound like Andronic
barbecues and stuff. But no, they do it because I think it's a spiritual practice as well, you know.
Interesting.
Because the sun is very revered. And the ghee, the clarified butter, is also like a very spiritual food. So I'm sure there's a spiritual basis behind it.
I'm sure anointing oils and different anointing oils and them things that I hear you still. You know, we've been dealing with oil since the days of cannabisum and them thing there. So like oil ain't nothing. Get me? All jokes aside, oils play a very important part in spiritual practices.
Yeah. Like that after there, isn't it? That fragrant oil.
It is, man. It's the first barrier people have. You know, when I've had my phases where I've oiled up, but when you don't, you kind of notice the difference as well. Like that physical barrier. There's like a barrier. Yeah, man. Yeah, you know when you've oiled up, like you're gonna go on silly now, aren't you?
No, I'm
But
not.
yeah,
What,
man.
what are you oiling
Good.
up?
What do you mean?
Bro,
What am I
you gotta
oiling
be
up?
clear.
You know,
What are you talking about? I'm not even trying to do no dumb innuendos now. You're saying you've certain times you've oiled up. I'm like, what are you talking
all
about?
right, okay. So you know, after a good shower or a hot bath, you've never oiled yourself up with a good blend of oils. And
You
I'm
mean
saying that when you do,
cream
and when you
yourself?
do, and huh?
Yeah, like cream your skin, basically. Yeah,
No, not even just cream, just actual pure oil like sesame or
cream your skin. Yeah,
something like that.
yeah, cream your skin.
Petroleum jelly.
Daily.
Nah, not petroleum jelly, man.
Daily,
Yeah, man.
every day.
Vaseline.
Cream your
It's
skin.
my
Yeah.
favorite.
I hear what you're
You can
saying.
tell the
Special
difference.
practice. Rubbing oil on you after you come out the bath. Yeah, I hear that. That's mad sacred. I hear you. Creaming your skin
Yeah, and you can tell the difference of
when you cream your
even
skin.
like
Yeah.
yeah. You can definitely note the difference when you do and when you don't.
Yeah, definitely. I can tell when someone's creamed their skin and when they haven't.
How?
Definitely. When you ain't creaming your skin, it's evident. Ask anyone.
It is,
Ask
isn't it? It
all the
really
black
is.
brothers know. Like if someone ain't creamed their skin, you can see they ain't creamed their skin.
You can.
It must be like a black sixth sense that we have. Like, so if what you saying that you can't tell?
No, it's not that I can't tell. I was just testing whether you're
you
going on
perceive
the
it?
other path.
Is it like an aura thing? What? I could just like, Raj, you know what? You ain't creaming your skin. Like there's telltale signs around like, the knuckles, around the
Definitely.
knuckles, the lips, the knees.
They have a worn look.
The ankles. They've got a look like it looks like I can't explain it how the look is. It's kind of almost like
It's a worn look.
Like it has, like it hasn't been oiled. I don't know. It's strange, but yeah,
You know
I've
what?
noticed
Do you know what I think that look is though? I think when the wind. It's erosion. It's basically erosion. Like the elements take their toll on unoiled skin.
Like a rock erosion.
There you go.
You know what? You're slick. Like I like that. Look, guys and girls, listen in, man. Cream your skin. You know what I mean? Cream your skin, even if it's just once in a while. Like Colin says, get a blend of oils. What do you use? Sesame oil and what oil?
No, something like
Me?
petroleum
Petroleum jelly, man. Pound shop.
Don't be like, don't use petroleum.
Exactly. That's the worst thing you can use is petroleum jelly because that's oil you're
Why?
using.
Nah,
That's black
paraffin,
oil
bro.
you're using.
Paraffin, man.
Nah, I don't want to be smelling like someone's lunch, bro. Like walking down the road, smelling like cocoa butter. Fuck that.
Rather smell like a petrol station, yeah?
Yeah, that's manly. That's like a manly smell. Like petrol. Use petrol for aftershave. Yeah, man.
But
That's not
Cod, see the Vaseline, no? It's not good for your skin because it closes your pores up, bro.
I thought that's why it was good.
No, it closes up your pores. You need your pores open.
He's like a duck. Why
No,
people
but that's why I
waterproof?
like it.
Why people waterproof? You ever thrown water?
I don't feel the cold. When I got the petroleum jelly clogging up my pores, I don't feel the cold.
That probably works as well.
Yeah, they don't need to cream their skin.
I don't need to. I just like doing it.
That's doing
But
it.
you should cream
I
your
can't
feet,
find
though,
anyone to
lad.
wrestle, to be honest.
Fuck it,
Otherwise,
No, fuck that talk. Shut up. Shut up.
Yeah,
Shut up, God.
I love that, man.
I prefer sumo wrestling. It's my favorite. Sumo wrestling. Love sumo wrestling. But they don't put the oil. They don't put the oil on their skin. They put it in their hair, innit?
Yeah, that's
Got the
because they
slick back
munch the
hair.
oil. Have you seen the size of them? Son.
That's what you call mashallah. That's mashallah.
That's not, man. They don't have a long lifespan, from what I gather.
Yeah, but try not to do the petroleum jelly thing. Is what Captain's telling you, man.
Exactly.
Hey, Rambo, have you ever thought a bit about doing like a channel like where you just do like a skincare routine and that, and you just take them through like your daily evolutions, how how Rambo gets ready to face the world, where you get your beret dry cleaned,
I love you. I love you. I'll get that leather jacket polish and everything.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Gosh, that. Yeah, this is how you polish. This is how you clean your leather jacket. Yeah, clean your berry. Yeah, I get it.
You can just be dropping gems while you're doing all of that, scrubbing your face and that. You know what I mean? There, little face mask, face mask thing, exfoliate. Show them the routine, man. So people that can't benefit.
Yeah, Carl could watch all day, and he will feel black the time I'm finished with
Yeah,
him.
we're getting a feedback. Somebody typing or something.
That's Carl, you know, writing something all down.
You're
He's typing
typing,
away.
somebody.
He's on the agent. He's typing away. Is what he's saying. Yeah, big up though. Yeah, but Rambo, that was a good idea. You know, like seriously, take it up. People wouldn't expect it. You know what I mean?
Some of these guys should set up their channels, you know.
Sorry, family.
I say some Khan, Rambo, even Mills, Hannibal, they should set up their own channels because they've got these niche avenues that we hear about that people
Niche.
should really know, you know.
Yeah, cream in your skin. It's like you could like encourage more black people to oil up, innit?
Not just black people, everyone.
Oh yeah, but I feel like black people could benefit from that secret oiling up when they come out the bath.
Mm.
Do you know what I mean? So you think that would
Yeah.
be beneficial for them?
I can't speak for black people, man. I can't speak for black people, but I can say, yeah, I can talk on
Oil
behalf
up.
of being.
Council of
Yeah.
Black here says oil up. That could be like the slogan. You can get stickers done. Make a little like mascot, the oil man, the oil up man.
Oh yeah.
Hello, boys and girls. I'm oily. I'm oily the oil up man.
That's gonna stick now, yeah.
Hey, boys and girls,
Yeah.
don't forget when you get out the bath, oil up.
Council boy, yeah. Nah, maybe I should, you know, have a show, man. Stick you lot on there. But no, I don't want to do that.
Definitely.
I don't want to do that.
Do it, Rambo. Do it.
No, I don't want it. Yeah, I could have done
Why?
it 2 years ago. I could have done it a year ago. I just like supporting other panels, bro. I don't want to get into it like that, fam. Yeah.
Man.
Even though it will benefit other people.
No, maybe next year or something, but not this year. I ain't gonna do nothing like that this year.
Diamond Geezer, man.
It'll be a hit, surefire hit, you know.
Proper.
Nah, not me, bro. I just like work. I just like coming on these panels. It's very good. I don't want that on my own. I don't want to have a panel on my own, bro. It's boring to talk to yourself as well. Yeah, I might have all the knowledge, but if Jedi come off of this panel and say, "Yeah, Rambo, take control," I might all fuck up, bro. Yeah, straight up.
What are you saying? Where's Mills? Is he still back? Are you still gonna mute? Annabelle, you there? Annabelle, you there?
Yeah, man, family.
What's going on, man? Talk up, man.
Annibal's still there.
Talk up, man.
No, it's been really interesting. I've been enjoying this conversation and listening. And
Yeah, man. The fans are screaming, saying that
You know, I haven't even taken a look at the chat.
no, it's been good.
Yeah. Let me see. Everyone needs
I mean,
coke.
we got
Rambo, there are a few.
people
You know why I
watching.
say that as well? There are, yeah, well, not just there, but I'm saying even here, like, there's a few subjects we could really open up, man.
We got beloved.
Really good to delve into.
But do you know what? These
Subjects that have been
subjects.
bugging me. Subjects that have been bugging me personally.
Yeah.
Like, bring one up. Bring one up.
Because I'm sure even with you, you must, like, you've been watching, you've been seeing the Speaker's Corner thing, and you're asking, why don't people ever raise these topics? Why don't ever people raise these topics?
Like what?
And there are many of those topics that come into my mind, but you know what it is? I've hesitated. Like even the one me and Khan were talking about earlier, it's controversial.
Yeah, Khan got shook.
It's controversial.
He didn't want to be the non-black
The
person.
thing is, you can
about
go
black
to
issues.
another channel outside of the Speaker's Corner thing, and it's discussed over there 24/7. You can raise anything.
Right,
In
exactly.
the Speaker's Corner thing, there's this thing about
what Speaker's Corner is about this? This got nothing to do with Speaker's Corner.
I don't know, the sensitivity thing where you want to watch what you say in case you offend when it shouldn't cause offense.
I don't know about that, man. I don't know. That's an individual thing, I would say. I don't think that's got nothing to do with my
Rambo,
channel.
you there?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I said, yeah,
It'd be
that's
good
an
to raise some of
individual
those
thing.
subjects up, man. I'm
I
just
don't-
trying to think off the top of my head. Which ones?
Cone.
The real taboo ones,
Yo.
you know?
Yo, Cone, you little black cat. You can't hear me? No.
Slavery for one.
Obviously not.
Colin, can you Jedi?
But then there are other things you just can't discuss on YouTube at all.
Colin, can you hear me?
You can't hear us.
Oh, you need to come out, come back in then.
Cone, who can you hear, Cone? Can you hear me?
Yo, Cone.
I can hear you.
Cone.
I can hear you, Khan and Rambo.
Can you hear Jedi though?
Yo. No,
you can't hear you.
I'm gonna leave and come back. Yeah.
Yeah, do that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, everybody watching, like up the stream,
Like
man.
up
Come
the show,
on.
man. Hit that like button, family.
Like up, man. There's 83 of you watching. Come on.
It's all good. Welcome. You know, Jedi Online and that, all that good stuff. Big up. We just kind of been freestyling about certain things. Nice to have man like Rambo, Captain, Annabelle, Khan, Mills on the panel. We've had a couple of people pass through. You know. Yeah. Go for it, guys. I'm just eating some food. I'm here though.
Yo, Council, you're back.
I'm back, Rambo.
Oh, can you hear Jedi?
I can hear everyone perfectly. Yeah,
Right.
you Jedi.
Cool.
I was saying, what subjects was you kind of?
Oh
like,
yeah. Okay. You know, obviously we mentioned the slavery thing before. Just ones, man. There's the Jewish element as well in all of this, and it just like, you know, on YouTube you just cannot. It's just the elephant in the room everywhere. And I don't mean it in a critical way. I'm just saying you can't not discuss one whole people and discuss everything else. It just, the jigsaw doesn't become complete. What other ones? Just general nutrition as well, which isn't taboo. Intelligence agencies and their roles. Just stuff like that, basically.
Council, I'm going to tell you straight up. Half of those topics you are saying has been spoken on this panel, on this show,
not an issue,
many
Yeah,
times. No. On this channel, we spoke above the sun, under the sun, and around the sun. I'm telling you, if you come on the show a bit more, yeah, and put some regular.
I do, man. I've been coming from day one, Rambo. Trust me.
No. Let me explain to you, yeah. What you say in the chat and what you say on the platform, yeah, is two complete different. When you come on the platform, it makes people like myself want to talk about stuff like that.
I know what you mean.
You understand? So I'm saying to you, why don't you just come on the platform, come on the panel at least twice a week, and we could start opening up more and more doors. Because
I
some of the
totally agree, definitely, Rambo.
Some of the questions you ask is all in the chat, fam. And those things you need to put in the chat, we should be talking about on the panel, fam. Cool.
Yeah, I know. It's just easier as well, but I think I've just become so accustomed to the chat now. It's actually it's having a counterproductive effect. Like, yeah, man, it really does. Where expression isn't as easy verbally anymore. I'm just better at writing now. But yeah, you're 100% right. On the panel, it's just much easier and much more
Just come on the panel, man.
Definitely.
We got Maku. Sometimes we got Maku. We got other people here, and some of us are really interested in what the subjects you say, you know, in the chat. But you don't come up. I always say to you, loud that, man, come up and talk, and let's talk this fire. Because we spoke about, Jedi did a whole show, yeah, about this government thing, yeah, and we went and talked about all of these groups in this country, what half of the people that I ever heard of. We've done all of these stuff. So I think you should just come up a bit more. You're always invited.
And express.
Bro. Yeah, and express it.
Most certainly, man. Most certainly.
And at the end of the day, if it's about voice or your pronunciation, I fall short on that, innit? So my voice. Hold on. No, I'm saying you should have confidence, fam, because my voice
plus the pronunciations is enough to scare me off. No, I'm
Brother,
saying.
I tell you, Rambo, you know what it is with me?
Mispronunciations? What are you talking about, Rambo? When do you
My mispronunciation. You know what I'm saying. I might say hallucination.
Yeah.
Hallucination. Yeah.
Can't say I've ever
Yeah.
can't say I've ever noticed, Rambo.
Hallucinogenic, yeah?
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying, bro. I've probably pronounced some words, but it doesn't stop me from talking my truth.
Yeah.
So, council, come up, man, and talk your truth, innit? Like Khan. I love when Khan's on the panel talking, you know. I'd rather he comes up on the panel and talks how he feels, because I'm hearing his voice, I'm hearing his truth. Just like Hannibal, we'll all come up here to hear our truth. And you got truth, you know, bro.
Definitely in the future. No more chats, except I'll pop in the chats as well. But definitely more on the panel. I agree.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, council. So what, Khan? What you up to?
Good, man. Should be painting out this kitchen, innit? It's taking my time with it. We're a bit claustrophobic, small little kitchen, and that's irritating me. So been taking lots of breaks. It's getting cold now outside, so you know what I'm saying. I have to hand the kitchen over back to the cooking crew. Wash out the brushes. All right, I'll be there in a minute.
Yeah.
So I'm just doing the walls. I ain't even started on the fucking glossing yet, man.
Con, you were painting while you were speaking.
Yeah, I've been painting this whole time.
Good on you, bro.
He's been using a roller.
I've been painting for the last 3 days. Yeah.
What are you using? Oil-based paints or water-based?
No, I'm just doing the Dulux matte on the walls.
And the vinyl on the ceiling, yeah?
Yeah, you know the coup.
No problem, bro.
You know the ones and twos. Ceilings, walls, and woodwork in that order. Bang it out, bang it out. What we doing it?
But that's how you do it up in Hempstead, innit? Innit?
Yeah. No, you don't know.
Come on, man. I don't know. Say you have blood clout money.
Yeah, of course.
All right, everybody, salute. I'm gone, you know. Hannibal, big up yourself,
big
fam.
up.
All right, Hannibal.
Big up yourself, fam.
Big up.
Yeah?
Hannibal,
Yeah?
as this quarantine's done, I'm going to come link you, yeah?
What's up, Rambo? Love
Yeah,
you.
man. Say no more.
Link
Say
up.
no
I'll
more.
be over north, yeah?
All right.
All
Let
right,
me
big
know,
up
King.
yourself.
Let me know.
Yeah. Cool. All right, and but council, please, man, it's been blessing.
Definitely, bro.
Speaking with you, fam.
You have my
It's been
promise.
a blessing. Just
You have my
come up,
promise.
and we just open up more doors and more portholes and whatever you want to call it. Yeah. All right, Jedi salute.
Yeah, man.
Big
You have
up,
my word.
big up everybody in the chat.
Big up,
Have a
big
good
up, big
evening.
up.
Love Rambo.
Yo, big up, Captain, you know?
Able to open up a nutrition topic, man. Something about health. Are you still selling the products?
Yeah, still doing it. Yeah, man. I've got some nice incense sticks that I'm selling as well, you know? Are you
Really,
into
they're not the
incense?
pound ones from... Yeah, I mean, what I use is the actual pure resin. Like, I'm not into incense. I have incense sticks, but they burn too quickly. So
That's right. No, the ones that I've got is my bedroom. He makes them himself, and they're proper good, and it smell nice. You know, they're not like the £1 shop ones where it doesn't smell of anything.
Yeah. 100. That's what I'm saying. Because when I go to the Indian shops, they cost £1. I bring them back. I got to chuck them away.
Yeah. Them ones are crap. They're crap, man. My ones is done by my good friend. It's a Rasta man.
He makes it himself,
Okay.
and they're proper good quality, man, and
Proper
they're nice.
fragrant, yeah.
Smell really good. Yeah.
How does he make them though? How's that process work?
What he does, he buys the sticks, the blank sticks from Chinatown, because they're the ones that have got it like in bulk. And then what he does, he buys the fragrances, the oils from this company in north of England, and then he makes it himself.
Yeah, but like the actual material of the incense, what is that? How does he make? How do they make
Oh
that?
no,
And
that
then
already
stick
comes
it on
made. The stick already comes made, but it's blank, meaning there's no smell to it.
Okay.
Yeah, he buys them
Okay.
from Chinatown.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't know how incense is made, the sticks and what they're made of. I just thought that this clumped up like resin or dried out resin or something, and then they just put it onto a stick.
No.
Purpose of burning.
The oils come like in a paste of like a water like, and then he puts it onto the sticks.
Okay. I see. And they definitely make definitely different to the ones you find in the stores. Yeah, you can note the difference.
Oh yeah, straight away.
Yeah, I tell you what, I ended up buying a few years back. Hannibal. What's it called? It's called it's like a vaporizer. It's basically a vaporizer, not vaporizer for smoking, but you put the drops in this thing, this cone shaped appliance, yeah, and it disperses. So yeah, you put the essential oil into this glass thing, and this glass is shaped like a cone, and it disperses the oil into the air, so in tiny particles, and it fragrances the whole room. And it's you have to use very little oil as well, so it's like 3 drops of oil, and within half an hour the whole room is fragranced with that essential oil.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. That's like the new sort of shops, they've got that sort of stuff,
Yeah. So I just end. I think
guys, I've got to go. Sorry to interrupt your conversation. I've got to go in it. It's been a pleasure, guys. I really enjoyed my time with you. Catch you maybe tomorrow or whenever Jedi's back on. Inshallah.
Love Khan, thank you very much for that, brother. That was
all right, cool, man.
Have
a good day, man.
Thanks, bro.
All right. Thank you to everyone.
Look after. Yeah, Hannibal. Yeah, that's basically what I use, and then the resin as well sometimes.
Yeah, my virgin uses the resin as well, but that can be really smoky,
But it's purifying as well,
Oh yeah.
Like they say that burning that resin in your home, it removes all negative energies, and it
That's
disperses
right.
of like, yeah, smudging. I've got smudge sticks, but I've never used them. In fact, I should,
The thing is, I don't use like
Uh,
incense in my house because my walls are white, and I know if I use the incense, it's gonna darken up the walls,
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why, because my whole house is like white, white,
You know what I ended up doing? I ended up buying the smudge sticks, the white sage, and instead of burning them, I ended up smoking them.
What?
Smoking it?
Yeah, man, white sage. Yeah, white sage you can smoke. White sage you can smoke as well.
Yeah?
But yeah.
How did it make you feel like though?
It's purifying. It's obviously it's not as potent as say the effects of cannabis or any other what's the term for like the classification of cannabis? It won't get you high basically, but it is mellowing. It has a relaxing effect.
Psychoactive, no psychoactive effects.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the term. Thank you, Jedi. But yeah, it won't have any of those purposes, but it is very cleansing. You can read up on it, white sage. But I think
definitely that I'm gonna have a look at that.
Yeah, man, I've smoked.
I smoked rosemary before.
Rosemary.
Yeah, what was it like?
It's just fragrant. Like we used to smoke it in gel. Like when you're smoking weed, not everywhere in gel, but in like one particular gel, the yardie showed me this trick. If you're smoking weed and you want to smoke in your cell and you want to mask the smell, you put some rosemary in your spliff, and the rosemary smell kind of overpowers it. It's like a strange smell. So what man would do is when they were smoking their roll up burns, they'd put some rosemary in it, like it would just give it like a little flavor, so the guards would get used to that smell as well. So when you added weed to it, it would like, you know, it'd throw them off. Yeah, I kind of got used to that smell, man, the rosemary smell, man. Yeah.
Do you know that's clever in more ways than one, you know, obviously with the guard thing as well, but there are some herbs you can add, even like in teas or whatever, and I'm sure it works the same in smoking, that the additive, like let's say something like rosemary, would make it more potent, because rosemary is a stimulant, and I think it would probably enhance the effects of
Probably
cannabis
did.
as well.
But I was probably thinking it's a placebo. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, it's vibes.
Licorice as well, you know, like licorice sticks. So you have your herbs licorice, you can get it in powder, or you can get it in like small broken up chips as well. If you smoke that, honestly, you probably think I'm using it as a replacement for cannabis or whatever, but it's not. It's just I've had moments, even for like therapeutic purposes. It sounds crazy, but if you smoke licorice, even if it's with tobacco, that cough that you have is gone. It's gone, because the properties of licorice, they coat the throat lining, and they actually remove the toxins that are irritating the passages. It's a specific for coughs anyway. You can drink it. But yeah, herbs are wonderful. That's another subject. Herbs as well, man.
Right.
It'd be good.
Definitely. I just wanted to let the family know, like right now, you should be using herbs like burdock root, dandelion, gotukola, ashwagandha. And all of this stuff is antiviral, antiparasitical, and anti-inflammatory. So it's going to stop all inflammations, and it's going to keep you boosted up on a good level, you know. So we should all be using this stuff because of all the dirtiness out there. You get me?
100.
So family,
especially that gotukola that you mentioned, you know.
Oh yeah, I love my gotukola, man.
That,
For example, gotukola is very good for your circulation. Very good because
the liver one, isn't it?
Huh?
I think it works on the liver.
Yes, as well.
It's the bitter ones that are the good ones, man.
Yeah,
Gotukola.
definitely.
But there's two types. You know what it is, Hannibal? You got gotukola, and then gotukola is the European version, yeah, and then you got the Indian one, Brahmi, which is
I use the Indian one, you see, because gotukola comes from places like India.
Okay.
Yeah, I get my one comes straight from India. It's a proper one
from India. Yeah, because they man classify it as another spiritual food as well. Gotukola is good for the brain as well. You know.
It's one of the highest herbs for spirituality. Actually, it helps you activate your crown chakra. Yeah, so it's a very spiritual herb. Unless you get in tune with your spiritual
garden. Can you not grow over here?
Huh?
Can it not grow over here?
No, I don't think because of the weather, innit? It's too cold.
What about in a greenhouse or something like
that? I don't know. Maybe. I'm not too sure.
A sick herb garden, man. Like have you seen Rasmoko's herb garden? Like
he's got a wonderful herb garden, man.
He's got some
he's
herb.
got a mad herb garden.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the rats from Jamaica, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, to be honest, I'll tell you what, when I watched that, I felt envious, you know.
Yeah, there's a vibe to it, isn't it? Like you're like, yeah, it's a vibe to how he's living. It's true. Have you tried Acacia nilotica? No, I haven't. What is that? Acacia nilotica. I don't know.
Acacia. Yeah, give the English or the that's the Latin, isn't it? The English would be better.
It's of
You
the
got acacia gum.
family,
Yeah?
the acacia from the acacia tree, right? Right or not? No.
Are you asking me, Jedi?
Yeah, I'm asking. Yeah.
I think the acacia is a group, is the genus. So you got acacia. Actually, yeah, I think it is a plant. I think it is a plant or a tree.
I know there's an acacia tree,
obviously,
right?
Yeah, it definitely sounds it. I think they just take bits from that tree for herbal purposes. But it's a wonderful channel if people want to go on. It's absolutely wonderful. It's called Magical Hoof, and this person forages for wild herbs. And I think they're UK based. If not, actually they're not. They're US based. But they show how to forage for wild herbs and then bringing them home and processing them. And I think even YouTube banned this channel. It got so popular that YouTube started banning it, and the person was so disillusioned they went off, and now they've come back again. And it makes some mad remedies, very useful. Sorry, bro, go ahead.
I want to see people that's eating herbs and not getting sick.
What sort of herbs, though?
Just whatever. From my seeing you got strong immunity and you're healthy, then obviously I'm encouraged by your propagation of whatever product. Like I want to hear like live testimonies. That shit encourages me. Do you know what I mean? Like there's a lot of oh, this is good for you, that's good for you. But me, I'm not here for the placebo effect. I want the real deal. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you mean. I get what you mean.
Superfoods is a fad and a huge business, a huge market. And
True, 100.
I want to stay away from the fucking, the old wives' tales.
Do you know what it is though? Not all herbs are for everyone.
Right,
like
right.
It has the
I've
herbs.
heard that too.
Like they have their properties. Yeah, they have their properties, and it's got to match the constitution of the person. So like there are herbs I can't take. I honestly will have a headache instantly. Wow. And I'll give you an example of one. There's one that I have. Even licorice. Yeah, licorice. I can't consume. I will get a headache. But there's something called deglycerinated licorice, where they take the actual active, not the active agent, but there's something that they take out of it, and you can do it by baking the licorice as well, and then I'm okay. But let's say, okay, what I should say is that in the ancient systems, they had like in Ayurveda, they have the kapha, they have the pitta, and vata, which is basically air, fire, and water. So if I'm more of a watery constitution, and I have an imbalance based on water, and I consume a herb that has a watery constitution as well,
right,
it's going to cause more imbalance in the body. I think that's what it boils down to. So yeah, you're right. People do advise this herb and that herb, but they're coming from their own constitution, so which can be a problem.
I like to experiment more with that still. I'm not going to lie, with herbs. Yeah, I like to experiment more with herbs. Dabble more with herbs. Get more herbs in the diet. Definitely.
And then you can just make a blend to suit your own constitution. You just have that in stock, and then you just make a tea out of that, basically.
Right.
But Hannibal knows all
with the process of this tea, this tea and like, because I always feel like that boiling water must surely knock out some of the active ingredients that I want to take on.
They don't, Jedi. They actually make it more assimilable. Yeah, because what it is, the tea as well, like how the English do it and how Europeans do it, they get the herb, let's say tea, in fact, let's say tea. They steep the tea, and that's it. It's an infusion. Whereas in Africa, in Asian countries, they actually boil the stuff up. They boil it good, and that reduces the water, and it concentrates all the extracts from the herb into that solution.
Right.
And then they won't discard that. They'll boil that up again to extract every single nutrient from that herb.
Right.
But what some people do is while they're brewing that stuff up, they'll add oil to it. And I know it sounds mad,
No,
but
I
they'll
know,
add oil
no.
to it.
Oil helps. So it's a bonding agent. I know. When I do my
Yeah.
weed tea, I put coconut oil in it or a drop of
Yeah.
oil. I know that the
And a lot.
THC needs an oil-based solution to attach to the molecules or whatever it is.
This is it. That many of the herbs are actually, the nutrients in them are fat soluble. I think, yeah, fat soluble, oil soluble. That they only work with oil or in unison with oil. But yeah, herbs, wonderful kingdom, man. Herbal kingdom. That's,
Right.
I think Khan. I remember Khan a long time ago talking even about African herbs and selenium. I would like to learn more about African herbs. You know, there's one that I know of that they used to not even alleviate. They brought it over into Holland, and they experimented with it, and they were using it for heroin addiction. Iboga plant, and it was a
Right.
water.
Iboga. That's what they say. Someone, Evolve was talking about that yesterday in the chats. He said that's the chief. Someone else is saying it's the chief spiritual plant.
Bro, they were realizing that heroin addiction is solved with that plant, and no surprise, they clamped down on it, and you don't hear of it anymore.
Wow.
They were basing it in Holland as well.
Iboga.
Yeah, African herbs is the one thing I haven't looked into. Not because I haven't. I've looked into traditional Chinese medicine, Ayurveda, but and I've mentioned this before on your channel. I think it was Beefy as well. That the African herbal kingdom and their there's no pharmacopoeia. There's no reference for it. Like in terms of books, I think I'll have to look somewhere else. Like amongst Africans themselves, rather than a
No, there
European
would be,
rendition
but Europeans would have a lot, but they would omit a lot of information. They know a lot, and they've been happily shown a lot by willing tour guides. Do you know what I mean? They know a lot. They studied a lot because they send their explorers and their botanists and whatnot out there to explore and map the flora and fauna of Africa. In some cases, they may even be more aware of the gold mine of whatever that they're sitting on than the locals, because the locals know where it is, but it's not really that great to them because maybe the ailment that it cures is not one that they really suffer from. So there's it's just average to them, not knowing so to use the phrase, the white man comes in and basically snatches up nature, steals it, finds a way to synthesize it, make a synthetic version of the chemical compounds that he finds, and then repackages it as medicine. You know,
or even a superfood like you said before.
I mean,
that's exactly what they did in India. You know, they said that you right now all the factories for herbal products are US factories. They've destroyed the agriculture system there, and then after that, you had all the US companies set up their bases. So all the organic products, herbal products that the West buys, are coming from the exploitation.
Right.
And I feel guilty because I have to buy some of those products, knowing that it is down to that. Does Beefy still appear, Jeddah? I think I saw him earlier as well.
Yeah, but Beefy's had problems with his mic for about a year now. I don't know what's going on with him. It's hard to hear Beefy. I don't know, his phone or whatever just doesn't seem to be compatible with StreamYard. So yeah, just sounds off key more times.
Technology is moving too fast for the brother. I know how he feels.
I don't know. He seems all right on Hangouts, but StreamYard, yeah, this audio is just not. I don't know. Maybe we'll get another phone at some point. But he's about though. He's about. Right, family tree. Yeah. I've just had my food, so I'm on a down now, innit? Just processing this food and that. I'm gonna catch up with you lot. It's been a good stream. Thank you for everyone for locking in. You know what I mean? 10 hours of a solid stream. Big up everyone. Please wipe your feet on the like button on your way out. If you're listening to this like after it's been recorded, hit the like button, leave a comment about anything that we've discussed on the show. You know, hit me up on the numbers, hit me up on the socials, hit all the links in the descriptions. Check me out on Spotify, Red Pill Trill, Instagram, Twitter, Red Pill Trill, REDPILLTRILL. You know, it's going across the bottom of the screen. If you feel like making a donation, links in the description. Cash at me. All them information's there. Big up to everyone, man. I hope you lot are good. We're gonna log in tomorrow. You know what I mean? Enjoy the rest of your day or the rest of your evening. Thanks for fucking with me. Don't forget to subscribe. Big up man like Khan. Big up man like Mills. Big up man like Annabelle. Big up man like Council of Nice Ears. And everyone else that's participated in the show, all your comments on that. Mad appreciated, man. Yeah.
Much love. Great show. Keep it up, yeah?
Come on.
Thank you very much for the show, Jedi. Bless up,
Yeah.
Hannibal.